And that's my whole thing about it was they disrespected and tried to take over and find out he got a white woman and it had black people turn against the man. Like, bro, like we can't do stuff like this, man. Like,
and then when they found out he had that, he was like, and
correct, exactly. He was supposed to, right.
He handled that like a real G.
Yes, he's strong up here, bro. You ain't gonna break that. You ain't gonna break that.
I remember when I told you I would never buy his shoes, and he was like, "Why not?" That's a black man promoting his shoe brand. I'm like, that shit ain't gonna hold up. He's like, who cares? That's a black man. And I'm like, I still ain't doing it. And you got mad at me, and you walked into the room, and you went to go order your pair.
Bruh, I ordered a pair, and I never got them because...
I know, me, bro. You ain't got to tell me. And I remember you was mad about that shit. I remember. I was right there. We was in fucking Tampa.
Yeah, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I still support and
me. And you said to me, I remember we were sitting on the patio that night. He's like, how you respect a black dad, but don't respect the black dad?
Correct.
Yeah.
And that's my whole thing about it was they disrespected and tried to take over and find out he got a white woman and it had black people turn against the man. Like, bro, like we can't do stuff like this, man. Like,
and then when they found out he had that, he was like, and
correct, exactly. He was supposed to, right.
He handled that like a real G.
Yes, he's strong up here, bro. You ain't gonna break that. You ain't gonna break that.
I remember when I told you I would never buy his shoes, and he was like, why not? That's a black man promoting his shoe brand. I'm like, that shit ain't gonna hold up. He's like, who cares? That's a black man. And I'm like, I still ain't doing it. And you got mad at me, and you walked into the room, and you went to go order your pair.
Bruh, I ordered a pair, and I never got them because...
I know, bro. You ain't got to tell me. I remember you was mad about that shit. I remember. I was right there. We was in fucking Tampa.
Yeah, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I still support and respect the black man for what he did. And the more he speak about his kids and have control over them, the more that people got outrageous and got stupid about what he was doing for his children. Like, looking out for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, people try to destroy it and fuck up people's structure in their household. That's that man's structure in his household. Y'all tried to break that shit. And that's what happened.
Yo, I remember you was telling your moms about that shit, and your mom was like, "Oh, he wildin'," and your pops was like, "I don't give a fuck about that nigga. Let him do what he gotta do or some shit like that. Let him go." And you was like,
because he's an alpha male. He is an alpha male, which we can go roll on right onto the fatherhood right now. Alphas is beta.
He was like, I don't give a fuck about that nigga. As long as he said his kids gonna do this, let him do it. Where's my dinner at? Grandfather, where's my dinner at?
For real. Have you ever heard anything from that woman? Do you even know what she looks like?
No.
Exactly.
So talking about his wife. She's a beautiful white lady who actually plays volleyball. She's actually athletic, and she has a lot of say in the household. She actually
you
does.
see the
She does.
picture
She
of her.
does.
You see the
Actually,
picture. I know that. You see the picture.
Nope, not the picture. I've seen
Okay,
that.
then. That's what I said. The picture.
No.
Have you ever seen her?
Marla.
I know she did. I know she did. I know
seen her.
that.
No.
Nick,
I've seen her.
Nick
at
Cannon Jr. I called you that. I'm calling you that because it ain't no disrespect. It's all
I've seen
funny
her at
games.
games. I've
But
seen her at,
no. You have to understand what she says. She shows up to all of the events.
Yeah, okay,
She
but
said,
not the.
but listen. She says that that's his job. I am. He's dominant. He's the what do you call the opposite of dominant?
She's dominant too.
No, she's not dominant. She's supportive. She does all of that right there.
Amen.
And Lonzo would tell you, my dad would be out there running us at 5 o'clock in the morning, but we come back at 5:45. We have breakfast ready. That's mom right there. She's not getting involved in that.
For real.
That's how it's supposed to be raised. I don't care if you white, Asian, Spanish, whatever. Whenever I say go, I'm the man.
And that's what's wrong with these women. They get the black women, they so fucking mad that when you have a woman, or the black women just mad. They be mad if another black woman is just submissive. Period. You know what I'm saying?
No. See, that's why I disagree with you. It goes to women overall, where they look at it as, I don't give a fuck what race they are, what color they are, what nationality they are. They want to feel like they have the upper hand. Bitch, you can make $30 an hour and I can make $10 an hour. Just know that I'm the man of the house. But I respect what you got going on. I'm not gonna sit because you make more. But no.
I'm giving an update. 13-6 Cardinals over the Cowboys.
Okay.
No, 13-9. 13-9. Cowboys just made a field goal. Well, go ahead.
Okay. But us men gotta realize that if our women make more than them, there's no reason to be mad. Shit. We've been waiting on this our whole lives. Kings, the love doctor about to speak right now. Don't let me bring the love doctor out. Kings, we do wait on this our whole life. If our old lady make $20 an hour, and we making $15 an hour, $12 an hour, bring it down to 12, right? And they can afford to take care of us. Why are we arguing?
Gee, we wasn't raised
on that. I know we wasn't raised on. I know we wasn't raised on that. But listen, they was raised on. Oh, they gonna take care of the kids and they gonna take care of the house, nigga. Grim, can you cook? Can you clean? Yes or no? Answer that question, yes or no?
Absolutely.
Cuzzo, can you cook and can you clean?
Damn right.
So why the fuck if she making more money than you want to get mad and say anything? Be the stay-at-home mom. I've been dying to go to a PTA meeting. That's where all the bitches is at the PTA meeting. Okay, fuck out of here.
I just said
out of here. Fuck out of here. Listen. If they want to make
we on that, but who the fuck complains about that? Like, okay, and I'm only saying that because we was raised up on watching Martin. That Martin episode.
Pussy ass niggas complain about that. Listen.
So was Martin a pussy ass nigga? Was Martin a pussy ass?
Yes.
Okay. I think so too. I agree with you.
He was a fake alpha male.
Hey.
He was a fake alpha male.
What did you say? You say he was a fake or face? What you say?
Fake.
So he's a beta.
Yeah.
So he's
no. He's not a beta.
Hey,
no, you said it right. He was a fake alpha male. I'll roll with that right there.
He's not a beta, bro. All right, don't.
So in between. Oh, he's an in between nigga. What do we got a name for those?
Captains.
Huh?
Captains. He's a captain.
You lost me on that one.
Yeah, I'm lost on that one.
I was trying to think of something to come with it.
Nah. Listen. Listen.
He's more like a gamma.
Hold on. What gamma?
Hey, Grim. This is
real good. I gotta say, hold on.
Grim. This is the nigga that went to a HBU. So you know.
I know. I don't. That's why I gotta check in for what the fuck is a gamma? Gamma, the third letter in Greek alphabet in the system of Greek numerals. It has a value of 3. In ancient Greek, the letter gamma represented. Let me see. Let me click on Wikipedia. Click it. Boom. All right. It has a value of 3. In ancient Greek, the letter gamma represented a voice. Ooh, I don't know that word. V-E-L-A-R, Valar. Stop.
I don't know that word. I don't know that word either.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Bitch, I got a GED.
Can I
Stop talking. No. Stop talking. Any man whose wife or significant other makes more than them, I don't give a fuck if you gay, straight, whatever.
You've been on this for about 5 minutes, sir.
Make more money than you. You should just sit back, relax, and enjoy the fucking show.
100% correct. But the difference is...
Gamma sound about neutral, so that sounds about, yeah.
He's a gamma.
I ain't a gamma, alpha, whatever. I'm a nigga who's getting... I am a man who get my bills taken care of. Fuck that.
You, Greg. It's different. Let me explain.
I don't need no fucking label.
It says 3. It says third. So it's the third one out. Yeah. So we gonna say gamma.
You asked what Martin was, and I said he's a gamma.
He's a gamma. So let's move on. Yeah, we got the answer. He's a gamma.
So what I'm trying to explain,
and he was a pussy ass gamma because he ain't want. He got mad about that shit. Man, I don't give a fuck. Yes, it is. It's a pussy ass. Listen, Martin was a pussy ass motherfucker in that episode, and he getting mad because his old lady's making more money than him. Bitch, I'm retired. You making more money than me? Oh shit! I cook any goddamn way. I'm retiring. I clean anyway. I'm retiring.
So we can explain.
Fuck out of here. So explain what? I'm done talking.
Yeah. So to explain, I'm gonna start off on the end and work my way up. A gamma is usually a male who feels himself as an alpha. They don't portray. It has nothing. No, betas are not less of a nigga because they're a beta.
No, I just say
betas. A lot of times are in more leadership roles than alphas.
Wrap it up, B.
Because betas.
Wrap it up, B. Let me know.
No,
wrap it up, B.
You need to wrap it up. Let us know because he trying to explain.
I didn't wrap it up.
So let him finish. Yeah, shut up.
So gammas are usually they portray themselves as alphas, but they're not. They're not really betas. They're not really alphas. They're usually followers. And what it is when they're saying that they have valor is that they're usually macho, very, very macho. And they use that as their stick to say, hey, I'm an alpha because I'm very, very macho.
I got a TD.
But that has nothing to do with you being an alpha. The alpha is kind of like you just being able to lead without exuding or forcing that leadership on people. Whereas a beta doesn't try to lead. They're better off and feel more comfortable working from the background. Has nothing to do with your masculinity or anything like that. It's just their comfort level of how they deal and make decisions. Where alpha, they make decisions out front. They want you to know what decisions are made and things like that. But a lot of times, alpha,
he's more as a fake alpha. He's more as a fake alpha, not a fake alpha.
Who? Me?
Martin, nigga.
Martin. No, that's what he's a gamma. Where he uses
no, he was trying to say he's a fake gamma. I say he's more of a fake alpha. That's all I'm saying.
That's what a gamma is. That's what a gamma is. A gamma is because only ones that get any attention, alphas and betas. An alpha, if you're working with just them alone, you get your shit done. Betas, they'll work with more of a group, pass ideas along, get more inclusive. Like, hey, how do you feel about this? They're more like that. Whereas a gamma, when they're working with people,
wrap it up, B.
There you go, right there.
Yeah, that's me. I'm a gamma all fucking day. Listen, I ain't got time. Listen, I don't have time for this shit right here.
Has to come from you. You're trying to. I'm a man. Oh, that doesn't prove shit. Like
no.
What is that?
No. See, in my head, in my head, I know.
Like, hey,
okay. Yeah, let him finish, G. Let him finish.
Martin,
go ahead. Yeah.
Martin, in my eyes, Martin was more of a gamma because he was always trying to show how much of a man he was by exuding his masculinity. Whereas the alpha doesn't have to say, "Look, I'm a man by because I do this." You see it. So he was always trying. She got to make less money than me for me to feel like a man. This has to happen for me to feel like a man. Whereas alpha, you just feel like a man. You wake up, like, and that's just it.
Feel, you know it.
Yeah,
you know it. As an alpha,
it is what it is.
I be feeling like the man when I walk through.
There's nothing that's going to sway your decision. You've already had you kind of always have. Not always, but your mind is usually always made up. You kind of have that set going. Where a beta will take, you said that, all right, maybe that'll work.
You put all of that together. You are Omega. You are the beginning and the end and the middle. You know how everything goes, and this is the end right here, and this is you. And that is me right there. I am the Omega.
It's higher than alpha. What are you talking about? Are you God?
No. The Omega is the end. The Omega is the alpha, the beta, and the gamma. If you want to put the gamma in there, but it's actually the alpha and the beta, and you get the omega. But I'm gonna tell you this, offer. I'm the omega. Well, I perceive myself in my role as the omega. I know I'm the gamma.
Is the omega a mix of the alpha and the beta and gamma all in one? I mean, what is the omega?
No. Okay. I can say this. I can say this. No. I can say this right here.
Reading what omega is.
No. Y'all be quiet for 1 second. I want to be the omega. I am the gamma right now.
He's trying to explain what it is.
But I'm going to explain to you. The omega is the last. Yes, the last straw. Yes, the finality. So if I come to you and Marlon come to you and say, you gotta tighten up on your job, bro. And you don't do it. Oh, see, he done did the nose rub. I know
Right,
he
he
been a
looking
boss.
up what it is.
Yes,
No, he trying to
yes,
compare what he read to
yes,
what you
yes,
say.
yes. I know he been a. Yes, yes. I know he been a boss before, right? You
I
did
know
that
it.
nose right. Right. So when you come to that person and say, I gotta let you go today, that's the Omega right there, and that is Joe.
Now, is that
And
what
and
it is,
and and
Marlon?
and no, in my eye, to
When
me,
it comes to
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 me,
being
no, no, no. Let me finish.
to
To
manhood,
me, that's Joe. Cause when I gotta, when somebody get fired, I can write them up all day, and Joe can ignore the write ups. When it comes to firing somebody, I don't have no say so in that. So Joe is the Omega. He's a motherfucker that can say, "You're done. I'm done with you. Goodbye." That's the Omega. I'm the Gamma.
No, the Omega is the person who's over the Alpha. So it's a person
No,
above him.
no, the Omega is the motherfucker that don't
the
give a fuck.
Omega,
The
an
Omega is the
Omega,
owner.
the
It's the
Omega
owner.
is usually the end, the finite. And
Yeah.
when you're
So,
speaking,
so,
when you're
so,
speaking of
cuz,
that, you
so,
flip
cuz, I was
flip
wrong.
the family tree. Yes, you flip the family tree. The alphas are usually the kids. They're usually the ones that are brought up. Alphas, betas, and omegas usually refers to the firstborn son, secondborn son, thirdborn son.
So, who
The,
does the firing? The Alphas or the Omegas?
the omegas because they're usually the patriarch, the oldest in the family, the end of the day. They've been and they've seen it all. You've got to touch everything else before you get to Omega. Omega's been here. They've seen it all.
Listen,
Yes.
But
God.
we done spent too
um,
much time on this. This was supposed to be about sports tonight. What's
it
going on in
it was
sports?
just
What's the
be a
score
man
going
about
on?
it.
Yeah,
Alpha
Nah,
tell
males
him,
man.
versus
Marlon.
beta males, and the issue
Tell
is
him, Marlon.
that again, a lot of men confuse being an alpha male with being a gamma male, and where
Nigga,
where we see
I
where
can
we
hire
see
and fire anybody tomorrow. So what
but
am I?
that doesn't that just makes you a bitch. Like anybody can do that.
Gamma.
Yeah, anybody can do that. Like
So I'm a gamma?
no, I'm gonna put
You
it in
just called
TV
me a
terms.
bitch.
I'm gonna put it in TV
So
terms.
you so
I'm
you don't
gonna
even
put it.
respect my role.
I'm gonna put it in TV terms for you. An alpha male would be a a a Phil from Fresh Prince. Philip Banks. He's an alpha male. He makes decisions,
You right?
stand by his decisions, make it or break it. Those were his decisions. A
Right?
beta male will be more like Carl Winslow, where he works with his wife. Like, hey, look, Eddie and the kids stepping out. What are your thoughts? How do you feel? A
No.
gamma,
So who's
Nope.
the Omega? James Evans?
Nope.
huh?
Who's the Omega?
No,
James
no.
Evans? I
We
mean,
don't.
Nope, nope,
A
nope.
gamma, a
You
gamma would be
got
more
me
like
all the way fucked up. When I
a
pull you to the
gamma.
side,
A
no, you got
gamma
me
would
all.
be more like
No, no,
a
no.
gamma would be
You
more
got
like
me
Martin.
all the. You got
Where
me all the
Martin
way fucked up.
uses,
I don't know how we ain't talking about sports, but you got me all the way fucked up. When I pull you to the side and say,
but that doesn't make
no,
you an
no, no, no,
alpha
no.
male by you
It does.
breaking me
It
as a
does.
man.
It
You
does.
breaking me as a
When
man
I
by
pull
making
you,
me
when I
by
pull,
telling me I have
when
the
I
power
pull,
to take your job
oh, wait,
and
wait,
let you
yep,
go home and pick up your
wait,
family.
wait.
yep,
One
No,
yep,
that
person.
ain't being no
yep,
alpha male.
One
yep,
person.
yep, yep. Are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's not being
Listen,
an alpha male, bro. That is being
what?
that is being
A bitch?
A gamma male using that authority to prove how much of a man
Say
you
it.
are.
Say it. Say it. You're being a bitch right now
Yes,
when you
by
do that.
doing that, yes.
No, say it. I want to hear you say it.
To use your power to make
No,
another man
no.
feel less
Stop.
than a
Stop.
man
No,
is being
no.
a bitch.
Stop. Stop using those good words. Say it.
I
Say,
did.
Greg, you're
I'll say
being
it
a bitch.
again. I want to make sure that I'm 100% clear in what
Say,
I'm
Greg,
saying.
you're being a bitch.
I am not calling Greg a bitch. What I'm saying is, if you're using the power, your power, you're not God-given power, but the power that is granted to you through some kind of whatever authoritarianship, you use that power to make another man feel less than a man. You're being a bitch. You're not being a man. You're not being
How
a
am I making
alpha.
listen to man? If I'm firing you, fuck you. Get the fuck off my property.
You're making
You're
him
a
feel
I'm
less
being,
than a man.
tell
Why would
I'm
you
being,
fire
it
him?
makes it that you're a
I'm,
bitch for doing
I'm being a
that.
bitch. Listen, listen,
Yeah,
listen. No,
You
no,
don't get
no.
fired for
The
it?
all,
The
the
first thing
no,
you say when you walk into that
no,
motherfucking building is,
no.
fuck that
The
bitch.
all, no. The only time I'm acting like a bitch is when I gotta come to you and say, you know, I'm your boss, right?
But to
well,
you, but that's using
That's
your
that's
the
an
only
power.
asshole.
time.
But
That's
that's
That's the
but hold on,
only
hold on.
time.
But
That's the only time.
that's using your authority to make
story,
me
right?
feel less
Being
than
an
a man.
asshole. Being an asshole.
How?
Being an
How?
asshole.
How? How?
You know I'm
How?
your boss, right?
How?
You know
How?
I'm your
Right.
boss,
If
That's
right?
being
how?
an
You know I'm your
asshole.
boss,
How?
right? You
The
know I'm your
how?
boss, right?
That's a
If
gamble.
I
That's a gamble.
if
That's a gamble.
That's
no no
that's
no no
different.
no if
Almost to
I
a
come
beta. Almost to a
No,
beta.
no,
Ain't
no.
it?
Don't insult
no
betas, bro.
no no
I'm
no
gonna say I
no
got a beta.
don't insult my intelligence, bro. If I come to you straight up and say, listen, I told you, I asked you to do this. I say, Grim, Marlon, I asked you to do this, and you don't do it, and then I had to come to you and say, you know I'm your boss, right? So when I speak to you, you have to do it.
So how would an alpha fan handle that? How would an alpha handle
How the
that?
alpha
Then?
handled it?
How
First
the
of
alpha,
all,
how the alpha handle? Yo, go out there and do them fucking dishes, bro.
nope, nope, nope,
Nope.
nope, nope, nope,
Nope.
nope,
Nope.
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 One
Nope.
how
Nope.
alpha would alpha would have handled it? One how alpha would have handled it? Hey, bro, you can go out there and handle the dishes for me.
Oh, yeah, right. That's a fucking bitch right there.
Pause. This is what makes them an alpha. The person be like, yeah, sure, no problem, man. Anything that you need me to do, I got you, bro.
Nope, nope. From day one, me being your boss, I have to let you know that I am your boss.
Being a boss doesn't make you an alpha. You can be a
It
boss.
don't.
Look,
It don't.
you
It
can be
don't.
a boss, and you can be
Now the
It
motherfucker
don't.
that
It
come in there
don't.
and say, "Hey,
you can be
guess
a
what?
beta,
I'm
you can
tired
be
of
an
your shit.
omega,
Get the
you
fuck
can be a
out of here."
faggot, you
That's
can
the
be a bitch.
omega. That's the omega. The omega
No,
come in there and
Yes.
say, "Get the
Yes.
fuck up
That's
out of
not
here."
me. That's
nope,
not me. That's not
You
me.
say you
I
was the
am.
omega, bitch. You said
nope.
that, motherfucker. Man,
The
fuck
person that
you.
tells
No.
that can
No.
tell
No.
you,
I said
You
for
said
a
you was
oh,
fact.
the omega.
I.
You
I said.
said that you was the.
I said for a fact that I can be the Omega, and if you don't want to listen, I'll be the Omega. Now, when I come to you and say to
don't
you,
own no
this,
finality, bro. So that motherfucker will get you fired when you call HR and say you was harassing him.
That's a beta.
HR is omega.
eh,
Like that.
I
Yeah, that's a
ain't
beta.
worried about that shit.
HR is
Yeah,
omega.
yeah.
They don't.
That's
You
Omega.
can't.
That's
Boy,
Omega time standard right there.
all that shit to get his ass
Yeah,
out of there. Beta. That's a beta. Straight up beta.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That.
Stop
Boy,
insulting
boy,
beta.
you. Listen,
Stop
listen,
insulting beta.
listen, listen, listen.
A beta is
Listen, listen. When it comes to me and my boss that told me I don't need you to be that person, be this person, and I have been that person.
but that doesn't make you an
But
alpha, omega,
but
a beta, or
but
nothing.
now you trying me. I'm trying to be that alpha beta, and
That
I'm not
doesn't
trying
make
to
you
be
an
that.
alpha
And
or a
and
beta. That's what you're
I'm not.
misunderstanding.
I'm not trying to be that omega. And now you are pushing me to be that omega. Listen, you don't want to see omega. I guess I'm
You
wrong.
have it mixed up, bro. You have the definitions mixed up. That's not what it is. You're saying your boss is telling you to be a dick or an asshole, and you're choosing to be an asshole by threatening to fire the person. That has nothing to do with you being an alpha or an omega. An alpha is how you lead. An omega,
You see how I'm
beta is
falling?
how
Because it's the
you
fucking
lead.
truth. It's the fucking truth.
It all that is, all these personalities are based on how you lead. An
Yeah.
alpha
And
is
and
a
and and
person
and
who can
and
get
and,
you to
and you
move
know what?
with,
And you know
without
what?
without making any kind of threats, suggestions, or anything like. Nigga just be like, yo, you got me, and most people be like, yeah, bro, just because of that presence that
And
they bring. Uncle
and
Phil from
and you
Fresh
know what?
Prince, he was
Hold
an
on,
alpha.
hold on. I'm gonna just for 1 second. You know what? My fucking assistant, whatever you want to call him,
Hmm.
said to me tonight, "This is your time to shine. It's your time to make the call."
All right, peep this. I'm gonna put this in real time world, real
And
quick.
and 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 you don't know, but if you was there, you would understand. But he put me on the spot and was like, "This is your call. You have to make this call right now. What are you gonna do?" And that's how it was. And then when I got off work, I was telling Joe, and Joe just looked at me and laughed. It was like, yeah. And I looked in his eyes, and they had that moment ready for me, and they came up tonight. It was my moment to shine. I had to make a decision. I had to make an executive decision.
But see, what you're misunderstanding is, because, and I want to make it clear, that doesn't make you an alpha, doesn't make you an omega, doesn't make you a beta, doesn't make you
It don't make me nothing, bro, because any day of the week, I am different.
no.
Any day of the fucking week, I am alpha,
No.
omega.
Your personality and the way you lead makes you who you are. And that's why we needed to have this conversation, because a lot of men, a lot of grown ass men have that confused. A lot of men really believe that being an alpha is something they could turn off and turn on. You cannot turn it off and turn on. You cannot turn off and turn on being a beta. You cannot turn off and turn on being a gamma. You cannot turn off and turn on being what personality traits you have. What happens is you can be an alpha in a certain group of people, and then when you go around other people, you become a beta because their alpha traits are stronger than yours. It doesn't make you less than an alpha. It doesn't make you less than a man because somebody else is more, their alpha traits are more dominant than yours. But us as men need to understand that it has nothing to do with something that we can turn off or turn on. You just either an alpha or you're not. You're either a beta or you're not. You're either a gamma or you're not. You're born, and your personality makes you what you are. The things that you go through make you what you are. Yes, he's done. I don't know.
Drunk ass. Keep up.
Yeah. But you get where I'm coming from, though?
Oh damn, his ass ain't yeah.
Yeah, nah, he's gone.
Man, what he got? Hey, man, let me call him. I'm about to have Linda jump in here in a second. Linda about to jump in here for a minute. Man, he jumping out at the wrong time. Somebody about to get cussed out. Boy, I
But
tell
did you hear what I
jump
said,
back
bro,
in here,
Joe?
man. Go ahead. I was talking to Linda on the phone.
No, what I was saying was, I think this was a very important topic to even discuss because a lot of people got it mixed up, and to hear what Greg was saying really made my point exact. Like it's not something that you just turn on and off. A nigga's either going to be an alpha, it's always going to be an alpha. A beta is always going to be a beta, and a gamma is always going to be a gamma because that's just your personality. That's just who you are, based on what you've been through your whole life, how you was raised, and all the other stuff. Yeah, where an alpha will be an alpha in a certain group. Then he goes around other dudes, and he may not be the standout alpha, but he's still an alpha. It's just that one person who's taking out the shine or whatever, his personality just a little bit more flamboyant, more bright than yours, and that's why, you know. And a lot of times when two alphas get
You said flamboyant.
I don't mean it like in that way. I made it big. Flamboyant just means big. Just doing it big. Has nothing to do with gay.
Okay. That shit threw me off, dog. I can't rock with you saying that. Still on my screen.
But you know, doing it big, you know, like they're a little bit more, and you can't use the word macho when you talk about alphas because that doesn't make you an alpha.
No, but it is the macho. What they call it?
Bravado.
Yeah,
It's how you carry yourself. Let me explain. Let me break it down to you like this. I know you've been in the club before. You've seen when another nigga walk in, how some nigga turn and look, and they don't say shit, they just get quiet.
they know. Bravado.
That's the man right there. That's that nigga.
Yeah, I get that everywhere.
It has nothing to do with you beating up somebody before, you pulling out guns, you stacking money, you got hoes. No, nothing. It's just how you carry yourself.
I get that everywhere.
Where we're at. I gamma niggas, they walk in, respect me. You gotta see me. I'm the man. That's not no. And you'll follow it. That's a trend. Everything you're doing is a trend. You gotta be seen. Sit your happy ass down somewhere. Yeah. And stop insulting betas, bro.
Yeah.
Betas don't mean that you're less than a man.
So what the hell he jumped out on then? What did you say to him to make his ass jump off the screen? What the fuck
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, y'all need to stop insulting betas. Betas ain't less than a man, bro.
Yeah, he said he was maybe I was wrong because he said that he was Omega.
He didn't say he was an Omega, but he was talking about work, and I was telling him, bro, that is not. I did say,
yeah, but when we saying work, I said Omega would be the owner. Like, what are we saying?
The owner has no say in it either, bro. The Omega would be your business lawyer. Because the business lawyer, bro, when you have a business, you have to run everything through your lawyer before you have any kind of speech or anything.
So you saying a lawyer is a lawyer?
You have an HR office?
Owner?
No, if you have an HR office, there is a law office within that HR office that has to go through all kinds of documentations, anything that you pass. If your business is big enough to have an HR, you also have a law office.
Correct.
Because they got to pass through all documentation that HR has to sign off on before it comes to the regular niggas. So if there's going to be an Omega in an office, it's going to be whoever the lawyer is for that office, because he's going to tell you what's right, and he or she is going to tell you what's right or wrong, what you can and cannot do before HR fucks with you. Because HR has to go to them and say, hey, is this within ground for me to terminate this person? Is this within grounds for me to follow through on this threat or whatever I did? Because no company wants to spend money on no stupid mistakes.
Nothing but these black queens out here doing that shit out here, eating the king. Just like I said, they ain't nothing but the black widow out here eating up all the fucking men. That's it. And letting the men replace the women, and let the men replace the men. And they ain't got the nerve to be like, oh, be a man about it. Okay.
How?
Yeah, bend over backwards. And then when you're doing that, oh, you're too soft. You need to strengthen your back. Like, what the fuck? I thought you wanted me to be flexible. Not soft. But you need to make up your mind. Because what the fuck do you know what soft is? The hell?
Yeah, but women need to stop that too. Like, they always talk about they want a good man, but when they do get one, oh, he's soft, or they just utterly just destroy that man to the point where he stopped being a good man.
Yeah, what's the point? That's why I was on here tonight, to encourage all men, especially black ones, to keep doing what you're doing, whatever the fuck they think you're doing. If you're dogging their ass out, you need to fucking step it up and dog their ass out in their fucking face.
No, I don't agree to that.
Shouldn't me. Shouldn't me.
At the end of the day, two wrongs don't make a right.
That ain't a wrong make it right. That's just to get their ass off of your motherfucking ass. That's the whole fucking thing. Yeah, if you want me to keep pushing you, okay, let's totally get your ass out of my fucking face. If
But
that's what you think I'm doing.
But what about those women that no matter how bad they're getting dogged out, they just won't let whoever it is go?
I mean, that's a given. I mean, yeah, if that's your baby daddy, or you got some kind of some kind of connection with that person, yeah, but that person gotta have that connection too.
Yeah.
It can't be one person feeling that damn, like you can't make somebody do what they ain't doing. That's just it. You can't make nobody fucking do what they don't want to fucking do. Now, if a nigga just keep doing shit like that, he just need to really just, I don't know. I mean, because honestly, like, if a dude doing shit like that and he is that way, he just really need to. If you got fucking 2-3 baby mamas and shit like that already, you just won't fucking just, hey man, I ain't stopping this shit. Ain't no point in keep fucking lying to you and trying to pull you on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just be straight up with it, because I mean, they being straight up with us, just telling and snitching, and if you ain't doing, they gonna screw you over. You know what I'm saying? It's just like ours is over pussy, theirs is over money. So it's like you don't need to, you could be broke. A woman ain't gotta do nothing. She ain't gotta have no purse, but we gotta have a wallet to be able to fuck. A woman ain't gotta have no purse to get some dick. All she just gotta have is some pussy. That's it. She don't need a bag for that.
That's true.
Shit. With us, man, we gotta have some money. Better have a fucking job, because it's like, okay, how you getting that money?
Yeah, but that goes into the role of a man. Man's supposed to be a provider.
Supposed to be.
And the head of the household.
Supposed to be. Who the fuck made them rules up? Just like the same person to make the rules up for a woman to stay ass in the kitchen and fucking cook and clean the fucking house. But apparently y'all got a fucking problem with that. But we ain't supposed to have a problem with being a fucking man, which is fucking being a provider, spending our fucking money. Like, that shit don't make no sense. You got a problem with doing your job when we tell you that's what your job is.
Well, what do I want to see? Men are turning into women, and women are turning into men.
Okay, so what do you think? What you think when they try to switch roles? When the woman want to go to work, and then the man is like, man, I want to play Madden all day. I mean, in some households that work. I mean, in some households that work. I mean,
but at the same time, see, people have a woman's role all messed up. A woman's role isn't to be your slave, to pick up after you and all this kind of stuff. A woman's role to a man is his support.
Now, any nigga who working hard and being a provider like that, that don't mean that he don't have he shouldn't do that, act like that, but that don't mean he don't have the right. Now, if you was already on doing what you was doing, that wouldn't even be a fucking discussion.
The thing is, that's a touchy situation because everyone's situation is different. I can't just say one thing and that just applies to everyone.
Right.
So it just depends on each individual situation and what works for them.
And not every man is a provider, and not every man provides the same. So if a woman see a man sit at home all day and he's still providing, whether he selling dope out the house or working on the computer from the house or fucking pimping from the house or whatever he doing from the house, and you don't see him doing shit laying around all day, but he providing with the shit over the roof, a woman still gonna be like, oh, you need to share some of these chores. She still gonna look at the nigga for providing more than what the fuck. If that's what I'm supposed to do, then I shouldn't be doing nothing outside of that. That's what a nigga gonna look at it as. It ain't no makeup rules as we go the fuck along with you telling me I'm supposed to be a provider, and then just because I'm a nigga who provides by sitting at the crib, that don't make me less of a provider. That don't mean I need to be sharing provision with you.
Well, that's why I said, like, people's idea of roles when it comes to the sexes is just totally wrong. You know, you need to, like, if you're with someone, you need to figure out what works for you two. Not what works for everybody, but what works for you. Because support can mean many different things to many different people.
Yeah. I mean, depending on the situation is, some people look at it 50-50, 60-40, 30-70, however it go. You know what I'm saying? Shit, 90-10. You know, at the end of the day, the man is always supposed to look to take the higher percentage. 60-40. You know what I'm saying? 51-49. We always got to take the we are obligated.
Well, let's just state facts here. This is a fact of nature. Men and women are built differently. Men are naturally built stronger to sustain more. You know, women's bodies are different. They're made for different things. So men and women could never be equal in that aspect.
Yeah, but that mouth gets y'all ass to talk that talk, but can't walk that walk. So it's like, I mean, that's the only thing that beats us out of that. You know what I'm saying? Your mouth gets y'all into some shit that we still gotta fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can fucking talk a motherfucker and making us fucking get in trouble for doing and fulfilling the thing that you getting us in trouble for. Like, and not have to lift the fucking finger. Like, it's a different type of double standard that your double standard is a lot more stronger than ours, because all our double standards is nothing but emotions. All y'all double standards is shit that really can fucking detriment us. and detriment y'all. Is all y'all double standards for physical. Ours is nothing but emotion. Like, so what?
It's a messed up world out there.
And that's how we get into this point where people think it's more fucking species than a male or a female. Like now you just making up shit.
I don't expect every girl to tell me that she it burns when she pees. But at least let me know.
So let me go to the third quick one. I ain't get that with G.
I didn't get to the second one. What was the second one?
Well, the second was about travel, but he asked. We talked about travel. We talked about that yesterday about travel, about vaccination, about travel. So, which is the third one, which is a new loop in the whole thing. If a bitch tell you they ain't fucking you, and they ask you if you vaccinated, which is something kind of Elias is asking about the being vaccinated, going for a job and saying you ain't A or something, like, you know what I'm saying? That's how me and G got into it, because it's like, bro, we coming to that. Like, we started this like telling bitches you gay at work. Feel like it's gonna come to a point where they want some benefits off of that, to the point to it's like we gonna have to put that on the fucking prerequisite. You know what I'm saying? Like, so going back to getting pussy, same thing as having an STD or AIDS or some shit like that. A bitch like,
or a dick.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Well, right, big bitch should talk to you over vaccination over them having a dick. Hey, bitch.
No. Again, it's more like a trick. You show up in the room with a bitch, and all of a sudden she starts taking body parts.
You be like, yes. What the fuck?
Yeah, but I mean, that's something you should know, though.
Yeah, but okay. Like,
that's something you should know. Like, if you're going out to eat with somebody,
we're not gonna test. Now you're testing men's sexuality. We're not gonna go through that right now.
Right?
You're testing men's sexuality.
I feel the same way with vaccinations. Though. You should know. You ain't out here sticking your tongue down a bitch throat.
So you think Eddie Murphy's gay?
I don't know. I went back to vaccinations. I wasn't on penises anymore, bro. Like I just said it and then
you off. Just said you should know. So I
was talking about vaccinations.
No, you brought that in after you said a nigga should know that they fucking with somebody that ain't a woman. Like,
I don't think you should. It's hard to tell, bro. Like,
okay, that's why
I watched enough money over the last couple of weeks. That's why I jumped off of it. It was just one of those little jumps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nah, bro. The vaccines, you should know, bro. Like, you ain't gonna be sticking your tongue down no chick throat, and you not knowing that she out here can't even taste what she done ate.
Nigga, we done all did that as men. We did niggas like, bruh, like if you a nigga who ever ran a train with a bitch, or with your niggas on a bitch, should I say? You know what I'm saying? Or a threesome. Like, it ain't no fucking difference, nigga. Like, you're not thinking about contracting, which is the main thing, is contracting, not attraction, contraction.
Understandable. But how often do you run into that situation?
What, a threesome? A threesome?
Not every nigga is just gonna walk outside. Oh, me? That don't always happen. Not everybody is that lucky.
What do you mean?
Unlucky.
Let me put it.
Not every nigga walk outside every day and be like, yo.
Okay, let me explain, brother. Let me explain. You get my business tied around my next thing. But let me tell you. If you a nigga who got a threesome, maybe on your second time having sex, correct? Say your second time having sex. You like, okay, yeah, one bitch took my virginity. The second bitch took my shit to another level with another bitch. You know what I'm saying? So how you coming? Pause. How you coming? You can't come across that way of saying, oh, not to expect the threesome or have my standards on thinking of that way.
No, I didn't say that. What I'm saying is that, like,
I didn't say that, but you were leaning towards
it's the likelihood of that happening that way. It's not too many niggas. That's like a being bit by a shark type of situation.
Yes. Now the experience of it, yes, is far in between. The experience of that is far in between.
Yeah, so niggas aren't just running around here dirty dicking bitches nowadays.
Okay, so do you think every nigga? Okay, so you think every nigga's dirty dicking bitches around here? Every nigga's dirty dicking bitches.
No, I didn't say that either. I'm just saying that niggas aren't. Not every nigga's running around here dirty dicking niggas. Some niggas have decorum. They put on their mask both ways.
Thank you.
And there's nothing wrong with it. And to be honest, bro, like the way how things are working out, bro, man, it gotta be one of them questions you ask, bro. Hey, sweetie, you ain't got no STDs, you ain't got coronavirus, and then you ain't got no old man, ain't it? You gotta ask them 3 orders. It don't matter if she got a nigga or not. If she got the virus or STD, that's his problem. So yeah,
you leave it on the female.
No, bro, I'm not. I'm vaccinated. Yeah, I walk around with condoms. I make sure I'm one of them masked up people.
It doesn't matter. You still can contract and they give it to. Like, what are you saying?
I'm aware of that. I'm fully aware of being able to pass the viruses around, even though you protect yourself. But my whole point is, I'm not the nigga that's running around here just all willy nilly. Hey, yeah. I don't like to party without my party hat on, bro. Like, either way, bro, I don't even go in the stores now without a mask on, and I'm vaccinated. And I'm damn sure not jumping in nobody's, no running in no trains without no damn condom on. No way.
Nigga, stop lying.
Nah, bro. Not no train, bro. Not even when I was younger, bro. Like, that is the.
You know what that look like? What they teaching? Do we got the critical race theory going on? Did you sign your child up for it? Was it put on the curriculum? I know I signed for my child for some. This was shit, man. Before the school year started. Get this up. This is real. I hate hearing that on the damn replay of the stream, hearing all that ringing and ding-a-ling-a-linging and shit. It's just annoying. But yeah, I remember hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Are they teaching critical race theory? I mean, what is it? Yeah, I checked with I know I signed my child up for, but that was like shit. I think before this year or last year or going into one of them times. I know I went through it between last school year or either before this school year, man. All these times just collide together in my head at this time in life. So it's like I don't know what day is what, when was what. Like, man. But yeah, I seen they had Black History on there. I'm like, Black History, what? Like African American Studies or something like that. And I figured to I figured let them sign up for something like that. But what the hell? I didn't like. I don't know. They got a lot of women type stuff, man. Like a lot of unisex stuff, should I say? I mean, women can fix cars and shit like that too, but I don't see too many women changing oil and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I guess the curriculum in school, they trying to keep it like unisex at this time. So whatever the child want to take, you know what I'm saying? If a boy can do it, the girl can do it. So yes, that's what it's about. So yeah, I guess that's what it's about. I mean, another thing. Yeah, I couldn't get to talk about this critical race theory thing, but you know, these folks mad as hell about it. They are mad as hell about this critical race theory. I would like to know if there's anybody who have that taught at their child's school, and would you put your child in it? I don't really know too much about what that's supposed to teach you, what they're saying, what they're doing. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just another word, just a throw up that they just made to make people uneasy, or however you want to do about it. But I mean, it's like, come on, man. If you want your child to sign up for something like that, or sign your child up for something that sounds like Black history, I mean, go ahead. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't want to know that. They don't want to know what Black. They don't want to know nothing about no Black history. They just want you to remember the history of what's going on in these streets today with Black folks. They want you to remember the Black folk of today. They don't want to George Washington Carver and, you know, all those, you know, Frederick Douglass, you know. They don't want to tell you all them stories and stuff like that. They don't even want, because that's too much sounding like oppression. Let's forget about that. I mean, to me, I figured that was going to happen one day where all that stuff would be wiped out. Like, I was trying to figure out, like, wow, do they still teach that at school? Like, are they teaching Black and, you know, are they still teaching that type of curriculum at school? Man, hold on, man. Now, this is not right. I could have sworn I had oh, man. Hold on, give me 1 second, man. This thing is playing with my emotions. But yeah, I could have sworn that, you know, stop putting so many Black history and things like that into the books and letting the kids know about it. You know, I was great at history. I was AP in all my history, so you know, it wasn't in Black history, but it was American history, government, economics, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, history is history. You know what I'm saying? American history is history. Slavery is American history. I mean, there's really no point to really put emphasize whose history it is, because if it happened here in America, therefore it's our history of America. It's not trying to tell people, oh, Black History Month. I really don't agree in all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think we need to be singled. If we're all equal, we don't need to be singled out. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I see why white folks are mad with this critical race theory stuff, because it's like, damn, you niggas just won't stop. That's how they feel. Like, damn, you niggas just don't stop. You niggas just like, damn, boy, you always got some shit going. And to me, it sounds like another headache, something that's pushed by a woman, by somebody letting a woman take over for talking for the Black man. And that's what's too much is going on right now. Too much of the woman speaking for us. I mean, it's cool and all, but when you gonna learn, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess when the men learn to step up more, or how are we gonna do it? But yeah, man. However it is, history is taught. American history. If you know, I don't know, you check the curriculum on your child's school, you know, stuff, see what it is, you know, certain things that you might not want your child to take, you know. So I'd beware. Well, they'll be sneaking in some stuff in there. Let me take this damn mask off. I think I'm still on my intro of my show, so that's why I got this. But it's hard as hell to sit there and have a conversation with this on your damn chin. Like it's better just to put it over your damn face. But people ain't using these, man. I don't know. Things are spreading out here, and they rushing the kids back to school. So people who are political about the situation and talking about you ain't vaccinating and all this other stuff, and you sending your kid to school, and your whole household ain't vaccinated, and everybody ain't strong about it and will. I mean, I expect y'all to, you know, I don't know. Just. I mean, it ain't no. I mean, just tread responsibly. This thing here, you ain't vaccinated. We wasn't vaccinated for a minute and got through all of that shit with just this. Hell, you know what I'm saying? Like, keep that motherfucker on, man. Like, nobody like, come on, dog. Like, bruh, I need to have a body cam on my child, because boy, I be screaming in his ear every time he don't have that motherfucker at school. Goddamn it! As soon as that motherfucker drop off or something, alert me, hit me, let me know that shit. This is what your child's doing at school today. Show me, like how my niece stuff be doing at preschool. They show pictures and show what the kids doing at certain times of the day. Yeah, that mask better be on. I ain't playing. That's the thing. You got a bunch of dirty households, different people who don't follow the same standards and stuff like that. Whole bunch of characteristics mixing in with this melting pot of people that they're going back to school. Like I said, kids are not sanitized and like, come on, man. I bet you can go to 5 out of 1 or just any ratio of the kids that's at school and check to see how many of them motherfuckers got they room clean. So you think they gonna take? You gotta stay on their ass to clean their room. You gotta stay on their ass to wash their ass, stuff like that. So they all bring this stuff to school, and it's like, man, I understand the babies. It is what it is, but that's why we have to teach them. And when the parents are not teaching this, you know what I'm saying? They going to school with the cooties and all that stuff. Like, man, come on, dog. We used to hate the cooties in school. And whatever the cooties was, we can't even put what the hell cooties was. But we didn't want that shit when we was in school. So with this type of cooties, this ain't something that you want. This ain't, you know what I'm saying? This is something that you really need to be out here really, really putting your foot down on, because I don't know how people just want to make stuff political about their health, but I mean, when it comes with you messing with people's health, man, and with black folk get violent about it. Like a nigga gonna snap off rip. Like, you know what I'm saying? I have people oh, go ahead, man, take your mask off, man. I'm vaccinated. Hold on, wait a minute. You about to make this shit real uneasy and real political in this bitch. Or it's about to get real violent. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no. Don't be talking. No. We ain't gonna do that. We're not gonna do responsibility right here. It ain't no different way than wearing a condom or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's even worse. It's like you can track some shit by somebody talking to you, motherfucking ass. Like man, like, come on, dog. That ain't that die slow, it's that die quick. Bitch sneeze in your face and you going like come on, man. And the more and more we're evolving out of this, we finding out so many people get knocked off that even took the vaccine still too. So with your children 12 and under, they have not been vaccinated. So please, man. I mean, damn. Let the child be, make it fun for the child. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, little Timmy, let him dressed up like a ninja. Go to school. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the only time I'll let you go to school with wearing your Halloween shit every day. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just that off time. Right, who the hell are you to tell me that my child can't wear a ninja suit to school? The hell is you talking about? Why he can't sit in there with his Jason mask on his face? Like, come on now, we in that time. So it's not hard for you to make it fun for your child to put on a mask or follow directions. I see it's hard for the adults to follow directions. But man, your directions are not leading your child. It's just ignorance. I mean, you can be careless with your life and do whatever you want to, but sending your child out there with other people, or some people are just nasty and just, you know what I'm saying? If people got the audacity to hate on kids, I would specifically in my heart really have a real inclination that these people would know they have COVID and know that, oh, we're good, and send their kid to school just to spread it. You know what I'm saying? Like a prank or just some just people just sick like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, since I got it, I don't want to be the only one. I don't want to die alone. Like, man, people just sick like that. So it's like, yeah, you go ahead and choose to do that with your child, but just know there are some sick people out here, like mental illness. Like, remember that don't go away. That only increases the more that you people interact with other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like mental illness is is contagious too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and people are uneased about it. You know, so it is what it is. If your child go to school without his mask, whatever, I mean, I can understand younger children. It's kind of hard for them to do that. So it's really up to the teachers to really kick in that extra work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you signed up for being a teacher the same way as being a police officer. This is the type of work that you signed up for. This is the type of stuff you got to deal with. I mean, especially during this time, now all the kids are back at school. You should have decided to quit way long before what's about to happen. So, I mean, I hated that e-learning stuff because I never knew when the hell my child was in school. Just knew that he was on Xbox every damn period. So I'm like, damn, like, when the hell is work being put in? I'm wondering, like, but it is what it is, kids, when they're put into their own, okay, they do work when they want to, no type of structure of keeping they mind focused on some stuff, they're deterred from doing it. That's why us as adults, we've been deterred and we still being deterred away from our responsibilities. Just like that's how we were and just how our kids are. It's no difference. It's no difference in that. To you hating ass adults, knocking me off track. What the fuck I was talking about you hating ass fucking adults. So this man, I'm just using him as an example because I don't like to speak about no other man, nothing like that. But I will speak about the positivity of a man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we do here to do, is uplift the man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And niggas already know hey. Those on the platform know how we get down. But anyway, like I'm saying, this man threw a shoe drive. And I mean, it was planned for, how you catch beef? How you catch beef with niggas on the way up to making a shoe drive or doing something for the community? I want, well, yeah. The nigga still wanted to kill Nino Brown, even though he was giving out them turkeys. They still want to fuck Nino up. But it was Italians, like, wasn't it? Nino didn't. I don't know. I digress. But yeah, how you catch things from niggas over trying to help the kids? And then at the same time, only way I can see why a nigga get mad about something like that is if the nigga just better than you. You just outright just a nasty ass, hating ass nigga. It's just like, man, fuck that nigga, anything he do. But damn, on the kids, player, on the kids, that just be the day that you need to take a break on your hate. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, and if you don't take the break on your hate, don't fucking reflect on what's going on with the children, man. Like, who the hell does that? I'm looking at the live stream, and I said, oh yeah, let me make sure I hit the like button on this. It's wonderful, man. If I ain't there, at least I could help more people to see this wonderful thing going on right now. I mean, I've donated so much, and he super chats, whatever. I super chat all the time. So I mean, until he just started putting up his cash up, but I don't have money attached to my cash up unless somebody send money there, and I don't send no money from I don't want my bank connected to no damn cash app. So if somebody want to send me some money, then that's the only way that I send out money to other people when they send me. So I don't never have nothing personally on no cash app. So any other way I could do it, super chat, send money that way, and support, put the word out, hit the like button. So I'm looking at the like button. I'm like, damn, this man just got on. This man got 0.1,000, likes. I'm gonna say like 52 dislikes. Like, goddamn, who? You got 52 people that went. Hopefully, it was 52 mistakes or something. I mean, so shoe drive came the next day. It was more dislikes the next day within the first 5 minutes of him being on there. So I'm like, damn. And people really this hateful on the kids. So when these kids out here get killed in these streets, and people kumbaya, we shall overcome type shit, really in the back of their head, and like, oh, fuck them kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of person are you? Are you a person that go to the vigil and kick over the candles? So if we got these vigil candle kickers out here, don't you think they hating ass will bring COVID to your school and try to kill your babies? Think about it. We got some hateful, spiteful people out here. And it's not even called for. It's not even called for. There's so many hateful, spiteful people out here. Yeah, I don't trust my babies around these other people. This is a time when you got to really hold on to your kids and really. Another sick thing I was hearing. These motherfuckers on here talking about trying to accuse the man of kid trafficking, human trafficking, kidnapping kids because he say he wanted to take the kids out on the boat, fishing with it. Like, that nigga, I ain't trying to human traffic. Like, what the? Who calls into a show and talk to somebody and says that loud and like, why would you even repeat something like that? Who are you? That's funny how people like to hide damn just voices in mirrors and smoking shit like that. But oh man, that shit crazy. People try to fucking accuse and try just throw that in the universe. That's just a bad. Bro, you need to really get punched in your shit, boy. You need to get two piece to heaven. just Just all hands on deck on nigga. Just deck the hell out of a nigga, man. Send them straight to heaven. Just deck the hell out of them and send their ass to heaven. What the hell? Get that hate about your system. I just can't. Boy, I don't see it. I don't understand it. And to make an allegation like kidnapping and child trafficking, and like, bro, that's sick, bro. Don't be telling your secret fantasies out to the world and hopping on other people's platform and trying to hate on the next man. Like, wow. Why do niggas even call to even talk to other people about the next man, like on somebody else's shit? Like, address that man. Why the fuck are you talking to somebody else about somebody? Like, then you got people in there talking about, oh yeah, I was all in the man chat and I was hey. Are you happy for being in somebody damn fucking chat? That man can't see yo. Oh yeah, he seen what I typed. That man can't. That chat be going so fucking fast. How the fuck he gonna sit there when he spitting that damn flame at your ass? He's sprinkling that goddamn cooking on y'all ass and be looking at all that shit going so fast, man. Niggas just want to be seen. Want to be seen. Want to be heard. Well, don't want to be seen. They want to be heard. And like how mama used to always tell us, be seen, not heard. Shit, boy. Get your ass slapped in your fucking mouth around there. Fucking talking between some goddamn adults, man. Hell no, man. And that's what's wrong. You niggas need to get slapped in your damn mouth with that shit. Around here with all that girly mouth talking about it. Man, come on, dog. You can't not you're disrespectful about the kids. We don't play them games. Period. You put that hate and deal with that with the man up, mano. Period. What kind of fucking man? A type of nigga that sits on the toilet, I'm pretty sure. I bet you tuck your nuts and sit on the toilet. You probably ain't even got to do that. Probably piss on your balls when you sit on the toilet anyway. I don't get it, man. Then another thing. I don't see all the shoes and all the money he been getting from people. He got this many shoes and that many shoes. I mean, come on, dog. Did you donate, motherfucker? If you donated $1 million and you seen 10,000 shoes, you have the right and all the space and opportunity in the world to maybe go down to the site and probably want to square up with the man. Because, I mean, that would be all in your right to do. You know what I'm saying? If you donated $1 million and you seen only 10,000 shoes, yes, you have the right, and it's all in your space and opportunity to square up with them. But if you ain't pitching in and you ain't did shit and you ain't doing nothing but just donate your mouth, why are you even over there? Why are you even looking? Why are you even paying attention? What do you have to do in your life other than like get on fucking YouTube and start calling other niggas fucking platform and talking about another nigga that you don't even fucking know? I don't even like talking about the man because I'm talking about somebody I don't know, but at the same time, I'm looking back in a perspective as in who the hell hating on kids? And I'm going to always talk about a man when he's doing something positive. A black man, definitely at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. And that's the thing. We get destroyed out here. This black man destroying another black man. I don't know. Well, you can't even really call them men because they're not men. They're disguised. They're disguised as men. Well, bro, I ain't even gonna go there. I ain't even gonna judge no man how he looks or whatever. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But they have attitude now. Now that's something I'm a fucking judge. Is your fucked up ass fucking hating behavior. I didn't even bruh, I didn't even hear any women. Why wasn't any women calling in hating on the kids? Because you know why? A mama ain't gonna do no shit like that. Besides, say some fucked up shit like, man, fuck them ugly ass kids, some shit like that. But that be really jokes women always say and shit like I've heard that plenty of fucking times. You know what I'm saying? And they can say that because they stress the fuck out with 7, 8 of them motherfuckers. Well, you was one of them 7 motherfuckers that didn't have no balls. You know what I'm saying? And got your ass whooped all the fucking time. You the type of nigga can't beat them, join them. Nah, you be like can't beat them, kill them type of nigga. That's the type of niggas y'all are. You the type of niggas that you can't be no homeboy with nobody because anytime this nigga doing good, you man hook your mans up with a job. You got a job, why you didn't hook me up with a job? What nigga? I ain't fucking you. Anything I do don't mean it's +2. Like, no, man. When I go to eat, nigga, I don't set out a second plate. Like, no, man, it's every man for himself. And if we men, we be men at work together, working towards. That's the only time we gonna be counted as 1 + 2. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way that's gonna equate is if you equaling the same thing that we putting in towards making this move. Ain't no point of having no fucking man by your side and you another man and this nigga ain't fulfilling his load of the damn share when we both are men. So who the fuck are you to be telling somebody or saying any type of negative shit when you ain't even fucking donate, you ain't pitched, you ain't hit a like button. You already know what type of nigga you are. You want to go around and just look at people and do good shit and just sit back. Oh, that nigga didn't even have fucking white sneakers. What? Another thing. You ignorant motherfuckers, man. Oh my gosh. One person said some shit about because he was giving haircuts out. Free haircuts. You know what I'm saying? Free haircuts. Seen a white boy in the shit getting his haircut. Had the nerve. Oh, he ain't doing enough for the. Oh, what he helping out the white folks for? Oh, whoa, that shit really hurt. That shit hurt. That shit hurt my stomach right there. That shit hurt my stomach to hear that. That shit hurt my stomach to hear that. Now black people, we're supposed to be not racist, right? We're supposed to, Black Lives Matter is not supposed to be racist, you know, Marxist or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Remember that? We're not racist. Why would you say some black folks? Why would anybody in their mind say some shit like that? If we're the oppressed people, we're not supposed to, like, bro, why are we oppressing? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is that? Why what must we hold down somebody else? Like, bro, like, no matter, bro. Oh my God, that shit hurt, man. And that's what's wrong with, man. That's what's wrong with you motherfuckers, man. You can find anything just to bash somebody or just cut somebody's ass off of anything. That man, that racism shit, dog. Black folk, man, we can't stand on that. We can't never be the people to try to be the black KKK. Like, nigga, you will never stand on that. You will never be able to be allowed to fund nothing like that. You will never survive. So cut that shit out. That really is like some trolling shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't a man to stand behind your face on the camera and say that shit in front of everybody so everybody know who to go cancel, don't be all that typing and keyboard gangster ass shit. Bruh, I'm just saying, people like that, yeah, just stay out the way, man. Just like, damn, bro, like, you ain't got nothing else better to do than to go fuck with somebody else shit. This man had, and the nigga, I ain't even gonna say the nigga name who the shows who show is that I've seen this on. They have people calling up bashing this man about stuff. I mean, I see it with a whole bunch of other YouTubers battling each other out talking about this man and that man. Like, what is that? What does this stuff get us? But hating on the babies, nigga. The kids can't. You old. See, you the same type of niggas who go shoot a funeral up. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of niggas who are hateful and spiteful. Those type of motherfuckers, man. That the kill ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna whack him and whack the family and blah, blah, blah. Like, come on, dog. And then flip the game around and try to say how positive shit they doing and shit like that. It's like, all that negative energy you just spewed out in the street don't fucking equal to no positivity out on your side. The game don't work that way. What the fuck part of the game you from? That's the type of the game that they teach them. And teaching that shit to our babies, we'll have our kids coming back home with that bullshit, giving everybody COVID. Being ignorant. Listening to the way of the world. This world of secularity. Nah. You gotta pay attention to what's going on out here, man. You got these creepy crawlers out here hating on the babies. I don't understand who raised you niggas, man. Like TK Kirk would say, who raised you niggas, man? TK need to come back, man. They need to get back on his boss up with these motherfuckers, man, and get back to like Kwame Brown say, kicking draws and asses. You know what I'm saying? You need to do this. A second coming of. I already see the second coming of Me Too coming around. I already see that shit coming. It's another level of people who Deshaun Watson, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? From that tier all the way down to other tiers and higher tiers and over tiers. Niggas I know in the street, all type of shit, man. Niggas thought that they was gonna get away with shit before COVID. Hopefully that shit'll die off. No, nigga, you still got to deal with that shit after COVID. Oh, she done recovered. Oh, she done recovered. But it is what it is. Niggas got their own situation, want to flip they hate in their situation on somebody else's situation to make they try to make let me divert some of this hating ass energy and negative shit that I'm getting in my life to where you going to the kids, dog. Like I said, if you're a nigga who donated and put your money into any type of situation with helping out, another thing, paying it forward. Like people, like bro, like I could have sworn that we was on this good paying it forward thing coming straight up out of or going into quarantine last year. Like in phase where everybody's doing this pay it forward thing. And that's a wonderful thing because it actually happened to me last week. Oh, this is it. Nigga, you for one, I know you. I almost said so. For one, I know you ain't vaccinated. I know you ain't vaccinated. When the hell you got time to go get vaccinated? When you got all the time in the world. But until they start giving incentives to the homeless to get vaccinated, then people can believe that, and then you can approach me without a mask on. But if you being irresponsible and you in my face without a damn mask, I'm like, ha, COVID away, bitch! I'm about to get your ass away from me, man. Your dirty European disease smuggling, get your ass away from me. I mean, it's like, damn, bro. It's like, you don't think that they put the first one out there to say, let's see how these motherfuckers gonna take this one. Them motherfuckers out here, we beat COVID. Yeah. Let's put out a variance. Put that shit out there. Yeah, some new shit covered too. Yeah, all this shit that ain't approved for us to be taken. Y'all need to remember, vaccinations are for emergency use only. They started pushing that shit, but why the fuck ain't been approved yet? You know what I'm saying? Approve it first, then push it. That's like a motherfucker turning 18 and you steady like, here, son, here, take the condom. Go out there and, well, shit. When you go out there, that's like you pushing sex on your child just because they hit 18. And it's like, damn, wait a minute. You don't need to be pushing that on that damn man. There's other shit this world is making worry about than trying to be pushing that on him. It's a lot of shit he need to know before sticking it in. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of unknowns. There's a lot of unknowns for you to be. That's kind of peculiar to me, for you to be pushing something so hard. Don't be pushing shit up at me. we gonna go there. No, for y'all to be pushing something so hard that ain't even, that's called emergency use only. No, who does that? But like I say, be out here responsible. At the same time, if you ain't vaccinated, just how we beat COVID, how everybody out here running around and like, oh, COVID's over and all this other bullshit. Yeah, COVID's over with these 24,000 damn new cases we got on just one day on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? And don't let your people be sick and go to the damn hospital because they ain't coming back home. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna X their ass off and say they had COVID. So I'd chill the fuck out on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's too much genocide going on right now. You motherfuckers falling for the okie doke. So y'all can fall for the okie doke, but goddamn it, protect them babies. Shit, they don't know no better, and it's sad to see that the adults apparently don't fucking know no better neither. So you go through so many people, and that's a lot of problems all we have between male and female. We all go through relationships with people that we feel screwed over, and it's like, yeah, we don't even want to, and you have a bad situation turn out for that. So it's like, yeah, we would never have a structure between each other if it just keeps evolving for us to be just going into ratios of meeting bad people and don't want to fuck with people no more. You can't come out here and start talking shit or spreading shit and stuff like that and think that people are not supposed to be able to, or the next person you saying this shit about don't even know about the situation. You can't be out here saying that. What kind of structure we building? You know what I'm saying? Like you were saying, if your parents or that parent or whatever is trying to build a structure, whether it be a single parent, she was building a structure for that young man. And that's the structure he came from. To how, yeah, a single mom, yeah, can raise a man. She damn sure can, but that's when she keeps that structure. You know, that's talks and moves of an old school woman. The more that old school woman leaving, shit, man, it's hard for a young man to have structure when it's just the ratio is getting watered down. We used to be concentrated, nothing but strong black women from the 1800s, 1900s. Then just keep throwing water in there when the shit start fucking running out. The concentrate running out, so you got to keep putting water in there, just like fucking like your dishwasher soap. When you get down to the end of that damn soap in the fucking bottle, what you got to do? Put some water in that motherfucker and try to stretch it out. That's what happened with the men, with the women. We all getting watered down to where we just got shit that's just motherfuckers want to make up shit just to have a structure, just to have a family to come from. They want to be a part of the LGBT, all them numbers, letters, whatever. we'll get shit. They gonna run out of goddamn letters. They gonna be in the fucking numbers. So it's fucking crazy, man. It's everybody want that family structure. Like you saying, how you gonna fucking talk so much shit about LeVar Ball and how he is as a black man trying to take care of his sons and having the best for them? Yeah, of course you're gonna have all these fucking people on the outside want to take your fucking kids from you, just like ain't no different than the damn HRS. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take your damn kid. Ain't nothing different than that. Then the services come and try to take over your kids while you no, we don't think that the structure that you teaching in your household is good. So we just gonna take your kids. Yeah, I can understand if you're beating the hell out of your kids, some shit like that. You damn right. You need somebody beat the hell out of you. But if ain't nobody fucking damaging, like this man wasn't damaging his kid, he was just trying to put something. It's like you say, you trying to put that manifestation of good things out in the universe about his kids. Maybe you didn't think they were the best players on the world or whatever like that. Man, people hated that shit. Just like the man first game in the NBA. He tells us, oh yeah, we gonna get on you just because you're daddy. Like, man, come on, dog. Like, black men attacking each other like that. Black men attacking each other like that. This was like the first time in a very long time we see a father on goddamn on a platform out of nowhere. LeVar Ball. Everybody thought this nigga was crazy from the shit he was saying. You know what I'm saying? They try to throw shit in there. Well, he got a white woman and he ain't that strong as what he think he is. Like, what the fuck? Bro, I used to hear all type of shit. They try to defame this man. Oh, his shoes fall apart. Oh, it take a long time for, black companies, you can't get. These are black people saying this shit. Because white folks ain't coming out saying no shit like that. They're not gonna come out and talk about some, man, them triple B. Oh, no, those are the people that was buying this shit. Niggas want to wear this shit just for fashion. But shit, if we 14% of the population, shit, that ain't too many shoes of triple B's that we buying anyway. Me personally, I've never seen a pair of them sneakers on the goddamn street. So if you want to talk about supporting a black man, I ain't seen a flip flop. Goddamn it, that's the shits that everybody was talking about they wanted. I ain't seen not one flip flop of them shits in the street. They just tried to make sure that his shit flopped in the damn street instead of them shits walking. Shit fucking crazy, man. We just turn against each other, just fight against each other, give all our money to Black Lives Matter. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is that? Some shit ran by some bitches? Like, are you serious, dog? When that shit came out, I could have sworn it had like some Muslim brothers or some shit behind some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was some. I'm like, what the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. Ain't no way in hell. No, man, y'all got the woman, yes. And I don't mean to be calling them no bitches. I'm sorry, but that's just a figurative of speech. But like, come on, dog. Are you fucking serious? Like, is it the saying of how it's supposed to go? Behind every great man is a woman. Like, dog. Like, how the fuck are they? How are they the faces now, dog? Like, at least act like it's a man face. Let the nigga be the mascot. Like, you could have had Benjamin Crump as the mascot or something. Like, what the fuck? Even though I don't want to see this nigga, I'm sick of him. I'm sick of looking at him. Like, oh my gosh. Where the hell are our activists? Where are our? We got like you say, you got the wrong fucking people out here leading. We want to be like the wrong fucking motherfuckers out here. When anybody out here speaking that real shit, motherfuckers don't want to hear that shit. They want to call you crazy, call you stupid. Oh, this nigga racist. Oh, he a sexist. Oh, he gay bash. Oh, I'm from a point where we could talk and didn't have to worry about motherfuckers trying to cancel your motherfucking ass. And that comes from a gang of fucking liberals. Everybody want to be liberated. That's some old fucking female shit, dog. That ain't nothing but a bunch of females getting behind something want to fucking, we're burning our bras. We want to be liberated. Now you got men want to be liberated. We have no stance in doing that. We just have to be men and do our fucking job. How about that? Just us do our fucking job and let the women do their job. And like I say, we both understand what your job is. You understand what my job is. We should never use our jobs against each other. Like, this ain't no war. Men, no matter what fucking race it is. You know what I'm saying? Men and women, period. The two things that we know that was on the earth besides a snake. You know what I'm saying? When at the beginning of time in the apple. You know what I'm saying? For those who follow our ideology of how stuff started, because everybody else have different ways of how the earth and all this stuff began. We'll go off the stuff that we're taught here. You know what I'm saying? That's the only shit that we gonna go off of. So learning the family structure. What's that shit? Neutral family or whatever the fuck that damn shit that they was trying to say with Donald Trump was saying, and it's really about how the white family is, like, how it's supposed to be a white picket fence, a boy and a girl, you know, 2 cars, you know, like basically like how the shit used to be, like when you had a milkman fucking dropping your milk off at the fucking door, like shit like that. Make America great again, like off shit like that. Like, I mean, yes, that's a great way of family structure. Even we were doing that. Black people had a structure like that. We had a black family like that. Same shit back then. That shit was destroyed. The more we had media, the more shit just got destroyed. Well, motherfuckers were doing Morse code. It wasn't too much hate you could send across. You really had to be a hateful, spiteful motherfucker to know Morse code. You really want to know what a motherfucker saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. It shit too fucking much. The more we got media where motherfuckers had an opinion and say something about something. Oh, I don't think we should have family. Or I don't think the mother should be in the household. I don't think the father should be. I don't think the grandmother should be. Like, come on, dog. And even going with that being said, with being raised by our grandparents, whether it be a grandmother, whether it be a grandfather, maybe it be by both of them. You know what I'm saying? Those are people, those are structures that, man, it's always great to know who your grandparents were, or, I mean, for the grace of God to have them in your life at some point to where you can be able to grab that. Just any little piece, because that'll last you forever over anything most likely you'll ever probably remember from you through your parents, because that's the way you can see how they were, to try to say, oh, okay, I see, like, you know, or however it is. It's a way with your grandparents where it seemed like we always seem to respect them more than our parents. Like, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't never, well, for those who do have grandparents, get around our grandparents and be like, when our parents around, thinking like, okay, I want to go outside. I know my mama say I can't go outside in the rain and play, or go outside right after it's wet. But I know my grandma, she always let me go out there. I'm going to go straight right in front of my mama while they in the kitchen talking, such and such. Excuse me. I'm coming all nice. Grandma. Turn my back to my mama and say, Grandma, can I go outside? I don't even want to see my mama face behind me, because I already know she'd look. I'm not trying to catch that eye contact with her. Shoot, I'm looking at my grandma like, the hell? Same way I used to play with my grandma, with my granddad. Same fucking way. You know what I'm saying? They'd be in there watching TV. He'll have his beer sitting there on the damn on his recliner. And she know it. My grandma know I be coming to try to take sips out of his beer, shit like that while he sleep. So I wait till his ass be awake. And while they are there watching Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, so you know this between 7 and 8 o'clock at night. Shit, my bedtime was at 9 o'clock. Well, when I got a little bit older, but shit, 8 o'clock, 8:30. Yeah, you better have your ass in that bed and cut that night light on, and it shut that damn door. So I'd be in front of her and be while he awake and looking at him and waiting for her to say something, because he can have a little bit, because he be trying to. He know shit. I hit that bear or whatever. Once I hit that burp, my ass is ready to go sit down somewhere. So I mean, it ain't no different than, the older you get, the more different how shit change. That shit ain't allowed no more. So this is how we just get to this shit to where I say you got women taking the head of shit that you think that men are supposed to be, but like you say, the women are telling niggas how they supposed to be, or what the fuck they supposed to be doing, or how they supposed to be a man. Like, that shit don't fucking work like that, man. The whole power structure changed. Then y'all want to get mad, tell me, oh, y'all want to trade places now. Y'all want us to get on a knee and ask y'all for marriage? Yeah, motherfucker, why not? Like, if it's 12 bitches out there that you are in the prospect line of that, and we out here courting and shit like that, I'm like, okay, I gotta pick to see which one I'm actually gonna pick. I'm flavor of loving you hoes out here. Like, what the fuck? We about to go through who gonna win. Don't you fucking do all you can to fucking get that man when you know he fucking with other bitches, or if whatever the situation is, you know that you trying to win that man. So what the fuck is the difference between, if y'all been together for so long and it's like, okay, yeah, this nigga not even being together so long, it shouldn't even take that fucking long before you like, okay, let me lock this nigga up. Because it's the same way when a nigga about to hit the fucking draft pick to be #1 draft pick lottery. Guess what? Your ass gonna be up under that nigga armpit every fucking second and every move he make. When that nigga want to go out and go, why? We need to get married. Okay, so if you saying we need to get married, why the fuck you won't go ahead and get the ring, get on a knee, and ask? Like, what the hell is so? You too strong to do that? All of a sudden, women are too fucking strong to do that shit. But you're strong enough to run Black Lives Matter though. You're strong enough to take $90 million from people and don't know where the fuck the money went. You can connive and get around to the ways how you want shit. But when it comes down to shit that's just like, damn, just be a woman. Just be a woman about it. Aren't y'all the ones on your knees? Known to be on your knees? Like, what kind of shit is that to be? Oh, be a man about it. We're not known to be on our fucking knees. Like, fuck you talking about we supposed to be on one knee and, okay, traditionally, yeah. Traditionally be a fucking woman, like I was saying. I was saying that shit earlier this week. If you want to stick to that fucking tradition, stick to that tradition of being a fucking woman then. If I'm gonna get on a knee. Other than that, no, this is a new day. Shit, we could be at dinner. I just slide that shit over there. Just open it. What is it supposed to mean? I'm gonna slide that ring right back on Mo. If you know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. The fuck? Oh, we gonna just play dumb in here now. I bet your ass grab my head quick. What are you doing? Yeah. Bet your ass no hand language. Shit, the fuck? Hell no, man. You gotta know your place, man. We gotta stay in our fucking place. I mean, with men, you know what I'm saying? We don't need to be, like you say, we don't need to be trying to tear each other down, talking shit. Nigga, man, niggas got fucking old ladies, mamas, baby mamas, sisters, all type of goddamn women in their family. And you got another man fucking disrespecting you, talking shit about you, and you ain't even fucking around. You don't even fucking even associate with people. Like, people talk shit about you that they don't know you. So that's just a given. And I mean, with the black community, we fucking do shit like that. So when it come down all this Black Lives Matter, all this shit, like, come on, nah, fuck no. That shit should have mattered. That shit should have mattered and existed. Where Martin Luther King should have funded off of that. If anybody should fund off some shit like that, not no fucking women. Like, come on, dog. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. And then you got to then being that. With that being said, you want to be on the front line and on the forefront like that. That's when people start going digging in your fucking business to be like, hold on, who runs it? Oh, what does it say on the? That's why a lot of motherfuckers get turned off of that shit soon as like the George Floyd shit popped off. And you know how the shit pop off. Soon as George Floyd video pop off, everybody mad and shit like that. Then they go defaming goddamn George Floyd. Oh, you know, he was a criminal, and it's a like a nigga don't last to be in a spotlight for damn no damn time before a motherfucker just get your ass back down here. And it's bad enough that the white man is already not letting your head get above water too fucking far without you coming up like, what the hell? The hell is that doing coming up above the water? It's bad enough we try to fight just to get above the goddamn water. Every time we try to get up, then a nigga pulling your ass back down there. Bunch of shit at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Fucking bottom feeders. Putting your ass back down. Because you trying to get to some structure. Get to some land. Instead of out here swimming in this bullshit all fucking day. No, I want to fucking, I want to use my feet, walk around, see some shit. Not be down here at the bottom all my motherfucking life. Oh, you changed. You trying to live on land now? Yeah. There's some other shit out there than being down here at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Oh, they ain't gonna let you get on that land. They ain't gonna let your head come up out of this water. They ain't gonna let you breathe that air. Like, yeah, keep telling me that. Just keep telling me that. There's no other way than the way that you telling me. And that don't sound like it's a way for me. It seems like it's a way for me to stay down here with y'all. It's always going to be, it's not a full ratio of a group of us getting to the top. Trying to stick all our heads above the water at the same time. You can't push all our heads fucking down. Some motherfuckers go get to that goddamn water. I mean, to that land. And get them full bodies up out of that water. Instead of everybody want to be, no, we just go stay down here. We good. Life is good down here. No, not for everybody. It gets crowded down there. It gets crowded. And everybody on top of each other with no type of structure of nothing. Everybody just want to be, just want to fit in of being any goddamn thing. And anytime something, no, hell no. Where are you going? You one of us. No matter what it is. It could be a man, female, other. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with the black man, it's like now you have y'all don't want to. It's not good to make fun of trans women, but shit, you can't be caught with a trans woman. Like that shit don't make no fucking sense to me. You want to fucking bash people for being fucking to fuck gay people, but you want to bash people for bashing gay people. Like, I don't fucking get that shit. This shit's so fucking confused. People don't know what the fuck. So when the children come out in this world, they just expose the shit that it's just like, wow. I'm in a world full of colors. When everything was just black and white. You know what I'm saying? Shit, TVs came in black and white back in the beginning. That's all motherfuckers seen how life was. It was just black and white people. That's what the majority of the people were here. And then it just spread with other cultures and things change. Everybody bringing a piece and add it to the pot. It's just a melting pot of people. And it does. It makes things better. I mean, it's just America is a structure of, that's what just makes America, period, is a structure of people. Everybody came here with a structure. Everybody that came here with, from wherever they came from a structure and brought their structure here. All pieces of the world brought it here. And everybody built a structure of what America is. Now, as of lately, you know, pieces of our structures just, it's like, man, we just can't keep patching pieces that, okay, we don't make that no more. So we're gonna have to use something else to try to hold structure in. You know, it's an old building, but you know, they don't make those pieces no more. The structure of it is falling apart because it's not built the same way. The men are not built the same way. The women aren't built the same way. The cultures aren't built the same way. Every culture stole from the black culture, period, now, as what we can see. Like all this hip hop, all this shit, like all that shit, like the way we all see it from the beginning of everything, the way we see it now. But for us to say that, or for us to let people know and see shit like that, then guess what? They want to challenge us, challenge what you know, or well, you know, he was a criminal, and you know they had to steal such and such. What? But you didn't mention nothing about the good shit that the man did or the woman did. You know what I'm saying? You hear so much shit bad about Harriet Tubman and shit like that. Like, who's telling this story? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, and then with us, we have our great stories about her. So it's, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, make us, we stand proud about this, but then you had the white man just like, nah, you were a slave and you was this and that, such and such. Then we got to the part where it's like, we done kind of got almost even to where it's like, yeah, they don't talk to us like that no more. To where we just talk to each other like that, and now we can't even get even with them no more because we're beating ourselves down between each other. Well, we thought we was about to be equal and even with the white man, with the white woman. We're gonna start beating each other down to where other cultures just ended up coming here and coming on in, and they're like, damn, they still beating each other down. Like, goddamn. Well, I guess we just go take these positions and move on in here. And since they, I don't know, this place is a lot better than where we coming from. So we can just go ahead and take this opportunity while they sit there. Just, I don't know what their problem is, but okay, I see beautiful stuff here. Beautiful land. You know what I'm saying? I can really get used to this. What are they arguing about? We just keep tearing each other down to where we just, ended up being just a 14% of the population. Like, we've been brought over here in fleets and ships. They needed more of us over here for us to build America. So you don't think that we were a lot bigger ration of black people here back then? They were shipping us here by the loads. Like, that's just like, it ain't no different than getting cocaine from Colombia. You trying to ship tons of this shit to make a profit over here. So it was tons and packs of niggas being shipped the fuck over here for funds. So you can't tell me they weren't trying to ship other other cultures over here. No, you know about them shipping niggas over here. So how the fuck we shipped out to be only 14 fucking %? And we was being shipped in like that. Well, they got goddamn 5 people as a family and goddamn 60 niggas out there out in the field. You know what I'm saying? I was like fucking 5.5 niggas to each cracker in the house. Like what the fuck? I don't get it. You used to roll up on houses and see a gang of fucking niggas out in the yard working, and it's a household of fucking the mother, father, and son and child. You know what I'm saying? And the father running the whole goddamn shit with a yard full of like 12 black men and probably about 6 black women. They in the kitchen cooking. Like, bruh, it's like buying a dog that actually worked, that actually did shit. Like, come on, dog, you gonna try to have as many as you can, and they don't bite. Oh man, you treat them like a dog and do it. That's how we work. They was getting us by the loads over here. So how the hell we end up to 14%, and we can't even be equal with these same people that say, all right, we're gonna give y'all a chance to be equal then. Show us that, you know what I'm saying, you're on you said you could read and stuff like that. Well then, okay, we're gonna put some rules into this shit to where we're gonna make sure that you don't get past a certain point. And we're gonna put these regulations in here, but you're free though. That ain't free. If we can't come over here, can't go over there, but we was all in your yard and shit like that, damn near a century ago. But later on, in the 1900s, now we can't fucking use the same bathroom as you. Now we can't even be around. Now you don't. Now you want to be away from us now. Before you wanted a gang of us in your fucking yard, all in your kitchen, flipping your fucking pillow on your bed, all in your bedroom. Till it got to the point, oh, these niggas don't want to do this shit for us no more. Well, guess what? Stay the fuck away from us. And you can't have this or you can't have that. And we make the rules on this. Those rules always stayed in there. I don't know no big press conference and no history of my life that I know that I've ever seen, even in school or even taught that it was a big press conference where they said we're ending racism. We're ripping up all these Jim Crows and all this stuff. Like we're going back through that and making sure none of this stuff is in legislative of anything. Like period. We're going through everything. No, they want to go through peace, then change up wording in it, which still allows them to have loopholes. Oh, these niggas will never know the loophole. To where niggas started getting smarter and smarter and learning different things and allowing us to be lawyers and actually read the books that they were trying to keep away from us. And we got our own knowledge about stuff. And then the moment we start coming there, okay, here's a loophole. Then we started using the shit for a loophole. Oh no, no, we got to change that up totally. Yeah, change it up totally. But this time, I'm gonna be in the room though. I need to read them papers after before you sign them. You and them other 3 fathers that's in here. I'm here now. I'm gonna go over and read it too. Actually, we got somebody in here actually read it out loud, and we got somebody do sign language, so everybody can understand what the fuck is on these papers, and we gonna have a jury of the population of different cultures as a 12-man jury, and they gonna go deliberate and go over stuff. I mean, that's just how legislative is. It's set up that way, but no, it's not set up for where the people are doing that. The people are not doing that. Those are people we vote for do that. And those are the people that are already in the realm of the who's of who's and who has the money of what's to be in that position for us to be able to say, okay, my choice is to vote for him. As you know, all those people that are like that, never ever, they allow them to run a little primary, little bullshit like that. But they never get to the point where it's like, no, come on, Georgia just getting the first black fucking senator, like all way till today, the state that's been known as a black place, Georgia. And guess what? He has to be a reverend or like what the hell is our lawyers or stuff like that are supposed to be? I don't want Benjamin Crump running for no damn activist, but I mean he's already that. But I mean, God, it's ridiculous. I don't want him running for any legislator. But that's the type of people. Even when we do have that, it's like, man, no, man, like brother, we need a lot more faces like you. But get some help, brother. Get some more. Get some more of us, and us. Don't the women? They can do their own. They got our back. You know what I'm saying? Or they could start their own thing, but not no thing like no Black Lives Matter. You better start with Black women lives. It should. I hope it started off of a woman. I surely hope it does. It did. I would have no problem with that. Because if it started off Sandra Bland, let it be known. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. But don't think you're going to be out here telling a man to be a man and then at the same time want to profit off of the man. You gonna tell us to be a man, but then we get shot out here in the street. You want to step up, but we that same man that you kicked out on the fucking street and let the motherfucker shoot like a dog because your ass didn't want me in the house. Nah, I'm dead. Now you a fucking activist. You a fucking martyr, or I'm a martyr because I got killed, and you some new activist out here and. When you that same motherfucker that threw me out the fucking house with your strong ass. Now you out here strong black woman and all like Miss Nurturer, Mother Nature. Fuck out of here. Ain't no different than damn white man or any other damn white woman profiting off of or any other fucking culture just profiting off of fucking the black man. That's cool. Like I say, we shit. You get stomped on for however long, however we just keep tearing each other. Go have no structure up for whatever. We keep fucking doing that forever. Keep doing that forever. Keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Like it just separates for certain people like myself who just, you know, we gonna talk our shit, keep our shit into the way where we know where the fuck we came from, and can't nobody tell me or tell anybody else some shit about me that they don't fucking know. For me not to say nothing, that don't mean that shit is fucking true. Bitches don't fucking get involved into what another man want to be fucking talking about them or fucking other female. Like at the same time, ain't no fucking female better not be telling no shit about me besides to another fucking female. With a dude, shit, it better not be nothing but upstanding shit. Or if it fucked you over at some point, well, yeah, go ahead and shit, niggas stand in the paint for whatever they did. Shit, any man, shit, being a man about it is standing up for yours. Shit, taking accountability for some shit. Hey, if I you say I did it, I did that, I did so, yeah, I did. So, you know, Where do we go from here? We gonna just keep fucking bashing the man about the same shit? No. If I took accountability for it, I'm gonna change that. That's what being a man about the shit is. I can recognize my wrong and my wrongdoing, and you pointed out, okay, you got me. You point. Yeah, I was dead ass wrong. Okay, so let's move on. Oh no, that ain't. No man, shit, man, it just ain't that easy. What you mean it ain't that easy? The fuck is you talking about? Because I said it so easily to you. Is it a different way I gotta say it to you? Like, you want me to get on a knee and put a ring on it? Is that the respect level that we looking for? That you rather see me on a knee than you being on a knee? Going back to what I was saying. Women can't be around here saying they don't want to get on no knee. They don't want to marry a man like that. But you the first one trying to be goddamn. He first round draft pick. You try to be co first round draft pick. Goddamn it. You don't get drafted with him, motherfucker. But you gonna make sure that you goddamn trying to get that championship ring on his fucking finger. Oh man, I want the man. Yeah, you want to be seen. You want to be all on Instagram, all this shit. Like, man, what the fuck, man? Hell no. If I'm in front of cameras, your ass is way the fuck out of cameras. That's it. Fuck you doing on Instagram. You supposed to be at the crib taking care of the shit while I'm out here working. Unless you got a fucking cleaning up the house show, doing chores show, showing what the fuck you doing at the crib while I'm out there taking care of shit. Because that's the whole life that you fucking sign up for. You signing up to be in a relationship like that, where you supposed to do woman duties. But then you want to act like you ain't supposed to be doing them fucking duties when you fucking signed, when you made this nigga marry your ass. You made him get on the fucking knee. To do what? Why? Fuck we getting on our knees for? Or knee for? Unless the fucking the American flag coming up on that pole. That's all shit. The fuck you talking about? If you can't do the same, just like you trying to be the first one and all up in fame and shit, all in the videos, all at the shows, but you don't want to show or embarrass yourself how you got to that point. You just too good. Now, for a man to do that and get on his knee, which is traditional, that's because they see a woman that they are not going to let get out of their sight. Period. It's like, damn, man, I know somebody gonna snatch this up. Whether I'm a first round draft pick, fucking 7th round draft pick, no undrafted, not drafted, fucking blew my fucking knee. You know what I'm saying? It don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? If she didn't care, it didn't matter. That even makes it even better. And that's what makes a man want to do that. He not gonna look at her and make her fucking get on her fucking knee. Well, he already know that she don't even look at me as this person that's so much as provided. No, she don't even look at me that way. She look at, I provide too. I provide everything that you need. And it's like, damn, I'm missing. Now all the shit that she's talking about, I'm needing. And she was right. This bitch ain't going nowhere. Speaking of, I got something to give you. Oh, this will work for right now. Shit, like what the fuck? Yeah. Shit. You know, niggas. Shit, niggas do it first dates, third date, second meeting. It happens. Because they don't want her to get away. You know what I'm saying? They try to put in a woman's head these days when a nigga do some shit like that, girl. He might be crazy. I wouldn't go for it. Just because a nigga ain't never fucking offered you his fucking rest of his fucking life on y'all first meeting, that don't mean that she can't get it happen to her. But we've became so much of an unstructured people that we can't even trust to even go on that ratio to say, I'm fucking with this person right off rip like that. Because we've been going through, like I said, we've been going through so many ratios of fucking people to where we just fucked over and don't even want to fuck with a motherfucker no more. That's why we different type of motherfuckers today. Everybody at different fucking groups. Your group and my group can't fucking make no goddamn structure. Like, okay, you make apartments, okay, and I make mobile homes. Like, how we gonna work together? Shit, maybe I can stack some mobile homes on top of each other as an apartment. I don't know how, bro. No, fuck no. It just doesn't work. It's not gonna work. That's why everybody got groups, and they make the groups getting weirder as it go, because it's a lot of people that's just left out of so many different groups where it's like, you know what, I'm gonna start my own. It's not gonna be nothing like theirs. It's gonna be something totally different, and I'm gonna get people just like what I'm starting, and they're gonna follow me. Everybody making their own fucking cult. That's all it is. They really banned and abolished cults and shit like that, but all this shit is a world full of fucking cults. Everybody want to be a militia, mafia, all they cut all that shit out. Gang, y'all motherfuckers are cults. Y'all being fucking fed by the media and mediating within a group of people that you can make think just exactly like you and follow you. That's it. Just a fucking cult out here. Everything is a damn cult. All these David Koreshes and all that, they you see, they don't mention none of them. Yahweh ben Yahweh, they don't mention none of them people no more. No new ones of those. Them people got to be somebody bad like El Chapo or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Just make him such the fucking demon. A lot of people that he helped that. Okay. They fighting and dealing drugs all in the city, shit like that. Okay. They moved to a city that they know the people ain't got no fucking structure of nothing. Okay, so what better than what I can give to them and let me use up their space since they ain't doing nothing with it? I can make life better for them. Who are you to come from the outside and try to tell him that he ain't doing better for them people than what they fucking was doing before him? Were you there? Were you living that? It ain't none of your fucking business. So how you go and get in somebody else's business for what the fuck they doing with they people? Mind your fucking business. We out here talking about what the fuck he doing, how bad he is. You don't even know that man like that. Going back to what Kwame Brown was saying about Charlemagne. You don't even fucking know that man like that. What he doing for his mama and his people is what he's doing. You ain't say shit about what Kwame or anything what he was doing. You talk about his people and people that he don't even know the fucking story on his people like that, because they kept him out of that shit. He's still, respectfully, a young man. Anybody under fucking 50 is still a young man. When you get to 50, what they say, oh, you're over the hill, but you're still not fucking old. Like, it's just a mindset. Just a mindset. The motherfucker tell you old all the fucking time, and you just go get all fucking old and just feel, oh, my balls hurting in the morning. And you got nigga, you're 41 and you got fucking 61-year-old people looking at you like, nigga, cut that shit out. You don't know shit about that. When I was 20 years younger, boy, I was still fucking. I was doing backflips off the goddamn roof into some pussy. Like, got so many stories 20 years ago. Man, boy, if I would. Don't use up your damn time that you in right now. Fucking use that shit as old with a motherfucker telling you about your fucking self. That's the only thing that's making your ass old is a motherfucker telling you. Where the hell is your fucking self-esteem? Your self-esteem. You got to get that from somewhere because in a household with no structure, you got to get that shit from somewhere. You better do something or you're going to be eaten up out here. And we need a lot of people to get eaten up out here because sometimes we just get overpopulated with the bullshit. To where too many weak ones is just fucking spread it out the damn pocket where it's like, damn, they just didn't die off. That killed the real ones. It's too many motherfuckers that just start making up their own shit where it's like, damn, the real shit just don't exist no more. Now my ratio of fucking real is just fucking crowded down to a fucking a grain of fucking pepper in a batch of salt, in a whole fucking bag of salt, fucking 30-pound bag of salt. You ain't gonna find that nowhere, but it will always stick out. Pour that shit out. You gonna find it in there. All that shit you think is pure ain't nothing but pure bullshit. When you see that one black dot in there, that's that one thing that's gonna stick out. That real shit. You know, fucking salt could have came out all black. And fucking diluted the shit out of that motherfucker. Just to make it white. Just to make it white. There's one of them that just didn't turn all the way. You couldn't water that one all the way. That's that group that stay real. And that's that group hey, like I said, it's a whole 30-pound bag of salt. To find that one dot in there and find more in these other 30-pound bags, it's so much far in between. And the attitude in between people be the same fucking way. It's hard for me to find another black salt, another dot like me in the bag, another disinfected bag is what they want to say. A discontinued bag, should I say, not disinfected, a discontinued bag. Let's get discontinued because we found that one. Till it gets to the point they're not even gonna notice it. Fuck it, just leave it in there. They'll never notice it. Just put more salt on it. Put more white salt on there. They'll never find that black grain of salt in there. Yeah, it's just what they do. Put a group of bullshit up around you and just make up shit to make it seem that they more real than whatever. When they get pulled out on their bullshit, then that's what they want to fucking use a tactic that's so fucking bitch as in, oh, how dare you, or I'm suing, or like some old bitch made shit. Like, come on, dog. Y'all want to fucking attack people where you think that they ain't gonna fucking do nothing back to your ass or say something. Can't just keep tearing down people's structure that they done built just so you could look clean. That's the worst bad thing about black people. Shit. Motherfuckers say, oh, you want to be like the Joneses? Or what's wrong with being like the Joneses, motherfucker? Everybody like Mrs. Jones. Shit. What's wrong with being like them? Oh, you high and mighty? No, I just want a Jones family type of structure. That's it. For those who don't know who the Joneses was, our people used to always say, "Oh, you want to keep up with the Joneses." It was basically the ball of the gala, or the gala, or however you want to say it. The best people on the block. They kept their yard clean. They was the best house on the block, the cleanest family, and everybody trying to keep up with them. Like, damn, you said, oh shit, they the trending people on the block that everybody trying to follow. I don't want to be followed, but shit, I want to lead by righteousness. I want to lead by especially by a good example like that. If I want to have a wife and beautiful kids, and everybody has a structure of what they have to do, and a job that everybody has to do in the household, everybody knows or whatever. What's bad about that? Owning your own, owning everything you own, owning your land, your property, owning your having a family business together, spreading generational wealth between each other. What's so bad about that? It's just bad when it becomes in a black family. But it's so good for the Joneses or for the neutral family, whatever that. I gotta look it up. The family that they were claiming as just so white or whatever, that was such a bad word that Donald Trump was saying. You know, there's nothing wrong with being that. Everybody needs structure. Or come from some structure. You know, because if you're coming from structure, you can teach those that need it. And it's gonna get spread some kind of way, and they're gonna get a piece of that from another piece from somewhere else, or if they don't ever learn another piece, they at least learn some from somebody who had it. And hey, it could be just a mother. She came from some structure. She came from some structure of mother and father. Oh, yeah, some things don't happen. It's more as life goes. They watering the black family away, period. They would rather have two black men marry each other. Just keep defacing us. just keep extincting our motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That's why I be like joking and shit like that when I be putting shit out, posting shit like that, because it's like, come on, man. This is what they want. We give it to them. Y'all want to fucking just bend over and just hey, this is what they want. Black women, this is what y'all want to drive niggas to do. And you get mad when you see that shit. You can't be fucking mad when you telling the nigga he ain't shit. If he ain't shit, then what the fuck you care if he fucking a white man? Oh, your baby daddy fucking a white man. She don't want to fucking hear no shit like that. Neither do the kids. But y'all deserve that shit. Y'all deserve every piece of that. Because when you throwing that nigga ass out on the street, his black life didn't fucking matter. But it mattered to that fucking white man. Now you mad. Now you want to profit. Oh, this nigga better give me child support. This nigga better give me alimony. This nigga better give me something. You better give me a soul. I'm going to take it from him. Hey, man, come on, man. Get that shit out of here, man. Fucking bitter motherfuckers. Shit crazy. And we ain't going to never be structured as a people together. Especially with thinking like how, you know, I say that shit, but Lord knows I don't carry myself like that. Especially I respect my women. I respect all women around me. And like, yeah, this is just who I am. But I don't fucking, you know what I'm saying? I don't fucking go out there. You gotta be respectful of people, like, especially when you're dealing with people as a one-on-one. Like, you don't fucking, you're like, damn, this nigga's really like not really, but yeah, I can see where that is in him. But yeah, he didn't never disrespected me. So whatever he says, that's it. That's it. I give the same respect that you give. Hey, we all grew up on the golden rule. If you from out of the 80s or shit, that should have been way before us. But they don't know shit about that today. Them rules and all them sayings, shit, my child don't know shit about that. Besides what me telling him, they don't teach him that shit in school. None of that. They're not teaching that structure. Now they want to teach all type of different structures now, and it's like, No, you gonna have me segregate my family. We gonna go into some new shit now. We're gonna segregate real families away from make groups of real families, so we can be in a community of some real families. Black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Indian, you know, all of that. You know what I'm saying? As long as they have a structure of family like that, that's just it. Period. That's it. I don't care where you come from. I just need to know what kind of structure you have. Yeah.
Stuart Scott, that was the one with the glasses, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he did.
Yeah, bro. I used to love him, bro. Like, it's rare he ever talks about a bus.
Yeah.
It's
Stuart
rare.
Scott was the man. Yeah, he was the man. They had to get another one. That's why they got Stephen A. Smith.
No, it's not. He's not another one, bro. Like he's not.
You know what I'm saying? Like another, the token black guy.
Yeah, but still, he's not a token black guy.
Stuart Scott would have been damn near owned that company, and Stephen A. Smith would have never had an opportunity like he did if he would have still been alive.
Yeah. Like, I never understood like how you can proclaim somebody a bust who's gotten that far.
I wonder how Jamarcus Russell feel. They still talk shit about him every time the fucking first round draft pick come up. Same shit. What do you talk about? It's always a black man they talk shit about.
Yeah, Ryan Leaf.
Man, please. Ryan Leaf still became.
They show his glory story.
Somebody
where
successful.
He goes, where he goes from being really, really bad to from jail to now he's a football coach, high school football coach,
right?
Sort of stuff.
And that was all doing on his own. Like, he the one who did all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all that going to jail and all that shit. Yeah, he did all that shit. But at the same time, he was going through it with pain, with mental shit too, with people fucking with him with shit like that.
Right. That's what people don't understand. Like, once you get to a certain point in life, like, it's not easy to bring you back down, but someone's actions can take you from the top of the hill right back down to a hole. And shit may not change physically with you, but mentally, bro, that shit'll fuck you up real bad.
Yeah. I can imagine. They didn't even have social media back there like that. Imagine what. It ain't no point in even having social media if you on that rank of something like that. It's like, you know what I'm saying? They encourage all that shit though. When you get into the league and all that shit, they encourage. That's marketing. You have to get shit like that.
When they pinning, these rookies against each other and talk shit like that last year with Kendrick Nunn, what's his name? It was like the three best point guards, bro. Like, there was just had them little jits out there arguing and stuff, and they could have been just working with each other during the summer, trying to all get better.
Right. And that's what he was saying. Like, that's what Kwame was saying. He was like, you know what I'm saying? They rather fucking see us all fucking beat even and shit like that. They didn't care nothing about that. Same thing with Matt Barr said. The same thing. People said, they rather see him beef for this shit like that. But before that, they didn't care nothing about, until somebody else fucking say something. But it's at the same time, like, you can sit here and swing on me all day, keep making jokes, and I don't say shit. It ain't gonna never be no beef.
Ain't nobody gonna stop saying, "Hey, bro, man, you might have taken it too far."
Yeah,
why you talking about the man like that?
Yeah, you go keep on fucking letting this man disrespect this man, and you go sit there and just be, oh yeah, he is kind of a sorry ass player. You know what I'm saying? Just like any other nigga, like any in life, period. Until that other man finally say something like, hey man, enough is enough.
So that other man pop off.
That's what I'm saying.
Say something, cause like you can say something, and nigga may not even flinch on that. But once you react, and they deem your reaction unwarranted, like you came too hard for that situation. They talking shit, and you punch him in the face, even though like what he said may have required a punch in the face. Niggas gonna be like, oh man, you shouldn't punch him in the face. You should have talked to him.
Right. You shouldn't handle it like that.
Yeah, no, the moment that the person steps sideways, how I choose to handle it, it's now my decision. You've taken that out your own hands by putting it in mine.
Yeah. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
I'm a firm believer of your reactions matter more than what somebody did to you. But sometimes that reaction is deserved of being more than what that person did to you.
Yeah.
And if you steal from me all the time, and I just keep talking to you, hey, bro, man, stop taking my stuff. And you just feel that's okay because all I'm going to do is talk to you. The next time you take something, I punch you in your shit. You're going to think twice. Or you should think twice.
Right. That shit don't make no fucking sense. It's like people keep pushing you until you finally fucking get lit. It's like, oh, or you say something, you know what I'm saying? Now you want to take shit personal. You know what I'm saying? Now you want to act like you want to fight and shit. It's like, bro, you been swinging on me forever. For me to say something back to you, that's why I don't even play with niggas like that. It's like, where the fuck you get that shit from? Where you even play? I don't talk to you like that. So I'm gonna just keep it how it is, and you realize that I don't fucking talk to you like that. Like,
yeah, I mean,
what the fuck you think you talk to me that way or talk about me?
It's okay to tell jokes. Excuse me. It's cool to tell jokes. It's okay to be funny once in a while. But man, people take that shit too far.
Yeah.
When you realize you're doing stuff that's gonna hurt somebody's future. You taking food out my kid's mouth. It's no longer a joke. It's no longer. It's a little bit more than what you're doing. You know, it seems more like malice.
Yeah, because when I get on you, shit, you gonna be wanting ready to fight. Because it's shit. If I get the joking, it's the same shit. That's why I don't even like the joking. When it's like, come on, don't even do that. Because I tear you up with if you want to get the joking. I ain't gonna stop. That's the problem. And I always tell niggas that shit, man. Don't know with the niggas I know like that. But outside of like, I don't know you like that. Yeah, no, and I don't try you like that. That don't give you no opportunity to do that shit to me. Like if I do that with my niggas in my circle, it's like, yeah, nigga, you can say the same shit about me, but at the same time, nigga, just know what you about to get into if you come for me.
But come on, like there's some things that are jokes, and then there's some things that you know aren't jokes.
Right.
Like if I'm out here and we around people, whether they know your situation or not, and I'm like, yo, you know, let's say that you got your wife cheated on you or something, and in my head, that's why your wife cheated on you, bitch, nigga. Nigga got a big. That ain't no joke, bro. Like that's set to hurt your feelings. That's set to incite you.
Now it depends. It depends how it's brought apart. It depends.
It depends on where. That's why I said it. The factor of where we are and the situation. Now right. we amongst ourselves and like it's just niggas that know the situation and know that like that's something that's not really like we done already joked about it before.
Right, got you.
And we joking now, like, you know, you done said something about me, and I know this is gonna be the killer of the killers is to bring this up amongst our friends. Yeah, that's cool. But if we out here in public and I'm just saying it just to incite you, you know, I'm saying it because I'm mad at you, that's different.
Right. Yeah, that ain't. Yeah,
Moreover,
that
that's
shit
not
ain't.
that. Yeah. Moreover, that shouldn't even be a joke that you do, because like
When
you
you do,
don't
when,
know.
nigga, when your people do that in front of you, when they do that to you in front of people that don't know you, then them motherfuckers that don't know you think that they can fucking joke. You're like, damn, hold on, wait a minute, who's this motherfucker to get? And then you start to fucking crack it back on that motherfucker, and he don't be the main one who get mad. And it's like, I didn't even know you in the first fucking place. Like, nigga, now you came at me, bitch, with the smoke. And I just said, I don't know you from nowhere. So if I crack back, like, nigga, like, it ain't nothing personal.
Yeah,
But you got
everybody.
information on me that you laughing at. Like, the fuck? Nigga sit on the sideline. If a nigga tell a joke or whatever like that about, hey, you could giggle and laugh because it's your first time hearing it, cool. But you bet not jump in on cracking on me and I don't fucking know you. Like,
You right. You right.
unless I initiated the crack on you. If I was like, damn, cuz, why you laughing so hard? Shit. You know what I'm saying? If I engage with you and I don't know you, yeah. And if you laugh or whatever, that's cool. But if I come back around the next time around and then jokes go around or something like that, you be like, yeah, like you know, like when your wife cheated on you. You're like, what? Nigga, you don't even know me like that. Bruh, like that shit so crazy. That shit so crazy. That's why I don't like, hey, I don't like to crack joke like get it to the dozens like that deep. You know what I'm saying? I crack a joke here and there, but most of the time I'm really like, if I say some shit, it's really some shit that happened. I'm not really trying to crack on nobody. Nigga, I'm just really saying some shit that happened, like, and it's not a joke. And when I'm saying it, it's like as into what we talking about. Like if we having a conversation and we all in a group or whatever, and maybe be in a group of people that don't know or whatever, and we talking, we all sharing in between each other's stories. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. And if it comes to where you start to tell something, and I'll be like, man, hold up, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? That ain't particularly how I remember it. It's boom. We there. We all know the story. We all, you know, even if it's some people that's there that don't know if they're sharing their story also, we all get to know each other on that level to let new people in to be able to, okay, yeah, you can crack on me because I know some personal shit about you. So now we good. You got some shit on me, I got some shit on you. Other than that, if you don't like, nah, man, if you don't know, if I ain't got no personal shit on you, don't know, like yeah, ain't no gloves on. I'm coming at your ass live and direct. And I don't know shit about you, so I'm gonna just crack on your ass from head to toe what I see. Shit. And you gonna have to fucking Michael Jackson get bad. Shit, the fuck? You just can't. Yeah, you just can't. Yeah, you can't. You can't say shit and ruin somebody's goddamn way of them getting money. That's one thing you just don't do. That's basically bullying people, or basically bullying because you backing somebody in the corner where they gonna have to do something to your motherfucking ass. Now you fucking up my money and how I survive. Now that's my livelihood. You know what I'm saying? And as man, we just the narrative of a man is just all totally fucked up. It's all right for the next man to disrespect the next man, but then the next man want to fucking make a fucking bitch just respect him like he a fucking king or some shit like that, or want the same respect from a man when he disrespect them. You know what I'm saying? Like a man that get disrespected can't go home and feel like a fucking man in front of his goddamn kids and shit like that. I think they got disrespected in front of a bunch of niggas out the street. You ready to snap on your old lady at the crib? You ready to beat the kids up? Like let me taking that aggression out of that. Now, hold on. Fuck is going on? And in a lot of cases, that causes a lot of goddamn domestic violence and shit like that in the household. Because taking that pressure out on the street. And you know, when niggas got that pressure out on the street, they will get that gun and press delete. Goddamn it. So they gotta think about that shit. So they gonna go home with that shit all built up. And that's not an excuse to go home and start fucking arguing with your woman and shit. But shit, you get that pressure and shit like that. What's been home? And where it gets to a point where shit like that is affecting your household, then it's like, man, hell no, man. I see where this pattern going. I'm tired of these niggas fucking with me. Now this shit is fucking with my livelihood. I can't.
You hit it on the nail, bro. It is a form of bullying, bro. Like, it's just like niggas just don't understand that, that like your words hurt more than like if you was to beat me up, I get over that. We can be friends after that. But you say some shit that like really fuck with me, it's hard for me to be your friend, knowing that you think this horrible thing of me. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Yeah, and that's a form of bullying. Like they literally bullied this man for the last God knows how long. It's been like 20 years.
20 years. Yeah. That's crazy. That really was bullying because I'm like, damn, I don't even know the man besides nothing to being a bust for a first round draft pick by Michael Jordan. First overall. That's all I know this man for. And I couldn't pay attention to the rest of his career to find out if he picked up better than what, because he's always been trashed. And it's like, damn. I really can't say nothing about it. All I can say is like, yeah, I remember when he was picked. And yeah, everybody was wondering like, what the fuck?
I was happy he got picked up, bro. You know, a little Jamaican shit. You know, he's Jamaican. Yeah, and all this other stuff. Like everything about Kwame Brown said something like positive about what I was thinking about myself. Because at the time, I thought I was gonna play in the NBA.
Yeah. See, he could, like he was saying, he could have inspired a lot of people, but killing his joy, the motherfuckers ruined it for him even being an activist to fucking push it for kids like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what he's saying. They ruined it. And we just into a stage in the era of this world where it's like, man, it's like shit so fucking sensitive and shit so fucking wrong. It's like a motherfucker just try to act like they have control over what the fuck you do or whatever fuck you say, like, or what's somebody narrative of you. It's going that shit. It's like, man, you can't never get yourself out of that hole when people already fucking think some way about you, and it's been already told for 5 years straight, let's know 20 years straight. Motherfucker can't never get that shit up out their head or anything about you until you come out and fucking say something. Then nobody even know he had a damn voice until he came out and said something. Like I said, when you come out and say something, bitch, you want to fucking fight, ain't no different than a fucking nasty ass attitude fucking black bitch. She want to fuck. You can't even fucking talk to that motherfucking ass without them getting pissed off or some bullshit mid sentence. It's like,
I want to backtrack a little bit, bro. You said it again, like you hit something else on the nail. What matters is like people tend to forget. You know, it's not the cover that matters. Like, you know, you look at a book. Don't judge a book by its cover. Is how the saying goes, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to look at the inside. But what Stephen A. and everybody else been doing is they've been giving that synopsis on the back. They've been, you know, just giving you their view of the book or of that person, and that clouds a lot of people's minds because the way how they made, like, my understanding of Kwame Brown was that he didn't get the playbook. He couldn't understand things. And then you showing plays where he's dropping the ball and things like that. And it's a whole lot of things that, like, now that I'm older and I hear his side of the story. And over the last week, I've been kind of like dissecting what they've told me versus what I've gone through and he's saying. And to be honest, bro, I'm on his side.
Yeah, look what Shaq used to do to JaVale McGee all the fucking time.
Shaq and the Fool, that's the whole series.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He used to always get on that nigga and shit like that. So that nigga had to come out and say something. Then it's like, this, how dare this nigga want to step up and say something? Nigga, you ain't gonna keep swinging on me every week and we don't even talk. Like, you don't even check with me to be like, hey, bro, you need to.
You don't reach out to make sure I'm okay with the situation, man. Like, for all you know, I'm going home crying every night.
Right, for real. Hitting that goddamn heavy bag every fucking night. Hey, what the fuck?
The reason why I'm working out.
Yeah, for real. Working out and fucking cussing out my kids and arguing with my wife all fucking night.
And to go back to Jamili, wasn't it just last year? Wasn't it just last year we were defending her on the fact that she said she did something too black.
Yeah. She shouldn't have said what she said about Trump or whatever, but that was like 3 years ago.
Yeah, it just felt like last year. And now, you know, a person who's telling you, look, bro, stop bullying me. I've tried to turn the other cheek.
Yeah.
For 20 years. I've given y'all a cheek every 10 years. Now it's time for me to say something, and your first response isn't, I'm sorry, but why am I so aggressive? Why would you paint that picture of me as the angry black man, but for the last 20 years, I have not shown not a bit of anger.
Right.
Not a bit of resentment. Nothing of an angry black man, because the first time y'all caught me a bus, angry black man would have been out there to show you that I wasn't a bus.
Right.
But instead, I waited until now, waited until I had a platform, and now I'm expressing myself. And the first thing you're going to say is that I'm angry for doing this? I felt that one to the soul, because, you know, whew, that shit, like, really imitated something that I was going through.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. And it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like you were saying, like you a black woman. What the fuck you got doing getting in it? If anything, you gonna say something, you better say something good about me. Like, what's your beef with me? Like, you just gonna swing on me because these niggas swinging on me? You know what I'm saying? At the moment that I say some shit about your ass, they go, oh, how can you disrespect the black woman? Like, it's like, what? This bitch disrespected me first. Fuck you talking about? Like, I don't give a fuck who the fuck or what color you are. Like, dog, you can't just be disrespecting people like and think that you can't get no damn repercussion. It is what it is. When you give out that goddamn disrespect, you should know you gonna get some shit back. And it's however you gonna handle it. Are you gonna handle it like a bitch, or you gonna handle it like a man? You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, he been handling for a man for 20 fucking years. not fucking responding. And you see how shit go. Like you say, every time the fucking draft come up, motherfucker want to bring his fucking name up, female, and you fucking bitch. What did you do? Where did you play basketball at? Fuck, who the fuck? Like you said, bitch, it's men talking in here. Who the fuck allowed your ass to sit in the room and goddamn having a fucking opinion? That's what's fucking wrong. Because your opinion is some shit to get niggas fighting and shit like that. Instead of you saying some shit that'll soothe it, like a nurturer you supposed to be. That's why you accepted into the sports game, to be a nurturer. Don't come in this shit on this regular shit the same way how these niggas do. Just because they didn't play basketball and you didn't play basketball neither, that don't mean that y'all equal. Because a dude gonna pull up on a fucking dude and want to fucking throw hands with his ass at the end of the day. You a female talking shit, never played a sport, and never dealt with a nigga who fucking played a sport. Some journalism shit to sports. And got the nerve to fucking badmouth people. No, don't badmouth people. And if
everybody's entitled to their own
that's cool.
Opinion.
Everybody's
entitled to their own opinion. Everybody's entitled to make a judgment. But at some point, if you're going to say something about me, make a judgment on my life, talk to me. Yeah. Find out where I'm coming from. Find out why things ended up this way. Rather than you sit here and continuously bash me, and you've never, ever sat down and talked to me on a man-to-man level where we can say, all right, you know what? I understand, or let's agree to disagree, or whatever the situation may be, but we've never got to that point. It's always been one against the other.
Right. Yeah, see, I mean, that's completely understandable. I mean, that's completely understandable. But you know what I'm saying? You just can't keep, like I said, you just can't keep doing it, man. I mean, you can go ahead and say what you say. Everybody got their own opinion. Say it. You don't know me like that for you to keep continuing this shit on. Like, that shit is the narrative. Like, bitch, where was you at? You weren't there when I was shooting in the gym. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Now I'm on some aggressive shit, and then I'm just talking aggressive. And then you want to come out and tell me that I'm being violent? I won't. Like, now you trying to sick niggas out here to try to fight me now. Like I posted the other day, yesterday. I said, behind every black beef, every black man's beef is a black woman. Period. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the saying ain't behind every good man is a good woman. That's for the white folks. They made that shit up. Our shit don't stand for that. Unless we talking about slaves and shit, and they really had goddamn the sense to know when the fuck to shut the fuck up when a nigga talking and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's not being control or nothing like that. People just knew they fucking place. Just like the problem of today. People just don't know they fucking place, and they all out of fucking bounds.
Everybody feel like they got an input on certain situations. This whole situation is just one big pendulum, bro. Because like, how I feel like this: if you're not saying nothing to help the situation, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
If you're not saying nothing to help me get to a solution, shut the hell up.
Right.
To criticize me about the decisions I'm making in order to I guess you say, better myself. Now, if I'm making detrimental decisions, like I'm choosing to go smoke crack rather than going to work, and now, okay, criticize me on that. But if I'm choosing to maybe go work 2 jobs so that I can, do better in life rather than me struggle at the one higher paying job that I had and I wasn't happy. Yeah, criticizing me for making that kind of decision, that's not helping me. How about you help me find another good paying job that maybe I would like? That'll help me. You got what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah. No.
Yeah, like
no, but they supposed to be building us up though.
Like
friends, relationships, whatever. None of that shit don't build. They just fucking put in a fucking like, oh, I'm here to put the negative shit, let you know, like okay, that's cool here and there once in a while, but bitch, all I hear is fucking the bad part.
The negative.
Yeah. I don't need you to fucking sit there and fucking stroke my ego and shit like that. But God, dog, shit, when you know I done fucked up, let me know. Like, I don't need to get this shit at home or within my peers, especially within my peers. My peers, I would expect them to soothe the backlash that they already know I'm already getting. If not, just don't say nothing at all. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't need it. If you know what I'm saying, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, just shut the fuck up. Just shut up. I want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, I'm gonna get mad too. That's why if somebody says, "Hey, well, whatever," you say whatever you want to out your mouth. Just know that there's repercussion. I'm gonna say, just like when I say some shit, yes, there's repercussion that's gonna come back my way. So it's like
people don't think like that, man.
you
People just feel like you can do whatever you want, say whatever you want, and people are just supposed to bitch up all the time.
Right. Because you let that shit keep bypassing like that. That shit gets to other people's ears. And be like, oh yeah, this nigga to swing on. This nigga's a bitch. Like, damn, where the fuck that came from? All right, what the fuck? Me not saying nothing, I just became bitch made overnight. Back at it. So yeah, man, we want to talk about entitlement. So basically, going on that. With that being said, it's a lot of motherfuckers who think they're entitled to shit. Like I'm watching the Wizards and the 76ers game, and a motherfucker go running on the fucking court in the damn third quarter. And of course, black man gonna fucking tackle the hell out of his ass. You know, it don't look good, too good with them old Paul Blart fucking security guards trying to chase down a goddamn. You can't try to chase down a goddamn fucking streak or something. Nigga, how you security? And you can't chase down a civilian. Shit, you supposed to be securing the athlete, which is a lot stronger and powerful than you. I mean, as well. I mean, but at the same time, you're supposed to be there to protect them. Like, shit, it better be a bunch of y'all bodies to add up to one of them motherfuckers or something. Cause, bruh, this nigga got all the way out to the damn. I don't know where the fuck he came from, but the nigga got all the way out to the damn. Almost to the damn free throw line before he got fucking tripped up and grabbed by his ankles. And everybody looking like, what the hell? They ain't even want to show the replay. I was pissed off at that shit. But this is how crazy you motherfuckers are, man. Bitch been fucking, man, they need to lock everybody ass back up. Put everybody ass back under quarantine, dog. You motherfuckers out here crazy. Like a bitch ain't shit, y'all. Man, I feel sorry for motherfuckers like y'all with all this entitlement and shit end up getting locked up. Cause boy, look here, you ain't got all them privileges and all that say so and all this do what you want to fucking do. That's how you get your ass beat the hell up in there. Man, you better hope it's by a deputy. Well, you better hope that it's by an inmate. Fuck that. Them deps gonna beat the brakes off your motherfucking ass. It's bad getting your ass beat up by authority, goddamn it. You can't do shit back besides goddamn lick your wounds. Once them bitches go over the top of your fucking head, they gonna put their biggest on your ass in one little frame room. And shit, they go fucking kick your ass up under the toilet. So yeah, I hope the NBA or whatever the fuck they do something better with upgrading these penalties of these people. These motherfuckers here. You think I'm gonna spend $600 on a ticket? And with the tickets that they got, apparently with that motherfucker got to run on the fucking court. Because he had to pay like 6 stacks in the playoffs during this time. So you think I'm gonna fucking boy, look here. Entitlement. Motherfuckers who got money like that. When you look at all them floor seats on the floor, you can count the niggas on your fucking hand. Besides niggas who goddamn playing basketball, that's the most niggas that's on the floor is the niggas who's playing. Most of these motherfuckers that's sitting on the floor, like who the hell are they parents of the fucking players? No. When you see a nigga on that floor, you'll notice he a rapper. Oh, 50 Cent right there. Or they go Spike Lee. You see these motherfuckers, they be Dr. Finkelstein, some bullshit, some shit like that. Motherfucker don't even fucking know, but he got the same tickets that you fucking rappers and you athletes or you A-list black celebrities are getting. You sitting right next to a motherfucker who still look at your ass like you ain't shit. Why the fuck are you at the game? We coming to see a black sport. This is something that we coming to watch our people. Rather it be our people, not our people, our homeboys, something like that. You know what I'm saying? When you see Drake there, yeah, he knows everybody on the damn team on both sides of the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like you people that's down there who are no names, whoever the fuck, whatever. Don't nobody know who the fuck you are until they have to go into deep into some shit if you did something. Like with the lady cursing out LeBron and shit at the goddamn basketball game in Atlanta. Like people got to do research on who the fuck you are after the fact. But you got excellent, great seats. It don't take much for these white folks to be able to afford to get seats and shit like that. It'll take a nigga his whole lifetime to be able to take his child to sit on the floor seats. In the playoffs, nigga, you privileged. So don't take advantage of that privilege by running your ass on the floor. And even if your ass did run on the floor, we done seen Spike Lee do the shit plenty of fucking times. Did you think any of them fucking basketball players felt that a threat? Did you think that any of the security felt that he was a threat? You had Reggie Miller and shit going all in the nigga face. I mean, that was back in the day, but at the same time, we all know that that black man ain't no threat to nobody in here. When you white folks come to the damn game, and like, I don't know what the fuck your motive is. Fuck is you here for? For one, you don't want to see politics and sports, and you don't want to see us doing anything for our own people or standing up for our people. Should it be like that? Because the moment we stop entertaining you fools, you motherfuckers get in to be like, oh, we don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, just dribble the fucking ball. So now you think that you can fucking throw shit at people and disrespect them. I mean, y'all always been doing that and cussing, but like now it's just blatant just disrespect to where it's being caught on camera all the fucking time. And you can't ignore it. Because it's just blatant just disrespect in front of everybody. And it's to the point where people are like, man, hell no, bitch, no. It's like that motherfucker in Boston. Motherfuckers pointed his ass out. They like, hell no. That came from him. Fuck no, that wasn't, You ain't banning my shit. Fuck no. That was his ass. And he had a big ass smile. Coke with a smile. Just entitled. I don't get it. Y'all about to get all it, y'all about to fuck up everybody opportunity to go to the game. And I'm going to say it right now. When football season comes, it's going to get even worse. It's going to get even worse. They been doing it with football. Them motherfuckers at the football game way more rowdy than that fucking basketball game. Them motherfuckers in the sun, out in the heat, drunk, belligerent. That's a bad combination. White, watching some black man earn a living. Oh, they gonna act like it's a slave master and tell them, I pay your paycheck and all this other dumb shit. Like, fuck. Yeah, right. Right. You paying, you helping to keep the lights on in the goddamn building. Shit like that. That's what that shit, man, them players don't see that fucking money. Shit don't go to them. That shit is to keep the team rich. I mean, so it can go get players and shit like that. But most of that money that come from the fans, y'all ain't buying no players. Because if that was the case, how come all the fucking teams that sell out Detroit sells out the Lions sell out every fucking yard they fucking tickets? So if that was the fucking case about you paying for the play, that means we would have been able to buy some good ass players then. If that was the fucking case, you fucking dumbass. You buying tickets don't fucking, that shit don't do nothing but fucking pay the bills in that house that you in, that y'all under, that you go to watch these niggas play play they earn a paycheck. They don't earn that paycheck if they ass ain't no good. So what you talking? I ain't gotta earn my check twice. I gotta fucking perform for to get on the team and then perform for you. Like fuck you. Fuck you got going on. You got no ownership in nothing. Just entitled. Bitch, buy a ticket and you think you bought a share into the company. Better sit your ass down and share that fucking seat for this week. The hell you got going on? That shit, man, that shit fucking crazy. You see fucking white folks getting all in an uproar and yelling and shit and screaming at the game. What you getting so excited for? The hell? What's so exciting about this? By seeing a bunch of niggas battle each other, go at war with each other. What's so entertaining about that? But there's more of y'all in that motherfucker watching that than the people on the damn court. The percentage of the people that's playing, which will be what 90% black, you still overpopulated by white folks. On both of the teams, it's like 90% black between both of the teams, and the people that's coming to watch them are 90% fucking white. So it's like, man, it's like, bro, like none of these black athletes gonna have no time, no dealings to do with no fucking white people when they clock out. Bitch, I ain't gotta talk to you after I ain't at work. You cuss me out at work, and now you want to talk to me outside of work, bitch. I'll beat your ass. Fuck you talking about? Fucking talking to these people outside of fucking work. You talk shit to them at work, so don't fucking talk to them outside of work. You don't want to be, you see that same nigga you heckle every week. If you see his ass in public, I bet you won't stand out and make it be known that that's who you are. Unless you about to hop into an Uber 2 blocks away and scream some shit and jump in that motherfucker. Shit, man. Your ass come on that court. Nigga, that's fair game. Your ass run on that fucking court. Your ass gonna get your tooth stomped loose. The hell you got going on? Security, leave him alone. Fuck you. Why are you on the court? Let his ass go. Fuck you about to do? Because if you touch me, it's all fair game. As soon as you touch me, both teams gonna fucking trample on your ass. It's gonna be a stampede on that motherfucker. Back and forth like bitch running fucking sprint drills on the goddamn court. They gonna trample your ass left or right. You gonna visit every piece of that hardwood. Every strip like you worked on that motherfucker. That shit fucking crazy, man. Y'all, I mean, cut this shit out, man. Stop, black, white, anybody. Stop acting entitled. Niggas entitled by, niggas just always entitled. Oh, that's why we got problems between each other. Ain't none of us entitled. Ain't none of us entitled to nothing. You entitled to serve. That's it. Don't nobody owe you shit just because you pay for something. Unless you're owner of it, then you do what the fuck you want to. Just because you own a ticket, nigga, they take half of that shit when you get to the door. So guess what? You halfway in and you halfway out the fucking door. I done got into some shit with fucking people at a fucking Dolphins game. Motherfuckers throwing fucking trash and shit all the way from the top because I ain't got the same jerseys. Man, I cussed every last one of them motherfuckers out. And I wasn't gonna stop talking shit And then when we whooped their ass, I was talking mad shit from my seat to the parking lot. And we tailgated after. And was still talking shit the motherfuckers try to get in their car. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's the fun about it. You get it. You talk shit to your fellow civilians. You talking shit. I mean, you could talk your shit to the player and shit like that. But dog, it's a line. It's a level where because you can't do that shit. You can't do none of that shit that they can do. So your level of disrespect to that man only goes to a certain level. You need to keep that shit. Other than that, you get personal. And that man got every right to fucking stomp your ass out. Period. Motherfuckers got mental fucking stress, mental health issues. Like, they don't want to hear that shit. You fucking with their job. If I had a bad day at work, you think I want to take that shit home and be thinking about if I got a job tomorrow? Because motherfuckers talking shit about me. Every time I cut on the TV, motherfuckers talk about the terrible game I just had yesterday. Can't fucking sleep. Can't go home and love your kids and shit like that. You looking at them like, shit, man, we might have to move. Like, man, that's a terrible fucking feeling. That shit is fucking stressful for them, man. They don't have no trade. They don't have nothing else built. They trying to build their shit there. And if they can't get their money right then, they can't build it to get nothing else. To be able to plan something. They don't go to fucking college to get a degree or earn anything. Man, a lot of them don't. So what? So what? Whatever. That's their choice. You know what I'm saying? Just because they had a better choice than what you had to go all 4 years and go through. That's you. But don't go to this man's job and fuck up his goddamn job. He ain't coming in your corporate building and shit, telling people how much trash you are and how you stealing other people's ideas and shit. And you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is to get your ass fired or whatever it is, not saying something positive. It don't matter what it is. That shit ain't fucking positive. You fucking with that man's job. Period. Fuck that. I mean, shit, man. I mean, it's okay to fucking, I mean, do your little opinion and shit like that. But man, that shit only goes so far for where a bitch want to fucking put their hands on your ass. It shouldn't even have to get that damn far. Or where you think you can get on the fucking court and put your hands on somebody, or hit somebody with a water bottle, or dump popcorn on somebody, or spit on somebody, or fucking tell somebody, fucking daddy, let me put a quarter in your back, boy, and see if you can make you dance. Like, what kind of fucking crazy shit is that? You say that to my parents in the fucking crowd, man, they gonna beat your ass. They like, that shit ain't gonna get back to nothing besides the camera zooming into the crowd, seeing a big, just a barrage of punches. And I gotta clock out and jump in that crowd. But shit, trust me, if a nigga parents is there, his family is there with them. I wouldn't even have my people even. No, y'all need to change that shit about the NBA. Man, fuck giving these skybox and all that. Y'all need to fuck that. No, hell no. No, y'all want to make all your money and give it to all these big wig elite white folks. Have them sitting up in the skybox, but you can't have the best player in your team have his skybox for his whole family throughout the season, or your top fucking players that you paying max contracts to. Well, they was on the road. I mean, at that case, like, if you can't supply them on the road with one, I mean, come on, dog. You ain't got nothing but 2 max contracts. You can't get them on the road. If people come on the road, dog, it's parents. Not anybody else. Only the parents can get that. I wouldn't give it to everybody. You know, everybody got some in every fucking city. It ain't gonna work like that. So, but yeah, you can't They gonna have to do something about that. They gonna have to put something in place so these people ain't getting to the players, bothering them, fucking with them, because it's gonna be another fucking malice at the palace. Same shit that happened with the Detroit. Shit gonna be going fucking crazy. And that's all it's building up to. These players ain't gonna keep taking that shit. It's getting worse and worse. Now you got motherfuckers running on the fucking court. Boy, look here. If that ain't entitlement, I don't know what the fuck is. We going to break. rrpjewelers.com. Yeah, we in here. Shmonday. Yes, sir. We in here tonight. It's been a crazy weekend, you know. It's been a crazy weekend. A lot of people was bitter, you know. And being a lot of bitter people over the weekend, as we all know. You know. For those baby mamas or shit, they need to come. I guess baby mamas day should be what, Mondays, the day after fucking Mother's Day. I know I'm supposed to be motivational tonight, but this is motivational for my niggas. Shit. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I guess baby mama's day will be the day after goddamn Mother's Day, because just like I guess baby daddy's day is the day after fucking Father's Day. I accept that. I take all of that. And nigga, I'm gonna celebrate all four. Both sides of the fence on both months. Shit, fuck that. As long as my child goddamn recognize it, that's the only thing that matters to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Shit, we don't go around pouting and parading and talking about, oh, you ain't get me nothing for Mother's Day, or you ain't think about me, or you ain't called me. Man. And shit, I mean, I'm more pissed off that he don't. Shit. There's no way he's gonna do that. And shit, I'm mother, I'm father, I'm a brother, I'm a uncle, I'm a cousin. Tell a man happy Mother's Day. Shit, the hell, you ain't gotta tell me, but you can give me something. Shit, ain't that's what you motherfuckers want? You want something. You don't care if somebody motherfucker come and you say, oh, happy Mother's Day. Your hand is out. Like, that ain't like, come on, dog. Stop. You tripping. You tripping, brother, sister, all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not how it go. I need something. No, that's not how it goes. I mean, you don't give me shit for my birthday, so what the fuck? It's a holiday that everybody know about. How I'm coming up short? Damn. I gotta come up short on Father's Day and my birthday? And when Christmas come around, I gotta get some socks? Man, hell no. And then on Thanksgiving, I gotta fight over the drumstick. I don't even want the drumstick. I like breasts. Give me all white meat. I don't even want that. And you know that's the first piece of meat that niggas want to cut into is that goddamn breast, knowing damn well they be the first one to talk like, I don't like turkey. This shit dry. Like, nigga, well, go ahead and eat the motherfucking back. Eat the back. That's where all the goddamn grease and fat is, you goddamn dark meat eating niggas. Well, I tell you, no. Daddy got to fight over the drumstick. Daddy got to get socks on Christmas. Daddy get forgotten what birthday his shit is on. Shit, man. Shit, he don't know my birthday until the shit hit Facebook. Like, what the fuck? Shit. That's how all of us know birthdays today. Okay, like I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't on Facebook that day, or I'm sorry that I was posting so much that I was into my shit that I'm sorry that you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry if I missed your birthday and it was on Facebook and you know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga posting all this shit on here. Ain't saying happy birthday, no Mother's Day, no nothing to me. I'm sorry. If it don't pop up in my timeline or loop or whatever while I'm doing everything that I'm doing, yeah, sometimes I flood the goddamn timeline and then I don't see it. I'm sorry. That's just not my fault. I'm still figuring out how all this shit works with tagging and all this shit. So yeah, man, I don't mean to be doing that shit and flooding other people's shit with all that. But you know, the people who you know who I know who I tag or whatever, those are people who usually within the circle of the show and what's going on. So other than that, yeah, man, yeah, like I say, this is Motivational Monday. Happy Baby Mama's Day. You know what I'm saying? That will be today. And you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I shit, man. I represent that more than, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give Mother's Day. I will give Mother's Day to my mother. You know what I'm saying? Now when it comes to my baby mama and shit like that, bitch, you get Monday. I'm not at your house on Sunday. Ain't none of that. I'm at church with my mama. I'm planting garden with my mom. Something, whatever. That's what the man's supposed to be doing. On Monday, yeah, yeah, baby. This your day. Shit, I mean, be happy. I mean, God, dog, man. That's wrong with females, man. They be when a nigga show love to their mama on Mother's Day. You ain't fucking your mama. Oh, she more important than me. Like, oh, hold on. Now you trying to get into now you trying to separate and segregate between me and my mama's relationship. Hey, bitch, all three of us gonna be fighting in here today. Ain't no way in hell. So for those baby mamas who done got left out yesterday and they baby dad ain't came around yesterday and that nigga ain't there today, well, guess what? He with the next bitch. He celebrating baby mama day with her trying to put one in it so she could be baby mama next year. Know the fact, man. Know the fact. These niggas don't give a fuck about you. Just like y'all give a fuck about us. If that nigga ain't under your fucking roof on Mother's Day or gave you a call to tell you he there on Monday, hey, you just a forgotten soul. You ain't nothing but a cum basket. That's all you is. That's it. He shoots, he scores. That's just it. You don't care about all that, man. Like, come on, man. You got to be real with shit. If they want to be straight up with us and all this talk shit about us, we deadbeats, all that shit. Well, then guess what? Nigga gonna stay that same fucking deadbeat on goddamn Mother's Day and on Sunday. That's the day for you to celebrate, I guess. Shit. Go ahead and celebrate. I ain't got to celebrate that shit with you. The fuck? I'm going to my mama house. Get gone. Like, come on, dog. I say Monday is baby mama's day. If you got missed out yesterday and that nigga ain't at your house tonight with some flowers that they got on sale off of the next day shit, just like when you get shit on candy on the 31st and then November 1st, you get it on sale. If that nigga ain't there with no goddamn half price off flowers, roses, some your pussy ain't shit. I mean, damn, that boy trying to escape. That boy out there working on the next one. It is what it is. It was real. It was real. I mean, it is what it is. But we going back to this break as we get these things together. Mic check. All right, we good with that. All right, yeah. Welcome to GRIMfathaHOOD, brought to you by rrpjewelers.com. Yeah, we're just going over this weekend review of everything. Hope everybody had a good Memorial Day. Salute to the soldiers. You are appreciated. But we see I see Black lives still don't matter. What's going on over the whole weekend? You know what I'm saying? I seen one cop shooting over the weekend. And yeah, it was fatal. It was in Milwaukee. And it was a white man. And that's because he was sitting out on the sidewalk and decided to pull his gun out and just start shooting the whole damn neighborhood up. And the police pulls up and see the man with the gun. He runs to his porch. They tell him to put the gun down. He tell him, you got to come get me. Figure that shit out. So he proceeded to shoot more bullets. So, you know, besides that, it was a lot of murders across the country and a lot of black folks getting shot. Let's just put it that way, which happens every fucking Memorial Day. I don't know if Memorial Day is nigga season, nigga hunting day, Is that the mating day for niggas to go out with their guns? I mean, is that the beginning of the mating day? Because that's what they say the first pop off to the summer. So I guess that's mating season for niggas. They got to mate up with they goddamn Dracos and 223s and AKs and AR-15s. You know what I'm saying? It's shit fucking crazy. I don't understand how in Miami, how you got 3 young men, and that's what I'm gonna say. It could be 3 women. I mean, shit. I'm just going by what the news say. They automatically throw it on the male. So I'm just going by what the news say. They don't fucking know. They just know they were 3 hooded persons. So if you're gonna say it's a male, say allegedly, because y'all don't have that fucking info. Besides having the vehicle that them niggas dumped in the fucking lake. To me, that would be 3 females to me. That's what I would think. I wouldn't think that was 3 males. That's some whole shit. So automatically, they targeting males as on some whole shit. Off top. I mean, ain't like we ain't earned that spot. It ain't like we ain't doing better to get out of that spot. But we earned it to be pointed out and called out. So of course they're gonna say they're black males, but they ain't want to put that shit on there. But as we all know what we see, that's what we gonna say. Oh, fuck, what the hell is my lighter? No, the hell. But anyway, yeah, it's 3 black males. So apparently, I mean, shit. I mean, they were in hoodies. They were black hoodies. If anything, come around and shoot that many black people, it better be some motherfuckers in some white hoodies, white hooded sheets at that. That's why this Black Lives Matter shit. Y'all need to fucking where this bitch at with them $90 million? Get your ass down there to Miami. You should have been there. You should have been in Chicago. You should have been already posted up. You should have been in all the unrest black folk cities already, because you already know what's about to happen. So you should have got there ahead of time when you already know. I did something to prevent it. But where are you at now? You waiting for the next black case to jump on between us and the fucking police? Like, if the next nigga don't give a fuck about our lives, how the fuck the police gonna have to take their time and do that? They don't fucking care about that shit. That ain't their fucking business. That's why they ain't out here preventing no crime. That's why you don't never see them giving free security. When you see a bunch of fucking niggas, no, they not gonna come and sit in the perimeter or whatever and watch out. They gonna go either go harassing folks or they just gonna go drive by it because they don't want no fucking smoke. So it's ways to prevent shit like this. Jacksonville, plenty of shots the whole fucking weekend. The deadliest fucking month they had. 45 fucking shots. 45 people hit, shot in this past month. Shit, 9 people dead. The shit is only getting worse. And shit, June, shit is only gonna go up. Let's see how much Black Lives Matter then. Go tear some buildings down and do some more whole shit. Go fucking have a fucking temper tantrum and ask for a fucking handout. Like, this shit don't make no fucking sense. Like, people should be able to enjoy themselves. You got motherfuckers in Chicago, y'all shooting like in tourist areas, like bro, keep that shit in your confines of what the hell you supposed to keep that shit at. That's the problem. Niggas they ain't got no kind of hold back for humanity or sanity. None of that. Bitch think they out here playing Grand Theft Auto and shit. This ain't no goddamn video game out here. That's what's fucking wrong. That's why back in my days they fucking used to put the little fucking well, they still do put the parental guidance shit on there, but that shit is not really regulated how it used to be. If that shit was too gory or some shit like that, man, they taking that shit off the shelf. They not allowing kids to play no games and shit like that. Now you got all these goddamn kids who ain't got the sense getting a hold of shit like this. So all we doing just building ticking time bombs in our homes. That's all they sitting around playing and shooting games and shit like that. So it's no harder for them to just pick up a gun and actually go and act that shit out on the street. Shit, somebody breaking your house, your kid grabbing the gun and shit, get back to protect the home before you is. Like, what the fuck? Fuck you learn this shit from? These motherfuckers train for fucking combat for all the wrong fucking reasons. Train for combat and get an attitude like a little female and want to get mad and shit and want to go act out on this shit right here. How you go out and just shoot up into a whole fucking crowd of people? Like, that shit don't even fucking make no damn sense. In 10 seconds, they got y'all jumping your ass out of the fucking car, running up, spraying the shit down. Actually, let me go ahead and play the shit instead of sitting here trying to explain the shit. Actually, that shit gonna fuck up I'll play that shit a little bit later. That shit gonna fuck up my timing when I got with the mini radio station shit I got going on. So yeah, I don't want to mess that up. So anyway, you got people out here shooting like if it's a crowd of people, like, nigga, unless you got beef with everybody in that fucking crowd, then yeah, so be it. If you knew every last one of the motherfuckers that you was targeting, you were shooting in that crowd, then so be it. But that's false. That's false. That's false. You know how many people want to get their hands on you? How much chaos you cause? How much problems you cause with people's lives and families? Shit they gotta fucking live with, traumatized. This will be the first and last fucking Memorial Day for a lot of people that's traumatized over all this bullshit. When is this shit gonna fucking stop? Apparently ain't enough police on the street to fucking police the streets. So shit just randomly just popping off anywhere, like at any fucking time. Bitches got the balls of fucking just, I don't get it. I don't get it. These niggas need to stay their ass off these damn cell phones. Always getting in beefs, like bitches screaming at each other with a fucking phone. Like, who the fuck does that? Because all they be gonna do is just go back to your social media page and all the other social shit you got. Because every shooter these days got a social media. Every last one of them got a social media. You niggas might as well put up a goddamn fucking now hiring sign for anybody who wanna fucking take calls for getting a hit. Because all you doing is going on there and just showing everybody what the fuck you and that's the thing, you premeditating yourself. Once they go on your social media account, they premeditating that shit. And that's what you're going to get on a first-degree charge. Because y'all on there talking shit before that. You're showing guns, whatever you're doing. Like, the shit all lead up to they going to find your ass. It's just too fucking easy. Now, they find the car, you dump the car in the water, whatever. They figure out some way to get some fingerprints or something. They figure out some way. Y'all niggas jumped at the car and started shooting up in the crowd. The crowd started shooting back. Took y'all 10 seconds to do that. Y'all hit over 20 fucking people and killed 2 people. So apparently you caught people off guard. There's one girl that got shot in the back twice and shot in the leg. She got shot 3 fucking times. So you shooting people in the back. You shooting females in the back. Ain't nobody even paying no attention to what the fuck y'all coming up there to do. Like I don't get it. I just don't get it. And they got a rule down there in Miami. Well, at the strip clubs, like they won't allow you to sit your ass in the car. They'll have a security guard make his rounds around the parking lot. And if they see your ass sitting in that fucking vehicle, they gonna make your ass either leave because you're taking up space with somebody that could be in here paying, or you get your ass out and take your ass in the club like what you're supposed to do. That's preventative maintenance. You do shit like that to prevent shit. Well, motherfuckers coming in, hey, start taking license plates. Anybody that's parking on my facility, we getting license plates. Everybody getting their shit hit. As soon as you coming in, showing you where to park. You gotta have parking attendants, shit like that. You gotta have money to deal with running nigga shit. And all these niggas know better than that. How many times we gonna go across every Memorial Day when everybody want to hit the strip clubs and all the stupid shit and somebody fucking get shot? Like it's just already a prerequisite for, do I want to get shot this weekend? Do I want to live and just stay home? I mean, that's the point it's getting to. And I hope people get scared back, taking their ass back into the fucking house and quarantining they goddamn self. I hope the streets scare the people who ain't supposed to be out here in these streets off the goddamn streets and keep y'all ass home safe. Because there's innocent people getting hit and getting shot over stupid shit, over ignorance. Like, there's nobody planning on going to no damn fucking rented out billiard hall or some shit like that and fucking, like, come on, dog. If they don't say nigga over it, that's why we can't rent out no venues and shit like that. Now you done tore up a whole fucking plaza. You done tore up other people's businesses and shit with bullets and all. Like, come on, dog. We just ruining, putting a bad name on ourselves with this dumb shit. And ain't nobody gonna stand there and stand in the paint for your ass when it's just constant beef between each other and retaliation. And then when the police come and start doing something to your ass, that's why they pull up your motherfucking record. As soon as your ass fucking get popped by the police, they pull up your record to try to defame your ass. Because apparently you didn't get shot yesterday, but at some point you was eventually gonna get shot. Fatally. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way they see it. Sweep that shit under the rug. But they can't sweep it under the rug no more because you got all these goddamn women standing up for the black man when it ain't nothing but some goddamn clout they chasing or some money or some shit like that. It's all behind. Like, yeah, I mean, everybody would love for you to march for them. I mean, march for every black person's death, not just those done in by white folks. Like, come on, dog. That's far in between. I understand Black Lives Matter is something totally different that's a totally different thing. But they started their shit on the wrong fucking shit. You just started your shit on that. And we've been going through this shit forever. So it has to be something better than that. I mean, because just anything that matter or whatever like that, that's been stolen. Blue matter, wheelchair matter, all this bullshit. So yeah, that shit played, man. That shit played. It's the NCAA, that shit played. They done watered all that shit down. When they come out with a no fucking around commission or whatever, they definitely try to douse that shit out. They seen another Black Panther Party fucking riling up. They don't want no shit like that. But it's easy for you to get the Oath Keepers and the Proud Boys and all these other fucking motherfuckers to come up with this homegrown terror and shit. But as soon as a black man come around, you got a whole gang unit. Why the fuck there ain't no KKK unit? No skinhead unit. Every damn police fucking, at least in the urban areas, have a gang unit. I don't see too many gang units in the fucking suburbs, but all this shit is made for us. So at the same time, you adding on to the fire, which makes us look worse than what we are off. Adding on to all this shooting, and like, come on, dog. You got beef with a nigga, you get square up with him. Don't be fucking dealing shooting. Like, come on, dog. Like that nigga that he know he got beef with, I'm pretty sure it's mutually. Y'all both know y'all got a problem with each other. That's it. I mean, shit, man. Niggas in Detroit, shit, man. Niggas that talk shit on that live. You know, hey, meet me at the spot on such and such. Them niggas meet up, both clicks. Them niggas, they have their guns and shit to the side. Them niggas just tell everybody move the fuck out the way and let them niggas square up. I mean, what happens after that? You know what I'm saying? Well, the nigga popping a crowd of some dumb shit like that, but shit, at the same time, niggas ain't pulling up shooting everybody. Niggas want to get with that person you got beef with. I want to see you. Not coming here trying to shoot your homies. Yeah, of course you want to shoot the niggas that's hyping the shit up and talking all that shit. That's why they get popped along with them. But at the same time, it's like, no, bro, I ain't even got. Y'all stay up out of this shit. I deal with y'all individually. And if we can't deal it that way, then you know how we gonna play. But before it even gets to all that getting all hostile and talking shit and all, like, man, cut that shit out, man. Ain't no point for us to even be to this point. Like, ain't nothing that I can't change, so I can just say, all right, you got that. Just leave that. Just, you know what I'm saying? As long as I agree, don't fuck with me, I won't fuck with you. That's just it. We gotta be around here fucking hyping up the damn hating shit between each other, because that's all niggas gonna fucking do. They end up getting some innocent bystander people getting hit by some bullets that they ain't even fucking, they don't deserve to be fucking getting hit by. People out there having a good time. Keep that shit in your hood. God damn it. Wherever the fuck you stay at, keep that shit over there. You ain't gonna do that shit in your neighborhood. But you gonna go out in the public and do that shit all out in public and shit like that. Then at the end of the day, you got every nigga in the damn city hot. Cause they look at a black man with fucking hoodies on. And for you to have a fucking hoodie on at this time of fucking, yeah, fuck no. I'm gonna shoot your ass just for wearing that goddamn hoodie. It's too fucking hot out here for you to be wearing a fucking hoodie. I know what the fuck you doing. About to stop this demon right now. About to baptize this fool right here in his own pool. Cause, bruh, no. Too much shit going on, man. Too much shit going on. You got them there. Everybody know the suspect clothes. If you wearing a fucking hoodie, you got that fucking hoodie tied the hell up. Only you can see your goddamn nose. And now they wearing fucking shit. The only niggas out there wearing goddamn keeping the social distance with their mask. They had a mask on with the goddamn hoodie. The only time you can get niggas to wear fucking masks if they about to go out and rob somebody. Other than that, they don't want to put on a mask for shit. Want to give people problems, want to talk shit to people. Entitlement. And that's we're gonna come back after this commercial break. So why haven't we transcended on today nations as black people and flourish off of their shit, just like they can come over here and do that with our shit there? Why? I mean, we pretty sure we got the same opportunity. Yeah.
Who, the Asians?
No, why can't? Yeah, us as black people, why we can't go over to China or Japan besides playing basketball and flourish?
Oh man, that's a oh man. I mean, we did have a population in China at one point, but they ran us out of there. And the thing is, though, with them, with the Chinese particular, I'm not going to talk about any other Asian race out here, but it's just specifically them, which I think a lot of the AAPI issues that have been happening are rooted in with the Chinese. But a lot of them, you know what I'm saying? They pretty much, if you want to really look up what true racism is in America, in its true form, right now, the Chinese are really it, because they'll go to your country, make your money, employ their people, and then they'll go back to their country with that money. Everybody living good.
See, they wanted to argue with me up here talking about that the Chinese ain't taking over Africa.
They are,
bruh.
They are. The government is allowing them. Like, that's the one thing, though, too. There is an actual agreement with the government in China for those people to come over and literally do that shit.
And I told these niggas they did the same thing. They did the same thing to Africa. They went, ain't no Chinese, no Africa. I mean, Jamaica. Sorry. Hey, man, ain't no Chinese taking over Jamaica, blah, blah. Like, damn. I didn't even really say that, but I was saying, like, the Chinese are really, like, trying to overpopulate the Jamaicans. They have a lot of fucking ground in Jamaica, just like they're taking over grounds in Africa.
I mean, yo, technically they have a lot of ground. You know where they have a lot of ground? Here, where we live, in our hoods.
Yeah.
In our hoods, go to our corner store with the black people. You'll see Chinese stores everywhere. In New York, Chinese stores are every block, my nigga.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Too. They really migrate a lot of our neighborhoods and take that money from there, because they know we'll buy it because we're the market group. We're the ones that spend the money out here.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense. I totally agree with it. And then you look at some, and then if you look at some of these relationships that these Chinese people have with the blacks in their neighborhood, you wonder why we ain't a part of the whole AAPI shit. Going up in the Chinese stores, they cursing me out as soon as they come to me. Oh, what you doing here, black boy? Like,
well, yeah. What are you doing in my hood? What are you doing in my neighborhood?
Yo,
I burn this shit down when you close up.
Yo, I'll never forget. I went to Philly a couple years ago, right? In the hood as fuck. Black people everywhere. Like, at least in the part where I was at. Asian store right there, right? Lady in the background, literally like telling people what you want. Hurry up! Like,
disrespectful.
Hurry up and get out! Like, she's like, straight rude to all the black customers, like rude to everybody who comes up in there. But you know what I'm saying? We niggas, we snap it right back at her. This is like a back and forth all the time, and it's like, what the fuck is going on?
But they won't talk to no white man like that.
Oh well, depends on the Asian, but depends on them. But yeah, for the most, I mean, no, they view us a lot. They view us a lot differently than they view the white people.
They allow a white man to fuck their daughter than a black man to fuck their daughter. Let's put it that way.
Depends on the Asian again, but typically the ones down here, they probably wouldn't flip out as much if you're with a white guy as opposed to a black guy. Black guys are like a huge no in a lot of traditional Asian households, like.
Nigga, in a lot of traditional Spanish households too, nigga. Stop it.
Oh, yeah, that too. I mean, pretty much if you look at it, I mean, I think it's gotten a little better throughout time, but definitely in my age.
I'm just saying that it's there. It's there. That's all I'm saying.
I'll say the numbers are showing that something exists, but back in our day,
yes, the old school fucking older ones. We talk about the ones that was alive in '80. The parent, if they still alive today, they still hating strong. But yeah, no.
I mean, bro, you don't even have to look not even 80s, 70s. I mean, we could even go out as young as the 40s. To me, you know. And that was a lot of the people that I saw back in my day, like the ones that are now 40 and 50. But
how could we be here before those races, but we look down upon that we can't fuck with they people?
Because we expect that they give us everything. because they mean this is weird. I don't.
We were here first. We were here first. So how you come to America and look at us like we don't want to be like you, but we want to be close to the white man. You know what I'm saying? And you steal our fucking culture and fucking put that shit in front of the white man and then take the credit for that shit. You come over here and live off of us, but you don't want to come over here and live with us.
They don't feel like they need to. That's the thing, because they have their own set of issues.
Niggas allowing them to. Like, niggas allowing them to. Like,
niggas allow everyone to. Niggas allow white people to do that shit.
Correct. That's why I'm like, man, all this Black Lives Matter, all this bullshit, man, I don't want to hear none of that shit. Y'all niggas allowed all this shit to happen. We wouldn't be standing where we are. We done had a black president for 8 fucking years, and shit still ain't changed. We ain't no united or unified any closer. Fucking Trump done left. We still ain't even unified.
We're not. And we probably never will be, especially because of how things are. I mean, no, like, dude, like, niggas just don't. We're never going to be. I don't think we're. I mean, not in my lifetime, at least. I don't know.
Right. I gave up on
There's a lot of things that separate us. If it isn't based upon money's one of the main things. Obviously, money is one of the main things, but it could be anything that separates me from you, to the point where, I mean, it has come down to individuality to a degree too with us. Like, because I feel like as if, like, you know, I'm up and coming, whatever, I'm on my way, I'm better than you as a nigga, and you and I are both in the same boat. Because I'm me, I'm better than you. That's pretty much how it is a lot of days with a lot of people around here. We have a lot of individual mindsets when it comes to everything, and it shouldn't be the case with all that, because there are times where we do need to, like, I mean, right now, we definitely need to be able to come together and fight this whole cause. And you know what the crazy part about it is? There's a lot of people that are still by our side that we don't want to ever fail to mention. Like we have the white people, we have a good portion of the white population that are marching with us.
It's more them than us marching with us. That's what I'm saying. It's more of them.
There's more than, I mean, yeah, there's more of them. Some of them some of them have other
objectives.
Their objectives are a little bit differently.
Yeah, but
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we need to, like, we gotta get together, man. Like, there's nothing like they could only do so much for us too. That's the thing. Until we get together, we always ask for the white people's help, the Asians, the blah, all that stuff. There's only so much they can do until we do what we need to do.
So you think Black Lives Matter need to come out to as them 14 people shot in New Jersey at the house party over the weekend? Will Black Lives Matter need to come out, right?
I can care less if they do or don't. They don't really do anything to help anything. As an organization, I don't see them doing much of anything other than giving out their thoughts and prayers and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole idea of us jumping when the media tells us to, that shit needs to definitely stop. Like, this is one of those, you know what I'm saying? The 13 people, I mean, obviously, yes, we should be out there for this. But the fact is, once again, is the media presenting something to us, now we want to react.
Mm-hmm.
And say something and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And if people were educating themselves beyond what you see on CNN and NBC and all of them, and actually pay attention to certain news, like even the local newspaper would probably be better for you than them. Actually is better for you than them. But if you were to
read, niggas want to see that shit on the TV screen.
Niggas only want to see it on TV screen. They want to see it on their news feed.
Even that, they gonna see it on Facebook before they actually see it on them.
Fuck that. Yo, niggas ain't got their TVs on. Niggas is tuned in on their phone on Facebook. That's where they watching all that stuff. And the moment they have the opportunity to click that share button, that's when they want to start talking.
Yep.
But until it's being out there like that on your feed, ain't nobody gonna say anything. Like with the whole Israel shit, the Palestine shit.
I ain't seen not one nigga post anything about that. I think I seen you post something. Did you post something?
No, I haven't. No. My thing is that with that,
What happens in the world doesn't affect them here.
Mm-hmm.
They're ignorant and stupid.
But that's how we talk. We talk not to think or worry about other countries or anything outside of that. You know,
right?
And even out in the world affects us, regardless of what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But look how long it took for us to even be able to, for people to even start to recognize it. Like this has been going on for years.
People
but
don't recognize it. They're still stupid.
Very much so. There are a lot of people who don't. There's still a lot of people who don't. But now
Even
we started.
Them, oh no, that's way over there. Even if they still don't want to listen, that's the problem with the Black community. They think they know everything, and they can't take. They take any type of criticism towards them. They take it as an attack or everybody's racist against them. No,
I ain't doing nothing to help us out, so fuck
you're
them.
Stupid, you're ignorant. You don't listen. How are you gonna get better if you don't listen to somebody trying to help you build yourself up?
I got a homeboy who's Palestinian. Billy, I love you always. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I got friends. You know what I'm saying? I got friends outside this goddamn country who are other, and those are the people who stuck by me. Like those people have like love for people. Like nigga, like no matter what. I knew this person from Palestine. I knew him since goddamn fuck. I knew him since fucking middle school, dog, and he's been like damn near 7 foot since middle school. You know what I'm saying? He ran the blue store over there off of 19th and the blue store over there in Royal Palm. In Royal Palm, the blue store.
I thought you talking about the one on 19th on Lauderhill. Let me think.
Yeah. 19th and 31st, but not at Rainbow, but a little bit further down. The blue store on 19th.
On 19th in Lauderhill?
Yes, across the street from BG's.
Oh man, yo, I remember that. Oh, okay. I know you're talking about. I've seen them around a few times. I've seen them around.
Now they own like about 4 or 5 or 6 fucking was when I was down there. They own like about 6 fucking corner stores. And his people own that shit ever since I was going to Pines Middle with him. You know what I'm saying? When we got out of high school, he was running that store and shit like that. So it's like bro, like I've been in connect with people like people like that, people who business like minded than over my own fucking people. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been in connect with people who I attach with who are successful people who trying to get money. And then when the moment you tell them and you dealing with somebody outside of the color of your own people, they want to bash that shit. And it's like you're not as supportive of. They have a culture of dealing with people and you gotta fuck them over for them not to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? If you've been hunted with them since day one, it is what it is. But if you be hunted with a nigga from day one, eventually he gonna come to that part where he gonna cross your motherfucking ass.
I mean,
so when it comes down to what I'm saying about how they try to teach to us anything that don't matter here in America, don't fucking matter. Our mind as black people, we can't even get past the point of fighting with the white man, even think about caring about the brown man.
Well, I mean, it kind of starts with the brown man. I mean, it kind of starts with us, first of all. We can't even think about fighting with the white man until we figure out why the fuck we're fighting with each other, number one. And I mean, the thing is, though, again, with those the Palestinians, like, I don't have any Palestinian friends. I don't have any type of Arab friends, anything like that. But I do have a white friend, and him and I run our business together, and we've been running it now for like 5-6 years, no real issues, anything like that. So, and the only nigga I've ever brought on was the dude who connected us, and he thinks the same way I do. We the only 2 niggas that really fuck with each other. on that aspect.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but you know, like to me, what we really just seeing here right now is like, the man, like pretty much I'm watching a lot of people right now, pretty much with the Palestinians, we're watching them get decimated over there. Just in a very, and you know what? I'm surprised with a lot of us, it isn't really reaching home like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we could say we're in a very similar situation.
We spoiled. We don't have to worry about that. That's the problem.
But that's one thing, you know what I'm saying? We could be able to look at that and be like, oh, shit.
The word is ignorant. They don't want to know. They don't want to know. They think nothing affects them. They're arrogant and ignorant. Those are two things. The main thing why they are not receptive to information, no matter how true or logical it is.
Right? We are. But I'm going to say this, in this particular situation, though, too, we've been fed the wrong information.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the media.
You can easily find out the correct information. There's so many resources out there. But no, they choose to stay ignorant. Choosing that.
Yeah.
I think that was more, that kind of more so applies to everybody in these cases, because we mainly go through like CNNs, your NBCs, and things like that. And these are all the media in this particular area here. When it comes to the Palestinians and the Israelites, the government itself, who are we more aligned with? Israel.
There are other
Republicans.
Information. You have books. You have all sorts of other information. You have to want to research things, and that's the problem. They don't even want to pick up a book and read.
Yeah, we only connected with one side more than the other side just because of finances. That's just it.
So
exactly. It's more so because the government finances and who they decide to align with. When you read an article that says Israel's taking back their land, you're thinking, oh shit. They're over there trying to reclaim their shit when it really ain't the case. It's more so like they're running those people out of their land.
They don't read past the
headline. Right. And that's what a lot of people don't do. All they do is read the headline and they think, all right, cool, I'm going to go ahead and just run with that.
Yes,
that's
sir.
That's not, like, that's so ignorant. Like, making yourself look like an idiot if you even try to discuss it, because at that point you know nothing.
Ain't that's how the song go? American Idiot. I mean, ain't that's what we are?
I don't want to be an American idiot. Oh,
man.
This is how the entire world looks at people here. Especially, I will say this, especially the Black people here. The entire world. It's not just one or two countries. It's the world. If the entire world sees you like that, then you have a problem that you need to fix within the community. But you think nothing is wrong with you.
Yeah, because what they always say, we the best country in the world. They don't never. I've never heard at a press conference them say that we were second or third. I always hear that we the shit and we the best. And I'm like, damn, we're a small ass country. How the fuck are we powerful than the Asians? Like, I love
my country, but you know what? I have more opportunities here than I have over there. I like this country too. I just can't really stand most of the people. It's the people here that fuck up the country, that, you know.
But that's what they living on. They just living off the prestige of what the country is instead of the prestige of the people. The prestige of the people is shit. And whenever we go to their country, we get treated like shit for being known as an American.
Exactly.
Disrespected.
Yeah, because we're always told that we the shit. So when we go anywhere else, we'll take a piss right out in the middle of public and wonder why the damn constable is tapping on our shoulder, be like, hey, you can't piss out here like this.
You deserve what you get, because you don't want anybody else coming over in your country and doing that. So if you want respect, it's earned and you give it first.
Exactly.
Respect in order to get it. And that's the problem with the Black community that I see on a daily basis.
So when we gonna get back? when we ever gonna get some respect? Where is this gonna start? Al Sharpton gonna come out and start it, or
No, they need to
We gotta start respecting ourselves.
but where? I'm saying, bruh, like our activists can't respect them own selves.
It doesn't start with
You got
It
fucking
starts with the
Al
people.
Sharpton done joined the goddamn cable network.
Oh,
Well, he's like, man, fuck these niggas. I'm gonna just go ahead and get and get paid for talking. And then you got Benjamin Crump that looked like he the goddamn lawyer on every goddamn nigga shot in the street. Like, how you a lawyer in fucking 32 states? This nigga got a hell of a bar.
I mean, Benjamin Crump doesn't have a nice bar, so.
Bruh, where did he get his shit from? DeVry? I mean,
But, yo, I mean, look, it comes. I mean, like I said, first of all, I mean, it's so weird because we don't. I mean, where do we start to get the respect for ourselves? Because
nigga, we look for rappers to be our respect. We looking for
we
Killer
look
Mike.
to
We
celebrity.
looking for Killer Mike.
Hey,
And,
Killer Mike. Killer
and,
Mike just said some real shit.
and a nigga from Houston, Trader Truth.
Trade the truth. Hey, Killer Mike be saying some real shit. Niggas just ain't
Yes.
ready for that shit.
Yes,
Niggas ain't ready for
bro.
that shit. But,
Yeah.
but that is my biggest gripe with our community now. We rely on celebrities too much to be our voice. And most of the time, they will disappoint you.
at the end
They
of the
will
day,
disappoint you.
celebrities are not
They-
rocket science.
They tell your ass that, just like he tell your ass that. Hey, man, yeah.
They're regular ass people with some talent for some sport.
And he probably the only fucking rapper that we know that get to say, "Oh yeah, he went to college." So that's why we look at him like that.
I
It's
mean,
sad
Tupac
that we
went to
look at
college,
him as the only rapper that went to college in the past 20 years.
I mean, and the funny thing is, I don't think he did, but he's just like, I don't think he did, but you know what I'm saying? He's just a knowledgeable ass dude that just knows, yo,
Oh,
look.
that's fucked up.
Killer Mike is a knowledgeable ass dude that knows, yo, look, as much as we ask for what we want from these white people to help us be more successful in this country, which we still need some of it, he also knows that, yo, can you grow your own food? No. Can you house your own land or whatever, whatnot? No. Can you get your own animals? No. Then you have no reason to be talking about any of this stuff in terms of us getting something with the white man, because these are some of the conditions that we might have to go through to get what we want.
You see how hard it was for him to live black in Georgia, mainly. Like,
No, you see, I mean, Georgia, Atlanta itself is starting to become more of a black mecca. I'll give it that. I don't live there,
bro.
but
It been a black mecca since fucking Martin Luther King, nigga. Stop it. Stop.
it's gotten a lot better though, man. Now you're starting to see a lot of the business come in there from the black.
So check this
people.
out, then. So it's gotten better because they got the first black Senate.
Yes.
Why it took so long? And a black metro area of black people that's always been there since Martin Luther King. Why the fuck we just had our first Senate? When are we gonna get a black governor?
A black governor? When you get rid of the other 99% of the area surrounding Atlanta, when there's just nothing but a bunch of white people and KKK members, that's when that will happen.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Atlanta having its first white mayor, first black mayor, first black Senate, that's understandable, because guess where all the black people live? Atlanta.
In those areas, yeah, in that area.
In that area. So it's kind of understandable, and it still took a very long time for that shit to happen.
Yes. You see that.
Yeah, you're right. It did take a very long time for that shit to happen. Probably a combination of all the white people didn't want to happen that lived there, and the ignorant black people that was thinking, we should have. Oh, this nigga ain't shit.
Right. You got the first black Senate, and nigga's a pastor, nigga. Like, why we gotta be pastors and like rappers? Like, nigga, like, where are fucking legislative real people who know the fucking bar? Like, where are those people? Johnny Cochran would have been our goddamn president, before Barack Obama. If it was going by that notion, we need somebody who know the law.
Right.
So I don't want to see Benjamin Crump as the next nigga running for goddamn vice president or president.
No, we need niggas that actually are educated and stuff. But
well, we had Jesse Jackson run for president.
Al Sharpton ran for president.
We had Al Sharpton run for president
twice, I think.
Yes, yes.
And wait, and he ran against Obama too.
Yes,
he ran against Obama at that.
Yes. We still want to fight each other when we get a chance to fight.
Yo, that man ran Republican and was like, yo, he ain't the dude, he ain't the nigga for the job. If you need a black man in office, get me. And you know what? The part about it is I would have voted for him.
Don't forget Herman Cain.
Herman Cain, yeah. Ben Carson.
And we all wanted Colin Powell, but he never fucking stepped up.
He never did. Wish he would have. He spoke so well.
He still does. Still alive. You know what I'm saying?
Still speaks well, and he is the blueprint on how black people should speak. Yeah, whatever.
But he was coming up as a Republican though, so that wouldn't have helped him out too well.
You know what? A black person who thinks that the Democrat Party is here to help them, they're just as stupid as anybody else.
Bruh, that's why I'm looking for a strong Republican black person.
Yeah, we need fuck this Democrat shit. Most black people are conservative.
Yes.
When you think about it.
Thank you. Think
about it. We love limited government. We want limited government, which is what a conservative is. We believe in hard work will get you somewhere. Republicans or conservative, we're conservative. And
I don't get it. I don't get it.
You know what I'm saying? We were conservative. When all this shit first started, it was the Republicans that were backing us in the Democrats. I mean, down here in the South, Democrats. In the South, Democrats. That was all Democratic stuff. The Republicans were helping us out. It wasn't until, and for the longest time, Republican. It wasn't until Nixon got into office and changed not Nixon. What was it, dude? Who was the celebrity dude that became president? Was it Nixon?
Yeah, that's the close. Yeah. Because Nixon fucked everything up. Well, they had to get his ass up out of there.
Yeah, it wasn't until Nixon came into office and the whole war on drugs thing that came.
Didn't Kennedy come right after Nixon?
Nah, Kennedy. I think Nixon was after Kennedy.
Yeah.
Wait.
But we don't know any black Republicans in that spot. They want to try to put. They
were just as dumb as dumb as rocks. Yeah.
They want to put Tim Scott. They want to put Tim Scott up there next.
Nixon. I mean, yeah. JFK died before Nixon became president. So yeah. Yeah, he died before Nixon became president. So
okay.
Yeah. So once he came into play, that changed up the whole Republican Party and pretty much everyone who was Democrat at that time jumped ship and went Republican. So all you just really saw wasn't necessarily necessarily like a change of how the whole system worked. It was just like, and then you see the people and us changing with it. Those niggas that just were Democrats back then, they was like, oh, we believe y'all now. So now they just become Republicans. So that's pretty much what happened here. But their mindset of things still is pretty much the same thing that we think. We do need a strong black Republican in office. So that way, I mean, yes, are there certain things we need to fight for? Yes. Hopefully he understands that.
Right. He could tell the side of you know what I'm saying, what we need to know and need to hear. Because the Democratic side is more of just a bunch of fucking liberal ass bitches that just took over, more of saying shit could be better, but don't do shit about making the shit better.
No, they don't. They don't. They pretty much just sit on their asses and pretty much tell you almost the same shit that a Republican would tell you anyway. Look what Biden said when fucking during the riots and shit like that, and when the police officers were getting killed like that, they were telling them these people have the right to defend themselves and shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You sound like fucking Trump now. Just a second ago, you just sound a little bit nicer about it. You know what I'm saying? And we just want to roll with that. You know what I'm saying?
Only thing I give up to him right now is what I could sit back and actually see what a Democrat does, because they own the House and the Senate. And before all of this, before Trump, I never understood all of this politics. But now I know all of this shit now. I know the motherfuckers, how many seats. I know all that shit on both. I know all that shit now. So when it comes down to it, I'm like, okay, the Democrats have the ball in their court now for at least they got one more year. So everything that goes on, everything that's changing right now, for all that shit you was talking, I'm sitting back like this the whole time, like, okay, I'm watching. You know what I'm saying? All that shit you was capping about, what you was gonna do, and what this person should be doing, and what you would be doing. I'm sitting back just like this.
Yeah, like I said, this man isn't taking any type of action. Don't get me wrong. I love the fact that I don't have to hear about my president every day like Trump.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the only reason. Yeah. Oh my God. That's the only reason. That's the only reason.
When it's time to hear from you, all you have to say is just basic dumb shit like they have the right to defend themselves and shit like that. You're not, dude, like, and not to mention, where's your action too? Why the fuck have you not done anything for the black community when you've seen 5 shootings? You've seen them, 5 shootings in your presidency in less than 6 months. You didn't think about, oh man, we might need to do something?
Bro, I thought I could have sworn, I said, bro, they set this shit up easy for Trump to win. I said, bro, all you gotta do is just talk about this shit and act like you care. This motherfucker, all lives matter and all this. Man, anybody might matter. Who the fuck told you to go say that shit? No, don't say that shit. We know it.
I mean, Trump fucked up his own election by doing a few things that just further cemented the fact that he's still a racist no matter what.
Right. I'm like, bro, like they already. It's cool. It's cool to play the part where it's like, okay, I'm not racist, and whatever I do, I don't give a fuck because I'm not racist. But when you're doing shit and people will keep saying you're racist, and you still got that same shit in your head, like, well, I don't give a fuck because I ain't racist. I love all my niggas out here. I'm not racist. Like, no, bro, you gotta, especially when they throw it in your lap. Some police killed the black man, like, and when George Floyd first got killed, that was good for the first week. After 2 weeks, no, because the riots ain't start until the footage came out. And that was like fucking 3-4 days.
Yeah, it was 3-4 days.
You know what I'm saying? So during that 3 to 4 days coming out, and then everybody getting on the edge and like, what the fuck? On the whole world seeing that shit, everybody was on the same shit. Like, this can't never happen again. A week later, y'all got extra footage saying about how he was high, how he's a criminal, all this shit, just discrediting all type of shit that has nothing to do with what we all seen on camera. Now we done went to like, well, he did something to deserve that. Who the fuck deserves to get choked the fuck out? So it goes back to us saying the value of a black life. For a motherfucker to sit there and still question somebody doing something to somebody, like, dog, what is there to question somebody restraint with their arms behind their back? And you doing something that, nigga, if I already got you in handcuffs, you can wiggle and do all the shit. I'm gonna move off and let your ass wiggle in the street and do all the fuck turning, and you gonna scrape yourself up out here. I don't need to restrain you no more than when I got these cuffs on your motherfucking ass.
You can't move. You can't go nowhere. And yet,
it was 4 officers there. somebody else had an extra pair of cuffs. They could have put some shit on his legs if that's the case. Since he was such a big, strong King Kong nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, or call for extra backup.
It doesn't matter though. But I mean, you're in handcuffs. There's very little you can do. You can't drive off. The worst you can do is run off. But then again, all you gotta do is look for the nigga with his hand behind his back that can't remove him, and you go find this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all like that shit is dumb. But then the Republican standpoint behind it is one of the reasons why a lot of black people don't support them.
Right. See, that was the wrong way to go. I'm like, damn, y'all making me look bad. Y'all, I'm coming out here telling people I'm a Republican, and you out here fucking saying shit like that. Like, bro, you got me looking crazy around this bitch now. Now people calling me a Trump supporter. I'm like, bitch, no, I'm not. I'm a Republican. I ain't no Trump supporter. Hey, hold on, cut this shit out. You don't ruin shit.
Yeah, there's a difference. There is a difference between a Republican and a Trump supporter. Trump supporters, Trump supporters.
A QAnon motherfucker.
Are QAnon, like, there's something different with being a Trump supporter than being a Republican. And you know this because there are a lot of Republicans that don't fuck with Trump. A lot in the office that don't fuck with Trump. Remember, Mitt Romney said, yo, I don't fuck with this dude.
Right, that's my dude there. Him and Liz Cheney.
Mitt Romney said, I don't fuck with him. Even Bush said, I don't fuck with this dude. George Bush, we're talking about the guy who created 9/11. He's like, oh yeah, he's too racist for me. He's too racist for me.
Right. And we hated the hell out of Bush.
We hated the hell out of Bush.
It's bad when you start making us fucking stand behind Bush. Like, man, aren't you gonna
that's Bush? The thing. Yeah. Bush was the prime example of a Republican, of a type of Republican that at the time we could see why black people did not support the Republican Party. He was the most hated Republican until you came into office. After that, dog, you see Michelle Obama and George Bush over here, all besties and shit like that.
Hey, what the fuck? Where were we? Where were we at during this relationship?
That's what I'm trying to figure. How the fuck did they get all buddied up? I mean, here's the thing: even George Bush and Bill Clinton are good buddies. And the thing is, though, John McCain, the man that Barack Obama ran against, when he died, Trump wasn't even invited to his funeral. And Obama,
that's what always made us think that both those parties was always in cahoots with each other, and we always thought that I ain't voting because they fuck it. We always thought that, but until Trump came around, he was like, "Oh no, it's actually it's three sides to the coin." Now.
Trump did something that we as black people need to do, and that's damn near created his own party. Mm-hmm. He created his own party. He pretty much separated all the extremely left Republicans and just said, "Yo, this is what I believe in, blah, 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 blah." You see how, obviously, we know how the Democrats are. Fuck them. But you see how Mitt Romney sees me. You see how John McCain sees me. You see how so-and-so sees me. Hell, shit, I even just fired my vice president before I lost my election. See how he sees me now. You know what I'm saying? We need you know what I'm saying? And he's got all these people that are low-key out here hiding off, just waiting for that opportunity for him to come back and be like, yo, we got you.
Yeah, but the party's so fucked up. If you ain't on Trump's side, like, they don't want nothing besides, like we said, he should have came up with his own party, because that would have separated that shit, because Republicans aren't the same as what the fuck you talking about. What you're doing? Independent. Ain't nobody been voting independent. Nigga, fuck that. You could take over that independent third party.
Right now, yes, Trump could potentially take over and make it something different. He could. I think he should have. I think he probably might. If he decides to run again, I won't be surprised if he does. Because the Republicans themselves, because of all the shit that he's been through, the fact that I think he's not even allowed to run again.
That's what they trying to fight over right now still. That's why they stopping this damn commission or whatever, what they want to try to push forward to keep looking into the insurrection, but the Republicans are saying Mitch McConnell and McCarthy. They're like, no, we don't need to get a special commission to look into it. So they're gonna fight. If you're fighting to protect this man, why the fuck are y'all fighting for him not to come back as your leader?
Because not all Republicans believe in what he's talking about. I mean,
Right.
He can run again. But do you think he's going to actually get the Republican Party?
They try not to go against him so they don't have, just in case if he did run again, they not in the fucking doghouse with his ass saying, oh, when I was gone, you motherfuckers didn't want me back in here. Guess what? I won the primaries and I'm back here. You lost your job. Fuck out of here. So that's the only reason why they're fucking like being a fucking little hush puppy and don't want to do shit about nothing. Mitch McConnell, you motherfucker, you know goddamn well Trump ain't exist before him. You and goddamn Lindsey Graham, you and that goddamn half.
That's another thing too. Republicans aren't going to sit up there and jeopardize the integrity of their party just for this. That's the reason why they voted against it. They knew everything that Trump did up to the Capitol riots was all wrong. They all said it. Mitch McConnell said it himself, but they all said, I'm not voting to get this man impeached. Why? It more so has to do with the reputation of the party. The party, rather than, you know what I'm saying, getting rid of somebody that they should be getting rid of.
I feel them. You can't turn your back on game.
Yeah, you can. You know, it's some gangs. Shit, the government's one of the biggest gangs out there.
I respect that.
Hey, yo, I mean, it is what it is. But then again, the Democrats are going to sit up there and say, yo, man, we need this man impeached.
Because they already know the power of Trump. And they don't want to deal with that no more. They don't want to have to deal with, have to fucking go against him again. Because that was too close of a race. And it just gives people time to go through these 4 years to be like, we want him back.
I mean, they dare. The Republicans are daring, and then to make it worse, they're doing things that daring to set it up for him to come back. Like all these new laws about the mail-in ballots and shit like that. That's pretty much trying to eliminate the one way they know Trump will lose the election. Will win. Trump would be able to lose the election.
Or they got to do that for the next Republican candidate because they
any Republican candidate in general. Any Republican candidate in general, that's the one thing now they have to eliminate, mail-in ballots. Because before, no one gave a shit about them. Like, no one gave a shit about them. They were like, you know what I'm saying, a couple 100,000, maybe 1 million or two, nothing like that. But when you had half the country doing it,
whose fault is that?
And that was Trump's fault. He directed all of his people to be like, yo, go in the booths, election day, and vote.
And he the one who fucking jumped out on it before talking about mail fraud. When he jumped out on that shit with Nevada when they first came out talking about they was gonna send people the applications in the mail for people if they wanted to do mail-in ballots. He jumped on their ass like a whole year ahead of time.
Oh so yeah, this was all he knew that. I mean, pretty much from the moment Corona. I mean, from a little bit within the moment the Corona hit, he knew.
Bro,
something was up,
bro. You don't think this motherfucker knew about Corona way before he said the shit?
Fuck yeah, he knew about it.
Okay, thank you.
They all knew about it.
Yes.
Yeah, every last government motherfucker knew what the fuck was going on when it came to Corona. From that October, November before we got hit with that shit.
When did you take that shit serious?
When did I take Corona serious? I didn't as an actual disease? Or
yeah, be like, I'm masking up.
From the moment they told us you'll start masking up.
Nigga, I don't know when that was because I didn't enjoy my birthday on February 16th last year because I was afraid of it. So I don't know.
Oh man.
Yeah. I was way early.
I think it might have been like March or April when I started. Like it had to be like late March where I started to see signs of like, yo, start wearing a mask.
I was on that shit way around my birthday last year, and I was like, "Do they know what the hell going on out here?" Like,
I mean, it wasn't enforced at the time which you were doing it.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. In fact, you know what I'm saying? Niggas
didn't know we had to wear a mask until like fucking at the beginning of April. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Beginning of April is when well, probably like towards mid March is when I started to like, all right, let's see what we can find here. I need to start finding masks before
is that after the NCAA tournament got ended?
Was it? I don't even remember.
Was it after the basketball season? Fucking, they found out people was catching that shit.
I don't even remember. I know I got fired from my last job. That didn't help.
And what year? When the last time you can remember working with them?
I mean, I'm working. I mean, well, not now.
No, with them. With them.
With the last company I had, that was March of 2000. So 2020. I'm sorry.
And it was at the end.
That was literally towards the end. I think, you know what? I'll take that back. When they started, when people started losing their jobs, that's when I started taking Corona real seriously.
Gotcha.
That's when I started taking it real serious. Like before, it was just maybe like, all right, I got some masks around me, whatever, whatnot. We got our first case here in Florida. I didn't really like, all right, whatever, it's just one person. All right. And then it was like 7 cases and stuff like that. And when numbers started going down, calls started going down, I'm starting to see people walk out the door. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing people getting fired. They're talking about work from home stuff. I'm like, okay.
Wow.
All right, work from home. All right, we can still do this, whatever. I don't know why we're doing this. But then when I started seeing people walked out the door before that even came about. And I was just like, oh, shit.
Yeah, shit going bad.
Elliot, come to back office. I'm like, oh, shit. This is real for real. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to work for I used to do stuff for the airport. So I was hearing a lot of people saying, like, I ain't, you know what I'm saying, they were canceling their stuff for the airport, they're canceling like their TSA shit because like, yo, ain't nobody traveling for the, you know what I'm saying, I ain't traveling for the rest of the year, so I need to go ahead and cancel it. So I also took it seriously then too, because it was like, oh man, like, oh yeah, niggas don't even want to travel.
Yeah. And that's not normal.
Yeah, that's not normal, bro. It's not normal, yo. And
but then they start coming with them cruise ships back over here to the port with all them people they had to keep out in the ocean. Talking about they had coronavirus, the whole boats. I'm like, how the whole boat got all fucking coronavirus? Don't bring them fuckers to land.
Oh man, that sucks. It's like, oh man, we stuck out. Yo, yeah, like we got like, I don't want to be stuck out here for 2 weeks over this shit.
Bro, that's scary. For some shit to spread like that. Remember, our first person was what in Seattle, Washington, or some shit like that, way away from Florida. Then he died like 6 days later.
I was the first recorded person.
Yes.
Recorded person. And that was after once it became a thing and all this other junk. It was a few weeks after. And then we got our first person. But I'm gonna be honest.
That same week, I was watching on YouTube. This nigga was on YouTube talking about he was in California. He's like, he was on there, man, they lying, man. We got 1,000 people in my city right now with coronavirus. I'm like, this nigga fucking trying to scare niggas? What is this nigga saying?
I don't know if it was trying to scare niggas, but we definitely had more than one case at that time. We had quite a
nigga was saying 1,000 cases when the first case was out. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo,
maybe we didn't get the information over here because maybe
you remember though, right around November, December, they were also talking about like how like the flu was like hitting huge numbers at that time.
Yeah.
So saying that was corona, that was no flu, that was the coronavirus.
That's when I was precautious about that shit. I'm like, the flu. Like, I don't even take the flu shot. What kind of fucking flu they got come around that strong? Like,
some flu. Yeah, like niggas was sick for days on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much for 2 weeks, same symptoms as corona, shit like that. I remember I think I had it at the time. I thought I was
right. A lot of people, a lot of people. Marlon was saying the same shit. He said, I think I had it twice.
Yeah, if that was the case, I only had it once. Thank God. If it was the case, but they never. I mean, I never really found out. But
I haven't had a cold in 2 years since
yeah.
that.
And that was the thing too. I had a cold like 3-4 years at that time. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck did I get a cold now after all this shit? You know what I'm saying, man? That shit didn't make no sense. But we had corona back then, and we just waved it off as like a strong flu.
Yeah. I was telling people back in like 2011, I used to always be watching these little Illuminati fucking films and shit like that on fucking YouTube until they started
shit like that.
Yeah, until they started monetizing shit and goddamn putting their algorithms and started kicking them motherfuckers off of YouTube. So I was watching one video where they was like, oh yeah, they're transporting bird flu into FEMA's bringing in a bunch of tombs, caskets and shit like that, and they're bringing in bird flu in trains. Like they was like, I'm like, bird flu. And then years later, I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers know they probably was what they thought was bird flu was that corona bullshit. That it probably was a bird flu, but they was trying to mix in something to make it better than the bird flu. Just like how today they came out saying about how they got like 4 to 6 people in Wuhan, like before the coronavirus, before they let people know about it, they had like 6 people in the lab or something like that sick. Before they actually put it out to say, you know, we have something going on here. Like those people were sick already and like already like dying and shit like that, but they didn't come and put that shit out to like, who knows the timeline from that, but they're saying they coming out today saying that they have like people in the lab already sick about that. And now people are even mad with the World Health Organization or whatever.
Who?
The
World Health. Who runs
WHO? WHO.
WHO. And who runs that shit?
Yeah.
Who runs that shit? Who runs the WHO? The man who's been.
I know it's like an Indian dude that runs it, ain't it?
I'm sorry.
Ain't the spokesman like an Indian dude?
Spokesman is, but the man who's behind the WHO is Bill Gates.
Like an Indian Saddam Hussein. Oh,
well, see, behind the WHO is Bill Gates. You're talking about the man who's been talking about population control.
Oh my gosh! See, here we go with this Bill Gates shit.
Look, I love Bill Gates. I love Bill Gates as a technology man, but when it came to this shit, he's been talking about population control for years.
Yeah, I know that, but is he in the WHO?
Sorry, let me make sure.
Because I see a lot of people blaming him about that, and it's like, yeah, he was saying that when Corona was out too, saying how everybody was getting behind him because he was like, this is all population control was going on, and people was behind him. So a year later, now people was like in front of him, like, oh, bitch, you know about this. You have something to do with this. Like, what the fuck? Like, how was y'all on his putting a cape over the nigga a year ago? But now that the shit spread, now you looking at him like he knew something about it, and he got something to do with it.
He does. I mean, yeah, he's not. He's a part of WHO. He's actually the U.S. is their biggest contributor, and majority of that contribution comes from Bill Gates himself. He does know something about it, yo. He has the patent on COVID. There's a patent on COVID, and Bill Gates was behind that fucking patent. He knows shit. He knows shit.
Who's over Pfizer?
Pfizer's their own giant company.
Who is he?
Who?
Who is he? It's one person. Who is he? Pfizer's got to be a family name of somebody. Who is he?
The CEO, right now, the current CEO is Albert Bourla.
From what country?
Let's find out. Greek. From Greece.
When the fuck we ever knew anything coming from Greece? besides grape leaves and euros. Now these bitches got the ultimate cocktail elixir for the world now.
Don't forget Greek yogurt too. Well, I mean, Pfizer's one of the biggest companies in Pfizer's a very big pharmaceutical company, so it doesn't shock me to know that if anyone was gonna get the vaccine and get the best vaccine, it would be them.
What were they making before that? Because I've heard of them before. What were they making?
Pfizer. What do they not make?
Yeah, because I'm into the stock exchange, so I need to know because they stock one that big before that. And I'm gonna get into some shit about that since it's motivational Monday. I'm gonna see where your head at.
Like, when I'm trying to remember what he does, like, you know what I'm saying? They provide various medications.
What is it? Into cancer? Is it to
cancer, vaccines, Viagra, Zoloft, Lipitor, just to name a few. Yes, this is the guy who made the shit for your penis.
Okay.
Yeah. So Pfizer's huge. Their stocks are they have a lot of stock available out there, which is the reason why it's pretty low. But then
they stock is like at 200 and something right now.
Yeah, it went up majorly after the vaccine.
Right. I think it's in the room. Yeah, man. Yeah. So I basically want to tell everybody, let everybody know, what the business is, what the people ask over here, what's the difference, asking about white gold, asking about what's the 10 on the K of the carats of on regular yellow gold, things like that. And it's like, I needed the man on here so we can tell everybody, because it's only gonna be said one time and it's gonna be just and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So it'll just play on and we ain't gotta repeat this after we go through this one time for knowing about, because everybody, when they ask me, everybody are ignorant. They say diamonds, it's from Africa. Are they blood diamonds? Like, that's black people. That's how terrible black people are. Like,
the question is right. Like, there are some blood diamonds. Like, many diamonds that come from Africa.
Is that for real? Blood diamond?
Yes. There is a thing, like, there is possibility of the blood diamonds. It says, like, when people mining the diamonds, okay, and therefore a loot for the diamonds, the theft for the diamonds, they killed each other for diamonds.
Before you get into that, before we get into talking, we must let you know. Present yourself, sir. Who are you? What's your name and what we represent?
My name is Prashant, and I am representing RRP Diamond Manufacturing Unit here in Surat, Gujarat, India. And we are the manufacturer of diamonds and diamond-studded jewelries, which engagement ring, wedding rings, and IC jewelries, bracelet, Cuban, all those things. So we are the direct partner of all the retail customers. Okay, there is no middleman. So the rough stone comes in my factory, and we crafted a unique jewelry. There is no middleman or no outsider in the single chain. Okay. Mm-hmm. And we are dealing in lab created and natural both diamonds.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So proceed. Let them know what's the difference between the two different, the limestone diamond but go back to the blood diamond part. Explain that to me, because I'm lost about that. That just sounds ignorant to me. So
okay, blood diamonds defines the diamonds behind I mean, crime behind the diamonds. Like when the miners from South Africa, Canada, and many mines, they are mining the diamonds. Okay, so
Mhm.
many of them, you know, keep theft and steal the diamonds from the mine. You know, the rough diamonds, and they are going to sell it to the local markets without any authorities. So when they are going to local markets, some goons or something, you know, the mafias, they they killed and they ambush and all those things and take away the diamonds. So when that diamond, the rough diamond, the stone which they are getting by killing or ambushing someone is called a blood diamond, and
Got
and
you.
people, yeah, and people thinks that like if the diamond is expression of love, and love is not based on the someone's death or on a blood. So
Right.
people are denying to wear a blood diamond as an engagement ring or any ornaments.
Got you. So people are losing their lives over stuff that basically
Yeah,
gangs or yeah. Man, that's why I never got into the conversation like, oh, they ain't blood diamonds. Like, what? That don't even say that's a movie that was here 15 years ago. So it's like
yeah.
you all are
That's
going,
a true story. That's
oh,
a
it
true
is.
story.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
but as of nowadays the government and all of the authorities are too strict. So there are so less chances. Like 99.9% are the diamonds are not blood diamonds. Okay,
Got you. Because
that's
it's
so strict.
regulated.
So you can't do any irregularities or any other things.
Got you. Got you. Okay. So it's just really ignorant for someone even now. If you were a person who were actually a person who were actually into that type of trade of killing people and doing stuff like that, for somebody to say
No,
that
no, no,
about
no.
you, no, I'm saying not you, but I'm saying for somebody to say that about you, and it's like wow, like this is what you really think. We don't even do like I will be offended, if somebody said that. So I was trying to figure out like, is this a certain type of diamond, or I was already offended already when they say blood. I'm like, man, that's a movie. Like now you playing with me. Like I feel like you just trying to test my knowledge on some diamonds. Like, what does that have to do with I told you coming from Africa? Like, what does that?
Actually, there are mines, and those mines are operated by DBS, which is very large group in the king of the diamonds mines. They control the market. The DBS group, it's very large, and
Thank you.
they have the ethics. Like nothing, you can't do anything wrong with the diamonds and all those things. Like these blood diamond things, they kept away because they are the king, and under their kingdom the news and medias are publishing like blood diamond, someone is killing for someone for diamonds and all those things. So they took very seriously. Okay, so nowadays when we are not mining ourselves, like no one from my factory go to the Africa or Canada or Australia to mine the mountains. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so there is nothing from us, but we are purchasing it from DBS group. There are many wholesale traders from DBS group. We buy from any other supplier from of the DBS group, and after that we are getting our rough production stones.
So that's what a lot of people ask me about is VVS. Yeah, they in America, that's all people of this color here, and they don't have not all they hear is rappers say about VVS. So they don't know what all they know is that's the best diamond you can get. So comparing to
Actually, diamonds have that is the clarity of the diamonds, and there is VS, VVS, SI, SI1, SI2, SI3. You know, but yes, as you said, VVS is a very good clarity of the diamond, and yes, people definitely like it because it's good.
okay, and
Okay, so the VVS is the clarity of the diamond.
got you. So it shines a lot more when you're in the dark, or it doesn't take a lot of
Yes,
stomach
yes,
to hit it.
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
got you. So that's really what everybody over here eats off of and want to. They're like, okay, is it VVS? Does it shine like it? Or I can't answer that. So compared to limestone and the other diamonds that you were talking about, what does that compare to VVS?
As I say you that the VVS is the clarity, diamond clarity. So if there is no matter if it's a large stone or a small stone, if the clarity is the same for all both diamond, whether it's large or small, the diamond firing, the light of the diamond which remains same.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so it doesn't matter of the diamond of the size.
Got you. Got you. It's just really the clarity of it. And what shines in between the difference, you know what I'm saying, into a different
Yeah,
light.
actually, I have pretty good article wrote on our website. Uh, your viewers and public, audience can read it better. There is a diamond education blog on our website. There's about the four C's of the diamond, which is cut, clarity, color, okay, they and carat. They uh, get educated themselves from zero. If they don't belong to diamond industry, they just read about these four C's and they will get enough knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And see, like over here, like I said, over here, that's just a word. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like it's just a word, and for you to get into specifics of what you're talking about, they're confused about what the hell. Okay, well, if it don't shine in the light or in the dark, well, it's not a VVS. I mean, that's the only way for somebody to fucking really tell, So you can't really explain that to people. But the next thing where it comes into, they want to pull out the tester. You know what I'm saying? So compared to, I don't know how the tester goes when it goes between VVS's to, is there a difference how the tester tests on a VVS to a regular diamond? I mean, is there a difference of anything?
Uh, Actually, the taster tastes there are many labs which give the certificates. Like if I am selling you diamonds without the certificate, you never know which clarity it have. So
Right.
in a globally there are many brands who giving the certificate like GIA, Gemological Institute of America, IGI. Those are the brands who represent the diamond. For each diamond, they are giving the certificate, and for that certificate, particular certificate number, and you can see all over the globe by entering that certificate in the site. You will see all of the details of the diamond on the on that particular certificate number whenever you want. So that's a plus sign. Like anyone who don't have the knowledge and fear of purchasing the diamond from anybody that don't know, like uh, I'm not talking about the local jeweler but the online. So they have to prepare the online certification diamond, certified diamond.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See, the thing here is like a lot of people, they just and they don't know. So when it comes down to explaining it, only the people who are who are really shopping in that market knows what they're buying. But when it comes to people like rappers and singers, like basically black people, they don't care about none of that. They just want to make sure that they can take it somewhere where people say, oh, it's official, it's real, you know what I'm saying? So when it comes at you, I can't.
People believe like when you are going to purchase like this type of precious thing, it should be on your hand. You see by your naked eye, and then you in nowadays the technology grows.
You freeze. Hold on, it's freezing up. Hold on.
Because I already want to grow my business. If I want I send them the cheap quality diamonds then they will, give the negative review, and they will not refer any 10 or 20 customers, 20 friends to my store, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the main reason.
Mm-hmm. So when it comes down to talk about the material that the diamonds are on, like we got the diamond part out the way. So when it comes down to the material of white gold, like people over here are like, oh, well, is it platinum? Or they really don't like they don't platinum, uranium. They don't know none of that stuff when it comes down to minerals of what stuff is. So just go start from either the white gold to the carats, or from the lowest to the highest of how the diamonds.
So in United States, people are wearing, mostly three types of gold. It's a 10 carat, 14 carat, or 18 carat. Okay, and in India, people are wearing 18 carat and 22 carat or 20 carat. So if major United States people are wearing white gold or a platinum, okay, the rates are same for all of the gold color. Like there are three gold colors: white, yellow, rose. Okay, people preferring white gold. If you can see in your circle, many people have the white gold jewelry instead of yellow or rose gold. The trend is on a white gold nowadays. Okay. So the 10 KT, 14 KT, and 18 KT is the carat of the gold. It means the 24 karat gold is a pure gold. If you smash it down, it will be smashed. That's so pure and light. And for 18 KT, we are adding some zinc and all those extra ingredients for the hardness of the gold. So it's not like that. Okay. So nowadays people wearing 10 KT, 14 KT, and 18 KT in United States, whether it's engagement ring or Franco chain or bracelets, anything. And it's easy, like on a gold ornaments. Obviously, there will be studded diamonds. So what we do is when someone is ordering from us, like I need a 10 KT Cuban link with 20 karat of diamonds. So we order the gold. Okay, we melting it down with the 10 karat gold. We make the road of the chain with the gold, and we stud the diamonds individually onto the stone. So whenever the order is come, the buyer gives us the design of the piece he want. So our designer have a CAD software or a jewelry designing software which we make the design. Like I designed the pendant your sister of a joy writing. So she said, I need cursive writing or changing in the font. So we didn't make the pendant yet, but we changed the design. And still we asking Joy again, like, is it okay? So she said, yes, it's okay. So now we moving to the manufacturing part. Okay. So after confirming the design, we going to the manufacturing part. We start the diamonds, we polishing the gold and ornaments, and then we delivered it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, the thing,
that's the whole process.
Right. See, and that process is once you get into that process of telling people, it's like, oh yeah, it's real. We don't want to hear all that. You know what I'm saying? Until they actually see it, and then people want to touch it and all. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, yeah, and you can tell people as much as that with this color skin people, but until they actually see it, they want to be all up on your stuff, touch it and all that. It's ridiculous, but like I said, I wanted to get you on so you can explain a lot of questions that I can ask you what I've been asked, and you can rebuttal and ask without any question of anything of you stumbling on anything, because it's what it is. So the next question after that, after the white gold, knowing that the carats or whatever there is, they want to know about how quick is the shipping? How quick they can get their product? Are they trusting reputable?
So first of all, when you order, we don't have the stock as we are a manufacturer and we do custom work. So when you order, we finalize the design. Like we finalize the design, it will take 7 to 14 days to make the product. And but after 2 weeks, we ship the product. So you most probably get the product in a third week, like 21 days. Okay, in 21 days, and then the product is secured and insured with the insurance company. We ship with the FedEx, Blue Dart, DHL, third parts also. In a transit who pay us back.
See, most of the people over here are more familiar with DHL. So when they hear DHL, they're safe with that, because I don't know how FedEx. I don't think FedEx. You don't have FedEx over there, do you?
No, we have FedEx. And in 21 days, you will get your jewelry on your doorstep.
Okay.
We also have a branch in New York. So if it's possible, if it's for you, you can buy it from there as well. We are setting up a branch in NYC Diamond Street.
That's good, because a lot of people ask about that too. They want to see other than just being online, but they want to actually see a shop or something like that where they want to go in hands on and be like, oh well, okay, you're such a such.
Soon we will do it. We have our store over there, but due to pandemic, we have to stop all over the work, and our factory manufacturing all of the closes due to lockdown. So now we are moving ahead with our vision, and we will definitely have a store by November or next 2022. Okay.
Amen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. That's basically all the questions I need to ask about it, because what it is, and is I can't really explain to people now they go over a little bit more about the difference between, because we were talking about blood diamonds. So go between the difference of the limestone and the price between the limestone diamonds and the other diamonds that you're saying, that the charcoal, whatever, how those work.
There is no difference. Like the lab created diamonds are machine made diamonds, and the natural diamonds are mine crafted. So people nowadays very care about environment. If you mine the mines and people are working under the mines, this is not safe. Many people died due to the very under mines, mining the diamonds. So people are moving to the lab created diamonds nowadays. There is no difference. If I am putting two diamonds on your front, you can't able to recognize which one is the natural and which one is the lab created. So people, even Pandora is a very big brand in United States. Pandora Jewelers, they move to the lab created diamond. They will never sell the natural diamond from nowadays. So that's a very big statement. That establishment of the saving the environment, and people are generally moving forward to the lab created diamond because it's very cheaper in compared to natural diamond. Was around 30 to 40% in the price. Like if the natural diamond are about $100, then lab created the same diamond with the same size, same clarity, which around $50 to $60. So it's around 40% of the margin they cut. And the same clarity, if I'm putting $100 diamond in front of you and $60 diamond, you won't recognize which one is a $100 diamond and which one is a $60 diamond.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So what type of people are the people who go and get the if they can't tell?
See, people don't have the budget, so and they don't have the budget, but they have they want to make it anyhow. Then they should they should prefer to lab created diamonds. Okay, and if they have budget, there is no issue. Then they will go always with a natural diamond.
So no, yeah, no, it really isn't no difference in that because a lot of people when they look on the website and they're asking like, what's the difference between and why is this one so much? It's like, well,
If they going on our website, they check any product which there is two different price for the same product. And if
right,
you can see, there's a green button which is a lower price and the black button is a higher price. The higher price of the black button is a natural diamond, and the green button is a lip created diamond. That's why the that price is lesser than the other one.
hmm so yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, so the green is more closer to the
Yeah,
VVS.
environment friendly. Yes.
Okay. Okay, because I have people asking me they want same thing like how my sister they want just 3 letters and you know how he's talking about the 3 inch or whatever, and it's like man, like okay, like what type of diamonds do you want? It's like man, we want the stuff you got. I'm like you know
Uh,
like
that is one thing for a custom on our website. There's a last menu called custom on the website. They just have to write their email address, phone number, and the message box. They have to write like I need like green character. Name is a green, and I want something like this pendant. So our executive will get back to them with the designs and codes and all those things for the custom pendants. Okay.
okay.
And Grim, I wanted to tell you that I'm running out of my battery. It's around 2%. So
2%.
uh,
What in the world?
yeah, I'm. So can we?
Yeah. Go ahead and charge it because yeah, I'm giving her some time. Yeah. I'm giving her some time. So I guess in about an hour, I'm gonna try to link her first, and then I'm gonna get you. Go ahead and charge. I'm gonna get her on. I'm gonna link at the same time. So that give you some time, about an hour to charge up.
Sure,
And then
sure. I
we'll
will.
all we'll all get on, and she's trying to get you some exclusive backstage.
Can you give me one favor? I will charge for my phone for some time. When she live, just leave me a WhatsApp message. I will get back as soon as possible. Okay.
So hit you on WhatsApp.
Yes. Just left me message on a WhatsApp or Messenger where when she is live. Okay.
Yeah,
So we will join together.
yeah. It'll be the same how you came in. Just I hit you on
Yes.
WhatsApp.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes,
Bye
sir.
bye.
Yes, sir. About an hour. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just being a baby mama, you ain't gonna nobody ain't gonna never marry you. Period.
Why wouldn't they get
If you always with drama and shit like that, you can't get along with people. Like for a wife material, like if we're supposed to be traditional about the shit, like come on, dog. If you can fucking think about wife material as it being back in the 1930s to wife material being today in 2021,
Mm-hmm.
like it's a totally different thing that women were doing way back then. More to show like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna make her my wife and we're gonna have kids and this is how it is. Of course, men were out there going out there and getting on the knee and
Mm-hmm.
because they were wife material. Back then we didn't have fucking baby mamas like that.
But if you think about it, everybody don't really. Some people not up with the times. Some people not back with the times. Like just because you know how it's supposed to go, or you know that okay, bitch. Well, we have a kid, or she, or he. Like,
So what about the ones that do want to get married?
what about them? Are they pregnant or are they not pregnant?
I'm saying, baby, shit, it don't matter. Baby mamas that do want to get married say that they the ones who want to get married, and the nigga just don't want to.
He don't want to, then she gonna have to find out the hard way. Because when she get pregnant, she fucked because that's not. He just wanna have fun.
Like I say, the woman is stuck with the baby. That's why I was saying.
Basically, yeah, she's stuck with him because he never agreed to the shit. He just said, "Okay, bitch, he gonna enjoy the ride. Of course, it's good to nut and do what you gotta do, but no, yeah, you're stuck with the kid because we never agreed. That's what his excuse gonna be. We never agreed that I'm gonna be there for the kid.
Like I don't think that like wife material. Yeah, I don't think it stands as the same as what it was back then.
No,
but at the same time, a woman should still just like a man should know his duties, just like she should know her duties. You know what I'm saying? Like any woman that a man see that's yeah, maybe she probably had a kid before. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she's already a baby mama before you met her. A man gonna only marry her and go out his way to do all that if he sees her as wife material. Like, if
wife
you already
material
got
from what? Because she has a kid? Or
no,
he has
fuck
a kid?
no, hell no, nah, not even that. Because for one, a nigga, it's gonna be hard for a nigga to even want to fuck with you when you do have a kid already.
You're right. So what makes them wife material if
even if you have to show some wife tendencies than fucking baby mama tendencies?
What is wife tendency? What is that?
Wife tendencies basically, just like you said, if you got the kid by yourself, whatever, you got somebody to watch the kid or whatever, whenever you want to go out and such. They see a man sees that you work, you cook, you got your own shit going on, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a good situation to come in when you're looking at a woman as wife material, because it's like, okay, she already got this shit going on already. Right. So all I need to do is bring to the table what's gonna make the situation better.
All right.
Now, if she ain't got none of that shit going on, like, and it's like halfway there, it's like, man, ain't no way in hell you gonna ever be fucking wife material if you still got to keep working on so many damn things to get to that point.
What are so many things?
Shit. Mainly just taking care of a man. It can't be just about taking care of fucking baby.
It doesn't. No, you're right.
Because if you can't take care of a man, that would, I mean, shit, you just gonna be a baby mama.
Yeah.
You just a baby mama. These women want to talk about that. Oh yeah, I'm pregnant now. Now we need to get married. I mean, shit, get married.
Get married, you know, and then I just do everything? Fuck no.
And it should be the same way for a woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna think that you go get me pregnant and think you got pussy for life. You know what I'm saying?
And that's all you're gonna get. I mean, if that's all it was from the beginning, like, if it's just okay, you freak neek and shit, I boom pow, nigga. Maybe hopefully, I'm praying that you'll be a wife, but I know I'm gonna get pussy all the time, so why not? You're a wife.
That's the old saying niggas always said. Like, they, you know, once they get a baby mama, they gonna always be able to come in and
fuck house pussy. But yeah, what can she do? You gonna clean up? You gonna wash your own drawers? You gonna wash the dishes that's in the sink when y'all have a good ass night? No, that shit's stupid as fuck. A woman's supposed to take care of all that shit, take care of home, like, and you know that. Like, you wasn't raised like that. You wasn't raised as your mama just passed out because she high on cocaine and all that other shit. No, like, no.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people don't have them traits to know it.
Care of, no matter how the shit was. Like, no. Oh, now a nigga got to take care of it because, I mean, she freak neat, so I know I'm gonna get some pussy if I clean up the house. So I'm gonna be Molly the fucking maid. No, it don't work like that.
It's somebody for it's somebody for everybody.
It
but
sure is.
We ain't gonna break the curse if we all be thinking like that and be separate thinking. And the more we got these different sexes and stuff like that, it's making it harder. Like, crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy for them to get along and marry each other, but between black men and black women, that shit like, no, man, you just go stay a baby mama. Fuck that shit.
But is that like an honor to be a baby mama? Or
hell, fuck no. Of who? LeBron James? Shit.
Well, nobody has a choice if, you know, the baby's here now. So it's like, okay, well, let's just make that shit work. I knew you was a freak meat, so why not?
Well,
whatever.
Well, those are the ones that are trying to get babies from niggas who they really, you know,
gonna take care of it regardless if I do it or not, because I'm still gonna run the streets and do what the fuck I want to do, because I know your stupid ass gonna take care of it. So take care of it, not ours, but I'm gonna take care of it. IT.
Yeah, what you think these baby mamas do when they try to get these rappers? You think these rappers gonna marry them when they got when they got a pregnant?
No.
Fuck no.
So you gonna get a nanny. I'm gonna run the streets. I ain't asking you for no money. I'm gonna be a bum bitch, and I'm gonna be out in the street. If I want to say hi, baby, how you doing? You a daddy? Okay, I'm going back to the street. Like that's just how it goes.
You seen before I came on this segment. Leave us the fuck alone. If that's the case, when you see a nigga with a white bitch or a foreign bitch, man, take your ass to the white man. Excuse me. You already want his ass to fucking take care of all the bills in the house. You want your stimulus and your EBT and your WIC and all that shit. Let your white daddy fucking take care of you. You don't need no nigga. Go ahead and fuck the next black bitch. Go fuck her over. I don't need you. So, you know what I'm saying? We need to cut all this shit trying to fight in between each other, whatever it is, what it is. I mean, it's a lot of piece of shit ass niggas out here for real. But you knew who the fuck you was fucking with. Just because you made a poor decision, that don't mean that you're going to ruin a decision for both of you. Or try to make it better because you ruined the situation that you could have came out better for by just saying no. You got tricked dick, now you want to get some goddamn revenge. That's being bitter like a motherfucker. It's just bitter baby mamas. That's what I was saying last night. That's what make a motherfucker bitter and want to fucking do some spiteful shit even after they done got money or something. Or if the nigga walking on the side of the road catching the fucking city bus to work trying to get his life together. He's still a bum. He a brother under management. But he could be good for 2 years straight trying to get his shit good. And you just catch the opportunity to see the nigga slipping to ride by and fucking shine on a nigga like, damn, was that my BM just passing by? You see a middle finger up out the window. Yep, that was her. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, we need to cut that shit out, man. Cut that shit out. If you bitter like that, you got tricked in dick. Keep pushing. God damn, keep on pushing. Cause I'm pretty sure it ain't gonna be the last time you got tricked in dick. You wanna go ahead and be fucking gay after that shit. You gonna get fucking tricked and clipped and shit. It ain't no shit. You gonna get done in dirty or worse with a female. And then after that, I mean shit, y'all gonna fight each other like straight up. Ain't no fucking remorse in that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even goddamn pedestal. You think if it's being a dude, we to get there, I'm gonna beat this nigga ass every fucking time. We gonna have domestic violence like a motherfucker in here. Ain't no damn talking about it. Hey Bruce, I need to talk to you. Hey Bruce B. Hey Bruce B, I need to holler at you. Hey, what's up? What you mean, what's up? Nigga, watch your tone. You mean watch my tone, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, nigga, you want to do something? I don't see that being comfortable with being with another dude. Like, bro, like, how does that fucking work, bro? I don't want to be arguing with a nigga. I want to be bumping nuts, bumping dicks. I don't want to smell another nigga. So, how do you want something around you? Nigga, you should love yourself then. If that's the case, love the hell out of yourself. If you love dicks, love the hell out of your own. Shit, because apparently nobody else don't want to see that shit because what got you? What you got feeling that, oh, I'm only seeing my shit. He liked it, but the females never like nigga, what the fuck? No, man, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like I said, I don't get what a nigga trying to, that argument part. Yeah, I can't even think about sex. Yeah, let's be in a relationship, but I don't like sex. Okay. Being with another dude, like, come on, dog. So we just gonna be homies and roommates forever. I gotta argue with this nigga about cleaning the bathroom or flushing the toilet or cleaning the tub or taking out the trash or getting dishes out the sink or fixing the bed or brushing your motherfucking teeth or wash your ass before you come to bed. Like, hey, what the? Shave your nuts. Shave your asshole. Like, that's getting too deep. That's getting too deep. No homo, man. But that's just too much for me. Like I said, I'm gonna end up fucking murdering a motherfucker. I might as well just slice my wrist once the moment I want to fucking be in the same fucking bedroom in the same house with a nigga like that all day, every day. Like, who the fuck wants to be around a nigga like you? Are a special person. Go to jail. Shit. Go to jail. Apparently, something wrong in your fucking head. You need to be around a bunch of dudes. Take your ass to jail. Get your ass off these streets. That's it. That's the closet for everybody. Jail, nigga. Take your ass to jail. If you want to live free and gay and all that, do your fucking thing. That's you. But don't make that shit none of my business. Because the moment it get put in my fucking business, I'm just gonna take that shit not serious. Like, oh yeah, me and Bruce was coming over. You know, we're gonna double date. Like, double date with who? So that's making 3 guys and 1 girl. We ain't running a train on my woman. Fuck y'all got going on, nigga. That's a train, nigga. I know what a train when I see one. Yeah, everybody in here like dicks except for one. Wow. Where am I? What? Yeah, why am I even there? Like, what the fuck? Man, hell no. But yeah, I'm just joking. I'm just playing and shit. You know, I do my thing, joke about the shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like, really, when it come down to me, I can't rock like that. Because yeah, I see myself 2-piecing the nigga. I already want to fucking 2-piece the shit out of my female. And it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We can't fucking do that. So when it comes to a dude, oh nigga, I'll rip. Nigga, I'm catch you straight out the shower, butt nigga. Pop, 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 pop. I remember what shit you said last night. Coming home from work. Oh, dinner ain't cooked? Think I'm going to get the gun. Talk about some real domestic violence. We gonna go through it. I come home and Bruce ain't got dinner cooked. It's going down. Bruce B is going down. Yeah, hell no, man. No, man, no. And then bringing kids to the situation. Yeah. Okay, what we gonna have, Bruce? You want a girl? I don't want a girl. Well, he want a girl. Well, nigga, we got to go just take the shit to the backyard, nigga. We got to square off. Nigga, we gonna have the police out our house every fucking day, being referees. Say, I'm sorry, but we came to a decision, and this is how we have to come to a decision to figure out. You know what I'm saying? It's a power structure. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. And I guess, you know, you got the dudes who are more feminine. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. A dude's still gonna be a dude, feminine playing or not. Nigga still fucking put them hands on your motherfucking ass. It ain't gonna be no girl hands he gonna be fighting your ass back with. Your ass gonna be in there fighting like 2 niggas in a cell. Fighting over a bump. Who got top? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. No, bro. I just can't do it. I can't do it. Can't do that there. Can't go for that. No. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it goes down to that, bitch, I'd rather be, like I said, I love myself. The fuck I want to look at another man's dick for? You know what I'm saying? Shit, if I can stand in the mirror and be, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's all I need. That's as far as it need to go. I don't need to be infatuated with myself. Then I think that's kind of a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I need to be infatuated and want to see other bodies like mine. Like, the fuck? No, I'm good on that shit, man. No, I'm good. I don't want to smell it. That's number one. Because if I can smell it, I can taste it. I don't want none of that shit near me. Like, this nigga come home from work. He's like, nigga, what? You know how niggas is. They don't want to take a bath when they get home. They gonna kick their funky ass shoes off. I don't know how you women can deal with it, boy. I thank God that y'all can deal with us, but I don't see how. How the fuck a woman can deal with us?
It's hard.
I could have fucking imagined.
It's hard.
Oh my gosh. Niggas are disgusting.
Yeah.
Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Drive us nuts, and then when we start reacting to how you're making us, then you want to call us crazy.
If you knew the shit that niggas did, you'd be so disgusted or so turned off. He may look like Shamar Moore, but you don't know that Shamar Moore likes to. I ain't even, but name some crazy. Not take a bath and want to fuck you or some shit like that. I go for 6 days without taking a bath, or like to bathe in his own stink. like what they call it, replenishing yourself. Whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? And he only fucking got to take a bath when he do rolls, because that's the only time he got to clean up. But he giving you the dirty dick every night. Like, man, y'all don't know who the hell this nigga is on screen. This dirty dick motherfucker. Oh, he in the bed with clean drawers on film. Y'all better catch that nigga in clean drawers on film. That's the only time you'll catch it. Keep rewinding it. That's the only time. Yeah, like it's just you know what I'm saying? Niggas got some weird fucking some niggas up. Oh, this nigga's a terrible sleeper. I can't sleep at night. Oh, this nigga fucking man. And then when you start fucking getting annoyed with a motherfucker over certain shit, you be like, oh my gosh. Why don't you just die? Ain't you got somewhere to go? I couldn't deal with no nigga like that. Like, no, man. To death do us part. It ain't it time for you to go somewhere. Shit. Like, man, hell no, man. No. What, cheat on you with another dude? So we can be in this bitch having a Royal Rumble? Nigga, that's gonna be a serious fight. You come try to break up 3 dudes. Nigga, we all gonna get shot. 3 black men in the house fighting, dead ass serious, fighting over love. Nigga, police will cover that bitch, kicking the door down and blast all of our ass. Not even trying to go at the police, but they gonna blast all 3 of us because we going in so hard, no homo, on each other. It's even nasty even talking about it. Come in and see it, three hard niggas going in on each other. What the fuck kind of shit y'all got going on? That shit don't even sound proper coming out of a man's mouth, dog. Even women want to sit there and laugh. Even gays want to laugh at that shit. That shit just sounds fucking crazy. It may sound like a fantasy to you, but bad. That shit still sound funny first. Like, damn. Nigga, we all gonna get killed. We all gonna get shot, nigga. All 3 niggas. Yeah, somebody, we ain't call the police. Somebody will call the police on us. And they already saying, yeah, it's 3 big black men over there. So you better go over there with some guns. We don't know what they're doing. Was it any gunshots heard? Yeah, I think I heard gun.
I don't want to see gay people out in public making out and all over. You know what? To be real with you, I don't want to see straight people doing that.
Right.
Save that. But that's so freaking disgusting, especially
right.
If I don't partake in that lifestyle.
Right. It's right. I don't even. Yeah. Let's start with straight people. Let's start there straight because this been going on. Straight people do it. It's been going on since '80s. This before that. Where whatever. All this shit at the park, romance and kissing your girl. Like G was saying last night, it would do all that shit in public, holding hands, all that. You know. So. But fine. Damn. Holding hands is fine, but. Man, oh gosh. Why do you think that the saying goes, get a room? Okay, so what do we say to 2 dudes kissing? Right. That's how I feel. What do we just start throwing up in front of their face? I mean, then we're wrong. We're gay bashing or whatever the fuck, like this moist shit, whatever. Like, nigga, you can't fucking call however I'm homophobic because I'm reacting on seeing 2 dudes. Ugh, oh my god. Whatever, however, they doing that. But I don't want to see a man and a woman doing that in public. Like, I feel uncomfortable. Like a dude with his shirt off in the room. Like, why are you the only one with your shirt off in here? Yeah. I don't like to come to your house if you got your shirt off, nigga. Go put a fucking shirt on. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is your titties and nipples out? Or like, what's going on in here? I could have waited before you came to the door. Then you had homeboy try to come answer the door in they boxes and shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck going on in here? Like, wait. No, I wait. I sit here on the porch. So that shit calm down in there. Nigga, put some ice on it. Coming to the door in your boxes and wood. Like, hold on. Oh, wait. That's sticking out farther than your handshake, player. Wait. Close that door. Both of them. That shit about to peep out the peephole. Fuck you doing coming to the door. I just woke up. And then you want to be scratching your dick. Make me put my attention the way you scratching, like making me feel so uncomfortable. Don't do that to me, man. Don't violate straight people, dog. Even though we all straight and shit like that, don't make me feel uncomfortable. Just don't do that, because that's just not right. That's just not right. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that gay shit. That whatever. I don't put myself in that position to be in that. I just joke around, whatever. I'm cool with that, whatever. I'm cool with them, whatever. But yeah, as a straight person, and my nigga come to the door like that, nah, man, we ain't that cool, nigga.
That's
like
Ellen. You know, Ellen does not do stuff like that publicly. You know?
Right. Just know that of me. But you not saying nothing of romance. You don't need to see my romance life. Like, right. What the fuck?
I know that about you and be okay with you.
As a straight person, I don't want to show my romance life in public.
Yeah, as soon as you start kissing and doing all that in front of me, now I have a problem. Save that for inside.
Yeah. So don't expect people not to be able to say something or hush their tone or their mouth. Keep calm when you doing this shit. Yeah, everybody got their right to their opinion. Dog, some people old school and not everybody are reformed yet. You know what I'm saying? Till you reform racism, I won't fucking reform myself to transparency of trans and
transparency of sexuality.
Correct. Thank you. I'm not gonna skip over this race shit over you want to fuck somebody in the ass or however you want to fuck an animal. A deer, whatever. That's the next shit that's gonna get approved, or fucking kids gonna get approved before we fucking put something on racism.
Oh, no, it's already.
I already know.
Yeah, some lady married her dog. I can't remember what country it was, but then she want to get upset because people are talking about her being married to the dog.
Fuck who you want to fuck, but don't like who you can't like him now.
If she you have to refer to the dog as her husband, otherwise she gets upset.
Man, this world is getting sicker and sicker in the fucking head. And it's too much of this pussy shit.
Why is that legal?
There's too much pussy shit. Everything is accepted.
Everything
is up for discussion.
That's nasty. Just like that. Remember that guy we saw who it says he's a goat?
Oh yeah, a black dude who say he was a goat and was married to a goat or whatever.
No, his girlfriend was pregnant.
Oh yeah, I don't believe that this shit though. But
what's his girlfriend?
A goat. Yeah, I don't believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to do acts like
he eats grass and everything.
Yeah, like come on, dog. Like some niggas wanted to go viral in Jamaica. They did some dumb shit because ain't no way in hell. Like it's just for us, we'll believe that because shit is so wide open right now. Like R. Kelly looking like the normalest person right now to me. After all these freaks done came out after him, it's like damn. Maybe he wasn't too bad. That's bad when you sick motherfuckers got me thinking that R. Kelly, damn, maybe he wasn't too bad. And I'm out here defending Bill Cosby like goddamn, like he was Nelson Mandela. Like man, y'all got people fucked up out here, man. We all going through mental health with this bullshit, man. Y'all all confusing everybody. So y'all need to cut this bullshit out. Next thing we know, well, we've been hearing about men having babies and all this. Oh my gosh, you people are fucking retarded. And that shit only happens here in America. In the land of the fucking retarded. You bring all the killers over here from the UK and put their blanks and start killing and raping and put their own shit in. Bro, this is how we all evolved that to. This is where we end that to. They say we know we want to marry and fuck trees. And stick your dick in the dirt and plant a seed. I mean, like, what the fuck is going on, man? But we'll be back after this commercial break.
Need all my money.
Yeah, when they told me I start cutting your hours like that, I'm like, God damn, what the fuck are they doing? They started it with his ass.
I am not going to talk bad about Walmart because after I went to jail and they fired me, they still gave me a bonus of $638.
So fucking what? They still a fucked up company.
Yeah.
Did you get a bonus?
That was a month later.
Did you get a bonus?
I've been on day clock and they gave me a bonus of $638. So why would
because you was working there during that time period.
They were just holding your money.
Right.
You feel good for them holding your money?
You better be glad you got it, because what they did to me, they was they just held on to my shit. They didn't even give it to me until I started working back up with them. And then they like, oh, you got checks. I think I had like 3 checks available.
Damn. Oh, they sent it to you after you went back to work with them.
Right. They didn't send them to me. They let me know that I had 3 checks in the system. I'm like, ain't this about a bitch?
Damn.
Yo, add me again. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, all companies are the same.
Yeah, you just got to go in there and state your claim in the beginning. After that, man, like, come on, man, I'm about to quit in 30 days.
You just gotta cuss they funky ass out and let them know where you stand.
Yo, Envy, right? So I'm gonna tell the story, right? And I'm gonna give this nigga his props, right? So at the time we would do like dual interviews, like we both go into the same job the same day to get the job. Whoever get it. This one interview, they decided to take both of us. Now his stance was, I need Monday to Friday. I think, what do you call that shit? Minimum wage like $7.50, $8 at the time. And he was demanding $10 Monday through Friday, weekends off, right? I'm going in there like, yo, I'll work any fucking shift as long as I get some money. I just ain't working no less than $8.50. So we go inside the interview, right? Interview is going great. We got the job. And the lady says, what are your stipulations? What does that mean? How are the hours? Good. He goes and say, yo, if we not working Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, making $10 an hour, we walking out right now. She said, okay. I'm looking like, shit, nigga, I'm broke. I want to make some money. He's like, fuck, let's go.
Hey.
Yo, that was her first offer, was his last offer. It was like, fuck it, let's go. I have never seen such ruthless business dealing in my life.
Yeah. Shit, you can't, Alvin, you gonna fucking, man, image is everything. Your first time doing that shit, you got to get it right the first time, because after that, bitch gonna fuck you over. A bitch gonna fuck you over. Just the same way, like how fucking, nigga, my first lick showing your ass, nigga, how to get free pizza and shit over the phone sent to your house. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I showed you a lot of shit how to get fucking money. It was just up to you to fucking goddamn flourish. You know what I'm saying? That's why we put you in place to like take over shit like that. You were supposed to be that person. Like, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't fucking do every fucking thing and put my face on every fucking thing.
Greg is not as salvage as you.
And that's the thing. It's like in the beginning,
I don't want to be that forefront person.
And he didn't have to be. He didn't have to be. He didn't have to be. He just had to be the brains. We put him in a position to be the brains.
I do that all day, every day.
And that's
just leave me alone.
And what you said, what you said,
I do not want to go to the club. I do not want to take those pictures. I am I am really that silent partner in real life. I do not want to do none of that shit right there. That's not me.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but you can't be acting like that when it's time to go to work when you ain't going to the club. Like you can't have that attitude.
No, your definition of work is going to the club. If I already tell you I don't go to the club, let me stay home and do all the fucking analytics and do all the paperwork.
He didn't do that when you stay home. No, he was not. That's the problem.
So if
no, he didn't want me to do that. He's like, well, you don't want to go to the club. I'm not giving you that responsibility. They're like, well, I'm sitting home, not with my thumbs, my fingers, and then you get mad at me for not doing it because I don't want to go to the club. I do not want to go to the club. I hate the club scene.
This nigga got an excuse for everything when it come down to fucking.
No.
You claustrophobic?
If this nigga get any piece of fucking dirt under his fingernail, he's gonna quit. He's gonna quit. He's gonna quit.
Right. Okay.
Man,
have it. I'm glad you feel that way.
Let me show you some. This person right here. This person that's right here. I took this young man here. He's a full grown man now. I took him as a youngster.
Nigga, we was the same age. Don't try to son me like that, bro.
No, him.
Nah.
I took him at 19 years old. This man ain't know shit about nothing about no AC. I put this nigga through everything. Under houses, over houses, through houses, whatever the fuck.
Everything. Nigga.
Every fucking thing.
I ain't wanting to get up on them houses. Nigga said, shit, you want to make your money? Shit, I had to go get my money.
And nigga was ambitious to get money.
Tell me out. If it wasn't for this nigga and Osai, bro, I'd still be in the street, bro.
Yes. And I brought Osai up here.
But this nigga.
Yes. I brought Osai, which was the person who his daddy knew or whatever. And his dad passed him on to like, hey, watch over my son, hey, such, boom, boom, boom. And the dude who I got a job to come to move to Tampa, this nigga, the dude who I got to come to move from Lauderdale up here, he moved up here for me. And then he took off and made him move. You was in Palm Beach?
No, I was in Luz when he moved. I was still in Luz when he moved.
I'm talking about when you was working at FPL.
Oh yeah. I was in I was in Okeechobee. No, Vero Beach.
Okay.
Okeechobee, Vero Beach, and then
Palm Beach. This nigga was in Palm Beach County. Period.
Yeah.
Well, part.
Vero Beach.
Mm-hmm.
He was in a row.
Yes.
I was at a power plant.
Yes. He was at a power plant. So he got.
Okay.
He trusted.
How old are you again?
He's 26.
I'm 27.
27. 20. Yeah. His birthday was. Yeah. His birthday was this past week.
Nah, you wouldn't know none of the niggas I know that was out there.
No. So he came all the way on the West Coast, same way how you did.
Just a hustle, man.
Just the hustle. And I told you before you got here what the plan was. I told the man before him what the plan was. He followed me. The man that I got to come over here told him about the plan on me and got him to come here. I got both of them a job with me. I ain't gonna say under me. I got them a job with me.
Listen, I just bought a work truck off of this nigga, man. And I'm about to get another work truck. Trying to start my own AC shit.
And the nigga I brought up here, he has his own.
I am proud of you, and that's great. But at the same time, that's not me.
Okay, that's all I'm just saying.
Listen.
I try to
you are not saying nothing wrong. You got up every day and he's like, yo, I need you to do this. I need you to just look at shit and just look at shit around the house and just do. Yes, I understand the basic shit, but I can tell you, like, yo,
I'm not.
Yo, listen.
I'm not going on AC. I'm not going on AC between me and you. I'm not going on AC.
My whole trade is I never went to school for it. I'm a cook by trade, and that's how I am. And I don't want, and that is not, and I'm not gonna sit here and down you or say nothing. You gave me, you you always say, "Yo, this spot right here need to cook," and I'm like, "Okay," and I look at it, and I'm like, "Nah, that's not me."
Air conditioning. You can talk about air conditioning.
I'm never gonna say you never did anything for me and didn't show me to get more money. It was just me at the time. I was just having self doubt.
Pride kicking in, man.
You was just being a drunk.
Listen, I am the first person to tell you. At that time, my ego and pride was kicking in, and you know what? And you know what? When I first moved from Palm Beach to Tampa, he knew I didn't want to do AC.
I'm not talking about
AC. No. I'm gonna tell you how person you are. You was like, yo, you can still cook and still hustle on the side. I'm only here because I want to learn some more. So when I go hustle on the side, it's going to be me and you. And I'm like,
so let me.
I wasn't getting it. I didn't care about it.
Hold on. Hold on. Before these niggas, bro, I was in front of a liquor store selling weed. You hear me? And an old school nigga keep telling me, bro, to this day, he keep telling me, you need to slow down and stop driving fast. But back then, he was telling me, bro, you need to get off his block, bro, and stop selling weed in front of this liquor store. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you but death. As soon as I get up off that liquor store, as soon as these niggas got me up off that liquor store, about 3 niggas got shot in front of that liquor store, bro.
Yeah, but sometimes when it comes to men, they not as mature as women, so it takes them a little bit longer.
Facts.
So Greg is not there yet to where he wants to like be above working for other people.
I do want to be above working for other people. I just do not want to sit there and micromanage motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like it's your mindset too.
Yeah, like, come on.
I don't have to micromanage anybody.
People's mad at me because they were like, "How you got your cousin up here not doing AC, get money with you, and you got him working at Walmart?"
Yeah,
I said, because me and you have the same mindset. We don't like micromanaging each other. You don't want to tell me what to do, and I don't want to tell you what to do.
No. Hold on. At the end of the day, we all. I don't know. I'm bad. I don't really know you like that, but I'm an alpha male, and I know this nigga alpha. You feel me? And shit, we right next to each other. You feel me? He taught me everything I know. Damn near everything in the AC game. I could call him.
Greg did not want to do all that heavy ass lifting.
I could call him when
I don't want to do what?
He didn't want to do all that heavy lifting.
Tell me out. I could call this nigga when I'm stuck.
Really?
Say, hey, yo, this my problem right here. And he gonna help me. If he don't know how to help me, he gonna scratch his head.
I'm gonna help you get money. As long as you fake it till you make it, I'll be the nigga right to your side on that phone. Like, hey,
Come on, man.
Hey, this is how you do it.
So how many times that's how
it is. Hey, bro, this what's going on with the unit. Help me out.
Grim, he didn't want to look like you all day with the holes in your socks and the raggedy clothes on.
You gotta grab for that good money though.
We all alpha, man. We trying to
who the fuck trying to be at Walmart? Yeah,
Bill Gates do it. Bill Gates do it. Bill Gates walk around looking broke all fucking day, and he the top 3, one of the top 3 richest motherfuckers in the country.
Time out. Don't compare yourself
in the world.
Do not compare yourself to a billionaire unless you're there.
T-shirts.
If you're not there, don't compare yourself. You about to make me mad now.
Yeah.
So
one of the richest people in the world.
Because I don't want to portray a certain lifestyle and live a certain lifestyle, I'm a bad person.
Nah, hold on. Tell me out. Like I said. This nigga gave me the game 25 or better. If you're not saying nothing about 25, I'm not trying to knock y'all for working at Walmart and then 25 or better. If y'all not getting $25 an hour or better with hourly rate, at least 10 hours a motherfucking a day. nigga.
I was arguing with
the
the company because he was 20
saying
years
shit to
old.
me.
I was arguing with the company to make him a lead man.
Come on,
Because
man.
he was doing they was using the man and they knew he knew everything what he was
And
doing.
I was trying to get 30 out of
And they was
them.
like, oh,
Okay. All right. So you making 30 an hour, right? You making 30 an hour, right?
I thought he was talking about first street.
Yeah, no, we
talking about
way
old
back when. Yeah, the first job.
Way back
when I was trying to
helper,
make him come from a helper to be a lead man. I'm like, this man know everything passing with all these people you hiring here at the company.
Okay, bro. So
he knows his shit.
You just can't tell the good part and not tell the bad part and tell him that he got to spend a hell of a lot of money on insurance to cover himself and his clients. You can't sit there and not tell him that.
Yeah, motherfucker can't hire me for $40 an hour. That's what my rate is $40 an hour.
Do you have insurance for yourself and your company?
$40 an hour, and I'm like,
okay, no. Just answer me one question. Do you have insurance for yourself and your company? No, just
for me.
What God? No, for your company.
For me,
just for your company by yourself. No, your company.
For me. But I got two.
No,
I
don't care. I don't mean it in a harsh way. I don't care about
you. Nigga, say what you gotta say.
I want to know about your company. Do you have insurance for your company? So just in case you get sued.
Let me answer this.
Because no. Brother, no. Be quiet for 1 second because there is two types of insurance. There is business insurance and there is personal insurance. No. You need to know this right here. And as much as a fuck boy that he is, he signed on with that agreement. And in the state of Florida. No. In the state of Florida, if you own a business, you cannot pay no more than, I want to say, $250,000 at the most. I think it's 200,000, but I'm gonna go $250,000 just to round it off, right? Let me finish. Let me finish, right? If y'all do what y'all gotta do, that don't have nothing to do
but
with
you're questioning his business. You're questioning his business. So stop trying to get some legal shit.
No, I'm telling you what to do.
I work for myself by myself.
That's it. That's all you need to know.
Okay.
Stop getting all that legal shit. We can talk that shit off the phone and shit like that.
By myself.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I ain't talking no bullshit.
So with that being said, he is not a LLC or a sole practitioner.
Thank you.
Okay.
So let's leave it at that.
Okay. All right. I like.
What's the basketball game on? Like, hold on. I gotta make sure my other TV going. I gotta stay entertained too. Shit.
The fuck?
Like, how you run a podcast? You try to be entertained. You supposed to be entertaining people. What the fuck is you talking about?
Let me just make sure my game on first.
Yeah, man. I gotta keep it. Yeah, you know.
That should have been prepared already, man. Come on, man. You supposed to be like, right? Yo, as soon as you click like, once you say lights, cameras, action, you should be ready to go. Bam, let's do this.
Yeah, but you see, I put on everything I post. It say 8 p.m. CPT, which says color people time.
Color people.
Yeah. So if you see any of my posts, you'll see 8 p.m. CPT.
So that just means around 8 o'clock.
Yeah, but hey, the stream.
In your case, almost 9.
No, but the stream goes up at 8 now. The stream gonna go up at 8 no matter regardless of what. So now when it comes to me, that's just CPT.
Whatever the fuck I feel.
Not really. It's just I'll be running. I be running late, so I be trying to trust me. I try to get. You know how niggas are when you know you supposed to be to a damn job interview or your first day at work. Nigga be trying to be there 15 minutes early, but a nigga be there 5 minutes late on his first day at work. Like, no, I was in the parking lot at 8 o'clock. It's just that shit, man. They was checking my security.
Checking security. You got lost. That's the best one to use. I got lost.
Bruh, I went to the wrong building.
Wrong building. There you go. Wrong building. I got lost. I took the bus here, so I had to walk. I didn't know where I was going. Something, bro. First day excuses are the easiest things to come up with.
Bro,
after that,
real.
you're fucked.
Yeah, for real. You
after
can't
that,
even.
you're fucked.
You can't come 2 days late in a row. That's just terrible, dog.
You might get fired.
Oh man, nigga, I don't know how many jobs I done went to late my first fucking day, and my second day, and my third fucking day.
First day I'm normally late, but it's cool. But then after that, I know where I'm going.
It ain't no excuses. It ain't no. I wouldn't accept no excuse like that.
There ain't no excuses now. You know what's your day at work? How do you clock in for your first day at work? On your computer. Here. Right here. I'm here. Ain't definitely no excuses. I can hop off my bed at 8:55 and get to work on time.
So how you fucking check out? How you call out of work when you do it that easy? Then
it's hard. Like yo. They don't even take. I'm sick. Like, oh, nigga, you home?
Right,
bro.
Right. How could you call?
Blow your nose, wipe your eyes, and clock in, nigga.
Especially if you ain't on camera. Shit, bitch, you on the phone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
You better sniffle that shit up and get your ass on that fucking phone.
Look, only excuse that works: my internet cut off. Comcast doing some shit. Those are the ones. Yeah, you gotta get the new 2021 excuses for work involve internet.
Talk to them.
Involve internet. If you got Comcast, you easy sailing because they be fucking up everything. They ain't a moment when they ain't fucking up nothing. So, bruh.
Oh man.
I call in like, yo, bro, my internet ain't working right now, man. Whose service you got? Comcast. All right, bro. Call me when you let me know when the outage is done. Like, they don't even waste no time. Now, if you got like AT&T or something like that, they might ask you a bunch of questions and be like,
oh man, that's fucked up. Now
they might ask the questions. Other than that, a few simple questions.
What they trying to do? Get you started up for work? Did you check the modem? Take it, plug it, unplug it for 15 seconds. Like what the hell?
Yo, they will do that. Yo, these spots will do that. They will do that, yo.
Bruh. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, boy. That's what I was telling G. I'm like, nigga, how you called out from work? Nigga, it ain't no excuse not to, like, nigga, if you work at home, how the fuck is that possible? Like, what you gonna say you wasn't at home? I mean, why are you out in the streets? If we got y'all ass on the pandemic. Like, hell no. They should have been thought of this shit, like, since day one, all that fake ass goddamn work from home shit. A nigga ain't believe that shit back in the day. But now for you come at somebody talking about work at home shit, a nigga gonna jump on that gig real fast. Fuck that shit. Nigga, I remember me and G was trying to work from home back in, god damn, boy, back in 2001, 2002. And we were supposed to work for what they do is ship out envelopes to your house. You gotta lick them and you know, stuff envelopes with.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. They used to have that shit always in the flyer and shit in they classified sections for a job and shit.
Yo, I wasn't working at that time, so I wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, no, you were still in school, wasn't it?
No, I mean I was in high school. I ain't started working probably till like 2002. I was working at Trade with Parts, so
what the hell was you doing there?
What was I doing? I was doing the concessions. I was up in the front letting people in. I was working the freaking baseball cages and everything, yo. That shit was crazy. That shit was great, yo. Bruh. I mean, I ain't never gonna be working for the county again, yo. That was like one of the best I ever did when I was young.
That was the county. Yeah. That
was the county, bro. Yeah. That was one of the best things I ever did because they used to have the key. They used to give us the key for like unlimited baseballs for like $20. It was like, yo, fuck that. We ain't never like cash that in. We pocketed that shit, bro. We walking out there like $100 and like $100. He's like, how many people use the machine? Like 4.
Right.
And realistically, I mean, the numbers, it was probably like on a weekday, maybe like 8 or 9, but because they know that's just slow, fuck it. Pocket half, they get the other half. We like, 50-50 split. That's how we do it around here.
Yeah, shit. All I need is shit. How many hours you was working?
I was working like what? Well, I was in high school still, so I was only working like 4 or 5 hours though.
Yeah, so shit, man, I would have pocketed $60 and shit. They can have the rest.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. That's what I was doing, man. But now, man, you never would have thought that niggas would be working at home like back in 2019 and shit like that. All these companies were trying to avoid that shit. Nowadays, they realize how much money they save on not having a building. Everyone's going to work at home.
Bro, we've been asking for this forever. We've been asking for this lifestyle forever.
And that's the thing, though, too. They even recognize, people when they're at home, productivity's been going up in a lot of these companies, too.
Less call-outs?
Less excuses for call-outs, because shit. You sick, nigga, you ain't that sick. You called out.
Right. You about to call your whole...
You wouldn't have called.
Yeah, you about to call your whole job out today. How about that? I got somebody else who at the crib who wants your seat.
For real, bro. But nah, man, like now, bro, bro, I love working at home, man. This is like, well, I mean, other than the fact that this shit kind of lonely over here, but whatever.
I mean, it is what it is. But shit, man, like, bro, you can't beat that in this day and age. Like,
nah, man, this is the future, man. Even if shit goes quote unquote back to normal, the days of the call, at least I can tell you a few places that ain't gonna have no buildings no more. One of them will be most call centers.
Right.
All the call centers, gone, bro. Like,
and they don't have to use their internet. They ain't got to use their fucking phones. They ain't got to use their internet. They ain't got to use their phones. They ain't got to fucking use no building.
Bro, some of these companies are even offering to pay some of your bill for you, which they realize, I'd rather pay some of their bill than pay our own. Fuck that. Our shit's up here in 100,000 per month. I pay their shit. It's cheaper.
Yeah, give the employee $100 towards their bill. You know what I'm saying? You choose it, whether your phone bill or your internet bill. You split the motherfuckers. We paying half. Shit. Damn right. Now that's even better. You know what I'm saying? Because most motherfuckers will tell your ass, do you have a phone? Do you have internet? Okay, well, the only way you can have this job. Oh, yes, yeah. Motherfuckers gonna get it and keep it up or whatever. So it's gonna get to that point where motherfuckers like, nah, hell no. You better have internet, you better have a computer, you better have, because we ain't offering it. You know what I'm saying? That's the point it's gonna get to. So that's how they gonna be able to split up and segregate the working class of people.
Right.
Now we can get the good black people and don't get no niggas at all. Because if a nigga ain't got no internet, cell phone, or computer, and number 4, a home to go to. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's a lot. That's a lot to be asking from a nigga. Shit. I don't think this job will work for me. I need something I can be more hands-on, like in the street.
I don't know about all that, but I feel you. Teach their own. Teach their own with that one.
That's what I'm saying. That's how they'll be able to segregate. And, like for us, of course we got shit like that. But for niggas who got to get a job because of probation.
I mean, unfortunately,
they have things set up that way.
Nah, man, unfortunately with those type of guys, they still SOL out here. And they ain't doing nothing. They still ain't doing nothing for them, man. It's just like, what the fuck, At a time like this when, at one point, a lot of the options in which they might have had were pretty much out the window. You have a lot of these companies, they're costing all these call centers over there that were desperately looking for people and still wouldn't hire anybody that's like, that has a record. And I'm like going, nah, man, these people are like trying to like do better for themselves and you're not going to hire them just because of that. And you need people. They still, a lot of these places still need people.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know what I'm saying? And, and yet they're not going to hire these people out here. And then you got all these people out here that also a bunch of lazy motherfuckers that ain't looking for no jobs. On top of that.
Don't say that because they already said that's Donald Trump been saying that shit. Ever since they started giving out this stimulus money and shit, people don't
Yo,
want to.
bro.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, I'm not gonna sit up here. Yo, I get it. I totally get it.
I got it back then when he was saying that shit. I said, "What the fuck? 600 a week plus goddamn unemployment. These motherfuckers are eating." I was jealous. I'm like,
yeah, I know. I mean, I was on it for like 2-3. I was on it for like what 2-3 months. It wasn't like when it first started. No, when it first started, that shit we were eating because we were getting them $1,000 paychecks,
bruh,
along with the unemployment, like 1,200, and then the unemployment on top of that. But once they cut that shit down, I was like, yeah, I could probably find a job. I could have probably found a job, and I did. So I mean, teach their own, man. I get it though, man. A lot of these, like, even with the amount that they're paying out now, it's still more than some of these places.
Yeah,
that are hiring.
Bro, like McDonald's and Subway and shit like that complaining. Like, bitch, who the fuck coming to work for you when they making more than like, nigga, up your shit to $15 an hour. Nigga, bitches out of the pandemic. Where's your $15 an hour?
I mean, that's kind of like the kind of like the thing with that, yo. And I'm not trying to say that these companies aren't capable of paying $15 an hour. They don't want to though. So if they raise it to $15 an hour, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna start cutting niggas' hours back. All right, cool. You used to work $40 before at $9 an hour. Now we have 15. I'm only giving you 25. And so there we are. We in the same, and there you are. Even though you're working less hours, you're probably a little bit more alleviated. You're still in the same situation where you ain't making that much money. You know what I'm saying? And then of course some places they're just gonna fire these people. Like, fuck it, we ain't gonna try to keep all these people right here. McDonald's has been plotting this for a while. Keep in mind, McDonald's already started putting all the machines up there. Like, remember when I think it was in LA, California. They were talking about raising the shit up to $15 an hour. And McDonald's said, screw that shit. We're going to start putting automated systems in our shit.
Right.
Then that's all, and from there on out, you started seeing like Taco Bell got them things. Burger King, I don't know if Burger King got one, but,
maybe the new ones that they building, maybe. Everything new that they put the shit up like that.
I've seen them in McDonald's. I've definitely seen them in Taco Bell because of the one that's in my household.
But Burger King they have their app shit. So when you already come up there, it's already basically just the same as that kiosk when you come inside of there. It's the same shit.
Yeah, but basically they're going around ways to make things easier for them to cut down their costs. Yeah. That's what they're going to do. And that's the unfortunate part about it though. So we have to really like there has to be shit that's going to be in place that's going to prevent them from doing things like this because they know you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these companies know they can pay this out. They know they can pay this out, but they don't want to do it. So, like I said, raising up the minimum wage is only going to put down hours and in some cases going to get a lot of people fired. So there has to be a proper way that this needs to be done so that way it protects all aspects of everything. Otherwise, we're not going to get anywhere with this. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
yeah.
Fortunately, my job, they rose us up. Actually, I mean, I was making 15 already. They rose us up even more. So I mean, I'm
right. What happens to the people that was already making? You know what I'm saying? Does everybody else get a fucking since the minimum go up? Does everybody get a 50 cent, 35 something? Does the wage go up?
If the minimum wage goes up, everyone's supposed to get at least anyone who's under minimum wage. You're gonna start getting minimum wage.
Well, yeah, I mean that's good for them, but from people who making fucking $8 to 15. But what about the motherfuckers already making 18 and shit like that? Do they?
Oh no, their rates don't change at all. Rates don't change at all. Yeah, that's just for the people that are under 15. If they need to start making more, you know what I'm saying? And $15 realistically isn't even that much of a living wage. That's the thing. Like out here in Florida, we need at least about $20 a month just for you to rent like a studio.
Bruh, I was making 15.
I mean, $20 an hour. I'm sorry.
I was making 15 goddamn 10 years ago. like
maybe 10 years ago you might have been able to do something with 15, but now, nah, man. And this pandemic did a lot of inflation out there, so good luck with that. These cats do not give a shit, yo. They evicted people out and they keep their prices just the fucking same.
Yeah. So how you come back to the job working at fucking what's minimum wage right now?
Who is minimum wage right now? Minimum wage right now is like what, $8.50?
Yeah, so I was kind of correct. I thought it was,
about $8.50 or something.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is because I got the last time I remember getting paid minimum wage, nigga, was $5.15. So
that's the funny part. I've never gotten paid minimum wage. Like even though I was working Tradewind Park, they weren't paying me minimum wage, and I was 16.
No, nigga. By the time you was a millennial, you're above that. You know what I'm saying? You was getting paid way above like $5.15. Like $5.15 was a new fucking minimum wage when I got my job in '96. So that was new back then. So I don't know. I guess another 4 years they changed it, or maybe 8 years.
Yeah, they might have. It probably. I know it went up. I think at one point minimum wage was like. I think when I was working, it was like somewhere around like $7, something like that.
Oh, okay. So that
something
was
like that. But I was always getting paid more than minimum wage, so I had nothing to
I'm
worry
saying,
about.
what year was that? Like what?
02?
Okay.
I ain't that much. I'm a millennial, but I'm like early millennial.
Right. I'm saying you a working millennial. That's all.
Yeah, I'm one of the decent millennials out here. I ain't like the rest of them.
No, you the OG of the millennials.
The 80s millennials are cool. Once you get past like 88, 89, that's when shit starts to get a little fucked up. Yeah. And then after 93, just let it be. Like, yo, fuck that. But
I used to look at 85 motherfuckers my whole life like y'all babies, or you know what I'm saying, 86 past that it's like y'all, you know what I'm saying, but then shit's broad out. It's like I accept y'all in a little bit, you know what I'm saying. Anybody 85 shit, what the fuck? Proceed. Yes. Keep telling tabs on her, tips on me.
What you getting me?
But that's what I'm saying. As friends, you know what I'm saying? Now, with me and you, now as in getting into a relationship, as in what I'm saying with business. You don't mix friends with business. So that's really a relationship that, you know what I'm saying, with dudes, you don't cross it to business with each other. Every time I try to get, you, and that's cool, because you ain't the only one. Everybody call me an asshole at work. It is what it is.
When it came to business, the only thing that we disagreed on was I wanted to be Jadakiss. You wanted to be style, speed, and chic luch. I was like, you can actually do major. You got major talent, and you like, no, I want to be independent because I want to own my shit. So I'm like, every time I say, yo, I'm going to tag you into something, and I get ready to go do it, this is you. Holding my hand. Nope, don't do it. Whether you was literally holding it or you wasn't around and I was kind of tagging you into it, I just felt like this. I'm like,
yeah, but nigga, me and you could have been like QC right now.
That was our major difference right there. It was like, I was trying to get you to expand more and leave these niggas alone and expand your brand and leave everybody alone.
That's understandable, but at the same, how many rappers don't sign somebody at the same time? It's like, damn, nigga, you just got signed. How you got an artist? You don't believe in that? You don't believe in that?
He always been there.
That's what I'm saying.
He always been there. I never forget when you and Freddie T sat down and had an argument. not an argument, but conversation.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, this is where he said, "You are the forefront. You are Nelly. You are that
LL
person."
Cool J.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're the one who have to bring everybody else on. Okay, you don't want to be the forefront. Make those beats Robert one and put them out there. Brandy's still gonna be there to do the beats and do whatever.
But it's the same way. I always thought Robert should be. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and here's what you said. I hear what you're saying, but I'm doing me. I'm always gonna do me, and I ain't trying to have no control over them niggas. And then when it was relayed back to them, one half felt a certain way. They already know the half was who felt a certain way because that was your split star right there. Everybody said, "I was your split star." No,
no, you didn't want to hop on no stage.
Yeah, that was your star right there.
Man, you would have been a whole different nigga if you was a split star to me. It would have been a whole different. We would have been on a fucking rampage throughout the whole fucking city.
Really? You know that, I know that, but we know that person felt like he was your split star, right or wrong. Right or wrong.
Right.
So when he heard, "I'm doing me," I will always help them out, but I'm just doing me. We can always double back and do an album. His feelings was hurt. If you would have said, "Okay, I'll take the reign as a lead producer and put him out first," it would have been different. Everybody wanted you to go fucking major. You just never wanted to go major. You just wanted to stay independent.
Yeah.
It took me a while. I understand after a while now. I understand and I get it. You own all your shit, but you could have been major.
It's just, it's just routes that people like us really grind shit to grind it into fucking dust. You know what I'm saying? And it's like sometimes that we done grind so much that dust has became pounds that we can sell. So it just
So don't act like these new artists, all these ad libs in the background. Let me give an example. Beagles them. I know their name. Beagles them.
Yeah, you're about 8 years late, but okay. Go ahead.
They rap is a lot of ad libs. You've been doing a lot of the ad libs back in the day. Right?
That shit is old. You know what I'm saying? Like
you was doing back in the day the Prince Paul beat and rapping like Little John under shit. That's what niggas is doing now. You could have went major, but you didn't want to. Don't act like part of it is not your fault.
Yeah, all them big deals like that it's better signed to the little, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna call them little, well, nothing like I ain't gonna say the names, but you know what I'm saying? Like messing with the mom and pops. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather dealt that way because
but you okay, harsh, whatever, but it's not like you had a hit single in the city. It's not like you had a hit beat in the city. It's just that niggas knew who he was, and saw the certain connections. Niggas knew who he was, and it was like, okay, this need to be popping. This need to be out here. Why you not doing it? You can sign in a production deal, and that was a whole thing. Keep it a buck. That was the whole thing.
Right.
He signed a production deal.
Right.
And that was when Big Cuz, where he left, he was gonna do that thing over there at that powerhouse label Def Jam. He was gonna do that thing with them, and that's when he was forming his collective. You was one of them. Then certain shit happened, and then it was still popping, and you was still supposed to be the forefront and be the one who signed a production deal, and you said no. We all sit here and laugh at somebody because somebody said he would have signed for a box Chevy on 20s. If I'm lying, I'm flying. And look, I'm pretty rolling tonight.
I need to get me another one. Hold on.
Yeah, I remember this one here. I remember this conversation we had. Man, that's a fat nigga. The dude behind the cat. Jazzy Fake. Remember that?
Yep.
The Jazzy Fake signed them for 100 beats. And I'm like, wow, that's impossible. Yeah, you looked at me and said, I got 1,000 beats here right now. I'm like, how the fuck? He's like, you were like the Jazzy, that's like a day in the studio.
Yeah.
You when we heard he signed it, you laughed and he was like, he got that bread right there.
Bro, it's so, yeah, like I said, it's a whole bunch of shit that got fucked over, but at the same time, it's like, man, even to look at the shit till today, man, it's like you look back at all that shit and all that time and all that grinding and stuff like that, even still trying to deal with the little man, you know what I'm saying, or you know what I'm saying, or trying to. The little man always was always trying to get the deal with the big man. So at the end of the day, so staying independent and doing your own shit, like from jump and staying on your own, you know what I'm saying? That's all how I just wanted to do. Just stay that way. Like every time you go off track and go doing this with other people and all that other shit, you know, it puts you off track. But at the same time, if I'm still doing what I'm doing, that don't mean I'm not gonna keep my art, you know, my compilation with me. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was just saying.
All we were saying is you should have signed that production deal. You read through it. I mean, I guess you saw what it was before and what it could and couldn't have not been. But in everybody's eyes, including my eyes, We was kind of upset at you that you didn't sign that production deal.
Man, with shit, any production deal with anybody like Def Jam, Atlantic, anybody like that, nigga, that's a 360 deal back then. Niggas still be in contract today, and then the niggas locked up and ain't even, you know what I'm saying, the motherfuckers that you got the production deal through, the everybody in the office locked up. So it's like the shit lean back on you, and you the one who signed to the contract to really be the person to do the work. So it's like
well, you always had the knowledge. I mean, I had some of the knowledge, but you had the knowledge. That's what made us, when we got together and we started talking, everybody sat back and listened. Because you had the knowledge. I had some of the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? If you couldn't collaborate, I couldn't collaborate. You know what I did?
Them boys, man, they never.
Before, I was going to the library and looking it up and come back with notes. We're like, nah, this how it go right here. You know me.
They never was rapping, man. They used to I used to go over there to their house with rapping and shit like that. They used to always do fucking Jam Pony. They used to Robert used to be the fucking man at that shit. He taught Reggie how to do that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I used to go over there with the rapping and shit and making beats and shit like that. And I used to take my keyboard and shit over to Reggie's house.
I remember his Jam Pony night, please.
Yeah, so I mean, he man, God, dog, that nigga's good. Shit, he's talented, man.
He sit there playing Madden.
Man, I love it, man. He an entertainer, man. So it's like, man, dog, you don't see how much money this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's why niggas is mad at you. That's why niggas was mad at you, because you was the one who actually, for a lack of terminology, you was his puppet master.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I was so down in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? It just took years for me to be like, man, like, God, dog, like, I was so strong for you, and you didn't take me serious at that time. Like, you just was, you know what I'm saying? You just wasn't patient when you were supposed to be. And it's like at this time now, you've been patient. Now you know you deserve it now. But it's like, dog, like, I mean, when I want to put you on, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, nigga. This is why I love. This is one of the reasons why I love this generation. They stand behind whatever garbage they put out there, and they push it so hard and push it. That's why I'm going to sit there and I'm going to push my little godson, my little nephew out there, Alex's son. I'm going to push him and make sure, you know what I'm saying? I try to support other people. I ain't going to call no name, you know what I'm saying?
That's just like if it was in 2500. If we was in 2500 and everybody had social media then, like, you don't think that we would have fucking.
Yeah, but see, that's different, right? I sit there and I repost shit, and then I get like shitted on, like, why you reposting this?
But see,
and I'm like, wow.
See, and that's exactly why bro. That's wrong with niggas, man.
I thought the whole point was to repost this shit.
Oh my God.
And then I post it, and I get a negative comment. I get a negative text in my DM. Like, I'm like, okay, not doing this shit no more.
You gotta have some marketing motherfuckers on your squad, man. Just like how you said, them little young niggas be some marketers like a motherfucker. They post shit on each other's shit, and they all trying to fucking get as many followers as they can already. So when they sharing each other, and you know what I'm saying, it just worked that way. Like
nigga. Whatever, but
it ain't that hard.
I mean,
it ain't that hard.
The paragraph that I got, right, and one of the lines stuck out was, "You ain't got enough as much followers as him. It don't matter how much followers I got. If my followers see it and they repost it and like it, then their followers is going to see it. You're not now. You're just thinking about this demographic right here. This other demographic is going to like it and repost it. That's how you're going to get it. So, okay, cool, I'm done. I wash my hands of it. Won't say nothing no more."
It's crazy, dog.
And I just want to see Florida win. As a nigga who loves New York music, I want to see Florida win because Florida,
nigga. You see how many Atlanta artists that came out since Migos, and how many fucking Florida artists that came out since Pretty Ricky? Who you think got more artists to come out with Pretty Ricky having a head start? It's the way they did.
Fuck Pretty Ricky, because you know why? I'm gonna tell you why Atlanta artists blow up more than the Florida artists blow up. Strip club music. As much as
nigga, we started that shit down here.
Yeah, but we moved away from that. As much as we say that we strip club and we booty shaking music, when you listen to Florida artists, them niggas are lyrical, especially the younger ones, because the younger ones, their uncles and their daddies are our age, and we listen to Jay-Z and the Nas and the Trick Daddies and the Scarface and the 8 Ball and MJG. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We listen to lyrical niggas that had and the Ice Cubes and the Chuck D's, and you know what I'm saying? We listen to them niggas. You know what I'm saying? That had something to say. The Wu-Tangs, all of that had something to say and had a night, but we still like a song with a nice beat. And then what happened? What you call Robert this a while ago? Kind of DJ was he?
Oh, Jam Pony.
A Jam Pony DJ, right? A Jam Pony will fucking put on Bring the Pain and Bring the Pain verse and then nigga beat behind it.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they good at rocking the crowd.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? We grew up on shit like that, and they daddies and they uncles and they cousins, they can't front. They grew up on New York music. So a lot of these Florida artists is a lot more lyrical than these Atlanta artists. Take out the two little faggy niggas. Little Pimp. That's a movie.
Little Pimp.
What Donald Trump called him?
Little Pimp. Oh yeah. Little Pimp.
Yeah, Little Pimp. Yeah, and the other one, right? And the other one, the third one. But anyways, Denzel Curry or Valentine?
Denzel Curry from Miami.
Yes, that nigga is lyrical.
Yeah.
Triple X is see, I got it right. Give me some credit. Cheers to you, motherfucker.
Oh, you still didn't say his name, his full name.
Triple X battery.
Extension.
Extension support, whatever. He's lyrical. Black is lyrical. Trick is lyrical. JT Money is lyrical. Fucking Rod Wave, Iceberg, Ace Hood, damn, what's that nigga out of fucking Duval? He has lyrics. Just because they have that fucking down south beat to it, them niggas tell us a story. fucking Mike Smith. I love that nigga right there.
You got Billy Blue.
Billy Blue.
Yeah, you got Scotty Boy. You got
you gonna take Lunch Money. Tom G.
Even the City Girls.
Period. Yo, I won't front. My low key got song is Said Something remix with City Girls on it.
Yeah, they on some good remixes. That ratchet shit. And they put if they can't get Cardi B, they'll get one of the City Girls or both of them.
Listen, as far as lyric wise, when it comes to strip club music,
yeah,
is Lita Kim, Trina, and everybody else. Because Foxy Brown don't make strip club music. Foxy Brown make I'm shooting strip club music. Remy Ma is I'm robbing you before and after you leave the strip club.
Nigga, that damn fucking song that Foxy had, that was a strip club song. That it was like a reggae song.
Whatever. She made one song like That
too. That's a strip club song too. Man, stop it. Man, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Man, she got some strip club jams, nigga. I remember them days.
Okay. So
that's back in the 90s.
So Lita Kim, Trina, Foxy, everybody else. I give Kaya honorable mention. But after them 3-4 right there, no other women is making strip club songs. So stop it. City Girls, man. I like both of them over fucking Meg Thee Stallion or Melvin the Stallion.
Nah, don't go start that shit tonight.
I'm home team. I'm gonna represent home team.
No, I know batting 2 balls.
No.
Talking about represent a pussy, a queen. Ain't no got the whole team. Shut up. Fuck you. Shut up. Stop it. Stop it.
That is not my home team. She's from Houston. They cheat in the World Series? Exactly. She cheating in the rap game right now. You talk about training playing sports? What about training rap? That part.
They been in there. They been in there doing that.
I'm like, no, I went to the bathroom break.
Oh my gosh, man. Anyway, I'm saying, you talk about some damn business between friendship between a man and a man, business and friendship. We always on fucking talk about goddamn deals and it fucking females with man all over the damn place. Boy, look at here. Man.
Nice. Bet, right? You know what befuddles me? I'm gonna pull out my GD bag. You know what befuddles me? The Stallion. Not gonna call it by any gender because you know how they are. The Stallion, right? It's backed up by Rock Nation, right? Rock Nation and got a nigga out of prison and bonded worthless ass baby daddies out of jail and they can't put Tory Lane's ignorant ass in jail, something is wrong with this goddamn story. Now, I agree. We shouldn't look down on women.
I ain't looking down on shit.
Really when they
I
get
ain't looking up at
assaulted.
nothing either. I'm short.
Huh?
I ain't say I ain't looking down or I ain't looking up. I ain't.
He looked up.
Right. He looked up. He was too short. I ain't looking down or up.
He was too short. He said, bitch.
I need a gun for that. A dick for a dick.
Not saying nothing about the community, right?
Hell no, man. That's
All I am saying is, right?
Man, stop it.
He was supposed to be in prison up until next year, and he's out. A bunch of worthless ass baby daddies who ain't paid their child support got bonded out, and you can't put
was they bonded or pardoned?
Nigga, you can't put Tory Lane's ignorant ass in jail. That nigga practically went and told us. That is an ignorant ass nigga, and I love his music. I love his rapping. That nigga is ignorant.
Yeah.
I have never seen a more. Yo, he's the new set. He is 50 when 50 came out on Get Rich or Die Trying. He is ignorant as fuck.
Yeah. And he good though. He's good. The boy's good. The boy's good.
Worst part about it.
Yeah.
That is the worst part. Oh yeah, he actually rap.
Yeah.
But hey, he may or may have not seen something he's seen. I don't know. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Well, all I know is Rock Nation got niggas out of prison. Oh, I get it. They didn't want to put another nigga in prison. Oh, see, Rock Nation. They don't want to be like, they don't want to be hypocrites and get a nigga out of prison and then put a nigga in prison. I get it. I get it now. They trying to protect M. The Stallion's identity.
Right. However they did, it's a Democrat nation right now, so they better respect whatever I have or whoever claim to be whatever. I don't know.
I heard she was sparring partners with Tyson Fury.
Too much with the shit tonight, man. I'm not DJ Academics. I ain't fucking Jason fucking Lee. I ain't fucking Paris Hilton, whatever the fuck them bloggers, all them goddamn Gary with the T. And I ain't with none of that bullshit. So
you got me on that, bro.
Whatever the motherfuckers doing with their crotch, I don't give a damn. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. They making more money than I am. And
all right, I'll leave you.
Shit, when it comes to a female, I can't fuck with that. I ain't even gonna go there. Now with a dude, yeah, that's something totally different.
That is a dude.
No, man, stop it. Stop it. You know what I mean. Stop it.
Oh, now you're
I'm saying, bro, like, stop it. I'm saying, stop it, man. Stop it. That's like us knowing. That's like us knowing. Okay, let me put it in a different frame. That's like us. That's like us today, knowing that RuPaul was married, correct? And when we first, like, really, no homo, dug into his situation of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck would we know he was married back then? You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck we had to be like, oh, okay, he just dresses drag. But now, and he lost his wife years ago. Now he's like damn near fully trans or whatever. So it's like, yeah, nigga, we know you a dude. We know you was married before. So we have evidence and public record on that. Like, come on, dog. That's all I'm just saying. That's a totally different. So you trying to fucking just be an asshole over some shit that we know with public records. Like, stop it.
What they
Bro,
gonna do?
Better off than most.
It have everything to do with ambition.
Right.
These
It
young
does.
kids
I
is not
have
ambition. You know,
Now,
they
hold
don't
on,
want
right?
no money.
I have an idea that I think will work because I'm targeting it towards single people and college students and everybody I go to, which is all black. I'm like, yo, I want to build an air fryer slash rice cooker. How's that going to work? I'm like, I don't know, but we gonna do it.
I mean, first off, it's
We,
already
we,
air
I'm
fryer
like,
out here.
no.
So
An air fryer slash rice cooker. There's
No, what's
nothing
the
like
next thing
that
past
on
the
the
air fryer?
market.
What's the next thing
Huh?
past the air fryer? What's the next thing?
Air-
Fuck combining people's shit. Yeah.
Air fryer, right?
Yeah.
I
What
mean,
What
you
you
put
do?
a
right?
napkin on
That,
somebody
that
else's
that's how white people get money. They
No,
take
but we don't
somebody
do it
else's
that way.
idea and go
But we
off
don't
of
do
it.
it that way.
That's all.
We are
That's the only market you gonna find, bro. That's the
yeah.
only
Like what the fuck, bro? We are
Okay, that is
innovators.
a whole
We are
market right there.
Emmanuel.
Y'all not, I already said who I wanted to market to: single people and college kids.
Single people
College
don't
kids
cook,
don't have that
and
much
college
money.
kids barely cook.
You can buy something like that, market it around 99 to 120, right? They
See, that's how
parents
you
can
can
buy
tell
them
you
that,
never
and they
went to
gonna have
college.
food.
College
I was
kids
at
don't
my
cook.
aunt's house, and listen to me real quick. I'm at my aunt's house, right? And her friend is there, and her friend daughter is there, and this is her first year of college, and she's like, I never ate so much ramen noodles in my life. She's like, my roommate has this, but that's my roommate's little confection of it. I can't use it. I need something for myself. I'm stuck. He's like, I don't have the money to do it. I'm like, see, my rice cooker slash air fryer would be good. It's not just a rice cooker. It could be an instant cooker slash air fryer, and then on the top they can be cooking some noodles. On the bottom they could be cooking some ground beef. Make a little spaghetti for themselves right there. A little one-shot meal. In college,
You know they
had something like
got
that.
one of those, Greg. It's called a Ninja. Look up the Ninja fryer. They have one of those, Greg. Slow down.
With the instant cooker and the air fryer on the bottom.
Nigga, look at it.
Post a picture of it right now and shut me the fuck up. And I would never bring this idea up again.
The thing is,
White
how they
folks
gonna
got
afford
you
to
already.
get that food?
The ninjas got you.
Nah.
Said Winston was still
Jameis Winston.
Oh, Jameis Winston.
Yeah.
I thought it was Winston.
You said Jameis Winston. I ain't saying nothing about no damn turkey fryer.
we talking about they got the crab legs. You can't put no crab legs in that air fryer.
Air fryer no crabs.
Yeah. Okay. Well, how many college students how many college students have money for crab legs?
Man, it don't matter. They don't. That's why they steal them. Jameis Winston.
Yeah, how many college students you know have money to buy food?
For real.
Besides those?
That's what I'm saying. You get something like that.
Idea don't make no sense because they're not going to want to do all of that shit in their dorm.
When their parents ask, "What do you need?" I need this right there because my room.
Something that's faster than the microwave. That's what they need.
First off,
they need 11 microwaves in their dorm. You put that bitch there for 30 seconds. That bitch is like 5 minutes in the microwave.
Okay, I'm gonna show my age right now. When I was younger, a microwave, a little small $30 microwave was like $200 to $300. The ones that cost $30 right now
was $200 to $300 because nobody thought microwave would have lasted that long right there. And now microwaves is
Who the fuck thought microwaves was gonna last long? Nigga, microwaves was nigga. People still putting turkeys in the microwave. What the fuck is you doing? Whole turkeys in the microwave?
Not when we was growing up.
Shit, me.
People had it, but they didn't really believe it. You had to have money to have a fucking microwave.
Yeah, always had a microwave.
You might as well custom make a smoker. You get better off doing that.
Yeah, that's new shit. Pellet smokers.
You probably better off doing that.
Them bitches be goddamn boy. What that shit?
Yeah, what
like,
you can create is a in-the-house smoker. In-house smoker.
She got one.
An in-house smoker.
Nah, you're gonna need a ventilator system, and then you got
then they got an electric one.
Yeah, I mean the smoker that we have is like it's good. It's like a rotisserie smoker thing.
Okay, but does it have a smoke flavor to it?
We're a vent. If it's smoking, we're a vent.
No, no. No. See, that's the thing about electric smoker. What the fuck is smoke flavor gonna come from? It ain't not.
You gotta buy that that liquid smoke to put on top of there. You gotta buy liquid smoke.
Yeah, that ain't that's ain't nothing but a big oven. That ain't
That's why I said you gotta buy liquid smoke. That's how that's how those restaurants do. When they say it's smoke, they buy liquid smoke.
No, I got that. And they don't taste the same. Shit. Yeah, you need that real so you can get to the bone of the meat where you eating smoked all the way to the bone of the meat.
They marinated the night before in fucking liquid smoke.
We talking to somebody
and then put it on the damn
cheating people. This how they do you in a restaurant. They cheat people. They talking about they got a grill. Oh, this is such and such grill. Nigga, y'all putting liquid smoke and everything. You ain't got no grill back there. Barbecue wings, smoke wings. Nigga put liquid smoke on everything. Smoke,
nigga, we are Hank Hill back there. We are propane.
Yeah, nursing home back there. Nursing home cook. He telling everybody in nursing home we got smoke tonight. Only thing smoked in that damn kitchen in the hospital is your ass.
And my coworkers.
He's baked. Yes, that's baked.
No, that's a lie. I was not
that much. So if all the single black mothers,
not really not that much, but
right.
Now watch this, right?
Yeah.
I said, hook me up. She said, well, I can hook you up and you pay $150, but I can show you how to do the business, and you and your homeboys all pay $150 together.
Well, you know that's what Carlos' mama does. She owns her own travel agency. She's been in that shit for fucking 30 fucking years.
I want to know how Greg gonna travel and he don't fly.
Right. I don't get that, bro. They don't have a bus to Jamaica. Huh? How you gonna go back home? How does that work? How does that work?
Look. Can't talk shit tonight.
You can't get to Scotland, motherfucker. Like you can't. All that shit you holding up is in another country, and you can't take a bus there.
They have drugs for that now. I'll be Mr. T. I'll be Gabe Baracus that day.
Yeah, I gotta be with you on your first flight.
That was my first flight. How you think I got here?
I'm just as an adult, nigga. Okay, that's like saying you got pussy as a kid. It's not the same pussy as an adult. It's not the same thing.
But just listening to them talk and talking about, one girl said, I didn't want my son just to know Atlanta.
You want your son
She's
to
like,
what?
She just didn't want her son to just know about Atlanta. She wanted him to go everywhere. It's like since she joined, they've been everywhere. They're going to Mexico again tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So this is a real person that wants to take her kid around and show the kid different things.
Yeah.
With a black bitch. What, a black bitch?
Why she gotta be a bitch? Why she gotta be a bitch, bro? Why she just can't be a female?
No, she a black bitch. I'm talking about a black bitch. She using all her income tax money that and child support money to take a trip.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the black bitch that baby daddy say, man, that old bitch. They talk about they baby mama. That old black bitch. That's the only black bitch I'm talking about. What a nigga always say. I ain't specifically trying to get on color, like no, but nigga, we all know some ratchet ass black baby ass mama bitches. Like, come on, stop it. Which is like 60% of the black women. So
I'm telling you, we got
the worst ration of women. We got the worst ration of women in every race.
I wouldn't say that.
No, it's not. No, it's just that we're more. They are more highly publicized. They're more highly publicized than the white girls are, and the Spanish girls.
How horrible of a person or of a cultural people are you for you to sit by your nigga while he killed other people and you praise him for it?
Bro, you see, you're right. You see,
right. So
hey, Greg, stop. Hey, Marlon, did you see that shit I posted when you seen that black bitch get shot by the fucking cop?
Well, he kind of deserved it. He started that fight. He did.
I don't think you saying what I'm talking about.
The one where he pulled her over because her boyfriend had like 7 warrants?
Yes.
He started that fight.
I don't give a fuck. Bitch, like, why are you fucking acting hysterical and stupid like that? You screaming instead of grabbing for a gun.
Why she couldn't care for her life? Why she couldn't care for her life like he did?
Okay. True enough. Hey.
He was tasing her for no fucking reason.
He did nothing wrong.
No, bro. She was grabbing for the gun. He kept seeing her. He kept telling her, ma'am, stop.
Before she went for the gun, he had no reason to arrest her.
Yeah, well, that's why she. Yeah, we don't know that. We don't know that. She's dead, so they didn't even get to the point of why she was getting arrested before that.
She said, "Mama, come get my car. I have weed in the car." So she already told him about the weed. She told him about everything in the car.
So why is she running then?
Because he was arresting her for no fuck ass reason. He's arresting her.
Nigga.
She had weed and cocaine in the car. Ain't that a reason to go to jail?
Correct. She had weed, cocaine, and a gun, nigga. Like, stop, bro. Stop it.
Give me my ticket. Let me go home.
You acting like he pulled her and found a Newport in her purse. Stop it.
What ticket? What ticket?
They want no ticket. They pulled her for her tag, thinking they was getting a nigga. Remember?
But there was nothing on the tag other than the warrant, which was no reason to pull her.
Right. I can understand that.
There is no reason to pull her.
But we're black. So let's get back to that.
So she feared for her life. Shoot that motherfucker. You are able to protect yourself against a non-lawful arrest. He was trying to kidnap her.
Cause ain't no one in hell, my old lady gonna be knowing I got warrants and shit like that. She knows she got kids, whatever, and be
stole the car from the nigga. She stole the car from the nigga. Why you pointing the fact? She wasn't supposed to be driving the car. She stole the car, the car without permission.
Of doing a crime while doing a crime. She wasn't really doing no crime. But just having the drugs on it, knowing that this nigga is wanted.
Greg just said that the car was stolen. Greg,
she stole the car from him.
Right.
They didn't even know she had the car.
That she shouldn't even have the weed in the car.
Marlon, did you see the whole video? She said, he don't even know I had the car. I took the car without permission.
Greg, she said that because she can't say that she know where he is and he has warrants. What she gonna do? Oh yeah, I just got it from him at his house.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. She tried to keep. I'm saying she kept it all the way too much real for these ragged ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's why I call her a black bitch. Because these raggedy ass
cop ain't want to do his job properly and wait. He had all her information. He ain't need to do all that.
Right. I know. Shit only
Run,
escalates for us.
yeah.
But the problem is that we can't sit down and realize that, nigga, your ass can't do that. Stop acting like you can actually.
Yes, we can't act like the white people.
No.
Okay.
That gets you killed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But that's just life. I mean, we don't want to think like that, but God, dog, like, bro, that's just reality. That's what get niggas killed. This is not a land of the free. This ain't no shit for you and me. Like, you need to understand that shit, man. And it's plain in writing. The shit is constitutional. When they go to court and break all them charges when they kill a nigga, the books are with them and are against us. Just like Elliot said last night. It's only been 7 people. It's only been 7 people that went to jail since 2005, what Elliot said last night. For this shit. 7, nigga. How many fucking black cop murders we've had from 2005 till today? And 7 went to jail, nigga? Like, come on, bro.
It was 1,500. 7 out of 1,500.
7 out of 1,500, dog. That's fucking ridiculous.
But do you know it's still on books that they're supposed to shoot to kill when they see us?
Yeah, I got. Well, yeah. Let me start off at Damon. Yeah, I'm gonna get Damon to flow tonight first. I'm gonna get him to flow tonight first.
Yeah. So like I said in your text, man, bro, these people know what they're doing, bro. Just like I said in that text, just like the Muslims overseas, the Taliban overseas, bro, they make sacrifices for what they believe in. This shit is no mistake or coincidence or accident that they out here killing us.
Absolutely.
This is the best thing they can do to make it stable. No matter what we say, no matter what we do. I don't know how they do it, but they sit in some type of room, pulling somebody's name, saying, hey, your turn. Now you make a sacrifice for what you believe in.
Absolutely.
This is what they do, dog. This shit ain't no accident, man. And I said, ain't nothing gonna happen. He gonna go to jail, prison, and live better than what I'm living out here.
Yeah, but I don't.
They gonna be heroes amongst their own.
You think that cop? You think that cop going go to jail for shooting that 15-year-old girl?
No.
Okay.
No.
No. Now, do you think he was justified?
I want to say yeah, man.
I mean, it's a slippery slope because at the same time, I bet you that black girl that was about to get stabbed really appreciates him. But at the same time, it's like, you know what I'm saying?
No.
That was that was a life and death situation, correct?
Yes, sir.
So now what they got?
So it's no difference. So let's like here in South Carolina, right? With my CCW license, I'm allowed to protect someone else too. And if I feel they're in harm's way or in danger, it's not just about protecting myself. I'm allowed to protect someone else too.
Absolutely.
So what's the difference then?
Thank you.
There it is, man.
I think that cop would he justified to me because at the same time, like, you can't just stand there and let somebody do something like that or whatever, or think about pulling out a taser. Then at the same time, they're saying that a taser can't penetrate through hoodies and stuff like that. So
no, not at all.
So at the same time, I mean, I don't know what else.
Taser only supposed to go skin deep. You're not gonna go through that hoodie.
Thank you. So
that ain't gonna work. So
he had a split decision right there just to make it on there. You know what I'm saying? He had a split decision to make. He just couldn't really go in there and just pull out a taser or whatever because it just wasn't gonna work like that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Came in the game or something.
But yeah, man. I don't understand. You know, he was kind of in a bad place. So I give it up to that. I gotta protect the person who's about to get killed first, and then after that, we'll just have to go to the court about it.
Right. I mean, you don't have to play devil's advocate. What if he just stood there?
Yeah.
And the old girl got stabbed. And then they really would have jumped on him in.
You already know.
So you gotta. When we try to choose our battles, bro, you gotta play both sides of it. You gotta play both sides out. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just jump on one side and say, hey, this is what I want to do. You gotta look at it from her perspective.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because I'll be mad if the cop allowed my daughter to get to get killed, and he had an opportunity to stop her. Boy, I see you, boy. You at the game?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You at the game? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You see that boy at the game. He had a Raptors game. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Huh? Yeah, see, yeah, damn. That boy got some good seats. Shit. Man.
Yeah, he right there. Right?
Yeah, shit. You can't get no closer than that. It's social distancing.
Right,
but yeah, man. Speaking of which, in South Carolina, what they doing about masks and shit like that? Are they all free?
To a certain extent, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people wearing their masks around here. I mean, you know, on the beach is wide open, restaurants wide open.
How
the
long?
bars back open at 2 o'clock.
How long?
Yep.
How long it's been like that?
What we in? This is April? Barbara says end of February.
Oh. Yeah, we've been a lot longer than that. Okay. I'm edge back, Drake. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, man, cause I don't know, it's different down here. And we just passed that bill. So if any nigga get out of line with any of that protesting, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all about to pass a bill up there. I don't know if y'all had riots.
What y'all doing? What's the bill?
Bruh, they like, I guess you can't they want to stop people from being interrupted in their dinner, or you stopping traffic, or two or three people engaging into like doing mischief, you know what I'm saying? That would be considered being
okay.
Right. Yeah. And if you I guess hit a police or anything like that during them trying to subdue you or whatever like that, you're gonna get anywhere from a minimum for 6 months.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And that ain't he only did that shit because of Tampa, because ain't nobody else did that shit nowhere around else in Florida where he figured he had to do that shit. So
right.
And supposedly Ron DeSantis is from Tampa. So you know what I'm saying? He had to do that. So that I don't know if that's really, you know what I'm saying? Like I mean, with this thing that just happened, this 15-year-old, you know what I'm saying? Niggas better not get out of line, cause
yeah. But no, they ain't heard about no bill like that coming around here yet. But I'm really surprised they follow suit. Bro, it's a red state too, so you know what I'm saying? It's coming.
Texas next. Texas next.
Right.
They about to file that bill. And the thing about it is, it doesn't make the drivers immune from getting sued. You know what I'm saying? Like if a driver comes hit a protest or whatever, they still have ways where they can't get sued or whatever. He didn't put that in the bill to where you're charging the people who are hitting the protesters. He didn't even put that in the bill. He we're gonna leave that part out because we know it's only white people going out there hitting protesters.
Right. Okay. Makes sense.
But like you said, they trying to get rid of us. They try to do it any way they can. And it's like it's live on film. I mean, it's been on film forever, but
right.
It's like, you know what I'm saying? We don't have we don't have no type of fight against it, even it being on footage. It's sad that we had to go through all this protesting and rioting and all this crazy stuff just to get to this day of yesterday, you know, to get some justice. You know what I'm saying? Like the past 5 killings that we all went through with the Can't Breathe and Michael Brown, all them other people, and the dude that was walking in the middle of the street on the highway, and they shot him walking back to his car or something like that, and then a dude trying to run away.
Oh yeah.
Bro, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. If you black, don't run.
Man, you know what's sad about that, man? You know what's sad about it, bro? It's probably 1,000 emotions out there we don't even know about before we had social media.
Right.
So ain't no telling how many ones out there before everybody had cameras.
Bro, that's what we was talking about the other night. We was like, man, we waiting for somebody to release a documentary. We waiting on somebody to release that documentary of all of those findings, because they try to make it seem like it's such a small minimal of cops doing the killing of black people. Like it's a lot more than that. It's a lot way more.
Oh, yeah,
it's a lot.
Florida, and there's certain parts of Florida where you know that you're not supposed to drive through. Up until what 2021?
Shit. Man, in South Carolina, there's a lot of places you can't fucking drive if you black. Shit, the fuck.
Oh, no sir. No sir. Yeah. No, it's a place called Holly Hill. Now turn your ass around. You ain't even go through there.
Oh, wait, that
one stop light, one share.
Oh, yeah, that don't even sound like a place. Yeah.
Bro. Right? No.
Where are the black cities like that?
Man, ain't I heard they were trying to build one in Atlanta, but I don't know what happened to it.
There's a black county that you can't ride through. I mean, but there is, but nobody can ride through it unless you're from there. You ain't gonna roll up in the overtime unless you're from overtime.
That's a little bit different. That's a little bit different.
All right, nobody rolls through there. That's a different kind of. Don't go there.
So you think that a white person that broke down wouldn't be saving overtime?
I mean, you're gonna be safe if you break down in there, no matter what color you wear. But it's not a place that you would just want to be and not know where you at.
You're talking about fear opposing to what somebody actually gonna do to your ass.
See, because it's never happened to me in that area. I don't know. It's just what I've been told. You get what I'm saying?
What by media? The news saying so many killings?
People telling me not to drive through those same white towns. I ain't gonna be brave enough to try and figure it out. I ain't gonna risk my life to try and figure out whether or not this person's telling me the truth.
Yeah, but you naming towns that don't have murders like that, in a town that has plenty of murders. Like the town with plenty of murders has murders within the community of the people who got beef with each other. You being an outsider coming into the town, they're not attacking you. Like you might be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
I wouldn't want to be the person to put that to the test.
True enough.
I never did it.
Ellie, what you think? What you think about the 15-year-old girl? What you think? Is it justified?
Yeah, it's justified. She's not going. That man ain't going to jail. He's not. I mean, to be honest with you, regardless if it's justified or not, he ain't going to jail.
Is he gonna lose his job?
Probably not. I don't see him losing his job or nothing like that. I mean, look, to be like I said, right now, even if it is, I don't see him going. Our system is notoriously known for not putting any police officer in jail for any of this type of stuff, for any type of killing. I just saw a statistic that showed, like, out of the 15,000 police killings, only Jared Thomas is the 7th person to actually go to jail for this since 2005. So, and that's not all blacks, whites don't matter. So they're known like the police to me is like, yeah, I mean, they're of course like blacks are the major target, but to be honest with you, these guys are a major cult for themselves. If they go off and kill one of their own people, they will make sure that, hey, no one's going to jail for that shit. So I mean, dude, like I don't think like these guys. I'm not gonna say it's bigger than something. It's not bigger than what we're going through right now. But these guys are their own gangs. They're gonna protect their own people no matter what. And like I don't think him nor what's the dude with the gun, with the kid with the gun, dude with the gun, him.
Yeah, right.
The cop shot him. He ain't going to jail either.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there.
That's a really tough one, but still, he's not. And I think there's more justifiable reason in that one than for the girl with the
No, hell no. That's more justifiable.
He didn't have a weapon in his hand. He got shot.
Bruh.
He threw it away.
Okay, bruh. His split eye couldn't catch that gun being tossed. So he didn't know. All he knew is he didn't have no gun at that point. A human eye couldn't catch that. They had to catch that off the body cam footage of a glimpse of the man throwing it. Like, come on, this man had his gun out the whole time. The whole time. And it's like, stop.
At what point do you become so fearful of kids? And that's one. Number two, how you gonna work a job that you are afraid of? The things that you got to deal with. You can't be a zookeeper scared of animals.
But that's two different things you're approaching, because they didn't know he was 13. They didn't know he was a kid.
But still, bro, like you don't.
That's kind of hard to answer, man. That's like look, keep going. That's like my job here, right? I'm a supervisor here. Hey, every day I come into work knowing one of these motherfuckers is gonna be an asshole.
Right.
Now it's either I'm gonna do my job and go by the correct paperwork, or I can be that nigga from Michigan and go get his ass.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always that fear of someone on that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So at the end of the day, I knew what I was getting into. I knew what I was signing up for.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be wrong on my part
to be
step into who I really am outside of this uniform and show who I really am.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point. I let him get me out of pocket.
Absolutely.
I knew what I was signing up for.
But you made
a good point there. South Carolina crazy as shit. So, I know what I'm getting into.
You made a valuable point there when you said that you made a choice. You knew that once you got into that job, you had to put up with it, or you deal with it a certain kind of way, right?
Right.
These police officers, like, they don't have to deal with nothing. It's either you conform to what they want, or they put you down.
Yeah.
So then, even on that note, you're absolutely right, bro. You're definitely right. But what I want people to understand is, man, it's still white power to them. To them, slavery is never going to go away. To them, they are still dominant. They still want to be in charge, no matter how they do it, no matter how they come about it, no matter if they're a judge, priest, doctor, lawyer, whatever. They still want to be dominant.
Yeah.
So again, like I said, it's not no mistake on what they doing, bro. They are silently letting us know, hey, look here, nigga, we still running shit. I don't know if y'all remember, man, back in 1981, I was still at home, bro, back in Pontiac, when the KKK sent that letter to all the black churches. Hey, niggas, y'all doing a good job. We ain't got to waste our bullets. Keep doing what y'all doing. Now, that's a slap in the damn face, man.
Wow.
But I'm telling you, bro, real shit. They know what the fuck they doing, bro. This shit is no mistake.
Keep up to
They still want to be dominant. They still want to run shit.
Yeah.
That's facts.
Yes, sir.
So we gotta stop. We gotta stop acting surprised at this shit and react in a different way.
When are we gonna finally do that?
Unfortunately, now us right here, we got it. We understand what we got, how to move better. But the generation under us, they lost, bro. They lost. I hate to say that.
Yeah.
The best thing we can do is get your grandkids right to change the narrative. That's the real shit.
Yeah.
13, they go.
Yeah.
At some point, when we was in that age range, we was going through, we was lost. We just found ourselves.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's different.
Oh,
now.
yeah, trust me.
They got.
I got a hell of a book I'm writing, and the first 5 chapters are motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But now I got different. My story's gonna get different.
Yeah.
So we were able to become like that. We had our grandparents to show, hey, even though you out here fucking up, eventually you gonna come back to what I told you.
Right.
This generation out here now don't have that.
Nope.
It's a wrap.
They got more access to the shits.
No doubt.
That's it, man. Because it's
man.
Most of these killings ain't nothing but the young folks. So like you see, like at the same time, you see this 15-year-old girl. She don't look nothing 15, sitting out there looking like she like bruh, like what stops you? Police pull up. You attacking people with a knife? Like, bro, are we that savage as a people? Like, what's taught in that household for your child to be out there? And then the mother got the nerve to get on TV talking about that her daughter was a loving child.
Shit. Yeah, I guess.
Right. Loving with a knife? Bro. I don't get it.
But look, man, I'm going to go and slide on and get back to work, man. Keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Yes, sir.
I got you on the next one.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for checking in.
All right, stay up, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right, no doubt.
Yeah, man.
And ain't nobody gonna watch it. They not gonna make a movie about him so his family can eat off of it. They don't want to see that.
If fuck niggas running all of the streams, what are you talking about, Greg?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like that's not a good analogy, bro. Like it has nothing to do with
It's just what you putting in your head. What you gonna accept out of what he's telling you. If you know it ain't Fred Hampton telling a story, then therefore you just take out of that with a grain of salt everything this fucking motherfucker the fuck nigga saying.
I don't know what I refuse to watch it.
Well, that's because you know the fuck niggas telling the story. You don't want to see it from a fuck nigga's perspective. I mean, that's not your fault. But
and then Charlemagne said the same thing as you. Charlemagne was like, he was so good in his role. I feel like this is how he is in real life, and the nigga got bad as Charlemagne. I'm like, how? You came off that way like a fucking snitch, my nigga. Like he was ready to tell.
Right. That's why they have to tell their story today, because they're out here and they're allowed to do that fuck shit today. They weren't allowed to do that back then because they'll get their fucking ass domed. So the fuck niggas run the streets and the fuck niggas on the fucking platform. Never what?
Never, bro. Fuck niggas never got their heads stoned, bro.
They was
like to this day, we still
protected.
Look. Let me tell you how fucked up black people is. Who was the worst person at Uncle Tom's Cabin?
The light skinned nigga.
What was his name?
I don't know. Tom. I don't know.
No, Uncle Tom was the good one, bro. And to call someone Uncle Tom is supposed to be a compliment. The fucked up nigga was Sambo.
Yeah, well,
I seen that on the Boondocks.
Yeah. That's
but
what.
We are so fucked up, right? Rather than read the book.
Yeah.
You watch Boondocks?
Yeah,
rather than watch Boondocks and get the understanding of it, or even anything that would give us some kind of educational fact, we just been told that Uncle Tom was a coon. Uncle Tom's a coon. You an Uncle Tom ass nigga.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'd rather be Uncle Tom than Sambo.
Yeah, you know, Sambo's trying to get into the house. That was the problem. So, you know, he had to hate and say all type of shit. And that's who Samuel Jackson was in Django. So he played that role.
It's like the thing I keep telling y'all when they say black people is Illuminati. I'm like, why get mad? You should say thank you, because in Africa, the Illuminati, the true Illuminati were the enlightened ones. That's what Illuminati means, enlightened. And the enlightened ones were the doctors, the Moors, the lawyers,
the Moors,
everything. Yeah, they were the smart ones.
No, they're not the Illuminati. That's wrong. The Illuminati was white and Masons were black. Masons were the ones who were the enlightened ones,
And the whole theory of the masonry was, I will teach you what I know.
Illuminati comes from.
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. But they are. Dang, bro, you made me forget. But they're not from Africa. They're from they are kind of like a splinter during the religious wars. So they're through a European country.
They from Africa. The original Illuminati came from Africa.
No, bro, they are a splinter of.
Okay. Okay. So who built the pyramids?
People
who created the
aliens,
maps?
Greg. Who created the maps? Vikings.
Yeah.
I said bad. Who created those drawings on the pyramid? Who had all the gold and all the knowledge? The people in Africa. Illuminati. When the Moors came out and went to
Greg, that's masonry, bro. That's the pyramids were built by masons. That's what masonry is. You know, they do concrete, steel work. They do carpentry. So that's where the massive things come from.
Illuminati was the ones who taught them that shit. Those were the engineers. Those were the doctors.
No, that's the masons, Greg. Greg, you're mixing them up. I'm 100% sure of this, young man. I'm 100% sure.
We both you wrong on two things. You right, and I'm a young man.
Okay, but the Illuminati is a white splinter, just like how the Lord, the Templars, they are a fraction of those.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Druids and New World Order. Illuminati is black people. They started.
They say they're not, Greg. They're just a bunch of people. There was no race, but it started in Europe around the time where they were persecuting people for their ideas. Whereas the Masons have been around since.
Do you know what the horn? Do you know what the horn of Ethiopia is?
I've heard of it, but enlighten me, please.
The horn of Ethiopia is where life is created. It's like a little peace treaty around there where nobody can get to it, but it's a bunch of
where the first Bible, where the Black Bible is supposed to be held.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If Illuminati is not black people, why is the Illuminati sign on the horn of Ethiopia?
Because again, those were considered the Moors. They traveled, so they were a part of the group that started the Illuminati, right? Which was in Europe when they were preaching of teaching the people how to bathe and how to clean up.
The Moors went from Africa to Europe. They went to Spain and went to Italy, and the biggest Moor section is in Italy. That's the Druids.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like explaining what I'm saying, Greg. Like,
no, keep saying that the black people is not the real Illuminati. It's hard, bro.
I don't know who's original, but you know that black folks ain't put a forefront as in the originals for us. So however it go, we will never know because the history of the white man gonna destroy that. I mean, you can't sit there and Google that shit because you're gonna look at what the white man telling you.
It was formed in Bavaria in 1776. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. That's Google.
I understand it's Google, but it is also a known thing that the Illuminati was just a form of like all the different factors, like the Masons and all the enlightened ones came together and like, yo, we're tired of them telling us that the world is flat, or telling us that, you know, tree, if you fall, something falls out of the tree, it's not gravity. They're gonna kill us for having these ideas. So we're gonna combine all these things, and we're gonna go ahead and continue
It's a power
keep it in
structure.
one central location.
It's a power structure. That's
What year was that? What year was that?
In 1776 is where
Okay,
the Illuminati
Google what black people was doing in 1776. It's either tell us that right there.
But Greg, I didn't say that. Here's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you're not listening. I said the Illuminati, which are a group of enlightened people. It took the Masons. It took the skull and bones, the people that were in colleges and the fraternities. They took the professors, and they all met in secrecy because they were being persecuted for having these so-called radical ideas, such as the Earth being round, or that you could go out in space and things can fly, and you know they were coming up with these weird ideas that other people are like, oh shit,
right?
They're witches. Let's kill them. So they all came together and they wanted to keep all this growing knowledge in a central location. So they called themselves the Illuminati, the enlightened ones, because they were thinking different during the Dark Ages.
Yes, power.
And what started this was the fact that they had Moors who were coming from different places, who were teaching schools, Caligula, or whatever his name is, Pythagorean, learned the math in Africa. That's where he learned the beginning of his math theories started in Africa, and that came from the Masons.
Okay. So you can't build or deal with concrete without knowing mathematics. One don't settle without the other.
Black people.
You know what I'm saying?
Black people.
Right, bro. It's like,
yeah. I then said that, like, look, all fraternities started because of black people. Every last one. The first fraternity was the Masons. Was Masonry. Because everybody wanted to learn how to do it. And people were just like, oh, you know, like, you got to be a part of the guild. You got to be a part of the guild. You got to be a part of the guild. So,
that's what sorority started.
Black people
That's what sorority
started. One of y'all join them?
Say it again.
If you got approached to be a part of it, would you do it?
I did. I got kicked out.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna speak on that. I'm not even gonna speak on that, but yeah, I'm not even gonna speak on that, but it's not about us. You know what I'm saying? We getting to the point about which you know, in the beginning, you know, it could, Greg could be right. We could have started however, whatever.
He's not wrong, bro, but the certain facts are incorrect. It was started by black people, but you gotta remember, black people are all over the world at this point in time. We've never been just centralized to just Africa.
Who says who's the first to come up with the idea of the Illuminati? They all could have had the same idea at the same fucking time.
Yes, but the location of where the Illuminati started was in Bavaria.
Yes,
in Germany.
They stole our idea because we were enlightened, and like you said, they were traveling, right?
They were traveling. Masonry. Don't you understand? There's two types of Masons. You have the Prince Hall, and then you have the Masons.
So you're
Prince
saying
Hall are usually where you find most white people, and they're called the prestigious one. But if you understand the real thing, the Masons are the black people, the ones straight out of Africa who preaches the literature that way, are the real ones. Prince Halls are usually the English version of it, which is derived from the original and also from the enlightened ones.
So the Illuminati is after Christ, correct?
After Christ?
Yes. It's after Christ, correct?
Yeah, AD, yeah. Yeah.
So after that, so what we're talking about basically is anything that's just in the books of anybody to put to say they were the first. Anything before, you know, BC, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Anything before that, it's like, bro, it's like.
To answer your question, bro, people just do shit for clout. Has nothing to do with I'm gonna be a good person or a bad person. It's just clout.
Right. You don't
think shit for clout, Marlon.
Bro.
I don't do shit for clout. How long has
humans been doing shit for clout.
Yes, you don't think social media? You don't think social media was in different phases back then? No. Stop saying before. Stop saying before. Social media always existed. Stop saying before.
Can I ask you a question? Yes, you're right.
You're right.
So
before the normal social media.
Hold on,
I just want to ask you a question. Let me just ask you a question before you change it. We've been showing out and doing shit for clout since the moment we became the humans that we know we are. The moment that we came out of the cage or climbed out of the tree, however we got to the land and started doing hunting and gathering, we've been showing out. You got to. The moment that you needed to procreate, we've been showing out.
Yeah. That's why I say social media always existed.
Yeah.
It's just a different word, a different term of how we have technology today. Is how you call it. But social and media, we've always had it.
It's social now because everyone's getting along. Back then, look at the Vietnam War. The news hyped it up, and when they went over there, they was like, "We didn't even want to fight this war."
Yes, but they didn't become social until they became social first before they find out. Okay, let's attack them, or by putting some shit in their food, or do a different type of way by attacking them.
No.
But they were social first.
It was still media though.
Yeah, by the he say she say shit. They can hear about shit. But whether they have facts to say, okay,
the same as social media.
Right, I understand. That's what I'm saying, Greg. But where do they have those facts? It's just media that they heard from hearsay, which is the same as a social media. If you come over to Conquer,
it's always been around. The terminology never been around.
Correct. Thank you. That's correct. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Okay.
It's just
the terminology haven't been around.
Yes.
It just came around now.
That's it. That's it. It's always been here. It's always been here. That's how we progress. As you know, social media is what it is. The more we become social with people and mediate with people, the more it spreads. Like it's just more on a network now. It's a network.
I know, Judy. I know you one of those people that have those, but I don't understand how niggas be having like 3,000 friends on Facebook. Like you don't even know 200 people in real life. We got 3,000 friends.
I was just.
I have about 1,000. I know every last one of them.
Right.
I have about 1,000. I know every last one of them.
I was just saying the same shit to my girl earlier. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like out of the people on Facebook, I know on Facebook, I have to know everybody because I didn't fucking either friend request you unless I fucking know you. You know what I'm saying? Other than that,
so you know, those 3,000 people, you know.
I'm just saying, people become your friends some type of way where they request you and you just accept them. But at the same time, if we become friends that way, and I put out some shit that crunches your balls or pinches your clit or twishes your nipple, you know what I'm saying? Don't come at me saying like, oh, how dare you? So, bitch, I don't even fucking know you. Like, how are you even my fucking friend? Like, how dare you come at me?
I don't
like
request you unless I know you personally. Like,
that's what
I don't
I'm
request
saying.
you, but like, I don't add you unless I know you personally. So if I put something down there you disagree with it, we can talk about it. Talk about it.
Right.
Now, I don't take shit personal on Facebook. I don't take shit personal on the thing on the internet because people live totally different lives.
Bro, but it's the way how Facebook connects people. Like if you send out something like for an event, it'll DM everybody. Like I'm pretty sure how you all get it. Like in a chat or a messenger, how the shit going down to the chat room. Motherfuckers take this shit personal, like I'm really DMing them. Like, bitch, I don't even know you like that. I don't know if it's DMing you. I don't
people do that. People doing that again for the clout because like if we was face to face, that wouldn't be the same conversation you'll be having.
But
like,
they look at me like I'm chasing clout, like a bit, like I'm not chasing. I'm not coming at you that way. That's the way the algorithm. If it say tag people, however it put you out to be tagged, That's just the way it gets to you. I'm not DMing you to get personal. And then when you see some DM shit where it's like I'm talking about some crazy shit and you married or some shit and your old man see you, now you got to come at me some type of way. It's like, bitch, I don't even know you like that. Like
can I say this?
But you can remove yourself from that though.
As the
so
one
I
that
write
you
a message
expect
back.
would do
So why
something
come?
like that,
So why come at me? Why come at me? Why come at me then?
I have never jumped in anybody's inbox or DM.
I've never done it
either.
either. I never done it either. But apparently, when I send out an invite, messenger, whatever the fuck this shit does, what I do, it sends it to a DM instead of like it's not nothing personal. Like motherfucker, it ain't nothing personal for you. I don't know nothing about personal about nobody besides in my household. If you ain't under my umbrella and you don't know how much bills or how much money I'm making, bitch, it ain't personal. So you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how it gets out, how you would try to market. Like I'm trying to market myself. So if I market and tag or whatever, invite whatever.
There's a difference between marketing yourself and clout chasing. Clout chasing is when you want to do stupid shit just for recognition. Marketing yourself is when you're putting out a strategic plan of action to get yourself noticed.
That's it.
Now,
and it's not doing no stupid shit. It's just marketing. It's nothing to do with doing nothing trying to go viral. It's just marketing. Just flooding the market with my material. That's just it.
Like when we were talking earlier about the chick who in the Camaro that got shot. She didn't get shot for no clout. None of that stuff she was doing for clout. Like I honestly feel she feared for her life. You watch the video and you watch like the interaction, it's cool and calm. Then when you watch the dash cam video,
yeah.
See, they're not gonna play the whole video to show the beginning part. But the moment that she started running from that cop, you knew he was gonna shoot her. I say this all the time. The moment you make a cop do their job, sweat on their job, that's your ass, see that?
Correct. But just like how you say about that shit trying to go for clout and shit like that, that's how motherfuckers get found. Now we can name how long I've been doing this. We can go back to video, we can go back to music. I've always been known for a person to do this, to do what I'm doing today. I've always been a person who've always kept people into the media, entertainment, shit like that's what I'm known for. I've been doing this shit for 20 fucking years. So for a motherfucker to come at me about like I'm trying to clout or trying to do like bro, I don't like bitch, I've been doing this forever. And I started off at 0 friends at day one and still build my shit up. And I'm not out there like talking shit like how I got my Instagram and all this. I don't have to work on shit like that. I don't even have to do nothing.
I live by a motto, cuz. I live by a very, very, very strict motto. Your opinion don't matter to me.
It don't.
It's your opinion.
It don't. That's
like,
right. Yeah, right.
Like everybody's entitled to one. You're allowed to tell it to me. I'm gonna be straight up and look you in the face and tell you, your opinion don't matter to me. Don't I say that all the time, Greg?
Yep.
And I get in trouble. My friends tell me that, man, bro, like that's fucked up. Man, what you mean?
No.
It has nothing to do with. It don't have nothing to do with you as a person. It has to do with the fact that, like, look, what you gotta say, I can take, I can run with it. And at the end of the day, that shit go wrong. Who will blame? I can't go. Well, you told me to. Nah. So, or if you tell me to do something and the shit go good, I don't want you to take no credit for it.
Right. So, because you're gonna want to take over my shit.
Yeah. So, your opinion really don't matter. Like, look, what you got? I'm gonna take what you say, but if I don't go with it, don't be mad. If I go with it, don't be upset. You know, it's just your opinion.
Right.
I'm gonna put whatever you say and whatever I got going on in my mind together and form my own opinion.
Right.
And I wouldn't expect you to jump off what I gotta say. I would hope you wouldn't. And I don't have no degree, and I don't believe what I say is tangible all the time. So, I wouldn't expect people to jump because I said so.
I tell you all the time. Sometimes you got to realize you can't go to a plumber and ask him how to paint your room.
You can. Motherfuckers know how to paint in case of damage.
But why is it the plumber that comes over your house to fix on your toilet and pass by your room and say, you know what you can do with this room with this paint?
Right. But you ain't gonna listen to him though. You want to go to a painter and say, "What can I do with this paint?"
But even the painter's opinion really shouldn't matter to you because, like, what if you should have your own idea?
You know what I was
I just
told?
believe that.
You know what I was told to get this platform popped off is to go get somebody famous.
You should, so they can listen to it and give you ideas.
Brother. Okay, so I'm gonna go pay 10 stacks to get somebody famous to get on here. And then I already got 0 views already. So what the fuck different? Like what kind of dumbass sense? What the fuck are you pitching in? If you ain't pitching in, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit.
What's your purpose of doing this? Why do you do this? Why do you do this?
Organic?
Are you doing it for the views, or you just doing it because you like it?
No, I do this shit for me. I don't give a fuck about no guy.
So, like,
this is my page.
Yeah, so,
this is my shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I've been talking shit to where my girl over a year to where my girl's like, yeah, you need to talk that shit to somebody else. Like, you need to, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of hearing that shit here. You need to really do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? You talk, you like to do that. I don't need no fucking platform. I don't need no people. I could just sit here and talk all fucking day. But you know what? If I sit here and talk just to the camera all day, motherfuckers hate that I talk to the camera and not talking to nobody. How you hating on something that you're not even viewing?
Answer your question real quick.
People want to do it and don't got the balls to do it. That's simply it. Go ahead, Greg.
Pause real quick. Are you doing this on audio as well?
No, I don't have a video yet because I'm trying to get, once I get to the YouTube part and number one, like, yes, I got the audio shit ready. I bought that shit for no fucking reason. I got the shit here. I got the fucking record. This shit's still in the package.
You know why I asked you that?
Yes.
Trey said,
I'm mobile. I can go anywhere with vocals.
Yeah. My son said at least get the at least do audio and you can put it on Spotify and at least make some money off it.
I know that, Greg. I know that. But we have to get to a point to where we're interesting first. We're not gonna go and upgrade to some bullshit. I understand what you're saying, but our conversations ain't so much into the part where we're constantly, like, when you watch other podcasts and you listen to that shit and watch it, they're on a specific thing. We're nothing but a bunch of niggas here talking shit.
On the same topic. We ain't talking about sports yet.
No, you don't.
But I
try to stick on the same topic, you motherfuckers are everywhere. So we're not on that level yet.
I'm about to bring us all back again. You don't care about people's opinions, right? Right? You don't give a fuck what people think of you, right?
No, nigga, you see, I'm successful without no support. I don't give a fuck about a motherfucking support. I don't give a fuck. You just gonna get mad because I'm doing shit that you can't do. That's just
it. You're doing it because you love it, and that's what you want to do, right?
That's it.
Leave these damn transvestite kids alone. They doing it because they love it.
Well, I'm gonna get on their ass, no homo, because I love it. So it is what it is.
No homo, no, that's even no more homo, no more. I can't even get it out right. Pause.
What are y'all sound like a little?
I'm done. Get
We ain't talking about that none this week besides tonight. I left that shit back last week because that's what we was talking about.
I know. I just want like for me, it's just always look. This is this learning point. Like we as niggas, we always say, "Oh, I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say about me," but then we turn around and we want to judge and chastise people. That's why when I say stuff, like I'm always like, "Yo, look, before I say it, let me think about it. Let me look at it from another perspective." Before I'm out here bashing these parents and knocking them for raising their kids how they feel fit. How are people viewing how I'm raising my kids? And for a while,
Them niggas who expect kids is the ones who are in high school.
But listen, bro, for a while, like people were telling me I'm a deadbeat dad. Like, oh, you don't be around your kids enough. And I'm thinking like, wow, because I'm working 2 jobs and I'm doing this. You're right, I'm not in their life enough. But then I turn around and I pay attention. Nigga, I know my kids like the back of my hand. Their mama's got to call me to ask me questions about them. You feel me?
Right.
So it's not. Someone's opinion could have changed my whole aspect of my life, and it could have fucked me up. And it would have taken years for me to realize that this fucker told me some bad information.
I ain't got the shit.
So rather than
I ain't got the shit hard head tattooed on me for me not being one. I don't listen to none of that shit.
When you're mentally tapped in and doing what you're doing, and
I do me,
like, yo, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing that. Like,
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, like, you do the same thing, but you tell me not to do it.
Right, and that's what makes me do it more. You don't tell me not to do it.
Don't try to tell me don't do this.
Yeah, I'm the wrong
when
nigga.
you doing that.
Don't tell me not to do it.
Just because I drunk 12 beers and you drunk 10, don't mean you ain't drinking the same amount as me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna try to hit 20. I'm gonna try to hit 20. This is my
Don't be like, oh, you. Nah.
What you're speaking on is somebody being a hypocrite, Greg. Like nobody likes a hypocrite. You shouldn't tell somebody to do something.
Hypocrite shit.
But that's what I'm saying. That's wrong. That's wrong.
This world is ran by hypocrites. That's what spread Christianity.
Yeah, but that was wrong. You can't be a hypocrite. You shouldn't be out here. You shouldn't be out here preaching something that you know you can't live yourself. You set standards for people that you know you can't even attain. So set standards that you know that you can attain, so that you don't drive other people fucking crazy trying to reach standards that they see that you failing.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to be able to do it.
Yeah.
And you know we call those people single women.
We call them humans, right? We call them
single women who come and say, "Girl, ain't doing enough. You working 4 jobs, ain't paying you no attention."
Yeah, but the niggas are raised to tell you that shit. So when you hear that from your niggas, it ain't no different. You taking it from a bitch perspective through a fucking male face and a male's voice.
Ain't no nigga gonna tell you stop making money.
Man, shut up. Stop.
Are you crazy?
Stop it, Greg. Stop
that, bro.
Stop it.
Ain't no
I don't know no nigga telling me I've never met a nigga to tell me to make some money. I've never met one. I've never. And y'all in my life. And y'all never said that to me. Go make your money.
Bitch told you that.
Nigga, no. Stop it, Greg. Stop it.
I didn't told you I don't like the way you make your money.
No, stop it. Because you already
Greg, you misunderstanding what he's saying.
Yes.
We ain't never ever seen him on his back and go, yo, bro, you ain't doing enough. Get your ass up and take your ass out here and do better. We ain't never had no conversation like that. No, we didn't. But
even when you stay on me, have you ever said, man, you need to take your ass to work?
Yeah.
When?
When you in
who? Dunlap?
Who?
Dunlap?
Yeah.
Man, come on, bro. Come on.
I told you back to him and stop beefing.
You talking about going back to working with somebody after we done had a beef. Nigga, you ain't never told me that, you lazy. Or you need to...
I told you. That's supposed to be both of y'all was being petty, and you was like, "Yep," and I'm King Petty.
Yes, you're talking about a business decision. You're talking about a business decision. A business decision. Like that's not the same. That's not the same. That's knowing my work.
You on your dick.
That's knowing my work. Yeah, that's knowing my work. That ain't got. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a difference between you being on your dick and you just sitting around and your homeboys are telling you, hey, bro, get up, man. Let me help you find a job. Man, look, my job hiring. Like, no, you do. I do that.
Shit, I ain't never
I'm
been
always,
that. I'm always the one
but
getting
see,
jobs. I get jobs for
yeah.
people. Yeah, I don't man, female, kids. I get jobs for people. So that ain't. Yeah, that
I can,
ain't.
I can always say it's about Junior. I've always seen him with a job, or at least getting money.
Yes, thank you. Don't say no job. Fuck a job, nigga. What the fuck is you
Yeah,
talking
like
about?
Getting money.
All I'm saying is just
like we were the first things out there selling blow off air in a can.
Brother, you already know that's getting money, but you know that ain't nothing that a nigga putting his whole fucking shit into. That's just some money we trying to get at the time to fucking pay some shit, get some more money, figure out the next step. It ain't about like taking that shit as in this is what we are, this is the business, because if it was like that, we all be unified and we'll have a fucking empire if that was the case. You can't specify to put something on me to say, okay, this is what it is. Only thing you can do that is around my music, around my entertainment, selling shit. Eric,
You know what I hate? I hate these our rappers, our Noris, our Redmans, our Mac P's keep saying the rappers need to get a union and still don't do it. If the white boys say they want a union, and one said, I say, let's get a union, and another one say yes, I guarantee 50 more are going to be behind them. We keep
no,
talking
Greg. The United States isn't set up for unions.
and we keep saying,
Greg.
They trying to smash unions. Trying to smash unions.
Yeah, Greg. The United States isn't set up for unions.
Yeah, they trying to
The
smash.
moment you sign a contract, you can't get a union, bro. They sign contracts. There's no union.
Oh, I gotta go refill my cup. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead. But hey.
This is a break time right here.
No, ain't no break, because I got somebody gonna ask some questions. Hey, get on his ass. Say something. Ain't even make the situation even no better than what I was saying. I'm like, what did he do then? Like, I'm trying to defend the nigga. What the fuck did he do that got you so uproared? That man ain't do nothing that bad.
He's not shit. He's not worth shit.
Man, okay, so that's a woman's perspective. A dude don't give a fuck what the fuck he's doing with his nuts. Ain't none of my fucking business. Just like it should be the same way for another fucking woman. If that's the case, then you need to be talking to the thoughts that's
you on your character.
Okay then. No, but don't say that shit when. Okay, so what about the women that's pushing up on his ass? Like, come on now. Like, if you know he's married.
They're not immune. They're just as bad. But the thing is, it is his responsibility.
Fuck all that.
Your marriage.
Fuck all that.
You allowed it to happen.
Fuck all that.
You allowed it to happen. You brought this in our house.
You're right.
And you brought it to me.
You're right.
You put me in this situation.
You're right about that.
I don't give a fuck about
but I don't want to hear when the media want to be correct. But when the media want to jump on this, it's like, bruh, how y'all jump on this man ass with it? Y'all the same people who fucking trying to get the man fucked over. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know he married, why even just like a you know somebody who has a crack addiction and they coming out of rehab and shit. I done did that, whatever. Why the fuck would you? Okay, and he's a known crackhead. Why would you come out and why would you entice this man? Why? And then the moment he goes, then you on his ass.
That's why the media is crooked. They just want a good story.
Fuck the media. I'm talking about the bitches who fucking trying to who giving him the crack.
Okay,
Fuck that.
That has to do with the person's character.
Okay, so if the man loves pussy, he's addicted to. Apparently, he's been doing that in his first marriage. So that means that he's a pro at it.
Then you should not have put her in that.
Well, no, he's not a pro at it because he keeps getting caught. So
you should not have married her. If that's what you want to do with your life, don't get married. Don't pull somebody into your situation and ruin their life. That's just selfish.
With a high profile like that, you trying to get caught. You don't give a fuck, don't you think? Don't you really think?
Well, I mean,
don't
apparently he does with this one.
Bruh, why would you, if you cheated on the one before, right?
Like, you just no good. You just a scumbag at that point.
Like that time when he flipped his car, I'm like, damn, his wife wasn't with him. And he was
cheating on her, and the accident revealed it.
I said it the moment it happened.
Because why were you and the girl in the backseat?
But it's, oh no, he was with another couple, and okay.
The guy was driving.
But he said he was in a car with a man and his woman.
If he was driving, that's your friend. Wouldn't you be in the passenger seat? If you let some other dude drive your car, why would you go in the back seat? And with his woman.
Oh yeah, it's the driver's woman. I'm just gonna sit back here with her.
Does that even sound right to you? Like,
shit, my old lady wanna ride. Shit, she gonna be riding with Kevin Hart. Shit, and I get to push this nigga shit. Man, please, baby, get your ass back there with Kevin. Fuck you, mean? Are you serious? Man, you better, man. Look here. You know this nigga married. Get your ass back there. Shit, you know this man married. You know this man married. He don't want you like that.
Apparently he did.
Hey, it is what it is.
No.
We getting paid. No. We getting all the hush money we can get. Come on, man. We business partners in life, especially this my wife. Like, hey, baby, hey, I don't mind. I'm gonna close my eyes. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm giving you the opportunity to go ahead and do your thing for the night. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm giving you a pass. Shit. Just let me set up the camcorder.
Oh no. I don't want memories of this.
No, I'm going straight to TMZ. Fuck you mean? Or I'm gonna be on the phone like, hey Kevin, you done with my wife? Because me and her want to come over for some lunch at your crib with you and your wife. Oh man. That's what I'm saying. That's when that money comes out. Yeah, yeah. Where y'all want to go to lunch at? Shit, man, we want to do a lunch tour for about 3 months. We want to go to Italy, Rome, and Germany. So we gonna need some bank. And when we come back home, guess what? We ain't gonna have no home to come back to because we've been traveling because on the whiff of you. So we gonna need some money to get a new crib and have that paid off, and you know what I'm saying? And shit, I ain't being on the road, man. My kid needs it.
That is blackmail. That's illegal, and you could go to jail.
Shit me. Nigga, there ain't no blackmail, nothing. Nigga, you fucked my wife. I ought to kick your little ass. Fuck you talking about? I ought to kick your little motherfucking ass. But you fucked my wife. Remember Indecent Proposal? That's exactly what it was. Hand over the cash, or the tape gonna be shown. Yeah, the tape gonna be shown. You smashing my wife's ass. Yeah, yeah, I'm showing that ass. Watch that ass. I'm like, shit, man. Trust me, I'm sick of watching it myself. I'm ready to show it to the public. I can't beat off of it no more. I gotta show it to the public because
No.
So like, this nigga is sick. Yeah, let me go ahead and go. Get my check. No, we don't need to go into no checkbook. We just need you to go ahead and wire transfer these funds. Like, here you go. Here's my phone. I already got my account open and everything. Go ahead and do your magic. Send a request from out of my phone for some saved by $26 million. I I can settle out of pocket for that, or we can go to court for $800 million. Hey, man, this nigga is. He'll give up that $26 million. You don't think so? You ain't gonna fuck Kevin Hart for $26 million. I mean, come on, man. You know it ain't gonna be no long-term shit. It ain't nothing. Fuck that. Fuck that. And my wife told me to go fuck name some old bitch. name somebody old. Something just totally terrible. And I got who? Betty, man, I fuck the shit out of Betty White. Fuck you talking about?
No, wait. Queen Elizabeth.
Oh my God. Man, oh my God. So you tripping. But if I gotta take it for the team, baby, I'm shit. I'm gonna give her a heart attack the first fucking night and be king the next fucking day.
You won't be king.
What I won't.
Because her son.
Shit, I'm gonna have her sign some papers and be like, I'm gonna let them know you was fucking with a black man.
Oh my God, that's how you feel.
It don't matter if she was like the Meghan Markle of the, you know what I'm saying, and went outside and found her, you know what I'm saying. Let's just say the queen was a little bit earlier, you know, able to cheat. You know what I'm saying? Let's just, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I don't know when the hell she ever looked young on the coin, but she's been old on that coin for the longest. Like, how the fuck they had a picture of her? How she looked 90 years later? Like,
oh my God.
Why you couldn't put a good picture of the queen on there?
They have a certain inbred look to them.
Well, put a fucking baby picture on the damn fucking on the coin. Shit, the fuck?
They have the same face.
Like, why her jaw still drooped? You can't even tell it because it's on a. When you seen that 15-year-old girl, did you think that she was 15, or you just?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Some of these girls that I mean, they look older than what they are. So it's kind of hard to take. You got to take what their looks like with a grain of salt nowadays. Because I mean, like I said, these kids are doing whatever they want, man. They putting on makeup. I've seen young kids nowadays, 13 years old, tatted up like me, out here. Like,
right.
Age nowadays, man. You gotta be careful.
Like I'll tell him, Martin, like how the cop chasing down the 13-year-old boy gonna know that he 13. Like, bro, he like if you didn't know he won 13 and you chasing him with a gun, like how are you supposed how is he even supposed to know that? Like he looks small. You know what I'm saying? So if you take that,
once you see somebody with a gun, I think age comes right out the window. Age goes right out the window, and he's like, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean,
you got a gun, and you ain't young with a gun to me.
Yeah.
And then you walk around the hood, fucking busting shots in the air, like what the fuck is wrong with you?
They don't use their guns anyway, and when you commit a crime, everybody's going to justify, oh well, that's a child, that's a teenager. Was well enough to know what gun is, how to use it. He wasn't affiliated in a gang anyways, apparently, according to his friends. He was committing a crime. So again, why should people really feel bad for somebody committing a crime regardless of age? You know what's wrong, you know the consequences. You pull a gun, you don't pull it, you kill somebody, you know you're actually gonna die by a bullet or die.
She's right.
Point blank, period.
Absolutely.
Friend, that has nothing to do with it. Your kid can grow up in the best household with everything and turn around and go murder somebody just because.
I think some of that does come down to a lot of the parents, because nowadays, like this wasn't our generation.
Because parents want to go out and live their life because they had kids early on. Oh well, when you have a child, that's not your life. You gotta take 5.
I mean, yeah, it's absolutely true, man. Like,
foster care number 1. So these girls came in and attacked her. However, she had the weapon, so she's considered the aggravator when of course she's gonna get an aggravated her. She called for help, but has been like she became at that point in time. Of course, they're going to focus on her. She could stab any fucking body. Right. Anything really. I've really seen police deploy tasers on people my size. I'm 112 pounds, and that shit don't do nothing.
Don't.
Tasers don't do anything when your adrenaline is high, if you're on drugs, if you've been drinking, or if you have a certain amount of body mass on you. The amount of times that are police officers or detectives.
Yeah.
Tasers are not that bad. You can actually use a taser. I've seen them deploy 6, 7, 8, 9 tasers on people, and they sat there and gotten up and they've gone after. It takes something just to kind of quote. You use a pepper spray on somebody who has a gun. If you pepper spray me and I have a gun in my hand, bitch, I'm gonna pull that trigger and start shooting at you. I'm shooting anywhere. Whoever gets hit, I'm blinded. I can't see. Same thing with a knife or a bat. If you swat on the pepper spray, their first instinct is to cover their eye to try to defend themselves. As we've all seen on pretty much every movie or police where they're the one to do it with tasers. 14 tasers, and still was standing up, running, trying to fight the police.
Like, tasers don't thing at the same time. Like I said, we also live in a world now where we're told to teach the kids how to aim guns and shoot and stuff like that for protection.
Yeah.
That's how dude who shot up what do you call it? The school learned how to use guns through YouTube.
You can learn anything on YouTube.
Yep.
You can go people and people will tell you, oh, I'm gonna get better. How can I do? Oh, go on YouTube to learn. Teachers tell students, oh, go on YouTube to learn. Like,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, go on YouTube. All you gotta do is change your ingredients and shit. People forget that kids have so much more access to electronics and social media that they can get to the dark web or just learn shit that they're learning.
Oh, that dark web, that's another thing too.
Yeah. That's for the younger generation. Yeah.
You can get the access to dark web with it's easy and you will cover your tracks. That's why people have to realize, especially the kids, stop being quick to justify, oh, that's a child. That's a child, but you know what? They still know how to make decisions. They know right from wrong at the end of the day.
Yeah, to a degree.
But 13, when you become of age, you know right from wrong. You know what you can do. Either fight or
He was old enough to carry that gun.
rob people. You know that this bitch be in the car when they put them and fucking get caught up on what ends up happening. You had nothing to do with it and you got charges.
Yeah, exactly.
And then what? That follows you forever, so you can fix your shit and be around the wrong people, and you fucked up your whole life. You're forever gonna get looked at differently for something that you have didn't know what's going on. Versus people that like I know who've knowingly gone and committed crime. I already know somebody who went and walked to do and shot the dude because the nigga owed him $5 fucking. Killed the man in broad daylight. You just got out of jail and got off of a murder charge.
Yeah.
You were gonna get caught. You knew you were gonna go back to jail. And the first thing came out of his mouth was, I knew I was. He goes, I knew what it was. It was I was gonna get caught and go to jail right away. He's like, I knew what I was doing. For $5, yeah, but did you know what you done? He was like, I threw my life. That's grown ass man. That's grown ass. So people would say adult ADHD, because we have adults who are older than us in the 70s who make dumb decisions like deep 30, 20, whatever. Or people say, oh, that's a child, so how do you justify it for adult? Well, that's an adult. You can't justify that. Stop using the word at this time. No, because kids are very manipulative. They know how to manipulate you if they need to. Y'all, that's what people forget. Children are very, very fucking smart. They are smarter than people don't give them credit for. I manipulate the shit out of their parents to get out of something. Like, for some kids to grow up with fucking murderers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. What you mean? Kids fucking kill their own parents. Kids watch shit. Look at all the school shootings. Every school shooting was planned. But the minute something like this report happened, oh, that's a child who needs to know better. If anybody with a weapon pointed at me, I'm going to defend myself because my dad tells me to protect others and myself. My job is to protect others. That opposite is protecting somebody else that's there. So
Amen.
yes,
Amen.
justify. Wrong, justify.
Justified.
Justify.
Of course.
But the other girl, I feel, should be charged for bullying or something. The thing is, bullying can only go so far. Police are really for people bullying kids. So like, my conflict is bullied, and who the other, whatever, it boils down to something like this happening.
Mm-hmm.
The girl ready to fight these girls and had took a knife to defend herself because it's just one girl against multiple, with 2 or 3 or 4 other teams girls. When it's one against 2 or more, hell yeah, you better grab something to defend yourself. But at the same time, it was just so much fucking chaos. I don't think he really meant to shoot her until she started running towards the other girl with the knife or whatever it was.
Yeah,
He started going after the other girl with the knife. So I understand that outrage, you kill a teenager, how bitch. Who called you to help her? However, she should have listened. Because he didn't touch her to drop the weapon, and she did not. When you don't come by, what's supposed to be happening? Whether it's at police, whether it's your job, whether it's school, your mortgage, whatever it is. If you don't comply with what someone is asking you to do within that authoritative power, you're unfortunately going to suffer consequences. All they would have done was just handcuff her, move the knife her and find out what's going. Everybody would have handcuffed as she listened. She'd probably still be alive today. And one thing that they always say, just comply with the police, just do what they tell you, even if you did nothing wrong. You can get pulled over and did nothing wrong, and you know you did nothing wrong. They tell you get out of the fucking car and get up and down the same person that's inside the road, get your ass out of the what the fuck they're asking you to do. Because at the end of the day, no matter what, they're going to win.
Mm-hmm.
No matter who you are, no matter what you do, no matter how many complaints you go file, they're still going to win. So you have to comply.
Yeah. Yeah.
A whole year went almost to Georgia, and I have really not one made thing came. They want to say policing stuff. Okay, cool. Black on black crime needs to stop too, because it's fucking heavy. Black on black crime is white on white crime is heavy. Unfortunately, black on black crime is at a higher rate than white on white crime. Can't tell police stop murder, but niggas out there murdering us at the same time. That's the big issue that people are saying also. Like, we don't stop killing us, but everybody needs to stop fucking killing everybody. There's no kill somebody. You're not just, but you're not God or whoever you believe in. Only that person can judge you. However, you're only opportunity are you going to be buried or you're going to be by 12 people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. For real. For real.
Me, in my opinion, certain crimes, I don't think you should be allowed to go before you bring. There's somebody you should be put in jail for any length period for your life. You don't deserve it. And depending on your crimes, I'm a firm believer in capital punishment. You better hurry up. You better kill them. Somebody that wants you to live the rest of your day as murders of person or multiple people facilities by yourself where you have TV, you have running water, you get fed time of day, you can work, you get education. Why is it that my taxpayer dollars go towards keeping someone alive in the prison for the rest of their life when they thought it was okay for them to go and take someone else's life? What gives you the right to go and take someone else's life?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the government has any right to take away life unless there's someone. I mean, most people don't have relatives go and kill someone killing their relative. Some people don't do that with them because it's true. There are some people who lost relatives who've been murdered, and they say that for that, and then they hope they can get forgiveness and whatever. There are some who say that they don't want that person being put to death. They rather have them spend the rest of their days in life. No, if you are my relative, if you need to die too, why do you get to live every single day and I have to mourn my relative the rest of my days?
Good morning. Lord, forgiveness for some people. I can understand why they feel that way. But like,
it's
this
still
is
going.
so.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Both of these are both of them are justified.
Both of no, man, not both of them. Not both of them.
That one is justified because he got taser and he shot her. Otherwise, well.
That's justified. Yeah, that's justified. But the 13-year-old brother.
And the cop, she knew him because not the first run. So the first time or second time they run into each other, and she stopped him before. The tag. So again, you know the tag. First of all, if I know I got a warrant out for my arrest, I'm gonna make sure whatever vehicle I'm riding in, everything's up to par, and I'm gonna make sure I'm riding with people, or I'm gonna lay low as fuck and make sure whatever I need to deliver to. I ain't gonna be riding here running around with no warrants in their money because you never know what can happen. You can get into a car accident or have a medical emergency, and as soon as you're in the hospital, you wake up fire. They found out your ass had a fucking warrant. So when you get taken to the hospital and you pass out, they run you through the system to see if it's not a fucking if you got warrants out.
Yeah, and when you wake up, your handcuffs will be right there next to you.
Yeah.
All he do was comply and say, and his own mother told him that. If you can't listen to your own mom telling you to comply, then bro, like, I can't feel bad. Your mama told you to listen, and then you told not to listen. Now look, shut up, bury your fucking son. The first thing he did was call his mom. As soon as he got pulled over, as soon as he saw the cop, he called his mom. Then he got pulled over, and she said to him on the phone, "Do not do anything stupid. Listen to them, comply, and you will be okay." Because his fear was, "I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed." Well, your actions, unfortunately, caused you to end up losing your life. Unfortunately, caused your own death, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, just so that you're aware, you technically cause your own death unless you die from natural causes. Being outside.
No, you cannot cause your own death just from natural causes. That means some people who have
other than natural causes.
not causing their own death.
I'm sorry.
According to medical jargon and medical school and everything, natural causes means you just die of natural causes. That doesn't mean you cause your death.
That's what I just said. So most people cause their own death unless they died from natural causes. So you're usually in the wrong place at the wrong time. If you would stay dead at home, you would be dead. If you wouldn't have did this, if you wouldn't have did that, it's always, if you wouldn't have did, you wouldn't be dead. If you wouldn't have ran, you wouldn't have been dead. If the cop wasn't so damn aggressive, you wouldn't have been dead. There's so many if you wouldn't have in that situation.
Before he even got out of the car, he was giving them attitude and not wanting to fly. That lets them know you're combative. All he had to do was shut the fuck up and listen. He was not.
I don't think that if it was a white dude that he pulled over and he goes, "Hey, why you pulled me over?" and he goes off on the cop ain't gonna think that he didn't come. He just asked a question. So it's like we keep making these excuses for people being so aggressive. There's no need for you to be that aggressive in that job.
In that job. In that job. That's a difference. In that job. That's a difference.
He was the oppressor first, not cop.
It don't matter. But because look, if I am outside and a 4-year-old walks up to me and tries to fight me, I would be dead wrong for punching that kid in the face no matter what he did.
Yeah.
No matter what that child did, I look, unless that child has a gun, there's no reason for me to aggressively react to that child. So I'm in a position of power at that point. So the cops are in a position of power when they're dealing with us as citizens. So you already know that no matter what this person says, no matter what they do, you touch me as a police officer, you go to jail. You become too aggressive, and I feel that your voice is becoming too combative. You go to jail. So no, I control that situation as the police officer. So if I go into there aggressively, and somebody else is aggressive, they're not going to calm me down.
No.
My job is to calm them down, take them out of that situation, calm them down so that they understand what's going on, and we can both make rational decisions. That cop was not making rational decisions. The cop was talking to a little 13-year-old girl. Yeah, I don't blame him. I'm not mad at him because you know what? You walk into a situation, you see a knife, you're gonna try and disarm the person with a knife. He did the best that he could. With the young man who was trying to get away, you already have his information. Why are you being aggressively pursuing him? Where are you going? Where's he gonna go? He has to go home at some point.
You got one suspect already. You just ran past him. Like, move. Get out of the way. I want the other one.
Yeah. Or the female one who shot the dude in the car. You got his license and information.
Right.
Where you gonna go?
Right. We're not able to run. That's the problem.
Yeah.
We can't act aggressive. We can't be aggressive. We can't.
Even if we are being aggressive, like your job as a public servant is to serve. Like, not just say that we're supposed to abuse you or whatever, but still, like, there's rules that stop us from abusing you, and you use them with no impunity.
Yeah.
But when it's the rules to stop you from abusing us, it's like, well, you know, he did it within the right. He was justified. Nah, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's just you know what I'm saying. When you got somebody that you're going against, with them having the laws on their side, it's easy for them to just pop you and just deal with that in court. You know what I'm saying? That's why Elliot said it's been 7 police since what you say 2005?
2005.
Yeah, that's been put in jail, white or black. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro,
the police are their own gang, so they're gonna protect their own. Even like they go, like there's a fun. I mean, like I said, the blacks are really high for the numbers only because we account for 13% of the population and about half these killings. But at the same time, they kill their own white people and be like, yo.
Yeah, because look, even within them, there's levels of white people.
The police are like,
is the biggest gang in the entire world, because guess what? This ain't the only country that goes through this shit. So it's a moot point. You have to basically eradicate police in the entire world in every country, because every country goes through it. And if you don't believe that every country goes through it, then you are very naive and you honestly don't look at anything other than what's entertaining for you. If you read the news in other states and other countries, then you know what the fuck is going on.
Whoa.
And truth be told, this has been going on since the beginning of mankind. So it's not
policing.
If it did change back then, and every riot, every done to promote change and equality for everybody across the board over the last 100 years or so, less than that, I do not see ever changing in the foreseeable future. It would literally most likely take for all of mankind to be completely wiped out to start all over again.
I wouldn't say to that.
But I don't ever see that how policing is gonna change. It's bad here. They do the same shit in Canada. They do the same shit in England. They do it in France. They do it in Jamaica. They do it everywhere. Police is corrupt everywhere. Politicians are corrupt. It's in America, unfortunately, it's glorified in a sense here, kind of. Because America has a lot more school shootings than any other country in the world.
That's not true at all.
America is the birthplace of the police. This is where police was started. So
it was created for us.
Yeah, it's always looked upon as, look, since this is your baby, You know, we always gonna look at you for guidance on what to do. So when we were out here beating up our protesters back in the 50s and 60s, other countries saw that because that's
Sexual assault. Sexual assault.
That is very true.
Alaska's #1 for sexual assault and rape, especially in Anchorage.
That is very true.
But yeah, I said that last night. You know, we were talking about whether or not black on black crime exists. I don't like to be fooled with that term because, like you said, Alaska is one of the most dangerous countries to live in, and ain't too many of us there.
Being fooled into actual terms, white on white crime, and actual things, not something that somebody decided to make up.
Black on black crime in the
It's based on proximity.
It's based upon the way that black on black crime is used in these arguments should not be used at all. Why? This black on black crime has nothing to do with brutality in terms of what they are doing to us. Their job is to protect and serve. You are failing us. That has nothing to do with those particular numbers at all. But I have always said that because to avoid the idea or to avoid the whole concept of trying to fix the issues in which our people are going through in terms of killing each other, whatever or not, even though it is systematically involved in the white supremacy, as most racism is, all racism is. These are all things that eventually are going to need to be fixed because if by chance per se, if police were to stop killing us, we would still die at an alarming rate because it comes down to us then.
Yeah.
Like it's not gonna go away, but at the same time, like I said, we need to fix police brutality because it's very bad. And again, it makes those are like the police are here to protect the server. They're not doing their job. So
You can't say not all of them. I probably say like
percentage.
98%.
Man, look, if a dog catcher was out here killing dogs instead of throwing them bitches in the pound, he would have been gone a long fucking time ago, and there would have been a movement to get rid of dog catchers because there's a likelihood that other dog catchers out there killing dogs instead of putting them in the pound. So why they don't do that to the police force?
Right. Jazz, what you think? You think that the police was justified for shooting a 15-year-old?
They had me at foster child.
Huh?
They said, is it accurate that she's a foster child?
Yes, foster care.
Yeah, she was a foster care.
What does that have to do with anything? Why would they even throw that in there?
That's why I'm just trying to get my facts straight from what I've heard.
I didn't even know. I didn't even care to know about her. Like, why would they even throw that in there? Is that a bad note to put on her?
Yeah.
I mean, and to be honest with you, in certain mental cases, I mean, yeah, you're a foster child, no parents, stuff like that, that can contribute mentally into why she might have done to stuff.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, are they using that as a bad term or is it a good term? I mean, which one is it?
Technically, what state that happened there? Because if that happened in Florida, them two girls who attacked her would have been culpable for her death.
Yeah, no,
because
it's Ohio.
number one, you on her property and whatever. She was protecting herself.
On whose property? They was on her. That was her property.
Yeah, she was home.
So who was all them people in her yard?
If you listen to the video, the dude in the background was like, "Man, you done shot my baby. You shot my baby." Because he was kicking the girl that in the pink that fell.
Yeah.
So according to the aunt, that happened at the house because she called the police and they were outside trying to fight her. And then she came outside with a knife. When the police came, and
it was the wrong time, wrong place, wrong
time. Like the girl jumped on her. She had the knife. The girl ain't care.
But they shot at both of them.
He didn't really care. It was just two. It was two niggas.
Yeah,
one of them.
One of y'all about to get hit by other girls and ended up losing her life because of it. There was a girl who was stabbed in the heart, who was 12 years old, stabbed to death by a 15-year-old, 14-year-old, an 11-year-old, and a 13-year-old.
Yeah, but see, that's different cases. That's somebody who those kids went to attack that little girl. This is pause. That little 12-year-old was bullied by that group of girls and got stabbed. This is a little girl who was being bullied, now came outside to defend herself, and then, you know, at the end of the day, her reaction caused her to die. Is it the police fault? I'm not blaming him. I'm just blaming the fact that, like, all these adults that were out there standing around, they all screaming talking about, oh, you shot her, you shot her. Nah, nigga, you should have stopped that shit from the jump.
Right, way before that even
Why y'all ain't
started.
protect our kids?
Like, bro, that's crazy. Like,
the moment you seen the little girl come out with the knife, you should have been on her. Hey, no, the police out here, gun. No, sweetie, don't do that.
Especially if that's your people and you in your yard. Like, why didn't they grab her and be like, hey, all right, the police here.
Locked in the house.
Yeah, get your
Locked
ass
in the house.
Get your ass
Hey,
in the
look,
house.
man, talk to him, man. Like, but
I'm not gonna have my child out there fighting in front of the police. As soon as the police pull up, I'm grabbing. Hey, get your ass in the house. The police here. You know what I'm saying? Let their ass get
we gonna
arrested.
organize that. Go get some gloves. We gonna sanction it. Everybody in the neighborhood gonna pay to watch this. It ain't gonna be no
police,
street brawl.
I'm not calling no police.
If the police gonna be there, they gonna be there to collect tickets. I'm not having my child out here fighting for no free. You end up with no brain damage for what reason?
So how are you a foster parent? Your shit should be reneged then, because why you didn't grab her, or why did this shit even escalate to the fact that she even grabbed a knife?
They never gonna get on the parent, just like they not getting on the 13-year-old boy parent for having his ass out in the street at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. They're not gonna never get on the parent. They just let the streets raise the kids, and once the kids go do some crazy ass shit and get killed by the police or some stupid shit, or by a gangbanger, or end up doing a drive-by shooting up somebody, you know what I'm saying? They just leave it up to the streets. So it's like the parents, you know what I'm saying? The parents just, they're not even they're not even a parent if their child is out there like that. They're not even a parent.
So what uncle and daddy that they're talking to this 20-year-old hanging out with this 13-year-old. What the fuck you hanging around with this little nigga for? What kind of sexual deviant are you, nigga? Like, what's the point?
Right.
There's no reason. What y'all doing? Watching anime together? There's no reason for y'all to be hanging out like that. Now, if it was like a cousin, even then, bro, like I still don't see that.
Right.
I got older cousins, but we ain't hanging out past my bedtime.
Fuck no.
You know that. Yeah.
And you got him busting a gun. What kind of role model are you? Busting a gun.
I shot my first gun with my cousin, but it was at a range. He made sure that we did it legally. You know?
Yeah, let's wait till 3 o'clock in the morning and go wake everybody up. Like, what logic is that? Like, bitch, you deserve to get shot. I wish somebody would have fucking came off they fucking front porch stoop and got to shooting at they motherfucking ass because they thought they were under fire. Somebody with PTSD.
I want no idiot, no stupidity done like that. But
that's what you're asking for. That's what you're asking for. That's what you're asking for.
Yeah, it could have happened.
You busted shots on my property.
People don't think about the dumb things, the dumb actions until it costs something.
You play a stupid game, you get a stupid prize. That's just how it goes.
Yeah. I keep dawning on that whole situation with the little girl with the knife and the police officer shooting her. Because the whole thing started because her protecting herself. The two little girls never thought that they was going to go to her house and she was going to die. They just wanted to whoop her ass. Yeah. That's it. We were just going to fight.
Why was she even outside, though? Why was she even outside even?
It don't matter, bro. Like these are all reactions, hypotheticals. Everything happened, but the one situation that didn't need to happen was she didn't need to come back outside with no knife. You already made a phone call.
You inside and come back outside.
Yeah.
That's
like what point are you trying to prove? And that's the thing that we need to teach our kids. Look,
with the police pulling up, that you know you done called already.
No, it's man, bro. It's that that we always got to prove something attitude. We raising these kids that they got to prove something. They you got to do this. You got to be always. No, sometimes you just got to back up. Fuck that. Walk away. Walk away.
I don't think she's mature enough to think like how we talking right now.
But we gotta teach our kids that. Like,
Yeah, if not, the dumbass adults don't know. They got to teach the adults because apparently they don't know. They could have fucking had that girl still living by saying, "Hey, baby, we gonna go talk to them, hey, and we gonna go get their parents. I'm gonna go talk to their parents." And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's just it. And we gonna wait for the police to show up. Then we'll go outside.
I saw like a little snippet where somebody got kicked.
Yeah,
yeah. Some dude kicked the girl in the pig.
It wasn't her because she got a car. That must have been the other
friend. Yeah, it was another girl. It was
I don't know
that's
exactly.
That's the first girl she attacked with the knife. But then she went after the girl in the pink. Then she went at the girl in the pink.
Daddy kicked her or something like that.
I don't know. The daddy, that nigga look like the same age as them. And if you kicking them, why you didn't kick them before the police got there?
You bold enough to kick them in front of the police.
For real.
Like they turned up when the police got there.
Right. Like what kind of old flagging ass.
But come on now, guys. How many videos have you seen where like the kids are just getting bucked for no apparent reason? Like they literally are just showing out.
Now you want to get like that in front of police after you know what we done been through over the last summer. You want to get buck wild in front of police when they show up.
Like they on your side. You dumb as hell.
Like we glorified that jit for knocking Cat Williams out. Remember that jit that kept trying Cat, and then eventually knocked him out? It was hilarious. But we glorified him for it. Instead of us,
we glorified
calling it for what it is. Not everybody, but society did glorify it.
We glorify the wrong stuff.
Right, we do.
Wrong stuff, man. Ever since Vine, for social media, ever since Vine has been created, I've been seeing niggas like King Von out here creating all these freaking videos against black stereotypes and aiming it towards white people. Man, please, we've been on that shit, man, and we don't give a fuck about it.
We're the only people that glorify. We don't
with white folks about why they acting like us, why they dressing like us, why they fucking like saying the N-word like us, because we advertised it towards them, and it's like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yeah, here we are. And now here we are, yo. We in Florida. I feel like it's different. Florida, white people around here just like us. They want to come around here. It's like, yo, nigga, shit like that. And most of us allow them to do it.
Yeah. And at the same time, they got white supremacy ideology the whole time. I said at the same time, the whole time they got white supremacy ideology trying to steal our shit.
Right.
All them just like it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Come in, and as soon as they come in, they find one of our ideas, take it, claim it as their own, let the white people get up there and get all popular with the shit. Look what they done did with fucking do-rags. Do-rags. Come on, man. For fuck's sake, I seen Kylie Jenner wearing do-rags now. Kim Kardashian and the Kardashians wearing do-rags. And that was strictly a black thing for art to protect.
No, that's when Khloe Kardashian Cleopatra for fucking Halloween.
Huh?
Oh, I was saying it wasn't just a black thing. It was just a hair thing. But just so you guys are aware, anything technically dealing with cosmetics was a black thing because we was the ones who kind of came up with it. You know, the eyebrows, the cumbrellas that the girls be wearing.
What the hell?
Cumbrellas? You don't know what a cumbrella is?
The thick ass, long ass eyelashes, the paste or them.
A prostitute made it like back in the day so that she kept the cum falling in her eye.
Wow, whatever. I got you. Black people are extremely inventive when it comes to the
life. Life. We've just been very inventive when it came to life because we weren't always sitting around planning wars. White people been planning wars. So they're very good at combat. We've been sitting around here fucking with nature and trying to make our lives and nature better. So we've always invented things. So, I'm sorry, go ahead. I'll shut up now.
He's right, yo. I mean, pretty much at the end of the day, yo, we pretty much have been invested. We've been in everything. Like if black people were, in all honesty, I feel like if black people were decided to go ahead and take our happy-go-lucky ass and go somewhere else, the U.S. will not survive. Because you gotta think about it, man. Guess what we take? We taking shit with us, like with our money.
That will never happen.
Exactly. It would never happen.
That will never happen.
We're too divided as a people.
Yeah.
We too.
No, there's too many different types of black people, my brother.
Too many.
There's too many.
Too many.
There's too many.
Too many.
Too many.
Too many. And we got 4 of them right here. And at the same time, we could all come to an idea today, but a year from today, that idea won't be nucleus how it was the day that we came together to try to do it. Everybody, we
gotta start in baby steps. First, we gotta learn how to just love ourselves, work on just loving ourselves and appreciate.
And that's what it is. Everybody got to live their own. It'll be like, man, I had to go and do this for my kid, and I had to. It's just dedication is different between. Because we got a lot harder against us. There's a lot more stuff in our lives that we have to tend to more than just trying to join it together and concentrate on that one thing together.
So I think today, let me talk about it. Baby Blue, Pretty Ricky. Y'all heard about what happened with that?
Oh, yeah, I sent it to him. You seen it, Molly?
But he had a Cuban link and all this.
He still got it on though.
He still had it on. He still had it on.
Had a Cuban link on in Davey, what the fuck are you doing in Dick Camp? First of all,
he still had it on though. He still had it on.
But you're gonna get shot regardless if they take it or not.
The show he stay at play. He lives in he
Atlanta.
has a house.
None of this. I got the people link.
I know what that means. 2 things. What is it worth sitting in jail for? No. And is it worth losing your life for? No. So both them niggas are idiots.
They are. You're still gonna lose your life.
Take my shit. Take it. Because number one, I doubt. Look, I'm not rich. But everything in my house that you can steal has insurance on it. Take it. I ain't gonna shoot you.
I'm not gonna fight you.
I ain't gonna fight you for it, because guess what? I can get my shit back. You ain't gonna get your life back. And damn sure ain't gonna get mine back. So it ain't worth it. Take it.
Even if you don't got insurance, fuck that. Take it.
I ain't gonna let you walk up on me to try to take my shit though. Like, how dare his friends allow that happen? You sitting down there screaming like a bitch. He should have took his damn good arm and smacked the hell out of that nigga.
I heard it was a song release or something like that.
It was a song release.
I'm pretty sure he had plenty of people there.
Yo, release some songs so you pay back the government because you're ripping them off with the whole
PPP.
Shit. Yep. So yeah, he got caught up in that.
Look at that.
Huh?
I think the media just gonna look at the PPP loan like, okay, nigga, that's karma. Shit.
They ain't gonna look at the karma. That's like bare minimum karma. They still gonna lock it
Yeah. That's a governmental karma. Yeah, you right about that. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like you had the niggas walk up on whatever they did. They didn't. Okay, who's the suspect then? Like with all them people standing around.
Yeah, but Spectacular doesn't make money off the pretty name like that. He makes money off his own business.
The brand, yeah.
Exactly. I don't blame him.
And he's Baby Blue is really like the business person of the group. He's the one who had
So look, my question is for the idiot who was trying to steal the chain, what you gonna do with it? Wear it?
Baby Blue was initially the guy that was trying to do all this stuff with Pretty Ricky, but when all that shit failed, the went off and did their own thing. Spectacular decided to go start off some freaking YouTube advertising business and make it dope.
I thought it was a video.
Huh?
I thought it was Spectacular screaming.
I thought it was him. Like trying to have a little thing about his neck.
Y'all niggas stupid as fuck. Y'all stupid as fuck. Y'all. I thought it was a female at first.
You stupid.
I didn't hear it. I just saw it first.
No.
I'm new to Instagram. I know that I had to tap it twice.
Y'all stupid as fuck. You thought that was spectacular. That's fucked up.
But my thing is like these criminals are idiots, bro. Like what you gonna do with it? You gonna pawn it, fence it, melt it down?
It's not.
They rock it. They're gonna probably rock it and probably make some videos.
But they didn't take it though. They didn't take it. The chain didn't come off until after he hit the ground and somebody grabbed it and took it off of him.
Yeah, and nothing like how you gonna take that chain? No, you can't snatch it off his neck.
Right, he ain't got no neck. That's what I'm like. That's why I was asking my sister. I say, would he get shot in the neck? Because I don't see nothing besides blood on his hand. I mean, like on his arm.
Right here. He got shot right here.
I'm like, okay, so that's why they took the chain off his neck, because maybe he,
It was
right. Because I seen somebody take it off while he was laid down. They took it off of him.
It could have probably went down a little bit. It probably is a heavy. It probably was a heavy change he bought off with his little scam anyway. So
Of course. But he still had the chains though. They didn't take the chain from him.
Yeah, and I'm just so stuck on the train of thought. Like this nigga was sitting down there. You got all these people around you.
Yeah.
How the hell did you get past his crew? Number one. Number two. Where you think the fuck you was gonna go with the chain?
If you throw a freaking party at a bowling alley in Davie, I don't know if your security's gonna be top notch on point.
I don't think you have
Drew, at Red
Yeah,
Hill.
but that's why he threw it at Davie. He didn't think he was gonna have to need top-notch security in Davie.
Davey is crackling.
Correct. That's known for KKK land. So what the fuck he gonna need security out there besides worry about some crackers coming up there? And fucking with him.
That's KKK.
Now niggas done went out of their realm to go rob a nigga. That's how terrible of a folk black people are. They go out of their realm to go into KKK
I'm
land.
hoping it's not a nigga. I'm just hoping it's not a nigga because this is just like a really not thought out plan.
I think it's somebody from Brown Rock. I think it's somebody from Miami. Because Miami niggas.
I'll be honest with you, but the chain involved, I want to be vibing.
But we don't think that it's a white person that did it. So let's stop that.
I didn't say that. Man, I'm hoping it was a Chinese person, bro. Like, the only one that could have did nothing with it.
They would have found 2 packets of nut sauce by him if it was.
No damn Chinese person, man. You trying to do, man. You trying to get out of state and stop Asian Day, aren't you? And like, going, yeah, you got big blue. Like, oh, I ain't fuck that stop.
Well, then again, he probably had his mask on the whole time. It's the nigga that had his mask on the whole time that did it.
The only nigga in the bowling alley with a mask on.
With a mask on.
And you know ain't nobody in there had a mask on. The only nigga in there with a mask on, ain't nobody suspicious. What? Ain't nobody suspicious why he got a mask on? Like, now we don't ask that. He
got COVID, nigga.
It's justified.
Nigga, now everywhere I go and I see you with your mask on and we know we can pull it down a little bit and you still got your shit on, I'm watching you the whole night.
What?
Let me identify your face there and pull it up when you come on in. You know what I'm saying? I need to identify you. Okay. Take that picture.
Hey, you gotta pull it down, sneeze at one point in time. Do something where we can see your whole face.
Yeah.
Cause down.
Nigga, you ain't party. I know you trying to set me up.
Yeah, you coming to the party and you got a mask on. Yeah, you keep it on inside, but I'm taking a picture of everybody at the door. Pull it down right quick. All right, go ahead. Hold on, I need a whole body shot. Back up. What you wearing? Pull it down. Okay, come on in. That's how we do it. Hey, bro.
Nigga doing turns and shit. Hey man, nigga, turn.
They do that shit in New York. Nigga, they take your fucking, when you go in the club, they take your license and swipe that bitch. Come on in. They already got your info.
Yeah.
Everybody.
They're already starting to think guards, so that way it's going to be more protected for the whole match. Yeah, New York's going to do the whole slide. Like Florida's right behind them on
Florida been doing that for like 20 years. I mean, New York been doing that for 20 years. It's been like 20 years. Over 20 years they've been doing that. They've been doing that for over 20 years.
Hard Rock, Fat Tuesdays when they used to be open, they used to swipe your ID too. So
yeah, I remember the Hard Rock doing that. Yeah, when I was in Hollywood, when they used to have the clubs and shit, they swipe your shit and you just, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna probably say, yo, with these mask mandates going on, they're trying to return back all these festivals and stuff like that. They're going to probably mandate rolling louds going on, 3 points is going on. They got a lot. They're gonna probably start that whole swiping IDs thing is gonna be like
Sure. Yeah, it's gonna be mad.
So they got to track. They got to track now these breakouts, especially because we got all these new strands, which is hilarious.
Right, but you also gotta keep in mind too, like even though we got all these, like forget all the strands and stuff like that, like all this crazy shit that's going on, and niggas is wearing masks nowadays, so you ain't got to know who the fuck they looking like.
Nope.
Don't know.
It's the easiest time to pull off a bank heist or anything.
Yo, I love the fact that we wear masks now. I can do shit now incognito. Don't nobody know who the fuck I am, and that's cool, but not when you're killing people.
That's your main features right there. That's your main features being covered up.
Hey, yo,
you gonna point me out of my ears or my eyes or well, by me they know by my eyebrows, but
That's why I know how you.
Now all black people starting to look alike.
Either that, or you might be wearing something they didn't seen that you wore before, but like, oh, is that? They got to know you.
Yeah,
so, I love that shit. Especially me, I put a mask on with my do rag on just to make sure my hair covered. All you got, none but eyes.
I loved it when everybody else was on lockdown when they want all these street people in the goddamn street the way it is.
Not in Broward, them motherfuckers getting killed.
They never shut down in Broward.
That's why y'all rate was so fucking high. That's why. That's why. That's why.
And the first night of curfew, bro, they had 2 killers on Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
What? We had one killing during the whole like 6 months. One.
Yeah. 30.
Now it's other countries.
And that was some domestic violence shit between the nigga got out of jail. They released him because of COVID, and he went to his baby mama house for quarantine. Ended up shooting the boyfriend. So yeah.
Mexico was one of the few countries that still had fights going on.
You know, you should have packed more than just some condoms that night, nigga.
And fuck y'all.
I know the baby daddy was packing that heat when he came home. I know that much. Shit. Cause you know like a baby boy writing him call, hey, I'm coming home to see my boo. Nigga, you don't
that nigga hot and ready too.
Yeah. You want to talk shit, nigga? Oh, okay. At the door. She looking at
be there when I get there, nigga.
Yeah, for real. You gonna be just like Jody when you pulled up and them nigga Snoop answered the door like,
yeah,
we gotta get this nigga, cuz. We gotta get this nigga. And he had his niggas on the couch. No, that's some crucial shit, nigga. You done pulled up and nigga got his niggas on the couch at your baby mama house.
That's hilarious.
We gotta get this nigga, cuz. He gonna come over, get my boo pregnant. Damn, get your boo pregnant. Damn, these niggas about to feud over this bitch. Boy, niggas tear some shit up for some goddamn females, boy. Boy, that's the main thing. While we got all these killings and shootings, it's over some female shit.
Yeah, you right. They need the money to fly. Cause that nigga was trying to get loose chains for a female. He said he had a dream. They're gonna roll it down his titties. Cause that's the only thing he could have did with a damn chain. That's a one of a kind. What the hell you gonna go with?
I think they was trying to go in his pocket for his damn wallet for some of that PPP, but his pants were too tight. They couldn't get in there. Like fuck, there's too many niggas around. Fuck it. Let's go. And just ran off. Cause how you do that at a bowling alley, dog? Like he got shot right soon as cause you know at that Spares, you know it got the
so you walk in.
It opens up by itself. Yeah, it's censored. So it's like soon as he walked in, the nigga approached him. He laid out half between the damn sensor and the door and outside. Like goddamn. Did he even get the bowl? I mean, goddamn. Fuck.
Nah, he bowled. He was leaving. No, he was bowling because he still got on the shoes. He was still bowling because he still had on the shoes. He probably was going outside to greet somebody.
He still had on his bowling shoes.
That's what it looked like.
Don't tell me.
Julie, shut up.
Y'all need to cut that shit out, dog. Cut that shit out. Cut that shit out, dog. Don't tell me the nigga got shot in bowling shoes and no chain on.
He still got on his chain, bro. You know?
Yeah, but they took the chain off the nigga, so all you see was nothing but bowling shoes. He thought he was a regular nigga. They thought security got shot around that bitch.
Julie, on the house.
That chick. The chick in the background told, I gotta go. Turn around and took more video. A whole nother two.
Bitch, if your antennas ain't on it, why your iPhone ain't on what's going on? Get the suspect, bitch. Keep your iPhone on the suspect. Don't get me laid out in this bitch. Like, bitch, you embarrassing me.
You worried about him shooting you too. Man, just snap a picture real quick.
Who's filming and not chasing the fucking suspect?
Exactly.
Within this whole month, we've had police officers shooting black people, killing kids, and it's kind of like, not to say that like you shouldn't do your job, but you should be a little bit more mindful when you get in these situations that could end up like this.
That's why they hire for that position.
They're not hired for that position.
No, that's what I'm saying. Then it goes back to how's the training? You know what I'm saying? How why is this happening? It has nothing to do with the training.
It has nothing to do with the training, bro. It has nothing to do with the training.
Did you see that shooting that happened in Daytona Beach last year? Where they killed what happened was, I guess they were trying to serve a warrant or whatever, and it was an apartment. So they kicked the front door open, whatever, and they coming in with them big sticks. And the one with the big stick, he first won. Bald head, big stick white man. You know what I'm saying? Bullhead. So he kicked the front door in. Straight ahead, they in an apartment. Straight ahead, living room, kitchen to the right. Straight ahead to the back is the one bedroom, and to the left is the bathroom. So the door slams on the bedroom. So boom, that's where this is where my suspect is. So he telling the man, hey, come out with your hands up, come out with your hands up. So he kicks the door open. As soon as he kicks the door open, the nigga standing on the mattress, no goddamn frame, goddamn just a mattress on top of a box spring in the corner. Bah! Hit his ass dead in the chest. As soon as he opened the door, he fell in the kitchen to the right. So he's like, this motherfucker acting like he died. I'm like, get your pussy ass up. Nigga, you got on a fucking vest. You must have never played football or no sport. You must have never played nothing.
Nah, bro, that shit hurt. You trust me, bro, that shit hurt.
Bruh, if a nigga shoot me and I got a vest on and I didn't get hit in the face, brother, you know how much of a relief I am. Yeah, it may hurt, but my adrenaline, just like how he did, his adrenaline made his ass get up and he said, I'm gonna get this fucker. He was mad after that. He sprayed all his shit, and then after he fell to the ground, he fucking added in another clip. I'm gonna get this fucker. Fuck him. Start spraying him. And now his woman is in the room with him. They don't even know that. And she's screaming her life out. Stop shooting, stop shooting, stop shooting. I mean, she's screaming her fucking life out. This motherfucker's still shooting. It got quiet. He come out with your hands out. Stop, stop, stop. Pop, pop, pop. Now he's shooting like little 3 at a time. It's still like after she's screaming, like, so it was a black officer that was outside who was like standing manning the door from the back, and he off to the right to the kitchen, like right at the fucking door. You know what I'm saying? But in the kitchen, because he got his ass knocked to the right. And I said the bathroom to the left, and the bedroom is straight to the center of the fucking hallway, straight from the door. You know what I'm saying? So he madder than the motherfucker. So they finally get the girl out of there, and he's like, as soon as they clear her, he said, yeah, he loaded another clip. I'm gonna get this fucker. Just sprayed the fucking room. Come out with your hands up. come out with your hands up. Like, what the fuck? Like, how you say come out with your hands up and you spraying?
Because the purpose wasn't to pick him up, bro. The purpose wasn't to collect him. Yeah, he shot at you. He was wrong. But look, you kicked my door in.
That's what my girl was saying. That's what my girl said. She must have same thing. Yes, that's what my same thing. My girl said.
My house.
The same thing.
And that's what people fail to realize. Like you in Florida.
That's standing your ground. That's standing your ground.
I don't care if I'm a criminal and I don't need to have a gun in my house. You enter my house.
And you come in the bedroom.
And there's one in here.
And you come in the bedroom. That's standing your ground.
There's one in here.
But our law standing your ground is at the front door. That means if you come into my front door, I'm good to pop, 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 pop. Now you come into my front door, then you come into my bedroom.
And at no point did you say in this conversation, and I think I seen this, that they announced they were police. They announced at the door.
They didn't. It was like damn near like a no. It was damn near like a no knock warrant. Basically, what it was. Because they started kicking the door and was like police. They just off top just trying to get in there because it really like they had a key. It was like the bitches opened them. And the nigga, they like ran to the room. You know what I'm saying? I guess the girl opened the door and they because they immediately got in. It wasn't even like, it was like they was body cam footage just walking straight to the door, and it wasn't no battle ram, whatever the fuck they call that shit. It wasn't no ramming, none of that shit. Yeah, it was just the gun was the battling ram. Like we playing goddamn Call of Duty. We should just see the gun going through the screen like this, and the bitch go through the door.
Yeah, but see that's the issue though. Like niggas, I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something right with my life. I got something that I believe someone wants. The first thing I'm gonna do is protect myself, protect what I have.
I was mad that nigga was shooting with that pistol when you know them boys coming in with them dicks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he didn't know. To be honest, he may not have known who was there.
Right. Right. I mean, he got him. He popped his ass. He hit his ass dead in the fucking chest. I'm like, oh shit, we got a shooter in the building. Finally,
man, bro.
And kick that door, and you seen the spark and everything on camera and everything. That nigga standing there in his white tee and goddamn shorts, no goddamn shoes on. Back in the go, pow! He flew in the kitchen. I'm like, get your pussy ass up. Fuck you talking about? Get your soft ass up.
I'm because like I know, nah.
I was like, man, this motherfucker softer than a bitch. Nigga, I done got hit before. And, like, nigga, you got a vest. And like, come on, dog. And you know you got a vest. And you know where you got hit
that
at.
Shit spread that.
And you know where you got hit at.
That shit spread that hit out over multiple places. It's like being hit by like 4 bullets in one and like in a certain area, bro. Like, cool. Nah, that shit hurt.
Cool. He ain't see no blood, his face, and there ain't none of them parts, and he know he had that on. And his adrenaline still made his ass get up and say,
oh yeah,
fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this fucker.
Get that nigga. Bro, but again, if they have fooled us to believe that that's okay. They give us laws that say, look, protect yourself, protect your home. You can protect yourself against unlawful and unlawful arrest.
Yeah.
Right? But if you protect yourself against an unlawful arrest, they arrest you for resisting arrest.
Nigga, you ain't
so it's kind of like
you ain't see the boy in fucking Chicago where they fucking slammed his fucking head to the fucking ground. He walking to the corner store. He like damn near 3 fucking steps away from walking into the corner store, and the police is like a nigga cop approached him. They him and his, you know how niggas are. They in front of their little white fucking sidekick who knew on the force, and he got you know what I'm saying? Like one of them type of niggas. So the boy walking, And then they just hop out on the nigga like jump out boys like back in the 90s, the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? They hop out on the nigga ass. And he like, whoa, what the fuck? And they like, and he all up in his face. And now he done stopped him and got his back against the fucking wall. And now he putting his hand on the man, throwing him against the wall. It was like trying to go in the man's pockets and shit like that. The reason why they talking about they stopped his ass because his eyes was bulging in shock. Yes, you jumped out the fucking car on his ass, and he's like, we suspected him of having a gun, and he was trying to put it away. Yet you didn't find no gun or nothing like that. The man had glasses on. You done smashed the nigga face to the ground. He's like, I can't see. Like this nigga had a fucking big ass. You can see, like how somebody take your face and rub that shit to the fucking concrete. Nigga had
road rash.
Yeah, nigga had big road rash patch on his fucking cheek, big road rash patch on his forehead. Like, God damn, and people out there madder than a bitch, like, oh, what the fuck? Like, bro, like, come on, dog. Like, it don't even matter. Like, these motherfuckers run up on your ass, like, and bash it. It just don't fucking matter. You didn't do nothing or
That's not happening to me. That's not happening to me. That's not.
And the nigga went to jail for 4 days.
Nah,
when the supervisors pulled up on the scene, they was like, "What are you arresting him for?" He was like,
resisting arrest.
They was like, I mean, he looked shocked, like his eyes was bulging, like he looked shocked. He was like, "So you don't know what you're arresting him for? That's not a." They got all that on tape, and they still arrested the man. He was in jail for 4 days. After that.
Oh, I'm going I'm definitely going. I'm gonna end up going. You attack me like that, I'm going to jail.
A month later, you shoot a fucking 13-year-old boy in a fucking alley. Like, it's like Chicago got some set. They doing whatever they do, whatever they know the reason why they doing whatever. But at the same time, it's like the police ain't making the shit like better in the claim that they, you know what I'm saying? Like, go rough up them savages who out here popping people for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? You gonna rough up somebody walking to the corner store? No, jump on the motherfuckers who ain't got no glasses on. You know what I'm saying? They can see you. How you gonna say his eyes is bulging, nigga wearing glasses? Don't they look? Don't the eyes look bigger when you actually, even though they do bulge? Don't they look extra bigger? Don't they look like they fill out the whole lens if a bitch eye bulge?
Man, look, they just know that it's so much easier to continue to fuck with us because at some point in time we're gonna click, we flip, and those good kids, the ones who had a future, who could have been something. You keep fucking with them. You keep stopping them. Keep frisking them.
Yeah.
They flip.
Yeah.
Now they them kids who walk around with the protection of guns and all the other shit because they worried about niggas like you. The ones out here to protect them, they protecting themselves from you.
Like with the boy Deontay Wright. Now, you have two men. You got a black cop, white cop. Then you got this bitch who, what is your part? You're not supposed to be in the fracas when you have two male officers on. And this little skinny ass, like you have two big male officers. Why are you trying to push the black officer out the way to try to help him grab the boy out the car when you have the white officer on the other side with the door open, wrestling with him too? What are you doing? And you pulling out talking about taser. You trying to move him out the way so the cop don't get hit by the taser. A taser don't fucking hit and disperse and hit everybody. So why are you pushing the nigga out the way to get your gun in there? And then you don't see when she cock. Do you cock a laser?
A taser?
Yeah.
You do cock the taser when it's a gun.
Oh, okay. Because she cocked that motherfucker.
You only cock no, you don't cock no taser, bro. You only cock the taser when it's a gun.
She
knew what she had.
She cocked that motherfucker. That's what I'm asking you. Do you cock a taser?
Nah, you don't cock no taser, bro. It's not precise. You're supposed to screen taser so that
anybody in the vicinity.
She did that part. Cause she was steady
Yeah,
bumping the nigga out the way. Why you bumping him out the way and he let the man do his physical with this man? You don't think this big nigga, man?
Because she didn't want to feel inadequate, like she couldn't do the job.
Correct.
She wasn't man enough to be a female police officer.
Thank you. She took her womanhood to try to be Miss G.I. Jane in this bitch. We don't need you on this right. Like, bruh, like now you making me look bad. Now you think I need your help to snatch this little nigga up out of this car? Like, for real? Are you serious?
Because the black guy was going to get some special treatment because they're the same.
And the black dude had it under control. The black dude had it under control, bro. He had it under control. I wouldn't even need
Do you know
another
what?
white
Do you know what
officer.
his warrant was for? Do you know what the warrant was for?
The warrant? What was
Smoking a joint. It was an open bench warrant because when a couple years ago, before weed was legal in that state, he was smoking. He got caught with a joint. He wasn't able to pay the court fees. So you know when you don't pay your court fees, they issue a bench warrant.
Bro, they didn't make it seem like that how it came out. They just say he had a warrant, and everybody else was like, "Oh yeah, see, he had a fucking warrant. Of course, he need to get his ass taken."
A warrant is a warrant. You don't pay your child support, you get a warrant, a bench warrant.
Yeah.
You don't pay your court fees, you get a bench warrant.
You don't show up for jury duty, you get a bench warrant.
You get a bench warrant. So they're not specific because it's more salacious for them to say, you know, this person was a bad person, and that's why this and this and that and this.
Yeah.
Like you remember the police officer who shot the black dude in his house, Amber Geiger.
The white girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, they shot the nigga.
You seen how they made? Yeah, you seen how they made a big deal about how he smoked weed and all this other stuff.
Yeah, that's why he was in there eating ice cream. He done probably smoked his last blunt in his life, sitting there watching him some Jeopardy at 7 o'clock or whatever time it was. And he's in there eating his ice cream on his couch. Somebody walking in your fucking house, and it's probably dark in it, just like they said it's dark. You know, you don't got nothing but that TV screen to a nigga. Your eyes set to that TV screen. And somebody walking your shit out of nowhere, you like, what the fuck? You can't even focus your eyes on what you can't believe what the fuck is going on. And a bitch shoots you.
Man, bro, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I walk around with mine. But when I come home from work, you know, I have my laptop case.
Yeah.
Sometimes a book bag and my heat. I open my door. If someone's in my house, it is hard for me to get to my gun. My first instinct is to back the house.
Yes.
So for you to tell me,
yes,
you as a police officer who just came home from work, you got your equipment with you. You got your duffel bag. Every police officer at least has a duffel bag that you move from your car to your house with some sort of your equipment. Even if you got your gun in the holster on your hip, there is moments that it would have taken you to drop with everything that you have, reach for your gun, and that would have taken time for you to realize, look, maybe this ain't even my house. What the fuck am I doing?
Yeah.
That was intent.
Yeah. But you see what
she had nothing with her. Look, I have never come home from work with nothing in my hand. Never.
Mm-hmm.
If I get out my car with nothing in my hand, I feel like I left something somewhere.
Yeah.
You're a police officer. Okay, you had on your vest, you had on your uniform.
Yeah, but then she but you know, cops have that instinct of just let's kick the door open and get the spraying. So,
but you kick the door open, Your gun is in a holster. The holster has a strap on it that you gotta unholster. So you had to put whatever you had in your hand down, the keys, however you got into the house, whatever you needed to do. Your door was cracked open.
Right.
You
That's when
put your
she
stuff
went. That's when
down.
she
You
went in.
slide.
Yeah. But that's when she went in
You
army
slide the
mode.
door open. You went in there with intention.
I'm ready to shoot somebody tonight. It's a lot of niggas in my building. Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill a nigga tonight. Fuck which flight I jumped off
Now,
of.
if she
His ass
wasn't a
is
police
mine.
officer, and Texas is not a stand your ground state.
It don't matter. You a stand your white state.
But listen to what I'm saying, bro. If she wasn't a police officer and she was just an everyday Joe Smo who walked into their home, seen somebody sitting on the couch eating ice cream and shot them, they would have been put underneath the jail.
They wouldn't put it like that. That you seen them eating ice cream. And no, they want to say no. It was somebody, a nigga who had a long record in there.
Man, look, Pete Bobo from Crenshaw now gang was on the couch in a full gang regalia.
Right.
Eating Cripsios.
Yeah,
It don't matter.
Watching Family Matters.
And listening to Good Times.
Yeah, with his legs crossed.
His
legs crossed with his house slippers on over the other end of the couch, just enjoying himself with a 9mm under his back
and a white beater on. You still not.
We call it.
Look, bro.
He was only off guard because he was eating that ice cream because he was hot. Because you know he got locked up for selling a lot of pounds of weed back in the day.
In the state of Florida, which is a stand your ground state, right? You break into my house, I can shoot you.
Yeah.
I can shoot you the moment that. But the moment you turn your back, I can't shoot you.
I'm shooting your ass soon as that Ring camera go off. Goddamn it.
Man, look, bro.
I ain't giving you no chance. It's a new day, a new age. I'm shooting your ass.
If I was a criminal, I'd be breaking in people's house, just walking backwards the whole time. You can't shoot me in the back.
Yeah.
You walk into that motherfucker backwards. Nah, but on some real shit though, you can't shoot someone in the back. You can't. There's so many rules against to pinhold you and protecting yourself, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's a slippery slope.
But this bitch almost got away with shooting a nigga in his own house. They're making excuses for her shooting a nigga in his own house. And there's so many rules and to stop me from shooting a motherfucker that crossed my threshold. I gotta warn him. Tell him I got a gun. I ain't really gotta do that, but
I didn't even get to find out. I didn't even get to find out what the fuck they was kicking the nigga door in to fucking shoot and kill the nigga for. He could have had a warrant just for child support or something. And they coming in there like goddamn fucking Call of Duty coming through that bitch and opening doors. Door number 2. Like, how you walking in there? Yeah, you saw the fire. That nigga caught his ass dead in the chest. I was so fucking, I don't know. Maybe I'm sick. Maybe I'm rooting the criminals. I don't know. Maybe no. I didn't think he was a criminal at the time when you coming in that man fucking house. I mean, how you don't call him a criminal when you in his fucking turf? Like, we don't get down like that. Now, if he was out in the streets, then that's an equal beef. But you coming in this nigga turf. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. As a black man, you better fucking stand your motherfucking turf. God damn it. Don't let nobody cover this, especially if you came in a house. I ain't hear none of that. All I heard was coming in my shit. That's all I heard. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna spray off gang of fucking rounds. And I'm gonna be like, hey. Okay, I don't know who the fuck that is. I'm putting my shit down. But you not gonna just come in there all sweet. I'm going straight and fucking throw up. You know what I'm saying? I'm shooting goddamn fucking 5'4" and up. Shit. So vest or not, you come in this motherfucker like, man, bro, like you can't just come kicking in people's shit like that. And same thing with Breonna Taylor with her shit. That's how the shit gonna get so fucked up because a motherfucker shooting from downstairs into the fucking house.
The dwelling. You not even mad enough to shoot me to my back.
You shooting through the patio. You shoot through the patio glass from downstairs. Nigga, that's cold blooded.
You don't know what I got in my house, who in my house, why I'm overprotective of one house.
So what I want to know is if you got your mans in them shooting from the glass, and you know your mans in them kicked in the door to come inside, why are you shooting bullets while your mans in them is inside the house?
Because the job wasn't to get the criminal, it was to just satisfy that urge of shooting somebody.
If I know my man's in them, no, I'm out on the patio in case this nigga want to run out the patio, I'ma pop you, motherfucker. I'm not shooting into apartment building patio, dog. Like we the original gangsters. We can really actually do this shit. And ain't gonna get in trouble for this shit. So fuck a drive by, all that shit. We the one. Like, come on, dog. Like,
but they've been doing that, bro. Like,
yeah, we know that. We know that.
You remember, beginning of last year, there was some boys in Florida that the police was following. They thought that they had a stolen car, and they followed them to a house, and the boys kind of like drove around the cops, and the cops shot into the car and killed the boys. So they said they feared for their life, and the boys were driving towards them. But when we seen the video, the boys were in the grass and the cops were in the street when they shot them, and they shot them in the back and the side.
Yeah.
Now in New York, like right around the same time, there was a protest about shutting New York down, and there was this bar owner who had the issue with the police shutting down his bar. So he threw a party, and they followed him to his car, and he ran the police over with his car.
Right.
And
I remember.
And he was able to bail himself out of jail.
I remember.
They should have lit his ass up with a damn gun too. Them were some innocent little kids. Y'all followed them.
No,
and this is what people don't understand.
They don't see them as
people
a
don't
threat.
Understand this.
They don't see them as a threat.
No. They don't understand that we see them as a threat.
Yes, right. But they don't see them when they look in the mirror or see their brethren. They don't see them as a threat.
The most scariest thing in my life,
we're ape
other
shit.
Than midgets,
we're ape shit.
Other than midgets, like, bro, I'm okay if there was a snake. House, chop his head off. What I got to do to get rid of that snake? Something, an animal or anything that comes in my path, I'm okay with dealing with them. No. But I get a panic attack the moment I see a police officer behind me.
That's the obvious.
I got.
That's the obvious.
I have my driver's license, which is legit. I have insurance. My car is up to the payments are up to date, and I don't even have child support money. Child support owes me money. You know, I'm good. But I still get scared.
I got PTSD from police because my first time ever getting pulled by police, I got taken to jail. So I'm like, damn. Then the second time I got pulled, I went to fucking jail. So I'm like, yeah, I'm scared of this shit. Like every time I get why are you nervous? And they ask you like, why? I don't know what's the next thing to happen after going to jail twice. I don't want to see what's the third strike. You know what I'm saying? I don't need my life on the line at this point. Like, bruh, like they got a video that just came out. They just had a video that came. They just had a video to come out with George Floyd getting arrested in 2019. Like, how y'all just arresting somebody can't? But okay, so this man was like really scared and used to that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got my first one was a warrant, and my second one was a warrant. The first one, I had a fucking warrant for assault and battery or some shit like that. And the second one, I had a warrant. I can't even remember, but I know that shit was on Easter Sunday. I got pulled over. trying to go get some damn Chinese food up there in Lauderhill and shit from a little drive-through shit back there behind the little drive-through.
Checkers.
Yes, but right there in the plaza, right, you know. So I got arrested right fucking there on Easter Sunday, like 11:30 in the morning. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to get pulled by police, none of that. Okay, none of that. So when I got my DUI recently, over almost about 2 years almost now. No, you want to go fucking pull me over and arrest me? You gonna pull me over? I took them crackers on a fucking chase with 3.5 wheels. You know what I'm saying? I hit the fucking median so the median so hard, I bent my fucking rim, and I was riding on half a rim on that side, and Sparks was just I took him to the chase all the way to the crib. I said, well, I'm gonna get arrested. You ain't gonna fucking tow my shit. So I was hitting it all the way, Sparks and everything. They followed me. I pulled up in the yard, boom, boom, boom. They jumped out with them guns. I jumped out the car like, man, put them fucking guns down. You in my fucking yard, man. I was so lit. I was walking towards them, hands up and everything, man. You disrespecting me. Put them fucking guns down in my yard, like, bro. I was mad disrespectful, but at the same time, they didn't know I was drunk. Only reason why they fucking tested me for a DUI is because they smelled weed in the car. Then, boom, they found the fucking 7 grams in there. They said, sorry, sir. Came to me and said, sorry, sir, but we're going to have to, because, we found weed in the car, so we have to do these procedures. I done made it so far to them to where, like, I walked all the way to the doorstep of my bedroom, because, this was at my old house. So, my bedroom, yeah. So I walked all the way up to the steps of my bedroom, about to go in my fucking, go in the house and go in my room until they had to, sorry, sir, but you know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I'm explaining, put the guns down. But what happened was I fucking hit something. So I was trying to get back to the house or whatever. So they kind of, luckily me, they didn't shoot my motherfucking ass. But some reason they took that, okay, yeah, what he's saying to us, this is his house. He's not a threat. And, bro, I was so fucking lit. I was a fucking asshole that night. And yeah, I couldn't walk that line for shit. I couldn't walk. I was so, I blacked out. That's the reason why I crashed. I was at a fucking stop, like fucking about to hit a U-turn to hop on the fucking highway. And my ass fucking, as soon as that green light went, it's like something bing. And I like, Arr! Nigga, I was supposed to hit a U-turn. Nigga, I went straight for like a half U-turn and hit the fucking median, like full speed. And the only thing was gonna stop me was that goddamn fucking barricade stopping me from the overpass, under the overpass. You know what I'm saying? My girl fucking, my seatbelt didn't work on the passenger side. So she flew straight ahead and banged her fucking head against the side mirror of the goddamn, between the front glass and the side glass. She banged that shit. Same shit that happened to my cuz. He got, when we got an accident back in 96, he got hit with that same shit when I hit a fucking telephone pole. And the fucking car hit so hard that part of the fucking car bent in and hit him in the face. That's how he ended up with all these cuts and stitches all over his face and shit like that. It hit him so fucking hard that he flew in the back seat. And his head was in the armrest in the back seat. His head was in the trunk, while the rest of his chest was in the back seat of the car, and his legs were still in the front seat.
Front seat.
All I heard was some muffling, screaming. And I'm like, and after hitting that, like, and seeing sparks and telephone wires and but electric wires and poles and shit like that falling and shit like that. It's like something woke me up to, like, and hear him screaming and snatched him out of there and you know what I'm saying? It's like a nigga come to reality when something happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I don't know, that night with him, I know that I was fucking, we was coming from the club. This motherfucker cut my ass off. And I was young at that time. Motherfucker cut me off. He was asleep the whole fucking time. Motherfucker cut me off, and I hit the fucking the bump of the side of the fucking sidewalk. And I don't know how fast or how hard I hit that shit, but when the motherfucker cut me off, I just swerved. And motherfucker, and maybe the pole was like sitting on the left shoulder of the fucking sidewalk instead of sitting on the other side of the sidewalk, opposing to being that only one.
Yeah, in the middle of the street instead of being on the
Yeah, it wasn't in the middle of the street. It was on the grass part of the fucking side of the sidewalk instead of on the other side, the right side of the sidewalk grass, like how everything else is. That was just sidewalk. It was a replacement pole, some shit like that. They just put that there, but had whatever. So I just happened to just hit up on that fucking curb and hit that motherfucking. The whole car just spitting around, and like same shit. Like my instincts kicked in. Same shit when I had my fucking my Impala. I had 4 of my niggas with me. They all got warrants. This was 2015. I'm hit a Zan. Nigga, I'm already lit, already drunk already. I forgot that I took a Zan fucking with these niggas at their crib, talking shit, blah, 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 whatever. And these niggas want to run to the stove. So as soon as I get in the fucking car, we all driving. I'm in the neighborhood, nigga, hitting 60 in a 30. Nigga, I ran straight through the stop sign. Ran into a fucking a Range Rover coming across at a 4-way stop sign. Nigga, I knocked that goddamn Range Rover into the yard that was on the corner. Boom! In a goddamn fucking Impala. Nigga, I hit that shit so hard, my whole fucking whole front was smashed in, nigga, like totally, like the motor was damn near inside the car. Nigga, we so smashed up, them niggas had to kick the fucking back of the window of the car to jump out. We were so smashed, yes. And them niggas said, bruh, your ass fucking kicked up out that bitch before we did and made sure that we got out of that bitch because you knew we had warrants. And you guided us to safety and ran up to the people that you hit and opened the door and guided them to safety. Bruh, when the police came, they seen a person about a fucking Remy SOP sitting under my gas pedal. Police said, I think you want to remove that before my supervisor comes. I said, oh shit, good looking out. Bro, I should have been got caught for DUI so many fucking times.
You just never gave up until you got caught.
And that was stupid because I had already made it home that night that I got the DUI. I was telling my girl, let's go to her house. And she just following me. She's like, yeah, she said no, but at the same time, I still made her ass
You
get in the
being an
fucking car.
asshole. And look, God has a way of speaking to you. I bet you now, your ass when you're drunk, you fucked up, you can sit your happy ass down in the house. Because it could have been worse.
No, it did get worse. It did get worse, nigga. The worst could happen. She could have lost her life on my fucking dumb shit.
On your dime. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That pole literally stopped y'all from dying. So you could have kept on going, hit the full U-turn, and drove right off the old path.
Yeah, I could have got on the highway and totally did some damage. Yeah, because I told you. Yeah, I was fucked up that night. That's what I told her. I said, bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I was terrified. Yeah, she was terrified. And it's like when we first was fucking with each other. So, you trying to court a female and let her know she's safe. And I was just telling her, like, you safe with me, you good. That's what she was telling me. And boom! Like, god damn. I didn't trust her for years. Bruh. Like, she still got the fucking knot on her head today from that bullshit. And every time I ask, I'm like, god damn. Yeah.
You knocked some sense into it. That's why she stayed, nigga. You knocked some sense into it.
A nigga had to change. A nigga had to change, bro. And that goddamn going through that DUI classes and shit, that shit made a nigga change out of my pocket. A lot of change I had to spend. And I'm good on that shit now. That's why that night with your ass, and I was like, yeah, your ass too fucked up. But she was cussing my ass out before she cussed your ass out. I got out of the driver's seat and got in the fucking passenger seat because she was
I don't even remember.
Yes. So I'm like,
I don't even remember. I was trying to make a good impression that night too. It was my first time meeting your girl.
Didn't go well. Didn't go well, but but my impression didn't go well when I fucked up with the DUI with her. So it is. Hey, we try our best, but sometimes the best we try is the wrongest thing. Is that
we try to step out with the right
intention.
Yeah.
Yeah, but.
Oh man,
but
yo, bro, like that night. That night, I still want to apologize because I don't even remember. I just remember walking outside and like, man, thank God for fresh air.
Yeah, as soon as you got that fresh air and you were right, but he's talking about once he stepped out the car, he said fresh air. He once he stood out, exactly. He said, yeah, fresh air, I can get away from all that bitching and screaming. Like, all right, oh, you done going? Your baby mama pretty sure looking at you from the window. That's when he straightened up like, shit, oh yeah, I forgot where I'm at. I can't be looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a little bit late.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah.
And you know what's even funny, bro?
It took your ass 30 minutes to get out the car.
I wouldn't my car that night. You just kept going.
You was hugging the back seat. You could never leave that motherfucker. You be like, all right, we're here. All right, yeah. And you be like, what? This motherfucker just laid down.
We got him in the house. He went back out and tried to get back.
Tried to come back down. I said, bro, did you knock on the door?
I locked my car.
Oh yeah, right. Like this nigga ain't even going knock on the door.
Look, y'all set me up there.
Huh?
Look, bro, like I was fucked up. I was fucked up. I ain't never been that fucked up in my life ever. That I could.
Okay, that's where I was coming from when I got a DUI.
Yeah, see, I'm so glad I didn't drive.
Fuck you. Put your recognizance on everybody else. Have you over here fucking praying to the invisible portion of God.
All that means is when you come down here, you're allowed to get as fucked up as you want. You got a chauffeur.
Yeah. But when you first impression on them,
I can't complain.
Your first impression ain't like your first impression on somebody is like, yeah, bitch, you my chauffeur, and I'm sitting back in enjoying the luxury. I might throw up on your back seat a couple times, but it don't matter. I ain't gonna be here tomorrow.
I'll be going by tomorrow. I'm the worst house guest ever. Fuck your couch.
Right. We got to my house. Yo, I push your ass on the fucking couch. You jump right back up. Yeah. Let's go to Jube's house. Like, nigga, I just push you down on the couch in my house. Like, you don't know where you at. Your son looking at you like. I'm like. Lay down, son.
He ain't never seen nothing like that in his life.
I'm gonna put both of y'all to sleep. No homo. I'm gonna tuck both of y'all in. I got him some covers. When I pushed your ass back down the second time, I had to kind of put a go to sleep George Floyd fucking shit to your back of your throat. to make your ass some do too. I threw the covers over you, and then you was tucked in. And after that, you woke up 3-4 hours later. I mean, you need to get to the damn fucking airport, fucking doing the 2-step. I'm like, damn, hell.
I got to the airport, and the plane left me.
Oh God!
Thank God the plane left me because I would have been sitting down there having cavity searches and all.
Oh, gee. Ooh.
Yeah, all that product you had.
Oh my God. Even though.
Yeah, when you go to Jamaica, you can't bring back the goddamn good fucking big bags that you brought.
You can't bring back the island with you.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. And give it back to the civilians.
That's why I believe
you can live it with
me. That's why I believe everything happens for a reason. Because I was so fucked up. I wasn't even thinking about. Wait. I shouldn't take no plane like this. Like we literally walk in to the airport and you walk past the security guard with the dog. And as soon as I walk past the dog sits down. And then it dawns on me, shit.
Yeah.
What is in my book bag?
Yeah. The whole trap. About to get your ass trapped.
The whole trap. That was a hell of a bus ride back though.
Yeah, nigga had the trap starter pack in his goddamn book bag trying to get on the airport.
And the whole bus was lit on the way back.
like this was 1962. 1961.
A mini snowfall.
Yeah, like what the fuck, nigga? No, they own that data these days. They got algorithms for that shit. You can't be traveling like that with the trap pack.
I was just looking to be somebody's boyfriend that day, boy.
Man, look here. They take you back behind them curtains. It's curtains for your ass.
Bend over and cough. I can't cough, sir.
Yeah, they gonna hit your ass in your gut, make your ass cough. Your ass will be coughing up more than that goddamn trap package. And that's gonna be a female who done gutted your ass.
Man, the way I was so fucked up, bro. Like, I was so fucked up, bro. Like, I don't even think like we could have caught like an early bus home.
Yeah.
I missed the bus intentionally, so I just wanted to lay down in the bus stop like a bum, and I was okay with it.
Yeah, nigga, that's an 8-hour ride. Well, obviously, only bums ride that long. Bums and hobos, which are the same shit.
Yeah, I made so many friends. I got a friend now who owns a food truck, just jumped out of jail.
What is he making prison foods on a food truck, selling goulash? Goulash and
Nah, it's all fried food, French fries, wings, fried burgers.
Fried burgers.
Yeah, you gotta try it.
Either some shit that's gonna put you in jail or put you in hell.
That shit gonna fuck your asshole up.
Yeah, yeah. Fried burgers. I hope he ain't black.
He was black, bro. Like, think I wrote. Come on, bro. That was what Greg called it. The prison. The prison.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be. Let's play what race it is. I was just, I wasn't trying to hope it wasn't the black person. That's just all. Hold on one second. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, that had to be a black person. I don't even think there was a white person on the bus the whole time, other than now the bus driver was Spanish.
You know, Pedro gotta stay on that road for all his goddamn 13 mananas.
Hey, look, bro. Pedro had that bus humming, bro. It's supposed to be an 8-hour ride. It only took us 6.
And then he thought about it.
He's not going to be a general population.
Right. That's one thing, which before I even got it to that point, but he thought about it. He was like, well, skinheads ain't gonna go for no cop or no snitch or nothing like that. And I'm like, at the same time, that's what they try to get into the forces. Skinheads, KKK, that's what they all converted to, is to be a police.
It's already said that he was one of them. So it's
if he was getting so much protection out here in the streets when he had a bond, trust me, he gonna be overly protected in jail.
Yeah, they're not gonna let this man just go in there and die. Then they fail. The whole point of this system is their survival. So if one go in and die, they fail, bro. Like that's not supposed to happen.
Now he got charged with 3 counts. How long what you think his sentence gonna be?
As a first time offender, a manslaughter? It was manslaughter, right?
First offender. I ain't know that. I ain't know
Right.
first offender shit.
He coming from a police.
Yeah.
That too.
Bro, he
It was the
got
first
so
time
much
ever.
leverage. I was, you know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
was.
And he's not getting more than 30 years.
Yeah. I was gonna say about 15.
And I don't even think, yeah, I'm leaning
Probably
on
about 15.
15.
Yeah. Probably about 15. Yeah, probably about 15. I doubt that though. I think he gonna get 8 years served. Out of 10 to 15 and be up out of there and give his ass to the streets. That's all I'm just saying.
It's cool, bro. It's not like, look,
Keep that
it's not
memory
like the
fresh.
nigga's gonna come
Keep
out-
that memory
gonna come
fresh.
out
Let his
and
ass
not
out
gonna-
earlier than what he's supposed to get out. Keep that memory fresh.
Yeah, but you know, him going to jail isn't going to damage him when he come out. You get what I'm saying? Cause he come out, he become a security guard. He come out here, he gonna do something that along the same lines of what he was doing before.
No, he gonna come out. He gonna come out. They gonna protect his ass because all like I told you, all that money he got that GoFundMe, that nigga set. That nigga set. Oh yeah, that's one of their own. He gonna get the best. They might send him to Club Fed. Shit, lock me up for 10 years in Club Fed, nigga. Fuck you niggas, man. Shit, you gonna send me to prison?
That
Send me to
man's not
Club
gonna
Fed.
see. He's not gonna see their general population. He's not gonna interact with no prisoners.
No. Yeah, that head on a platter. Yeah, that head on a platter. They waiting for him, boy. You know, niggas ready to stick their dick in his ass. All type of shit.
I mean, bro, this man is not gonna be nowhere near
Oh
nobody.
man, he gonna be the freshest pussy on the lot.
His bunkmate.
Yes, that 5. Who gonna be the first to fuck Lil D? That's his name from now on, Lil D. We gonna throw out Chauvin and Derek. That nigga, we don't know his middle name, but that nigga Lil D.
Nigga gonna be bidding on that shit.
For real. They gonna be tossing that nigga ass up by playing Tupac. Bruh, I can't fucking wait, boy. That cracker gonna hang himself. He gonna hang himself. And he gonna get an old Jeffrey Epstein treatment.
That shit go, he might get special treatment, but if he don't, he gonna face some treatment.
Bruh, they're not gonna allow any black depths to have any supervision over him. You bet that.
All right, they're gonna be in jail running the yard. Y'all sitting here talking shit.
No.
That man gonna go in jail and run the whole damn yard.
No, man. Oh yeah. Even the white boys want to bust his ass. The white boys gonna want to fuck him more than the niggas. They want to be the first one to get in that ass. They trying to flip his insides out. Yeah. You think if I'm in prison, I got life in prison, and this big court case coming to my jail, oh, I'm fucking this nigga for sure. I'm trying to get this nigga on Instagram.
You probably got a couple enemies in there that waiting on his ass.
Bruh, how many niggas he done got locked up?
Alright.
Bruh, this nigga been in the force for a minute, my nigga. This nigga been in the force for a minute. Niggas like, oh man.
On some cynical shit. I just wonder if the dude that's gonna fuck him in the ass gonna have the same look on his face that he had on his face when he was kneeling on George Floyd's neck.
No,
that'd be hilarious.
You should see a nigga face when them charges was going back and forth. That nigga thought he was in a tennis match the way his head was snapping back and forth. That nigga, jury, do you say yes? Yes. Jury, number 92, do you say yes? Yes. Jury, number 93, do you say yes? That nigga, and you can see it in his eyes. Even though he had that mask on, you can see that shit. You can see that shit in his eyes, like
that hurt, that pain, bro. Like,
oh man, I loved it. Yeah, I love it. Just like in that LL Cool J movie. Was that In Too Deep? When he stuck that pool stick in the nigga ass. He's like, love it, love it, love it, love it, nigga. We gonna fuck you to death, nigga. Love it, nigga. Every one of them charges, nigga. Love it. Take it. Eat it.
Take that shit, nigga.
Take it. Take that. Take that. Take that. What'd you say?
If he got $1 million in donation, he gonna be straight. Man, I don't feel like he gonna get.
Bro, he got that. He got that. He got a lot of.
I don't feel like he gonna get touched though. If he got that, I don't feel like he gonna get touched.
Bro.
I don't feel like he gonna get touched.
That yeah, that's all that add up. The commissary once he get past the conviction.
I don't think he can afford that lawyer, bro. He got. I don't think he can afford that lawyer.
No, it ain't no more lawyers after this point, nigga. He convicted, nigga. Ain't nobody taking that shit back to trial.
Appeals.
There's somebody behind him.
He can't
appeal.
Bruh, he done already gave up his rights to speak. So what could you come back to say in an appeal? What, get another fucking lawyer? Johnny Cochran dead. You need to get a nigga to back your trial up. If right. So you can X that shit out. And nigga, you know how mad niggas gonna be if this nigga try to get an appeal?
He gonna be on protection. He gonna be on
Right. You see how beautiful the streets look right now? Yeah, it's like a nice little what's after the funeral? The streets of Minneapolis is like right after the funeral, right at the reception. Everybody eating, talking, joyful. Yeah, celebrating the joys of life instead of celebrating the death. So, you know what I'm saying? That's really what in St. Pete, this motherfucker had fucking 38 felonies, 160 something arrests, and he just got out of jail last year, like in for serving after fucking attempted murder on a police back in 2008. He got out. Went to Pasco County, pulled out a gun on his girlfriend. That he ended up with a warrant for that. Been on a run, checking into a hotel. Tell the police, I'm not going down without a fight. And they bust in. Hold on, wait now. They bust in there. He's under the sheets and shit. And what they hit him with? Rubber bullets. Rubber bullets. His ass got from up under them sheets. He got from up under them sheets. They did not shoot him, bruh. He's alive.
Oh, he's white.
Amen. Yes. He's my Florida man for tomorrow.
European American. He was European American.
Nigga, whatever he was 160 fucking arrests and 38 felonies. So, nigga. And they approached him
they approached supposed to be habitual.
Yes,
right?
Thank you. They approached him so gingerly, but at the same time say he's a threat. So we got to clear the whole hotel because he locked himself inside of the hotel.
Hey, any nigga that passes through arrest is a street legend. Don't you know that?
Okay, so
you get arrested more than 3 times, you're a legend in the street.
Yeah, but 38 felonies, nigga. 38.
No, white people, European Americans. Once you hit more than 20, now you wanna know. You family.
What nigga hitting 20?
Ain't none of us, bro. Like once we hit 3, bro, we habitual and we ain't never coming out.
No, I can't say that's true because this is legit in New York. He about 18 and walking around with felonies.
Bro, he don't have no criminal record yet. If he just hit 18, he did a lot of shit as a jit. Like, what are you talking about, Greg?
He is habitual, and even his people say he needed to be locked up, and they keep releasing him. He got released on Monday and went back on Wednesday.
That's what the cops said at St. Pete. They like, we don't know why they keep releasing it. Why is he on the streets? Like, why would they keep releasing somebody like this? But a black man ain't getting released like that. Ain't no way in hell. They get time to go and make up for the killing that they didn't finish off. We don't.
They taught us how to make crack and then charged us, gave us what was it, 8 times the time for pretty much the same drug.
Yeah.
All crack is cocaine, and cocaine you go to jail the maximum 10 years. For crack, you can go there for life.
But see, cocaine was done in white rich society.
The point, Greg. That's the point. Huh?
Crack is
us.
Yeah.
Marijuana, according to them, is a horrible drug, but that's only because Mexicans and black people did it. You'll never hear about the white people being arrested for marijuana, but you go to rehab's just full of white people.
Yeah. They'll rehabilitate them, but they trying to kill us on site. Just get rid of this fucking cancer. Cut this shit off right here. That's it. Like going further into the story about the Ohio shit, the girl that was a foster home that they was at, bro.
That's why I say I don't want to speak on this shit because I know about everything.
Like, no, even look, the cop wasn't wrong. But his intentions were wrong.
Isn't foster homes like supported by the government?
Yeah.
Okay then. So if they're supposed to, aren't they supposed to deal with they're getting the handful of serial killers out of the jar. So aren't they trained to deal with them or de-escalate or have that shit pop off where you got the chicks that was fighting her was some older chicks older than her? Like what?
The girl was protecting herself. Again, his intentions was correct.
Yes.
His intentions was correct. The outcome, what he did was wrong.
Right. No,
like, look, there's so many different ways to deal with that situation. But again, because you see black people, the thought isn't, look, let me de-escalate. When you see black people, I'm gonna kill that fool. And that's the whole process of the train of thought, bro. Like they don't jump out the cars thinking, oh, they like us. Let me save them.
Yeah.
They look at us and they're like, oh shit, it's one of them. I gotta get them.
No, you don't have to suffocate.
Like I've never seen a cop jump out the car and there's two black people out there arguing and they don't grab a gun. Hey, we having words. What you got a gun for?
Yeah, because it's two ape niggas about to go ape shit.
I gotta protect myself against their words.
Yeah,
absolutely. They're aggressively gonna speak to me.
You're not gonna eat it.
Come on now, the best way to press the authority is that gun.
See, remember back in 2000 when they was making all them jokes. Oh yeah, like we said last night. I wish a nigga would and all this other bullshit. That shit don't work because they've been training themselves for that. I wish a nigga would shit.
I just said that, bro. I wish a nigga would don't mean shit.
But
we just intuition.
We know that, but they're taking that as a threat, which gives them a right to stand their fucking ground. Period. They don't put that shit in legislative for their ass to get off for when they do something to us. They're covered because the law protects them for doing what to subdue whatever aggression that we put out towards the universe. Anything we put out towards the universe, it's a law to subdue that shit. Just like Florida with this rioting shit. We put that out in the universe, they subdue that shit. They didn't do that with
the car.
He didn't.
Look, you look like a threat in the middle of the road. They can hit you with the car. I look like a threat. What does a threat look like? What is the biggest threat to America? A black man. Any black man, any man that looks at you in any kind of way, that's walking on the same side of the street as you, that's a threat.
Yeah.
So you're allowed to hit him with a car.
That one, you walk around with a mixtape and a little bit of weed, so when you hit somebody, just drop it off. He's a rapper.
That's it. Get us niggas some lights.
Anyway.
Get us some niggas some lights for when he dead. Raise them up like Pop. Shit, they better off dead than they are alive anyway. We ain't got to worry about them.
So TMZ can say local rapper is dead. Like, they ain't never heard anything before.
Right.
Who's true?
Right. He had a mixtape coming out. He had a promising future. That's all the media saying and shit. Like, what? This nigga wasn't gonna be shit in his life. You talking about he had a rap, a mixtape coming out.
Knowing damn well he worked at McDonald's as the shift manager.
Hey, but y'all stop knocking these
I had OnlyFans way back in the day.
When?
When I was there in Tampa.
Nigga, I know you had plenty of fish.
No, this one chick, I used to tell you all the time, this one heavyset chick used to come to fucking Walmart like once every couple of months, and she just be flirting big titties. So I finally asked for her Instagram.
What's she doing? What's she doing on her OnlyFans? Stuffing Walmart subs into a crotch?
No,
Frozen
nigga.
Walmart subs?
No.
The whole cold cut sample?
When she was on OnlyFans was really like that. We're like, you can meet escorts and shit on there. And she was on there fucking and selling pussy and shit with her and her other homegirl.
Okay, so how was she selling the pussy?
On OnlyFans and
No, what? No, we're not gonna implicate people. We're gonna say allegedly, because if you don't have no proof,
allegedly, yeah. Well, see, I don't know if it was real or not. It could have been fucking off of porn, so I don't know. But you know,
what was it that you seen that made you say, "Oh yeah, this bitch"? Let me call this bitch right now.
Anyways, I was like on OnlyFans all the way.
See this shit? No, let me know your fetish. What was she doing? Was she getting? You know what I'm saying? It's something that make a nigga say, "Oh, bet." Nigga, because I'm not gonna call it porn.
Oh, my fetish of why I watched what she was doing.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to on her personal Facebook or not Snapchat and Instagram, because she was sending it to me. She's trying to build her clientele up on OnlyFans. That's how I knew about OnlyFans.
Okay, so if you want me to build on watching you, what is she doing for you to watch her?
Nigga fucking herself in different positions in the outside by the pool.
Bruh, like, okay, so I mean, okay, what did she have clothes on? I'm just trying to figure out I'm just trying to know what's the potion. Oh, butt ass naked. Now, butt ass is different. If she laying on straight her fucking stomach and you straight see nothing but back, butt, ass, legs, hamstring, calves, fucking back of the ankle, ACL, fucking bottom of the foot. I tell my old lady to do that shit. Like, and I'm pretty sure I can talk her into doing some shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like so PG in these days. Like, yeah, who's scared to show their ass? Like, nigga. Except for I'd be too scared. I don't want my backside showing.
Listen, back then OnlyFans was like Backpage and shit like that. It only really popped off and started getting money because of the pandemic. OnlyFans was really like Backpage and shit, where hoes go on there.
OnlyFans was soft. It was softcore, right?
No,
it wasn't.
Hell no, fuck no. Straight hardcore. It was like fucking Backpage on steroids.
Okay, yeah, that ain't softcore. Yeah, I'm down for softcore. I don't mind my old lady doing nothing. Hey, we all that's cool. Making shit look like you're having sex, shit like that. Yeah, but yeah.
I mean, when I say steroids, I'm talking about from little Barry Bonds over there in Pittsburgh to fucking Incredible Hulk Barry Bonds over there in San Fran.
Okay, so what we saying is basically you was basically trying to hook up with a porn bitch at that point. So that's what I'm trying to get to.
It was local. It was just like.
Okay, but if I see a bitch take fucking 20 inches of a fucking sawzall in her fucking pussy, I'm not calling this bitch for me to put in work. Like, what the fuck am I calling you for? If you jamming a whole sawzall in your fucking pussy, past the dildo, like, bitch, I don't want none of that action. Like, what are you talking about, Jimmy Garoppolo? Come on, Jimmy G, let me know what's going on, bro. I'm not a porno caller. I did porn in my early life, but bitches ain't calling me to say I want some of that, you know what I'm saying? Like jackhammer dick. Like, Like, bruh, like not everybody that shit good to look at, but not everybody want that goddamn jackhammer. So
what the fuck you drinking tonight, bro?
Nigga, no. I'm trying to know. I'm trying to know. I'm trying to know if you was trying to come to that hole with a strap on, because you wasn't about to do a goddamn thing.
That's why I watched the videos. I knew I couldn't do nothing.
Okay, that's all I'm that's all I'm that's it. That's just I was just metaphorically throwing your mind in some trash. But I'm sorry, viewers.
I mean, my mind's already in fucking the gutter.
Okay, so you know, I'm just trying to bring it to full circle for everybody to get a terminology of what the fuck I'm talking about. With your mindset going into some shit like that, me as a nigga, as real as I am, I'm like, man, yeah, I'm scared to even watch on the porn. Like, oh my god, like the fuck, man. Let's see if she can send out 3 babies at one time when she's pregnant.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
What kind of fetish is that?
Back to your little Batman talk earlier. Do you think Megan is a tranny? Because I do.
I don't think so.
I think Tory saw the dick. That's why he shot him.
Man, please. What? Only way he gonna see the dick, he got to see the balls first, because he look up at every bitch he see.
Or as fuck, yeah.
Well, yeah. So he was right there in the crowd, so he saw what he saw.
If you ain't seen balls before you got to the dick, nigga, you's a lame ass fucking nigga. Like, come on, dog. You seen the balls before you got to the back of your truck. Like, okay, I seen some balls like about 6 nights ago. I wonder if something's attached to it. Like,
you really think she a tranny?
No, couldn't, man. That's some hating shit, bro. That's some hating shit. This nigga hates Drake. So
I don't hate Drake. I think Drake is Drake.
Oh, now you can say that. You ain't say that shit fucking 2014, 2015.
When Drake first came out, I was a Drake fan.
No,
and then when
you felt like DMX when Drake came out.
Nope. When Drake first came out and he was on there sucking up to Joe Budden, that's when I knew who Drake was. So I went to go listen to one of his songs. All right, this nigga's cool. And I heard a couple more songs, and that's when Baby You the Best. Baby You the Best.
Yeah,
that was on that mix.
Okay, that's
and
cool.
then he put it out on an album, and then it just blew up, and everybody started listening to it. And I'm like, eh. And then he just took off from then, and I'm like,
you start dick riding.
Oh. No, I'm like, okay, nigga. I ain't gonna front that. Yes. I don't like all his songs.
We about the nigga who got killed in Minnesota, and we about the lieutenant who got disrespected in Virginia.
Yeah, but Wyver just updated me on the Minnesota shit tonight. I didn't even know that happened. She was just telling me about it. I was like, what the fuck?
Bruh.
And they done found the cracker guilty though, so they're supposedly, I guess they arrested him. I don't know. Well, they say he was guilty of
he got fired, but he still can appeal it and get his money.
Yeah, if he got fired, I mean, they probably going to pursue and press charges on him. Hopefully.
You talking about Virginia? Virginia.
No, Minnesota.
No,
yeah, Minnesota.
No, they didn't fire. They ain't firing nobody.
Oh yeah, Virginia. I'm sorry, yeah, Virginia.
Minnesota.
Yeah.
They saying that he lost his job.
No, stop it. It's a she. It's a she for one. It's a she for one. It's a she for one. Yeah. And she's on administrative leave. She's not on. Yeah, let's get this right.
I don't know the way they say like the camera show, like basically like she tried to really do the shit.
Why you got?
Which case are we on?
Huh?
Which case are we talking about?
Both.
Minnesota.
When we talking about Minnesota, it was a female, correct?
Yeah.
Who shot?
Yes.
Well, why I say she's
going to jail. I don't care no more. She's going to jail. These crackers ain't go. These white men ain't gonna stand behind her. Fuck out of here. I feel sorry for her. I hope she's innocent.
Oh no, she gonna get it. She gonna get it.
I hope she's innocent because they
she gonna try some shit.
Bro, you ain't see the video? You didn't see the video?
No.
Oh my gosh, when she shot him, she said, "Oh shit, I shot by mistake."
Yeah.
Like, yes.
She said she grabbed her taser.
Yes.
When I read the paperwork, this is why I didn't want to talk about it. It said the officer meant to pull the taser. Officer meant to pull their taser.
That's a lie. We can stop that narrative. We can cut that narrative off. That's a fucking lie. We cut that part off. That's a lie. You ain't thought you was pulling out no taser. That's a fucking. We can cut that narrative out. Period.
Right.
That's a fucking lie. That's what you want people to seem like. But you had a gun dead up on this nigga, fucking 2 inches away from this nigga belly button, like with a gun. How you thought it was a taser?
Listen. She's a white woman. She is gonna fry.
No,
she's gonna get some years in prison.
That bullshit excuse she was giving. She knew she was a white woman by giving that bullshit as an excuse she gave.
Listen,
the brother. Hopefully he get paid. He paid for the law.
He dead. He dead. He's dead.
Oh, he dead?
Yes.
If he was a white man, she would get off. So I feel sorry for her because they're gonna make an example of her.
I thought which one would have cop?
The cops in Virginia sprayed him with he's alive. He's
that's Virginia.
Yeah.
That's Virginia. Okay, yeah. I'm on the wrong one. I'm like Greg now. God damn it.
No. I don't know about Virginia. I refuse to watch that.
Yeah, Virginia, the guy was an ex-military guy, and the cops.
He was born. Listen, if I went on my soapbox on Facebook, I would have a lifetime ban because I would call white people out on that one right there. Because if you mad at Kaepernick for kneeling down, y'all should be mad about the police shooting.
Oh, they already talking about that, though, man. But they play. That's like any typical white person, dog. They play dumb and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to talk about the subject right here. Y'all can talk about it. I don't, because that's a stupid ass argument right there. Because white people are so fucking wrong.
Yeah, right. I told you what the white lady told me on Fox News earlier. She's telling me like
Kaepernick. Everybody that was down in Kaepernick is so fucking wrong right here. White, black, Spanish, Asian, whatever. All these whites need to stand up and say, we behind this black man's back. Well, because he's black, it's not getting shared, and it's only being shared by what they call black Twitter or black Instagram. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm tired of hearing this dumb shit about African Americans. Think we ain't never been to fucking Africa. We was born over here or in the island.
They representing the wrong people.
Nigga, we Americans just like y'all. Stop with the bullshit. We don't go out the way and say white Americans. We say crackers. All y'all crackers. Even niggas is crackers.
Only people known as Americans are fucking Caucasians. Black people already know we're not called Americans. We're called African Americans. We're not Americans. So patriots, they don't call us patriots neither. We're not patriots neither. So
real black people.
But I'm like the same shit Charlamagne said this morning. America is the most famous patriotic country in the fucking world, man.
Yeah, that's real.
All you crackers holler about patriotic, man. You crackers fake as phone as fuck. That patriotic shit, I mean, fucking.
Yeah, for them. Yeah. They serious about that shit for them.
We don't have niggas and crackers. That's it. Because we will call a black man a cracker, and we'll call an Arab a nigga because he's a real motherfucker. So he's a nigga. Dead ass. And we all know that. Don't say I'm lying. Oh, Ali, that's my nigga right there.
Yeah. You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
So in our eyes, how we grew up and how we analyze shit, we only know niggas and crackers. It don't matter what race, no matter what sex, no matter what religion, etc., etc. You only a cracker or a nigga. You got like the police, you a cracker.
You're right. Right.
You black? Cracker.
So what happens with the kids? What we tell our kids to deal with this shit? You know what I'm saying? Where does this go?
That's a good question. That's real.
That's a deep question right there, and it's not for me to give you the answer on how to raise your child or Vaughn and vice versa. You have to look into yourself and say, how do I want to raise my kid, and how I want my kid to go in the world and represent not only himself or herself, but me.
Right.
Because if you have a daughter and she goes out there and dressed like a thot, they're going to think that you raised your daughter to be a thot. If your son goes out there and dressed like a gangbanger, that's what they're going to think.
You know, man, damn, you and that black skin, all that black skin, portrays everything you just said.
Before you go there, I said old people terminology just a while ago. Thot and gangbanger. We all.
Our skin is a gangbanger. Our skin is as an athlete.
If that was me,
he didn't have his gun on his waist from the body cam fitted bill. He didn't have no gun on the waist. He was straight Call of Duty mode.
Yeah, because he's seen a bunch of black people. The best way to get rid of black people is pull out your gun.
But thank you that you said that. Now, in any situation, in any situation, I done been at the club plenty of times, and they jumping on my nigga, whatever, however it's going on. I bust rounds in the fucking air. You know how people disperse and stop? Like, why cops don't fucking aim at the air instead of aiming at a fucking person? Especially when it's a bunch of people around. You're gonna put the person in danger. Use that much good of a
the
shot.
reason why they don't do that is because the bullet has to come back down. You can't tell where the bullet's gonna go when it comes down. So you're better off. You're better off. If you're gonna unload, put it somewhere that you know it's gonna go. Because that bullet can come down and hit somebody that's real innocent. Happens every year.
I'm gonna say this, and this is a joke, but they act like they in the movies for real. In the movie, they jump out of the car and bust their guns in the air. Don't think about it.
That's the movies, bro, because that's a dummy bullet. The bullet has a trajectory. It has to go up some point, and then it loses velocity, and then guess what happens? Comes right back down.
So you gonna think about that instead of shooting at a person.
But because my point is, they act like they the movies right now.
He had a taser. He could have used his taser. She had a knife. Yes, she. Look,
they say it can't penetrate through no hoodie shit or nothing like that. So they're trained on that. They know that. So apparently he has that in his back pocket to fucking claim that.
He could have still ran up on her and used the taser. Right in the back of the neck.
No, the rule books don't have it put out to
the rules books don't say you jump out the car and you shoot little kids, but they still do it anyways.
Well, the way they put it in the article, he did the roll and pull his gun out and pow, pow, pow on his knee. I swear that's how
the moment he seen his other officer run from behind the other side of the car, he felt that he was gonna get attacked by the knife. Even though he was way by the trunk at the back of the car coming from around, he still aimed at the damn two girls fighting. He ain't give a fuck who the hell he was shooting at.
Yeah, he could have hit either one of them. And he could have hit both of them.
That's why the other girl in the pink fucking, what the fuck? And got the fuck off. Like, what? Like for real. Like, she was dipping off from the fucking gunshots, not the fucking knife that was coming at her.
On the other note, on the other flip side, I'm gonna say it again. I hope everybody that was over 18 there get charged with something, not necessarily murder, and they can get charged with murder in some states on shit like that.
Yeah,
but at least get charged with like child endangerment because you're over 18. You should be protecting the situation. Now you can't be out there because before you was jumping the girl. And I was like, oh, I'm so sad. No, nigga, don't give me that energy. You wanted to kill my daughter earlier, firstly, but since the police did it, you want to feel sorry? You going to jail too. You and
Greg, to answer your question, Jordan is a goose. He's the greatest of our time. Because every generation has a grade.
I was using him as an example at why.
I know.
You heard me.
I know. I just wanted to answer your question. He's a goose.
Can I say this? Get this off my chest.
That's gout. What you saying though?
Hey, Mr. What you called it yesterday?
All this shit done pissed me off. They done canceled live TV.
They did what?
See?
They done canceled live TV. Live cop show.
They've been canceled since last summer, like before the summer even started. The George Floyd shit canceled it.
Keep up with shit like that. I'm pissed off. It wasn't no damn black people on there. It was all white people on there.
No, they had a case. They had a case that they fucking took off where a cop fucking killed a black dude. And it was the cop's fault, and they took that fucking evidence and tried to hide that shit. Yeah, the nigga had a fucking heart condition or something, and they hit his ass with the taser. A big nigga. So that's another thing.
So it don't matter. He died. He gets shot. He died.
Right. It's a slippery fucking slope, boy. You can't shoot a nigga with a taser. You can't shoot a nigga with a gun. Okay, next they gonna have to just come out with rubber bullets and just fuck it. Nigga, shoot.
No. Okay. You know how to shoot a rubber bullet?
Of course they hurt. That'll subdue your motherfucking ass from that knife stab, won't it?
But do you know how to shoot a rubber bullet correctly?
They're less than lethal. They're still lethal.
Yeah.
No, you can shoot it correctly. But the police don't.
Oh, shit, I know they know how to shoot a motherfucker in the eye with good aim. So
yeah,
shit.
A rubber bullet is not made to be aimed directly at you. It's made you aim it at the ground and it bounces up.
Shit.
To take off some of the shit.
I ain't never known somebody get hit by a rubber bullet from the rebound, from off the board.
It's rubber. It's supposed to bounce up towards you. It's not supposed to hit you direct on.
Well, if that's the case, they use another human for the backboard to hit another human.
Again, the U.S.
right.
Wrong. Now, if you think I'm bullshitting, watch when they riot in like France and Spain and shit like that. And they're out there with rubber bullets. They aim the gun to the ground at the protesters. They don't shoot them at them directly.
We talking about here.
It bounce back up.
We talking about the pilgrims over here.
Oh yeah, we do it all wrong over here.
European Americans, my brother.
And at the same time, if they do it wrong, why don't they just use those for hitting them straight up there?
Might as well.
They do it anyway. I told you a white boy up here suing the Tampa police for getting hit at a Black Lives rally last summer. And he said he was just going, he wasn't even in the rally. He was just going down there to be nosy. And they shot him in the fucking face and hit him in the eye. Now he can't sleep at night. He can't remember shit. I'm like, but you can remember you was at the Black Lives Matter rally. And you suing. Out of all the people that was out there protesting, can't nobody else sue, but you the only one who profited off of that shit. And you weren't even there.
Did you hear about that black TikToker who got hit or got nudged in the ass by the cop in Tampa?
No.
They was out there shooting a TikTok video at Wawa. And they had their speakers start dancing. And then the cop came from behind and is undercover, lit him up, did the horn, he ain't moved, so he nudged him. And they were still dancing. So
right? Fuck up my video.
So, right? They were the best part of the video. It was a black cop. I'm like, I ain't mad at him. I hate this kind of music. Do it again one time, huh?
What was they playing?
I don't know. They was out there, yo, and the nigga was still dancing after he got hit by the damn car.
Yeah, they see it was a black cop. They like, oh, this thing ain't go.
Now, here's the funny part. Tampa said they're sorry,
and they want to have a dance-off challenge on TikTok. I'm like,
Oh
what
yeah,
the?
see. That
That was
might be my Florida man topic for tomorrow.
That was marketing, bro. That's all marketing.
That was in Tampa.
That's all marketing, my brother. That's a TikTok influencer who went to the
Yeah.
city and said, "Hey, let's do a video, and we can do this, and then make it a bigger thing, and then that brings unity between the people and the police." Come on.
It probably happened during the Super Bowl.
No, just like a week or so ago.
I probably got posted a week ago or so. It went public a week or so ago. Especially how you be getting news. I thought that was 3 days ago.
2017 on it.
Yeah, and you know niggas got the worst shit by watching Facebook news or some shit like that. I be like, what the hell? I'm like, when the hell was that? It was the date. Like, man, click on that shit and look in there and see when the date was on that damn story. Oh no, it was like 2017. Like
2009.
Yes, they just posting some bullshit today to make you fucking get all in the uproar. Just to...
I hear you.
Yeah, man. But fucking yeah, we was talking about last night about how niggas, like, you know what I'm saying, if they get caught with tranny and some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got it's not a double standard for us no more. We already live a double standard already by saying like we can cheat, or if we fuck with so many hoes it's good, whatever, and you know it's a trophy between men, which is a double standard, but women can't do the same. Now we're living to where we have a triple standard, to where if we get caught fucking with a tranny, we still have an excuse to get past that, to be like, okay, yeah, it was a tranny, so what? Like, okay, bitch, are we fucking or what? Are we fucking or not? You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, but a straight female don't want to deal with no nigga who been hopping on, you know, teeter and tatter and left and right. But it's okay for a female to say, oh yeah, I had a lesbian night in college or whatever, and you know, she tell her husband or whatever, that's cool. But if a nigga tell his wife, well, yeah, I feel what you saying, because I had a night like that one night in college with the football team.
First of all, look at the beer what I'm drinking. So you know how to come side this argument right there.
Right. No, about the boy business.
Yeah, we can move off of that conversation.
Right. I mean, hey, we talking about, that's what the conversation. This is Thirsty Thursdays. Niggas are thirsty. Where?
That is not thirsty. That is what you would call it. When you in the desert, ain't drink. That's a mirage right there.
Oh, what? Are you in the desert and you need a Milo inside your water? No, hell no. This ain't that type of mirage, nigga. No, it ain't. Yeah. It ain't no mirage. These niggas know. And then if they didn't know, the law is making it prove to let it seem like you're okay to protect your sex and not let a nigga know that you got a dick tied stuck in your asshole or some bullshit like that. You can just get by and just act like this is, you know, I'm a woman. And then when the nigga find out, like we're gonna be charged more as in we can't get away or have an excuse for killing a fuck nigga.
Yeah.
Cause if you not telling me what you are, and then I don't even know how that shit work. I don't even know how that shit work. How you not to know, or what you fucking, or what you sticking, or whatever.
It's not a law yet.
That's what I'm saying. They gonna make that shit a law to where you have no excuse for your gay bashing or hate crime or some shit like that.
It is a hate crime. Killing a faggot is. I mean,
yes, it is. It is a hate crime. But
yes, it's worse than killing a black person.
But it's correct, which they had already made it above the black racism, which that gay stuff killed our shit. So, but you know, that's another talk. But at the end of the day, yeah, that's cool and shit. But yeah, nigga, like I killed this nigga because he was lying to me. that part is gonna be the part that's gonna be in legislative, where it's gonna be cool for their side to be like, no, but it's cool for it don't matter. You didn't know that person was RuPaul.
No. See, like Dave Chappelle said in the stand-up, the trannies is the fucked up one, because everybody hate them. The pedophiles get more love than the trannies.
Bruh, I love a pedophile better than the tranny. It's like,
whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. I respect the motherfucker who be straight about that shit than a motherfucker who protecting and lying about that shit. You're more disgusting.
Lie about that shit all the fucking
time. No. Let me know what you are up front if we gonna play this sex game. Yeah, I met you at the bar. We talk about sports, but then you start talking about, I love little girls. I love to fuck them. What? What is this got?
I throw a flag on the plate, and we gonna move away from this conversation. No, please. Talk about something else.
I ain't no talking about nothing else. This is what we talking about tonight. What you mean talking? What you want to go another route? Now, if you want to go another route to talk about, all right, let's go another route then. Let's go another route. Let's talk about straight men who fuck with trans women. Excuse my French. Who fuck with trans women, and to them that shit is cool. But at the same time, they want to have sex and get into a relationship with a straight woman after letting them know, okay, I don't mess with trans women no more. But yeah, that's what I was into from 8. This is what a new generation going to. If they was messing with trans women since being, let's say, 13, they was a virgin to women all the way till 29. Now you're gonna be my first woman. And me to come out and say, yeah, I'm a straight man at 29, but yeah, I've been messing with men or trans women since 17. How can I be? Hold
on. I see where you go with this. I'm gonna ask, flip it back and jazz and like clean it up on your part.
Yep.
I see plenty of women post this on Facebook where random dudes inbox them, say, I'm a bisexual man. You want to be with me and my boyfriend? You ever get those shits?
Never.
Never?
No, I got dick pics sent to me, but god damn, that's brother.
What?
The weird ass weird shit.
Oh man. It's some fucking weird shit, brother. I'm like, what if I want to see your dick? Nigga, like, I'm more impressed with my shit. Well, how dare you? If you want to get into a competition, let me.
I am glad I'm ugly. I don't get shit like this.
What is your reply to that? Like, what the fuck you looking for me to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's get to a dick competition. Like, what?
I don't know. I'm ugly. I don't get shit like that, and I'm glad this is the one time.
You never got a dick pic sent to you?
Hell no, nigga. Never. What kind of shit is that?
Nigga, I got a dick pic sent to me in Arabic language.
What part of
I got a dick pic sent to me? I got a dick pic sent to me in Arabic language. How am I supposed to read that shit what you saying to me along with this ugly ass dick on my screen? Like, bro, like, oh, I'm disrespected. Like, oh no, like, no, man. Bro, it's just.
I'm about to go read the Bible, fucking with you,
brother. Brother. Hey, it is what it is. I'm good about my sexuality. Goddamn it. Like, bro, I can talk about it. And I ain't scared to talk about it. Like, it is what it is. Like, I'm not going to back down and say there ain't no shit happen. Nigga, but I didn't fucking go into that shit like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, let me send you my shit. Like, what the fuck? I was just fucking, oh my gosh. Like, if you going to try to intrigue a motherfucker, do something different.
Try to intrigue.
Like, you putting Arabic language on that shit. I'm looking at the language like, what the fuck is he saying? Like, I'm looking above the dick and trying to read the language what you trying to say. Like, take it in your mouth or
What the fuck
Shut
you
up.
say?
Shut up. I don't know where you going with this conversation.
Hey, brother. Hey, no homo. But hey, I'm talking about it, bro. I'm talking about it. It ain't no fucking problem to me. I'm just talking about you. What happened to me? So I need therapy. I never told nobody about this shit. So I don't want to hear you talk about cutting me off.
That's your mental health. I get you. That's a strong topic right there.
Yeah,
you know what,
nigga?
Hold that topic right there. I'm gonna get my homegirl Mary Jane to be here one time, and you and her can talk about that shit because she be getting the same shit too.
Bruh. Yeah, I need even a female. Hey, Jazz, you got some dick pics?
What the hell, Juvie?
Yeah. Go ahead, Greg. You do your shut the fuck up and do your part, Greg. I'm going up top now. Yeah. Yeah.
She's not paying no attention.
Oh my gosh. Don't leave me out here dickless.
You can't be check your inbox.
That shit, yeah. God damn. We got a nigga look. Hey, bruh. We ain't gonna have me being a weirdo on this shit tonight. I ain't the only nigga to get a dick pic. Fuck that.
Okay, Charlamagne the God Jr.
No, I ain't got no Snapchat just because of that. I'm like, oh, our first time on Snapchat, nigga. This what we doing? No, I don't need no Snapchat. This like what the fuck is going on? And nigga, this 2017. So I can imagine what they on right now. You better not have no Snapchat. Snapchat better be OnlyFans Snapchat. Like what the fuck?
But see, that's the thing.
Like that, like yeah, I feel like a fucked up individual the rest of the days I gotta live now. You know
all right, so what about that
Like,
little girl who was 11 that ran off with that 22-year-old nigga? I'm not giving no child pedophile no pass, but when they said 11, I said 11 where? Not looking like that,
bruh.
Yeah, they big.
Bruh. I seen that shit too. I said 11 where? What the what, bruh? Hey man, hey, this shit getting ruthless out here, bruh.
Yep.
Yeah, you better protect them babies, cause goddamn, your baby looking like a 21-year-old at 11, goddamn it.
Bruh.
And then she out here roaming around like a 21-year-old. What you doing thoughting that early getting in the car and shit? They got the video of her getting in the car and shit, like, bruh.
Again, he a pedophile. He deserves everything he get, but this not gonna be the first time she do something like this. And it probably ain't the first time she done something like this. She was just gone overnight.
Thank you. What do you do? What do you do with a child like that as having a female child that just want to run the street like that? What the fuck you do? Catch me outside type of child.
Ooh, let me answer.
Oh, bad wife.
Yeah. What do we do? We got a child like that just want to fucking run away from home and your ass getting in trouble because this motherfucker, you doing your best at work, but this motherfucker doing shit, fucking arsoning the house down and all type of crazy shit when you ain't around. Like,
and she a foster kid too, so you know she don't give a fuck.
Bruh, what the fuck do we do about that? Now let's know, like you said, foster child. Our biological children. You know what I'm saying? That makes us look bad when they get into some shit like that, don't it?
Man, I heard a story. I don't want to put it out there like that. The girl is the same age as this girl. And I was just listening to the story and I was like, wait a minute, ain't she? And he's like, yep. I'm like, the fuck? She's texting what? And what? To who?
I got no idea. I was scared at 11. The fuck? I wasn't even thinking about no shit like that.
Yeah, bruh.
I seen it. Hey, I didn't want to be a part of that shit.
That means she been doing that before 11.
Nigga, I found out you was having a baby. I said, the fuck are you having sex? Where was you, Julie?
Right. She trying to get all her fuck years before she be able to get pregnant. She trying to widen her on telling somebody, don't do this, but this is what we doing behind our closed doors anyway.
Like all that shit back when they was wearing wigs, the men back there, the colonial day, all that shit, wigs and powdered faces and all that bullshit, man, all that type of gay shit was going on back then. But you want to put a legislative on it, but that's the shit that y'all doing anyway. Just like we had to find out years ago, oh, Thomas Jefferson had goddamn fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like shit evolves as into people. How we knowing this shit, the shit go along, but you don't want to bring it out, or you want to say you put a legislative on that shit back then when y'all were doing that shit.
Yeah, because it's so much easier to shame the public than to shame yourself.
That ain't fair. That ain't fucking fair.
I grew up thinking all pastors.
You can't be a
I grew up
hypocrite,
thinking
dog.
that the pastor was the Bible. This nigga that don't lie. He's truthful. You can count on him to give you guidance. So as I grew older, I always wondered how in the world my pastor can drive. And my pastor was a good dude growing up. Good dude. He in heaven now. I know he's in heaven because he wasn't a bad person. But how you driving a Jag and you got people in your congregation who can't afford to pay their rent?
I mean, that's just blessings, brother. That's all you can take it as. That's all.
I'm just saying, as a kid, those are questions that popped in my mind.
That's everybody's mind. That's everybody's mind. Yeah.
Supposed to be you call the church your church family. You feel me? This is my family, my church family, or whatever it is. And I'm supposed to be able to come around you, congregate, and hold fellowship like I do with my normal family. But when I'm in a time of need, I can't turn to the church and say, hey, I'm fucked up.
Yes, you can. Today you can.
I mean, this is what I was saying as a kid. As a kid.
So I said today you can. So you think all those years is that church running their business? You don't think they added up enough equity to be able to help out people today? Now that Benz or that new truck that the excuse me, that the pastor been getting every year, whatever. Okay, that's not even a piece of nothing that he's steadily getting every Sunday consistently.
Yeah, like I alluded to, bro. I villainized a good man. Like he wasn't a bad pastor. Like, you know, I actually learned from him, but now as an adult, I go to different churches and I see things that's like, wow, how you going to tell me how to live my life, and you can't even follow that.
Okay, so when you go to the strip club and the stripper talking to you at the fucking bar and she telling you how to live your life, but you tipping her plenty of your money and you're going back every fucking week, what's the difference in that than you going to the pastor on Sunday and giving it to her some righteousness? But you want to be a hypocrite on Saturday and just be backsliding through mud.
No. You know, it has nothing to do with being a hypocrite or a backslider, because I live the same way I do when I go to church. I go to church the same way I go to the club. You know what I'm saying? Like,
with Hennessy and weed on your breath?
Yeah.
So yeah, you one of the people my uncle was.
Come as you are.
Yeah, you want, yeah, exactly. You the one my uncle would have put in the front row with us, and the whole sermon would have been about
that's
us.
Exactly where I go and sit. And when he started talking about me, I respond. Cause I ain't no bad person. I live my life by the Lord, but I'm not going to live my life by your stand, because sometimes you're not the person that you're preaching about. You just like these politicians. You just have a title that you're using for your gain.
Yeah.
Now, not all preachers are like that, but there's a majority of them like that.
I mean, this is just.
I went to a church. And the running joke was every time they fast, they gain weight. Where the pastor's wife was sleeping with the junior pastor, and that's her best friend's husband.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
They're mortal man. They're mortal man. You can't put all your faith into that person to even think that. So.
And that's my point, and that's why I brought it up. You know, for us to be sitting here putting our faith and our judgment in these politicians and all that, you know,
you're blasphemous.
Looking at my pastor
you're
that.
Blasphemous.
Yeah. No. I wasn't being blasphemous, bro. What I'm saying was me looking at my pastor like that.
I'm saying putting your faith into them, and then at the same time you're doing the same thing, and then one mad when you see the pastor. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is that I never put my faith into humans. I don't trust in humans to do anything other than what they're built to do, which is survive. If there's a choice between me and your survival, I would know 100% sure you're going to choose your survival over me.
Yeah. So how would you have
politicians?
How would you have
now for them to come out here? For these politicians to be out here to tell you, hey, it's not okay for you to touch little boys. But me personally, when I go in my house, I'm gonna tear their ass up.
Epstein.
Same things with these priests. You know, the Bible says that you shouldn't covet, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. But when the door closes, that's what they're doing, and what they're saying, and that's where I was trying to go with it before you interrupted me. Where I was wrong as a little kid was not to judge the person giving me the message, was just to listen to the message. You know, sometimes, you know, the bum has the better message than the famous person.
Yes, because it's easier to do bad than do some good.
Than to do something good. So sometimes, you know, listening to people who may not be of standard and not taking what they're saying for value or just listening to what they're saying for its meaning, not so much for its value, and try to understand and build your own understanding. So when these politicians are here telling you the bullshit that they tell us, you know, like I've just been honestly like disconnected from the government, and I come here to listen to what's going on. You know, how people can.
It's just a fantasy that would never ever happen. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Trust me, a nigga tried. That shit is done.
You gonna get that fantasy and wake up like Jim Carrey and me, myself, and Irene the next day.
Like, what is it? Who's this? That was for you. They got a dildo and shit in the bed. Like, what the fuck is this doing in here? Yeah, you got crazy last night. Me? Who me? Why you ain't stop me? Bitch, no. Bitch, I can't trust you. You gonna let me use this shit on myself? Oh, you assisted me. Oh. You assisted pegging myself.
Y'all would not see me for like a whole year. You're like, good morning. Oh, that nigga done he went to jail for something.
Bro, you can't have your dogs know that you done got pegged. You can't have your niggas know that you done got pegged by a bitch.
You know, I have a homegirl, right, who does this to, like, she's on one of these websites where...
Pause, Marlon. Do you not know where you hang out at? This is why I don't smoke with people no more. Because of the niggas you hang out with out there in Tampa. They talk about shit like that.
Oh no, I see a video where one of
how does being pegged have to do with smoking?
Get him, Marlon. Tell him. They ain't got shit.
Know.
Thank you.
Nah, if he was like, yo, I smoke weed out my asshole and I get pegged.
Right. Who the fuck smoking a out a nigga asshole. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Greg? That's too much freaking.
That's his ass. It ain't got nothing to do with the joint. It ain't got nothing to do with the joint. Now if he's like, yo, I suck mad dicks all day long. We don't smoke a joint with him.
Juvie was there that night, and they talk about I'm tripping. Oh, y'all talk about, oh, I'm gonna go home and eat my old lady ass when I'm done. Man, he was sucking toes. There you go. I am done. I'm not smoking with you no more. He's like, oh, that's my old lady.
So wait. Time out, cuz. Time out.
Yeah, that's your
you
old
ain't
lady.
never ate no coochie and then roll the joint and then smoke the joint after?
For myself, yes.
For yourself, right?
He ain't that gracious, man. Fuck you, nigga. You done smoked it with nigga done smoked a fat bitch's pussy blunt.
The nigga that rolled the joint. I nigga ate the coochie.
Yeah, we done smoked behind the fat bitch's pussy. We done smoked the blunt behind the fat bitch's pussy on his account. Fuck you. You ain't that gracious. You ain't that gracious. You don't love us like that. No.
Was it? What was the name back in the day? Oh, I forgot what your name was back in the day. So, oh, my stomach hurt. I ate Little Debbie's or some shit like that. Nigga knew he just ate some pussy and then rolled up 3 blunts and came out there faster.
What, a zebra cake?
Hey, you smoked that shit, didn't you?
What, you ate a zebra cake? No, fuck no, nigga. Ain't no way in hell that you ain't smoke a blunt behind a nigga after eating some crotch.
Yeah, you nigga.
He got that shit in the bag. Yeah, so he be like, no, I ain't never did do it. Nah, nigga, I know for sure.
I did it with your ass. Yeah, exactly.
I'm on Little Debbie's cake right now. Zebra Cakes. That was what his name was. Zebra Cakes. This nigga came out. He was staying in the Hamptons, and we came out there, and we went over there. This was back in the Strawberry Philly days. And like, wait a minute, this nigga talking about his stomach hurt. Talking about he ate too many zebra cakes. But every time you walk past his room to go to the bathroom, you hear moaning and all this shit going on.
That's her name. Her name was Zebra Cakes.
It was like this. Nah, this nigga eating pussy. Time to go home.
Lies. My stomach was hurt because I ate zebra cakes and drank milk behind it, and my stomach was hurt. Bitch, fuck you. That was true. I wasn't eating no pussy.
You sure was most stores in there harder than a motherfucker.
No, hell no. I ain't gonna be real about myself. No, I wasn't eating no pussy. No. I wouldn't do that to no niggas. No.
Now it depends. It depends on who it is. Now, if you always at my house smoking my weed, you don't never bring no weed or nothing like that. Say I ain't brushing my teeth. I'm rolling a joint and I done ate some pussy.
That's different. We basically almost should sleep with the nigga because he in the house with you. Well, between sometime you should know that nigga came out the room like, yeah, you want to smoke a blunt, dog? I need to.
Court.
I need to burp.
One night.
I need to burp. I done ate too much.
One night I thought it was so funny. I just wanted to go upside his fucking head. And they come to my house, right? And we smoking, and then like halfway through it, no, I'm lying. The next day, he tells me at work, he's about, I ate out, blah, 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 and then I went to go smoke with Greg, and we were just sitting there laughing with the sly look. You know, the little, that's that white side of him came out.
It ain't no white side, Greg. It's just that you too damn picky, nigga. The heat gonna burn all the germs away. Hopefully, the bacteria in his mouth that kills all the damn germs. And number two, like, a vagina is pretty cleaner. That is probably the cleanest part of the female's body. So,
well, your genitals still is your cleanest part of the body. You take care of it because it don't see.
That was that was for because like
I don't know if she kept it clean. So as long as she kept it clean, you good, bro.
Yeah, if a nigga ate some pussy, and rolled the blood after that, I ain't got no problem. But if a nigga went in and sucked some dick and rolled the blood after that, it's a fucking problem. It's a fucking problem.
I took the bun up and rolled the blood.
So question. With that same statement, would you have a problem with a chick rolling you a blunt now?
Yeah. Oh, I smoking with
We're
women.
gonna have that shit all here, and then come out there.
Oh, flute on that goddamn blood.
What part of I have a problem smoking with people don't you understand?
No, that's you, Greg. That's on you, bro. Like, I have learned a valuable lesson. If I keep my finger on the tip, my mouth never touches it.
There you go, just like that.
And you do it very gently, just like a nipple. I forgot what movie it was, but you do it just like a nipple.
That's why he.
Just like a nipple.
That's why he don't people, because he.
You hot mouth.
What are you doing, nigga? They got you making love to the blood?
Look at those who's that, right? And them niggas talking about eating ass, and the nigga talking about, yeah, I'm gonna go home and eat my old lady ass and suck her toes.
That ain't got shit to do with me.
Like, D, don't pay them niggas no attention. They just fucking with you. I'm like, nah, it's like 10 of us there, 4 of these niggas talking about this shit. I'm done. I'm ready to go home. What's that? Over home?
Nigga, look.
I
sat my happy ass down there and told them, look, I can't wait to go home and eat my bitch ass too.
Right. Yeah, we both gonna have booty on our breaths.
Booty juice is the best juice to go to sleep to. And they got, look, at that moment, I'm giving them my social media life. You ain't got to know the truth. For all they know, I'm going, I ain't got no business to go home to.
And like I'm going to the club to get a freak to eat a booty at. Like, what the fuck, nigga? What are you saying?
Like, the closest I'm getting to eating booty that night is me going home watching Pornhub and looking at my screen.
No, but whatever you tell a nigga, they gonna believe whatever you, even though you was playing, and they gonna be like, oh, that nigga eat booty. Even though you was playing, they gonna always put that shit in your category. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Nigga, don't smoke after me then if you want to feel that fucking way. Get your own blood. When your ass want to smoke and you ain't got no weed, look at me smoke my booty weed from the ash trees of the Amazons. Shit, what the fuck? Like, man, you can't be with your gay homeboy and smoking a blunt with him. That's a different fucking situation. I know you eat the wrong asses that I don't even partake in. So I'm not smoking a blunt behind that nigga. But hey, if my nigga, my nigga eat girls, hey, bro, it is what it is.
Especially because it's a female. Like, you know what? Let me just try this little piece too. Maybe she got some sweet taste of vagina.
Damn, dog, pussy tastes pretty good.
You gotta try that nigga there. But you know what?
Is this laced with pussy?
That William said when the AIDS epidemic came out, before that, niggas was just sharing a 40 like it was nothing. AIDS came out, niggas ain't want to share a 40 no more. But they was still sharing a joint. Like, fuck it. The weed gonna kill it.
Right, what logic is that, dog? Us as black people are dumber than a motherfucker, dog. Like, what kind of fucking logic? I thought the same shit back in the 90s when I used to see Reggie and them passing the blunt around the niggas, you know, they homeboys and shit. And I'm like, I see the nigga rolling the blunt and sticking it, after he done rolling it, he's sticking the whole motherfucker in his mouth and like, what? Ew! You right. I don't want to hit that shit while this nigga done goddamn did fellatio to the blunt. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how much fire you put. No, I don't care how much you put on that motherfucker. That's yours. I don't need gingivitis all on my goddamn blood. Like, the fuck you got going? Fuck you got going on? No, nigga, no. Your mouth is worse than a goddamn fucking Gila monster.
He's supposed to be licking the blunt like a pussy, not sucking the, not giving the blunt head like he was fucking.
Bruh, I seen one of Reggie homeboy like, and bro, I said, oh yeah, that ain't nothing I never wanted. And I didn't smoke weed at the time, so at the time I'm looking like, damn, that's how niggas do it. I don't even think. Damn, I don't want to get high like. I'm not even that intrigued to get high like that. To smoke that apple nigga done fucking put the whole shit in their mouth, and the shit wet, and you want to put the light on, like, ew.
I done seen niggas spit on the blunt.
You know that. You know Reggie's do that shit and put at the tip of the goddamn shit when it's burning too fast, and nigga here smoking spit.
Now, with my own joint, no, I don't even do that either. I don't even do that either. Like, if it burns funny, it just burns funny. I just re-roll it. I got enough weed. I got enough weed. Like, but yeah. How did we get to this point?
Because we talking about eating ass, and this nigga talking about he don't want to fucking eat ass.
You don't want to smoke the joint as somebody some ass. Hey, Greg, can I tell you something? You ever ate a fork at a restaurant? The fork that like not a reusable fork.
Last night, Jamaica is a segregated, mainly black people.
Yeah.
So you think that with mainly just black people being segregated together, just all black people, do you think we need to stay all black people, or we need to bring in different cultures?
Nah, I think we need to bring in different cultures.
Thank you.
I think we need to bring in different cultures. Guys saying, but when too much black people in one part, but motherfuckers, it's like a crab in the barrel, bro. Everybody trying to hold people down, bro. You feel me? It's crazy.
Can we stop labeling that crab in the barrel thing to just black people?
That's what you said. You said the same shit though. You said
it is, but it's not the same shit. Everybody else said the same shit. I said people in general.
It's not just black people. I ain't talking
about people in general.
We invented it.
You know what I'm saying?
We invented it.
We gotta have a mixture.
We invented it. Yeah,
balance,
but we invented that crab shit. We invented that crab shit, man, nigga.
Balance. You don't got that balance, it's gonna be that crab in the barrel shit.
We invented that crab shit. Right. We can't have just all black people, because niggas, it's like we said earlier, like niggas gonna hate that the next nigga got more money and this and that. Like, bro, it's like, bro, like,
it's a survival thing, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Even if a nigga ain't even helping or involved in the community like that, and they see a nigga like, okay, this nigga making money, he all around us, we need to figure out how to get to this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now you trying to find your way to get to me when I ain't even involved into you know what I'm saying? Like, you just hating because you see me doing better than you. That's why I can't hang around a bunch of niggas like that. It ain't gonna work.
It's just a mindset of a nigga, bro. Cause them folks ain't talking to them folks really, bro. When they see them folks with a lot of money, they ain't say, okay, damn, let me get that. Nah, they trying to get in. They're trying to be a partner in some